Boys, good morning. I am once again waiting for my game. This has been a commonality lately. I update and then I wait for game for like fucking 5 minutes after I wait for my game or after I click launch. So, I got a little shy. Okay, perfect. I just had to fucking shame it publicly a little bit and then it would go away. Perfect. Boys, good morning. Yo, G-Field.
Together.
The T1, dog. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. How is everybody doing today? Another day, another Leon first in chat like fucking clockwork. G-Field coming in with the T1. I appreciate that. Dos Bongiorno, my boy. Everybody else, good morning. How are you guys today? I see a little discussion about people just being able to walk up to you and smack you. Yes, people can kill you, just in the open world. If somebody kills you and you do not opt in and like consent to that PvP, they will be way more punished than you will. So it's essentially the element of, you know, social interaction. If you go outside, somebody could just walk up to you and stab you in the guts until you're lying on the street. It happens to people. You could get corrupted on in ashes and somebody could murder you. Now, the good news is, if it happens IRL, I'm a Ranger player? Oh, thank God. Holy shit, big vines? Jesus, I just almost had to learn a new fucking combo. Oh, that was scary. Fucking Dusty the Ranger player up in this bitch. Oh my God. Oh, wow. You know, there will be those who pride themselves on being corrupt. Yeah, but there are also people who pride themselves on murdering motherfuckers IRL. So, like, just don't be on a block that's getting spun, you know? Don't involve yourself in the gang violence and you won't be a victim of the gang violence unless you're in the wrong place at the wrong time. But at the end of the day, if you're banging, you might be caught. So, I think that's the biggest thing. There are rules like hard.
Big vines where Streg is?
Goes so fucking weird. Oh my God, that feels so weird. But yeah, there's always the element of somebody could come out and kill you. But it's going to be, in my opinion, very rare that that actually does happen to a normal player. And then in terms of like guild versus guild wars, settlement versus settlement wars, which are your town wars, those are also going to have some like pseudo opt-ins to them to prevent them from just like, you know, completely popping up on you at any time. Who's over here right now? We have Obsidian. That's one person from Rats. All right, so there are like 3 people from Rats. And then there's an Obsidian group out here immediately. So this is interesting. Also, Trip, what up, my dude? Shoal has been fucking awesome. Shoal has a lot of content. We have recruited like fucking mad out here as well. So I recruited so many people that our guild Discord legitimately could not hold everyone anymore. And not that we couldn't hold everyone, but like our ticket system had to be completely restructured. We had to fully switch up what we were doing, the onboarding process, streamline everything just a little bit more. It's been a fucking joy to be over here, dude. Unironically, it's been so fucking fun. So, yeah, Shoal's been great. In terms of my power, I kind of stopped power scaling really early on comparatively to what some people probably will, in favor of just going out and like mob grinding like fucking mad. So in terms of my current power scaling, imagine having your entire group lose to a solo tank. Imagine losing mobs to a solo tank, you Goombas. Okay, anyways, good morning. Good morning. I rolled on Resna and it's been a blast shitting on Puller. Doesn't Puller have free reign over Resna right now? Isn't Puller legitimately in control of 5 settlements, jacking the taxes up to 100%? Wait, am I tripping? Because from what I've gathered from Resna, it's like a Puller-controlled wasteland at this point in time. But I'm open to having other narratives come in. I'm genuinely really open. I saw you had a ship. I heard if it gets destroyed, you have to buy a new one. Is that true? Yes. You do have to buy a new ship if your ship gets destroyed, same way as, you know, the caravan system works. So, in terms of the caravans or boats, if they have 1 HP, they're good. With caravans, you have to turn them into a town that has a caravanserai. And then, in terms of the boats, the ships, you have to turn them in at harbors throughout the map, which are here. Jova is a main node and we own it. Who's we? I don't know who you rolled with, but that's why I rerolled to your server. Yeah, I've heard Resna's not doing well, but I hope it's good over there. I hope it's fun. But everything I have heard over there is that it's a fucking shit show. Meanwhile, Shoal is still going on queues every single day because of server capacity and because of the fact that all of our settlements are constantly fucking lit. Shoal has been so good. It's the server that's receiving the most new player flow as well right now for NA. It's like Shoal and Vyra as the top two. But with people coming in as new players as Shoal, we're constantly getting fresh blood, new people leveling, new people to recruit. And it's helped us keep our numbers full in both guilds through everything. A little behind, but still sitting at 300 power. Yeah, I mean, what are you guys rocking over there? Because I'm assuming people have been fighting over the island down here like fucking mad, right? Or you guys have been crafting already? I'm having all of my people not craft fucking anything. I level 23. It's an actual scam across the entire board. And I want to get people down to the Junedark 29 farm today. I feel like it's something that's been very underutilized on this server as a whole. Island chill, been under it farming blood hoop some. Yeah, the island is nice, and it's got some really good shit in the generic loot table out there too. So I think that's gonna be a large point of contest for people once people... Just out here solo farming drops, Jesus Christ. Once people realize what's out there, it's not going to be nearly as populated as this part of the world is, like as Plateau, right? And it's gonna be way lower drops per hour. But the simple fact that like 29 exists out there, brother, I'm killing the mobs before they even get their spells out here. Appreciate y'all. So, don't POI, all lawless too. Lawless, non-point of interest loot table as well, because you're not under the POI flag. Dude, it's fucking insane. It's fucking insanity. Sure, it's good for some guilds and players, but I'm a newish player with 5 friends, so not the best learning experience. Yeah, that's one thing. Like, in terms of Shoal, we're very happy to have my community over here. We're a community that has fought, you know, on the top end of PvP with and against, oh, Hutchinson. With and against literally every comm in the game, right? So, with my community, we came over here with the intent to recruit as many players as we could, teach them the ropes, and then bring them into more and more competitive states as Ashes continues to grow and more competitive comms shape up. So it's something that has gone exactly according to plan. We have multiplied our numbers since we've been over here, and we have a lot of players now coming in very excited. Ooh, wait, what do you get? Oh my god, wait. Have you just been farming drops? What the fuck? Brother, how many have you got today? Flameheart Longbow, Thistleborn Rings. That's fucking awesome. That's so sick. I already got Hollow Shade boots too, just being out here. So I mean, those, they're obviously not great for casters, but like they got con and shit on them. So like, it's not the worst. It's not the fucking worst. Yo, Roach, what up, dog? How's the grind for herb? I actually hit 20 yesterday. So the herb grind has been treating me very, very, very well. I've got my sickle all in place. Now I need to get my lumberjacking up as the next prio. So I'm thinking, I have a couple of choices. I can either attempt to juice my lumberjacking, just out the wazoo, right? Or I could go to an herb grind area where I have like relatively uncon herbs, and then I could farm up specificities that we need for our item level 26 crafts. So, only crafted skin strippers. Oh, that's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. So you guys have mats ready for 26. What rarity are you guys crafting? Rarity over here has been scarce as fuck for 26, honestly. To the point where like 26 here, bro, low-key, I might just craft like heroic weapons and then like a heroic steel bloom jewelry set and call it good to start, resell it later. But brother, rarity over here has been fucking chalked. It's available, but it's not plentiful in terms of mats. So it's been an intriguing set of circumstances, to say the very least. Worth it going to anvils? Oh, the anvils was fucking phenomenal for me. Rare's different now. Yeah, exactly. Skin stripper still came out rare. Wait, legendary and green was a rare? That's a high rare though, right? What was the power on it? That's interesting though. But it's also probably because nobody has quality at this point in time, you know? If people had like crafting qual, I would assume it would be much higher, like 2,700. It's not bad. I gotta drop, oh, like 2,900. Why did I read 2,700? Wait, anyways. Yeah, no, 2,900 is not bad at all. I don't know. I didn't invest too much time crafting anything over here. Like, I still have an adept helm and an adept cloak. Other than that, my gear set's great. I have finesse up. I have a medium set bonus up. Fun fact, I had a Sunscorch shield, which is, in my opinion, one of the best, if not the best, level 23 shields. Servers went down during all the crashing stuff. Servers came back up, and my motherfucking shield was gone. So, like, that's some fucking baby back bullshit. Fortunately, we had a backup shield in place on somebody else. So, blessings on blessings there. But, oh, bozo. It was only adept. So, very sad. Very, very sad. PP check. Small. Can't show that. RIP shield. I know, bro. I haven't got it back. Fizz power over here, though. I'm sitting at a humble 226. I don't push up too high on tank too early. I am using Thistleborn neck, which I'll continue to use this over a Steel Bloom neck. I just like the block defense so fucking much with a shield on. I take this off, and keep in mind this is Fizz and Magic. I lose 8% block mitigation from a common, and this is eye level 23, so it's incredibly easy to craft. So anybody that's PvPing with a shield on, I would highly recommend just dropping the Steel Bloom neck, and then, or Petal Shard now, I guess. And then from there, just going into Thistleborn. It's so fucking good. So I'll keep that on, lose a little bit of Fizz power from that, but I also don't need a lot of Fizz power because tanks does such an egregious amount of damage, just egregious. So I've got a Hawkbow that'll get replaced by a Glory Bound. I have max HP on my main hand. My shield has on it because it's adept, so that's kind of sad. But other than that, my gear set's fine. I don't really like yearn for anything anymore. Like also sitting right around 5,800 HP with no buffs right now, so I'm feeling perfectly content there. What level mobs are there? Well, right here, these are primarily level 20 mobs. So they also have a very, 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 very high drop rate. 7k HP. Do you have fort? I don't have fort, man. I need to get a fort buff going, because that shit's huge. Some people Manville's sitting at 350 power. Yeah. I mean, the power scaling is not hard to come by right now. But Brian played 25 silver per. Wait, people were actually. People are selling brine plate. How many pieces of brine plate for 25 silver per? That's actually kind of disgusting. That's such a good fucking deal. Huh. Stonks. Yeah, that's not bad. I have been focused so much on mats. Like, I'm not really worried about. I actually have crates that I need to run today, because I got some mats yesterday for the low, and then I spent all of my money investing in mats and listing stuff on my player market. So I'm hoping that shit sold. Vex is still good. Yeah, I would assume Vex is still good. How have the crashes been today? I think that's the largest thing. Is 267 Fizz power for Ranger decent? Yeah, that's fine for right now. In eye level 23 scaling, I wouldn't necessarily recommend, like... I wouldn't necessarily recommend worrying too much about, like, number whoring in eye level 23. All of this gets replaced as soon as your item level 26 stuff comes online. Oh, fuck. Wait. Oh, goddamn. Okay. I will take that. I am now the owner of one heroic bear carcass. That's kind of fucking dope. Oh, damn. Legend. I'll make sure these go to the right place. Thank you, sir. You're an absolute goat. Do you need boots? You guys done force yet? I'm trying to advocate for more raid content. I'm trying my darndest. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that greatly. Well, just based off the MIP bonus now. Oh, it's shinier too. Just based on defense bonus, that took me up over 1% Fizz defense, just from the immediate replacement. That has finesse on it, so I could technically switch a piece of finesse out, start working towards fort. Everything I have is finesse. Jesus Christ. All right, so I gotta work away from that. But, yeah, it's fine. That disable accuracy on Luminous Concord, why does that seem really high? Disable accuracy 10.4, 16.4. That's a lot of disable accuracy. What the fuck? 892 of anything is a lot. That's like 6% disable accuracy. Huh. Anyways, I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, sir. And +1 heroic bear. What's the referral code for Dusty? Exclamation ashes for the referral code. I wish that I had a custom code. However, at this point in time, I do not. So I still have the peasant code. Yo, Wookie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. We haven't done World Boss yet because it's scaled up like crazy. We're Smash Forge. Are you guys getting anything good from Forge? Or are you guys just farming up like the strands? Because I'd assume bag drops, pickaxe drops, and then things to decon are primarily what people are pushing. Got heaps from Forge. Really? Like dunes and shit? Or what? Dusty, if you need rep. Yeah, I'm on my way over. Easy orders coming soon. Wait for me! Wait for me! Basalt and ash and granite and zinc. Okay, word. I don't know how much of any of that I have over in Mira, but I will absolutely yoink that. So, tanks have the Carf one-hand wep, I level 29, and the Forge Guard gear. What? Slap my ass and call me a hoe. What the fuck have I been doing hitting rocks? Motherfucker, where have you been getting these name drops? It drops from the Golem boss. Oh, is that why everybody's been farming it like mad? Is that the only thing that's dropping it right now? You just sit there on that boss? Boys! X up Forge Farm. I'm being told shit drops like mad. For tanks, it's fucking insane. Yes, for tanks, it's actually redonkulous. The fuck do you mean? Forge Guard is something that I was thinking about crafting. I've been talking about how it's gonna be craftable early. The weapons from Carf. Right. Right. The weapon's great as well from Carfin. Now, which one are you talking about? Shield and Gears from Forge. Right, I'd rather have the armor. Because I can get a weapon whenever. But what weapon is it? Are you guys getting the mace? Or are you guys just getting all the Carf drops? And what's dropping like mad over there? Invite to party. Because Dusty has shit XP. You have shit XP. The 29 one-hand sword. From a name mob? Drops it rare. Which name mob? Zombie, I don't think we should take people to Steel Bloom. X-Forge. Motherfucker, I'm inviting people. Invite to party. Dog, I've invited dude like 7 times. Invite to party. It's a raid. Yes. It is a raid, and I should disband guild. Wait, Zombie, are you coming too? So we have a big, strong, manly tank. Baited, you're inviting people now. Get fucked. Get fucked! Alright, message Zombie for raid invite. We're up tremendous. God damn it. Yo, Jonji, Ren, good morning. Lag, hello. The golem on the 3rd floor. Oh, big crystal golem boy. Right. Minimum level for raid. Ideally 23 plus. Like as close to 25 as you can, but just know there will be no experience and it will probably be only for drops. We have the recipe. Right, but I'm being told that it actually drops to eye level 29 Streg in blue. Which, with the rarity being scaled the way it is right now, would be... Oop. Oh. I'm not lead. Would be fucking insane. Monitor Blade has been dropping also, so Column Boss makes sense. What is it? God damn it, I always use the wrong fucking search. I'm so dumb. Oh, Monitor Blade has been dropping as well? That's the same guy that used to drop Boots of the Stardy, right? It's a waste to craft. It drops easy. We've had like 5 drop. We're going? We go Forge or we go Carf. But I'm being told that bosses are dropping shit like crazy. Specifically, we're talking Flame Pupper. In Forge, right? Also, Nin, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. I level 23 is being shit out, so you're getting Forge Guard gear, you're getting shields, you're getting a lot. So we're gonna try to get a Forge raid together, and then go sit on top of boss. One go I level 29 island. I'm trying to get that up for tonight as well, but we're talking, Nin, we're talking like I level 29 items are being shit out by name mobs right now. So we need to go get it before it gets turned off. We must. We must. One go, I level 29. Oh, wait. Yeah. I'm trying to go down there after this. What level is Cinnamarsh gear? Right off rip? I don't know. What's Cinder? Is it heavy, medium, or... God damn it. Heavy, medium, or light? Hold on. I shall find this. Medium. I level 23. So, easy way to check is find it in the crafting UI. Search it up. Anything that has 2 inputs like this is item level 23. I can show it with bows really well because I know the bows right off rip. So item level 23 has 2 different rarities, and then item level 26 has 3 different, and then item level 29 has 4 different, and the emblems. So that's a little cheat sheet to be able to tell what's what a little bit easier. There's no indicator of item level on the gear piece itself right now, unless you just happen to really know what the scaling is supposed to be with these items, which most people probably won't. So, Auto boss and Golem boss drops a sword also. Golem boss. Which one's Golem boss? So I get Hoopla. This will enable us to get you much more than Hoopla. And also... Oh, the crystal one. Right. So, I can direct you. What bosses is it? I suppose Crucia's wand? I don't know with 9 people if we're going to be able to plow through. We should probably post an alliance cord. And maybe get people in for that, Zom. That'd probably be huge. You know the stream as soon as he said that, started the process to remove it? Nah, I swear to God, bro. I swear to God, I will smack him up. Easy tank and smack is nothing crazy. Right, but like... Flame Pupper, go hard. And then what's Golem boss? It's not the elemental, right? I'm trying to go through in my head. Because there's a caster glove, bitch. Then you hit the jump around. I think is the elite. Is it the other pupper? Like the same thing as Big Flame Pupper? People saying boss because of the drop? People call me boss for some reason. I don't really know. I'm fucking unemployed. I have no credentials to be a boss. Do you need any cookhouse food? Yeah. Would it be possible... Should I go full fizz food or should I go fizz and HP food? I should probably get beefsteak sandwiches. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's 607 max HP. Oh god, yeah, get me the beefsteak sandwiches. Never mind, that max HP is Insano style. Oh, the big boy fire golem is dropping Forge Lord. No, shut up. Get out of here, you heard nothing. Nothing happened. Silence him, suppress him! Suppress this information! Are we talking Forge? Yes, we're talking Forge. Forge is... Why am I in Winstead? Fucking peasant town. The fuck? Jesus Christ. Why would I ever go to Winstead? Did you decide where you're going? Forge. Yeah, we're going to Forge. I'd appreciate it if you came through. We could always use another healer. Golem and Forge drop shield. Golem and Karf drop sword. Both high level 29. And also, Forge is dropping the Forge Guard set. Which, Forge Guard is... disgusting. God damn this stupid search bar up here. Forge Guard is item level 29, heavy, fortitude, and bulwark. Bulwark is 10% mitigation, 1 hit. So we could honestly get everybody 3 pieces of this, just like the neutral pieces. Because I'm gonna be honest, like, this should go to Fizz, of course. That's insane. But something like the belt should also probably go to Fizz. I'm sure there's a 3-piece that can be worked out here. Pants. Boots could be okay. They're decks. But, I mean, could be okay. That's not a piece of it. You do like helm, pants, and like boots maybe? Helm pants boots or helm pants shoulders on a caster for a 3-piece is fizz set. It's fizz set, yes. But if you go helm, it's men, and then it's got defense, crit chance, disable evasion, right? So that's neutral. And then the shoulders, con, mentality, strength, and evasion. So that's also neutral, right? And then you go the greaves, mentality, fizz evasion, max health, crit power. Neutral. So that's a 3-piece that every single person in the raid could always use. Just especially right now. That would get bulwark as well on everybody, which is the 10% mitigation. I feel like there's no reason for us to not go farm this right now. Got the best name in Ashes, Cat in the Hat. Fucking massive. Someone could also name their character Waldo and then just play a rogue. If he kills Ember, he drops Insane Sword. So how are the drop rates from name mobs and bosses out there? Literally this patch, what changed? Today's patch? Today's patch seems to have dealt with a lot of the server crashing instances and the async issue that people have been having from what I've seen so far. There were really bad problems with like async loading that were resulting in people just getting infinite load screens in. Me last night, actually, for the longest time. So async is better. Yeah, async's better. I've heard crashes are a little bit better, but crashing is not. You still crashing a lot? I haven't heard of as many people crashing it. I was actually thinking about doing my crates today. But if it's not safe, then it's not safe. I worry. I lost crate number 15. That's so sad. Is that like 15 crates lost? Or is that like... I literally lost it. Does that mean 14 made it safely though? Or does that mean you've lost all 15? What makes crates unsafe? Servers crashing. That's about it. Denver's 100% worth killing. Interesting. Excuse me. So you're telling me they actually beefed up... What the fuck? You're telling me they actually beefed up boss drops and named mob drops in endgame dungeons? Wow. Holy fuck, wait, that's actually phenomenal. It's absolutely wonderful. 100%. See, I've been trying to get motherfuckers out here to actually, like, do stuff. But everybody's like, I want to gather. I want to econ. Fuck your econ! You imagine how much we could sell this shit to the peasants for? Holy shit. You probably won't get legendary, but green or rare, yes. What do you mean I won't get legendary from just walking into somewhere and killing a mob? This is fucking bullshit. I'm going back to Diablo 3 right now. What the fuck? Yeah, no, item level 29, anything over item level 23 shit is perfectly fine. So part of the reason why I haven't been driving a lot of like grind spots or anything is because I've been going back. I tried to get my gathering up so I could work towards my, you know, my higher rarity endgame crafts, right? Naturally. And I wanted to try to get stuff squared away for my... No, I never get my hopes up for Lego drops. I'm not even trying to craft Lego with level 26 shit, bro. You know me, fucking poverty sets and $1 million plays, baby. But I'm trying to get my gathering up so I can actually help people and be useful. I got the time to do it. And then I doubled back for a couple days and helped people power level so we could get more 25s. So now I'm actively in a spot where I can facilitate more drops and more pumpage. So I've been advocating for us to get out to the level 29 island in the June Dark. Been trying to get more people ready for like group grinds and shit. Because with our numbers over on this server, as of right now, we can get like a full Cats raid, full Alliance raid, whatever. If we have an all-call go out for everybody that like we are raiding here. Thought you would have been smashing Forge. I would love to, but I still gotta power level people 12 days in because motherfuckers have jobs. I'm pissed. I'm about to have a new requirement for main guild. You must prove that you either work from home or work 30 or fewer hours a week. None of this 40-hour-a-week bullshit. No normies. I need the fucking delinquents and the degenerates in main guild so that way I could already be in Forge. I need to have a fucking full group ready to go at Forge when 2 p.m. starts and the Dusty shift is here. I need to have somebody on WoW playing a Warlock ready to summon my shit over so I don't need to run so I have the streamer advantage. Like, I need that level of organization. I need a fucking caravan waiting to pick my ass up and taxi me over. Anything else is not acceptable. I know there was a reason I selected second guild. Fuck your jobs. Kids, adoption. Someone else will take care of them. Wife, let her get a boyfriend. It'll be more fresh for her anyways, and you'll have more time to play video games. Nobody really cares. Just pump. There are so many ways that you can get around the commitments of modern society and expectations. Retired army, and my wife is a doctor in private practice. Daughter married and live in Germany now. I'm ready. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. 07, dude. A lot of my family was Marines, so thank you for your service, first of all. But yeah, no, you're in. You're in. My wife's boyfriend is my duo. My wife's boyfriend. I pocket heal my wife's boyfriend. Ask me anything. Jesus fucking Christ. Why broke where money go? Investments. I stock up on cheap materials because I don't believe in liquid currency. I think anything liquid is something that is potentially not making money. So I try to, as soon as... Is that guy's name Force Pegging? Huh. So anyways, anything that is not actively being invested is just sitting there doing nothing. Scared money don't make no money. Meek Mill. Like skin strippers? Yeah, I really did not know those were flesh rippers. Like, it was basically a Thailand incident, man. I'm gonna be completely honest. So, yeah, it is what it is. Scribe is so profitable. I have terrible news. I've tried to tell people since the start of this goddamn phase that Scribe is profitable as fuck. And it's fallen upon deaf ears so many times. What can I just throw in this storage that won't take up space? All right, what do we have for our buy orders right now? Is there anything that I can just complete easy as fuck? I don't have flax. I didn't bring flax down with me. Zombie said he's starting some easy buy orders soon. And I see no easy buy orders. Oh, pork carcasses? Jesus fucking Christ, that's awful. Zombie! He's lying. Bro, it's fucking tragic. It's fucking tragic. I'm just a motherfucker trying to help. So, does anybody need common snowdrops and shit? Because I have too many common herbs that I would like to immediately liquidate that I am not going to use on crates because I will just have higher rarity available for crates. So I'm trying to slim down on the amount of just baby back bullshit that I have kicking around in the old storage. I'm trying to organize a little bit. Believe it or not, it's a hobby of mine. I'll take weaving almost 20. Okay, word. Do you need uncommons as well? These are going to other bullshit. Nin, should we vendor that sandstone? I like the sandstone. I'm gonna gamba the sandstone eventually. Yeah, I'll gamba that shit. Anything to process? All right, word. Yeah, because like rarity's easy enough. I'll get you all this shit. I thought it's not commons. There's a chance. Hold on. Hold on. Nope, as of right now, we're good. Oh my god, sort your storage. Sort your fucking attitude. God damn. Common granite. I'm holding that for buy orders. Yeah, you never know when a granite buy order is gonna go up and then you need to fill that immediately. What the fuck? That was mean. It's fucking Festivus. I've got grievances and you're gonna hear them. Attacking my personality. Your personality can change. That's bad. I'm OCD. It's okay. I always say my process for storage is dump everything everywhere until I slam in hams. Until I figure out what's going on, right? And then once I know what's where and who's doing whom, then I organize the storages. So, we're balling. The organization will come. All right. Who am I leaving these flowers with? Is there anybody that can grab these flowers so I can fucking run? No. No. Alan. 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 The classic ADHD pile sort strat. Yeah, because like early on, I just dump stuff. And there's no guarantee that if I put my wood in Jova, that wood is going to be in Jova a week from now. So I've got to basically like plot out potential development. And that's incredibly hard to do. So I just dump everything and then I'll just take a day later on and I'll just run around the map and organize my storages. So, wait, Glow, where are you? Tell me you're over here in Mira. Because if not, I'll be very sad. What sold for me, by the way? Oh shit. Oh shit, chat. Okay. My Ashen Hauntgreave sold. +1 gold. The skin stripper sold for 10. I'm scamming people. Woo! Yeah, baby. Alrighty. +10 gold on the skin stripper. Somebody just got... Oh my god. Oh my god. What's the max level? 25? Yes, max level is 25 right now. It'll expand up to 50 in the long term. Holy shit, Skin Stripper only 10 on your server? Skin Stripper's been going for like 6 on this server. A motherfucker was trying to sell one in trade chat for 8 all day yesterday. Yeah, it's kind of crazy what happens when the econ isn't fucking borked. We have I would say the most that's moving right now is materials. But keep in mind, people are buying, all mine sold for 20. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, no, I mean, let's see. Heroic for 40. What a scam. There were... Keep in mind, our server is also stacked in terms of settlement development. So we're already crafting item level 23 shit out the wazoo. So a lot of stuff has gone down as a result of that. But we were buying Lego braid and shit yesterday for 2 gold a piece over here. It's kind of insane. Like what our econ is actually looking like. So let's see. Braid wood. Lego. None. Epic. None. Heroic. None. All right, cool. That's actually cooked. Heroic. Epic. Legendary. None. How much are epic? Epic Moonbell at 1 gold a pop. Oh my god. That's a little expensive. That's much more than I actively want to pay. I'm sitting on 3 Lego Moonbell. You need 9 for your Glory Bound bow. Alright, we're not too crazy right now. Well, I have more weapons listed as well, so... Bro, honestly... We could probably just shit out skin strippers and make money at this point. Where's Busty? Also, Kelladar, good morning, my friend. Who needs a mount? I actually need a shoal skipper. I don't have a shoal yet. So, my current needs are shoal skipper and apprentice mule. Because I just have baby mule. Now, I haven't run a ton of, like, actual crates yet because I fucking hate crates. But I've been stocking up on materials so I can run crates because I'm getting sick and tired of everybody going, hey, I need 150 gold off crates today. And then I look and I'm like, oh god fucking damn it. Wait, Glow, where were you at? Also, Kelladar, I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Boys, if you need mounts and you're on shoal and you're not hitting out Kelladar legitimately got banned from the game for being too good at animal husbandry. Intrepid flagged the account as possible, like, RMT sus because Kelladar was making so much money in player trades with mounts that he got nuked from the game. We have the literal Mount Baron. We're about almost 20 enemies. All right, well, they're in my inventory right now. So, uh-oh, wait. Zombie trying to stop me from succeeding. He's trying to kick me from the group and take all the tank gear. God fucking damn it. Just hit 20. Can I have weapon? I have this, and this. And I'm sure out of those three things, you could probably craft a relatively formidable weapon. You've got a helm, bracers, and boots. So, I mean, that's something that covers every part of your body. Each, like, kind of extremity, and then also your noggin. So I'm sure you could do something with those, weapon-related. But, can you have my skin stripper? Wow, that shit's selling for too much. Bro, genuinely, any downtime, I might just go sit on top of Golbo and farm up skinnies. But I'd also like to sit there and farm up eye-level 29 stuff and then sell it for 1,000,000 gold over here. To everybody that doesn't even know the power that exists within the world. Yo, David, how are you, dude? How goes the game? Absolutely fucking wonderfully, man. I am having the most fun that I have had in Ashes this phase, this time around with the community. We are larger than we've ever been as a guild. We are doing more. Oh my god. What the fuck? Brother just shit out a Lego Bork, but I don't think Lego Borks are used for much, are they? That's fucking absurd, though. A Lego huntable is wild. I shit out... Chat, make sure you guys are hunting today. I have a weird theory, but I hunted one bear, and I got a heroic bear this morning. Stash just hit a Lego Bork. I'd use a cark for leatherworking elixirs. Oh, wait. Is that what a Bork cark is for? Is your in-game Leshrac, like just Leshrac? Message, Leshrac may be able to use for elixirs. Okay, cool. I told them to message you. Because elixirs go fucking hard. Genuinely. You don't have a radiant magic longbow. Ooh, hey. That's a banger cleric weapon. The fuck? That's really, really, really solid cleric weapon to start off. So, Lesh, what do you need for the leatherworking elixirs? Of course, Zombie now puts up the fucking brick order. Bro, literally, I just leave Miraleth, and then he puts up the fucking brick order. I swear to Christ. I fucking hate this man. Should be crafting 26 weapons probably the day after Christmas. I don't know what our pace is. Because, like, Miraleth is absolutely cooking. Miraleth is standing up pretty much everything that we need as fast as it can possibly go up. It has been unreal. Our buy orders are completing too quickly for us to actually, like, get people over to complete them. Other than that, though, I think... Nah, I mean, Jova's also doing pretty well. So I think Settlement Prague is going along quite well, but I don't follow it closely enough until I get on each day and I say, yo, chat, what's new? And then people catch me up. I let the mayors mayor and then I smack stuff. So, looks like it's just Grim Karks. That was all Karks. It's one of the few that they didn't make universal. That's absolutely fucking tragic. Absolute sad, boys. Got a few seals when you get back here to help guild next week. Ayo, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, so we are always trying to get more. Now, I think Strag ran some crates previously, like yesterday. So we are 12 milli away from level 6. So the continued efforts of literally everybody is what's making it even possible for us to, you know, have this many people in the first place. So we're already at 125. Second guild is at 95, and they're working on some crafting buffs as well. We're doing pretty well, man. I know Zombie's your dedicated mayor, but you think you'll ever give it a go? Oh, I've already been mayor. Yeah, I was a mayor of the first Tropics node to ever be, like, mayorable. So Shorefoot hit level 3 first when the Tropics were first introduced. And then we had a huge push, and there was actually, like a fucking real election. Like, it was me running against somebody else, and I ended up winning. So I was Shorefoot mayor for a while. We actually stood up a lot of buildings very quickly. Now, people want to say worst mayor. I was a good mayor during my term. I was a great mayor during my term and received many messages of endearment from people who said, wow, Dusty, I thought you were just going to get the flying mount and fuck off. It's great to see you actually helping. The controversy came in when the re-election cycle hit. There was some unclear wording that said the election begins in X amount of days. And I thought that meant the election process. And in America, the election process includes announcing your candidates and, like, candidate endorsements and stuff like that in a true democratic process. So here's me, a fucking American, thinking that we had a true American, you know, election process here. And the election starts, and I'm like, oh shit, I can't sign up for mayor anymore. Lo and behold, there were some specific wording changes that were implemented to the mayoral election process after that, where it now specifically denotes, you know, when the voting period begins, when the sign up and registration period is. So, I was a great mayor. Was I a great repeat mayor? No. Now, everyone wants to say Dusty's forgetful, but lest we not forget, Zombie forgot to pay his fucking taxes while he was mayor, midterm, got kicked out of his own settlement, and then also forced an emergency election where somebody else had to come through. Yes, he did. At least I made it through my election process, like my entire term. I survived. Zombie forgot to pay his taxes mid-fucking term. Like, what? Why am I getting strays here? Also, Squall's End was built on the back of dirty blood money. Shorefoot did it ethically. Now, Zombie, on the other hand, laundered money into the settlements illegally, mind you. To the point where Intrepid Studios stopped his devious schemes once and for all. Illegally laundered money into Squall's End. Stood up buildings as the mob stood up Vegas. He's trying to help us get good pots and scrolls. Who put farming and fishing in the middle of the fucking desert? Who planned that out canonically? What are our city architects doing? We had fucking farming and fishing down here. What about this landscape says farming and fishing to you? Brother, we got some fucking shrubs and probably a few river basins. This looks like fucking DMCA friendly Wu-Tang symbol. Jesus Christ, it's fucking harsh out there. Maps bugging. At least I haven't got kicked from any server workers yet. This sounds like embellishment. This is not embellishment at all, by the way. Zombie put taxes to 100%. And then there was tech where you could list something on the player market, have somebody else buy it that had the gold, and then the taxes went into the settlement. The rest of the money, other than the listing fee, went to the person that sold it. Person that sold it trades the money back, and then we just rinse all of the money via, you know, player markets into the settlement, bar the player market fees. That's all that goes in. Settlement makes money off the taxes. What the fuck? And it's completely safe and replicatable. Only problem is, apparently Intrepid doesn't like money laundering. Just fucking lame. I feel like money laundering really makes the world go round. You've got the art industry. You've got cryptocurrency. You've got no-show work contracts for NBA players. I call BS on that. No, that is actually what happened. Like, I'm not even kidding you. This is not exaggeratory whatsoever. We would set the taxes at 100%. And when you list something on the player market, you pay a fee to list it on the player market. And then the total cost is the listing and then the taxes on top of that. So we'd list something for 5 gold. The taxes would make it 10 gold. We would lose the listing fee, and then Zombie would list it, and then I would buy it. And then Zombie would trade me my money back, and then the remaining gold that's here, he'd list it for 250. It would go up to 5 gold. I'd buy it again, and then we would rinse all of the money except for the listing fee into the settlement as tax money. That's how we stood up so many buildings in Squall's End, because nobody was out here. This area didn't have anything out here for commerce because this was like late in the server and everything was in the Riverlands. We had fewer players. The Riverlands was already developed. That was unironically how we got money into Squall's End. I am not making that up in any way, shape, or form. And Intrepid, as a result of that, last phase had changed how the interaction between player markets and tax generation off of those player markets works. They literally stopped us from laundering money. I wish I was making that up. But that was the easiest way to get money into settlements that weren't getting players out there. You put your taxes at 100% and you laundered through the player market. This game is fucking crazy, chat. I'm telling you. There is so much depth to how the back end of your servers are being developed, what people are doing to get their gear, farming up drops from certain areas, deconning them to get completed drops that we can't even process yet, and then crafting something from a specific, a specific area as a result of getting those mats earlier than everybody else because you're farming up name drops and then deconning. It's kind of wild. Isn't that what Polar's trying to do on Resna? No, Polar's not trying to launder money into the settlements. Polar's trying to make the peasants work. So basically, the poor people didn't want to complete the buy orders, so Polar raised the price of bread and water exponentially and taxed bread and water at 100%, so that way the poor people would work. Yeah. I was joking. I personally, listen, I'm not really someone that would drive the labor that way. But honestly, I'm gonna be real. It's good tech. Like, if it was IRL, civilizations were built with that same mentality. You get your bread and water when you're done work for the day. Go work, and then you get your bread and water. Pyramids were built that way. Like, it's fucking wild. And Polar's trying to establish that over there. They're trying to build pyramids. Now, do I agree with that in a modern society? Hell no. We compensate our employees fairly. We make sure that they always have hard hats on. We make sure that there are OSHA-approved supports and handrails in place for any set of steps more than 4. We do everything that we can to prevent workplace injuries, fatigue, and wear out. We're actually researching exoskeletons as soon as we get upgraded metallurgy over here. Once we get our metalworking up, we will be trying to put out the finest in technology for all of our civilization builders. Gonna have to see your most recent audit. Okay, so you're gonna see like a loss of life category. I need you to not worry about that. Everybody respawns somewhere. Oh, Bear's trying to catch you. My bad. I'm on the fucking run. Hold on. Where are you coming in from, Kelladar? Oh, I don't want to go, June. I'm gonna keep arty grinding. Wait, you're trying to arty grind? How you report players? Why, you trying to report me? You got beef? You can always do a /bug. And then if it's anything exploity, mark it with an exploit and then just pass that along. Should be just some general categories in here. If it's anything like, I don't know, somebody slurred at you or something, then I would always do like a CS report as well on the website. If you go over to the website, there will be like the customer service ticket that you can open up. So that's also going to be probably the route. Harassment. Oh yeah, do a CS report for that then. I wouldn't do an in-game report for that. But yeah, do a CS report on the website if there's ever anything like that happening, because that goes up to their CS team directly, which then has a little bit of a different thing. But also keep in mind, I don't know the details of it or anything, but a lot of people will be like, oh my god, these people are competing with me over mobs and they killed me. I'm being harassed. But if it's genuinely like, they be slurring and shit and saying shit that's not okay, yeah, I'd CS report that shit. At the end of the day, people have to remember that as competitive as games are, you still gotta be a fucking human on the internet. Good day, Mr. Mount Baron, sir. You got the Raptor. You got the whole GTA garage at this point. My goodness gracious. Holy cannoli. Thank you. I appreciate you. Competitive? Oh yeah, just being general tomfools then. Yeah. Never a bad thing. Thank you so much, sir. Oh my goodness gracious. Absolutely insane. Hold on. For the delivery fee. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. This is the Cat's Mount Baron, chat. This is Kelladar. If you guys need mounts on Shoal and you don't hit up Kelladar, you guys are genuinely missing out. Kelladar is the Mount Baron of Ashes of Creation. He will get you stocked up. We'll get you taken care of, and you will not have to worry about anything. I appreciate you. Thank you, Kelladar. Thank you. The Tidebreaker and the Shoal Skipper. We got the backup aquatic already. My frames. My goodness gracious. We got the Moonstrider Mule. Kelladar just came through and said, have an entire fucking garage worth of stuff. My goodness gracious. Still gonna grab my Moonstrider off it. Kelladar the goat. Kelladar the goat. I appreciate you, Kelladar. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Boys, go buy your mounts, go buy your mules, get yourselves all squared away, because if you're not squared away, then you're fucking missing out. So, the only thing I'm compensated with is XP. That is fucking wild, by the way. I'm assuming since people are dying, we already have people over at Forge. I'd have to guess. I'd have to wager a gander. And I'm thinking people are probably getting cooked. Shoal's like a must. Oh, yeah. Everybody needs a Shoal Skipper. Shoal Skipper is the single fastest water mount and also has underwater breathing. Is real good. Is real good. Trying to get more raptors to make it hard to hunt and be barren at the same time. We need to get you some dedicated hunters. I'm sure if you post the professions channel, we can definitely get you like a hunting corps. Because if you have spots to hunt and people get compensated, I'm sure they would go out and fucking hunt and then just feed you mounts. We have so many people just on like a raw numbers standpoint that we can brute force just about anything that we want to right now. So that's nice. But yeah, if you post in professions and just say what you need, we can probably get it sorted. Like I'm going to be taking my ass probably up to the anvils at some point today if there's downtime. And then just trying to like moon farm like crazy so we can get glory bound. But a big older trade. Yeah. That's Biss. Chat, you've heard it here. If you want opportunities, if you need gold, if you need mounts, you can legitimately wash dishes in the back of Kelladar's Mounts Emporium. And you can get yourself squared away. It's actually an employment opportunity in Ashes. Like, we are going to beat Roblox to starting up a fully compensated, like, W2, 401k, full health, dental, vision insurance community within Ashes of Creation. Would that be RMT if I had people literally on salary to, like, gather all day? Like, hypothetically, if I was super rich and I paid my guild like a full-time salary, like if I was like a billionaire and I paid my guild to just specifically take hours of their day to go farm something, LOL, yes. So like if I do it for free, then it's fine. But if I'm like, wow, I appreciate you guys, here's a $500 stipend. What's the workaround? Could I... All right, hear me out. We run a hunting event. And then the winner of that hunting event gets compensated with a prize of cash money. That's not RMT because it's an event and there were dueling events that also compensated the winners. So if we do an event that has compensation, then that's not RMT. But if I say everybody go out for 2 hours, I'm paying you $15 an hour, then that's RMT. Charitable donations. I'm the most charitable donation you guys could possibly make. Some of you can probably put me on your taxes as a dependent if you guys get married. Jesus Christ. We get a couple of the majority shareholders. Pay them to be in your guild. So like, unironically, I could hold a gathering event and then just do a cash prize for the winner of the gathering event. Chat. Dusty's month-long gathering event coming soon. The prize, $1. The winner, possibly you. Your name in lights. $1 sent directly to your Cash App. And then charged back a week later. I have the plan. I feel like that type of event would require they keep the mats though. Would it? If you collect all the mats, wouldn't it be RMT? Not really, because people would have to turn in their mats to show that they have all the mats. We'd have to do a verification where people turn in their mats. Like, I've got to take the fish to make sure there are no weights in them type shit. Because in that case, like, how would a gathering event be RMT, but a duel tournament would not be RMT? Where is the line? What if I did like, every group in my guild gets together in an 8-person group, and then whoever gets the most total experience next launch within 48 hours gets $5,000. Would that be RMT? To motivate my people with a leveling race. Because then theoretically, my guild would still get an insane amount of value. And then I wouldn't be RMTing anyone. Should I be speaking this openly about loopholes? We're about to see some guild incentivization structures. Level 5 by 1 hour in, $5. Level 10 by 2 hours in, another $20, right? And then it just keeps compiling every milestone you hit. Let's do it legit. We create Dusty LLC, and then they get a share of Dusty LLC. Then they cash it out at any point. This way they can reduce capital gains. Okay, hold on. But how dope does Dusty Corp LLC actually sound? Like, that sounds kind of fucking fire. Leveling competition is gray area enough to be safe? Probably. Right. Right. I have ideas. I have many ideas. Not all of them good ideas. But I can tell you, they are ideas. Chat, if I go out, just know I went out for you guys. I'm not gonna be here tomorrow. Fists of the Empire. I'll fist your fucking empire. What the hell? What's going on over here with all these mobs? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mr. Flamestoker. These guys do not like existing in a normal capacity and are always very goofy. Very goofy. But as long as nobody dies, everything is fine. So what is this guy doing down here? Is he just here to, like, loot ashes and chew bubblegum and he's all out of bubblegum? Because he's putting himself in a relatively dangerous place. Oh! The mobs exploding always makes me so happy. Everybody thinks they're safe and nobody's ever safe. Zombie, all that HP and you're 10%. Brother, be careful. Be cautious. Excuse you. Pardon you. I'll grapple this guy over here. And then we stack them. And then they die. Easy, boys. Too easy for Dusty. Okay. Consult a lawyer. Dusty Corp LLC goes fucking hard. Oh, Glow made it back. And Glow's debut in Cats is a pile of ashes. Thank you for They're most appreciative when they have nothing. It's good timing, Zom. Seems like several people already died. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, we got a few people down. But the good news is I am not down. I stay up by any means necessary. And I feel very confident in this. Man, this guy has multiple stacks. Oh, wait, no, that's the Volatile Curse. It's the Iron Aegis that's the mitigation issue. Volatile Curse stacks up a lot as well. And that shit hits hard as fuck, but careful, everybody. All right, nobody died to that. Beautiful. We wait for heals, and then we go. Does anybody have beefsteaks, by the way? Do you get lucky on broodlings? Me? God, no. God, no. Fortunately, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't have to pursue broodlings very much because I got a blessing from the Sandaled one. I got a Wispy Whelk. So good things do happen to stupid people, which is absolutely like best case scenario. Now it's still slower than a brood. So like it's not like it's just this immediate, you know, game changer type shit. I'll still in the long term go for a flail or something, but save me like fucking 4 or 5 gold. What are broods going for on your server over on Res? Because here broods are not. Oh fuck, this is bad. Everything's bad. All right, beautiful. Nope, I get out of that, and then half the backline dies. Everything's fine. We just need to get all of the reses up as quickly as humanly possible, and then everything's fine. I have to start 15 to 20, now around 10. Oh my god. Wait, what is your econ? Why is this so inflated? What the hell? Bro, over here, broods are already at... Uh-oh, that's not good, Zom. Yeah. Over here, broods are already at... like 5? Yeah, 5 to 7. Jesus Christ. We have Protectors, Prides, and Flail Runners out. Yeah, we have Journeyman available as well. I don't know if Flails and Prides are going out already. I don't know if Keladar is already on that tech or not, but Flails are 30 and Prides are 75. Dude, server progression is fucking fast right now. Like, am I tripping when I say that? Or does it almost feel like settlements are progressing too quickly? Because it's going faster than, like, most of the comp player base can keep up with. It's going really quick. It's too fast. It almost feels a little too speedy. Yes. Yes, indeedly. Indeedly. Now, do we think that it's... we had 2 T4s day 3. That's fair. That's fair. Now, as part of the speed of it, also leaning into the apprentice tables becoming available immediately. Because I feel like that's a big facilitator. Once we plop down a journeyman building, we're getting 3x journeyman from that. So, leveling seems fine. Yeah, I mean, leveling fine to maybe a little fast. I don't necessarily think leveling's a huge concern, but I think the buildings going down as quickly as they are, and maybe the functionality of like all 3 coming from the same building. Like, for example, with... I can just do this. For example, with Ag Supply, we're getting animal husbandry, herb, and farming, all at journeyman. We should have master jewelry, carpentry, and weapons in like 2 days. Yeah, I'd have to ask Zom what our cadence is. Zom handles all that shit. I don't even worry about it. It took us like a month to get at level 26. Yeah, that is also true. That is also very true. There are a lot more players too. A lot more players and a lot more consistent players. The fall off this phase has actually been nowhere near as high as I personally expected it to be at this point in time. We are now 12 days in, so coming up on 2 weeks. And as of right now, this very moment, Ashes is sitting at 24,391 players, which is really not bad. Genuinely. We're only 10k down. I mean, and is that from a first weekend peak too? Because keep in mind, it's family having time. Yeah, holiday season. Game launched on Thursday and then had weekend to just like prime up with everything. Also had a lot of launch issues. So I think if they can mitigate, what is your all-time peak? Say 27k and mine says 31k. Probably Steam charts for Steam DB maybe. Because this is Steam charts. Asmon and his minions ran off elsewhere. I don't even know if Asmon like brought that many people over. Because like he didn't play it too much. I don't know. He obviously brings a lot of people over with him wherever he goes. Baldy, why do you have Epic? You guys server had the most uptime, I swear. Oh bro, our server's been fucking phenomenal. Like genuine near ideal scenarios. Now, obviously we had a lot of groups still get fucked by you know, by Q-Boss and everything. There were a lot of people that inevitably had to deal with that. But overall, our server has been a dream, man. The content's been great. There are a lot of communities that are actively looking for PvP all the time. It's been really fun over here. So, Pro Platinum said game blows and left. I actually didn't even think he said game was bad. I think there were some elements that he didn't like with like the flagging system, which honestly relates to more system stuff and like settings shit. But I want to say he actually had relatively decent takes. Cats with naps is a lie. Cats with naps doesn't exist. It's a figment of your imagination. Cats with naps has never existed whatsoever. All right. Are we just trying to reset it? So how do we stop our DPS from getting absolutely fucking nuked? I think we just gotta spread people out real quick. It's cats with jobs. Yeah, cats with jobs is literally the worst. All right, last phase we were lucky to have 500 on. Yeah, that's also very fair. And now Shoal is hitting, it feels like close to the 5k cap on a daily basis. It's really, really, really a change. Asmon has always stated full PvP, his words, believes no one should be attacked in PvP if they don't choose PvP. Yeah, I mean, that's entirely a reasonable take as well. I'm not even the hugest, like, you know, just open up on somebody and gank them without any heads up whatsoever. I really like the consensual PvP start as well. And it's something that I've had to adjust to in Ashes, especially when they didn't have any spin up on settlement versus settlement wars and guild versus guild wars. Brother, guild versus guild wars were only used to gank people. That was literally it. There was never a guild versus guild war that both sides were ready for. Every guild versus guild war that was being decked was just one group jumping another group. Wait, we have more cats people out here. Fouls out here. But yeah, like, we have so many guild wars, both that we've decked and that we have had decked against us, that were nothing more than just like an opportunistic gank. And I think that part of it was really, really lame. But now that they have the spin-up times in, it at least offers you some form of knowing it's coming. So, let's do an amazing job onboarding. Oh, dude, our guild in particular, I feel like Ashes has such a large knowledge gap, and everybody that we have in our guild that is helping people learn the game, I think has been a large facilitator for our guild having all of the success. Ladies and gentlemen, I go non-consensual on people. Yeah, I mean, I understand like why people would want to do that. I call it the opportunistic fighter, right? You see a chance and you want to take that. Oh, you see a chance and you want to take that chance to try to get the most out of it, right? And then have the best chance to win. And I totally get that. People that come from Rust, people that come from more of those like open world force flag PvP games all the time, that may be the thing. I mean, I played a little bit of like battle royales, but I don't really treat an MMO like a battle royale, because if I walk up on somebody and I got 3x their gear and then I also jump them, that's not really that fun. Wait, I think this is the guy that we want to kill for the gear. I don't think really anything else is dropping gear except for this guy primarily. I think it's this guy and then one named mob. Was that the one that we want to kill? Or was that a different one? Chat. Who been farming this shit? Direct us. Also, speaking of direct, I'm gonna follow somebody and then I'm gonna make coffee and I'm gonna grab a hoodie real quick. Because I'm a little chilly. I'm a little chilly. Someone to start with Steam launch. I think the game has a lot of potential. Just here enjoying it for what it is and rooting it makes it to launch. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I think that's the best mentality to have too. Ashes has a very passionate fan base and player base around it, either one way or the other, right? I think that's the big thing. And there's a large problem with... We drop Forge Scaled Shield. Wait, right now? Or earlier on. But one of the problems with Ashes, and like the Ashes comp as a whole, is I think that so many people are never willing to admit that things right now need more development. And everyone wants to say that things are either, you know, supposed to be fully fleshed out and never gonna live up to expectations, or on the other side of it, people want to say that it's the best thing ever and that there's nothing wrong with it. And it's either dead game, terrible game, scam game, or it's best thing ever. And I think that Ashes is neither of those, especially at this point in time. I think a realistic stance from community members will help so many people in the long term understand that Ashes is exactly that. It's a matter of potential. And the potential may or may not ever be realized. But a lot of things in life, you just have to hope that that potential works out, whether that's a relationship, whether that's investing in something, whether that's a new job opportunity that you're taking. And same thing with a hobby. There's potential that you'll really enjoy that hobby. There's potential that you pick up, I don't know, fucking building cars and shit, and then you enjoy it or you don't enjoy it. Knitting, painting, whatever it may be. So, same thing with Ashes. It's a hobby for a lot of people. It's not the end of the world if it's not all perfect and not all put together. It's not the end of the world if Ashes doesn't end up living to everybody's expectations. Because it is a hobby. It's a game. And simply realizing that Ashes will still get better, has a lot left to bring in, and will actively improve, I think is the, you know, the best mentality somebody could ever have. But on you the other day, some gear's dropping. We haven't seen that shit. That's what I'm saying, man. I've heard a lot of reports from people that gear is actually coming out of mobs now, which is kind of wild. I'm hearing that the named mobs and the bosses are like the best for gear at this point in time, which I really want to go back and kill Flame Puppy. I feel like if our DBS just spreads out a little bit, we should be balling. Oh, how many people are about to die on the jump around? This is so many people's first time on the jump around. This is so bad. Uh-oh. Everybody come. Everybody stay tight on the corner. All right, go past me. Oh. I'm body blocking people off. That's my bad. That's my bad. Is everybody good? Make sure you guys do not hit the lava. Oh, no. Wait, Boom with the save. All right, Boom's good. Will anybody die to the lava? All right, hold on. I'm following... I need a caster to follow. I'm following Sib real quick. Sib, my life is in your hands. I need coffee and a hoodie. And now there's body block. I wasn't trying to body block people. I kind of wanted to see, though. But another main tank, so I can yap. Why would I want to be the main tank? That's more work, dog. I can just sit here and fucking DPS. Yeah, it makes my job easier. I got less responsibility on my head, less stress on me. Chat, in guild Moonstrider mules going out from Gelinar. Message them before they go market. Be right back. Good day. Is it nippy? I can tell you what's nippy. Or I can fucking tell you what's nippy, bro. This fucking 20-degree ass weather. Holy shit. I'm also about to turn my settings back up. I've been a silly dusto. And I did not have my settings up at all. Because I was PvPing a little. So I'll put my settings back on the good settings for you guys. Don't worry. Here's your cinematic Befallen Forge. Here you go in all of its fucking glory. Yo, Steve, what up, dog? Can someone explain what content they're doing right now? So, we are in Befallen Forge. Befallen Forge is one of two endgame what are called grand dungeons. And these are all open world. Yo, Clem, what am I going? Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. So these are, this is one of two of the open world dungeons called grand dungeons. There are a lot of points of interest, a lot of smaller dungeons and shit that you can complete. But the grand dungeons are the most endgame that we have right now in terms of points of interest. Then we have the corrupted areas called Harbingers as well. Again, all open world. So over here, we've got a raid. A raid will not get anybody experience, but these mobs can generate some very, very, very good drops. Between the, like, the mob drop table itself, between the named mobs and the bosses that are out here, there's a lot that can actively come out of these. So we're trying to go through, not die as much as humanly possible, because every death is a little bit of experience debt, and every bit of experience debt when you're not getting any XP in a raid is going to add up. So we're trying to complete these mobs, or like go through, complete this dungeon, so to say, run through, kill the mobs, and then hopefully post up somewhere, farm, and get some really good drops. This is going to present like the highest tier of gear that's available with item level 29 gear. So that's like the highest current, like tier level, whatever you want to call it, of gear, giving us the most stats, the best, you know, the best gain from it. So if we are able to get some of these drops in place, it is very, 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 very important. All right, Clem, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. I appreciate that. Yeah, of course, dude. Let me know if you have any questions. This is some of the harder content right now. You basically got this world bosses and then the Harbingers, which are the open world corrupted areas. And the Harbingers are force flag lawless PvP areas. So you always have the chance in PvP anywhere in Ashes, no matter what you're doing. And this shit hits very hard. There's a lot of raid damage that goes out. There's a lot of AoE that goes out. Things hurt very much. So we're just trying to stay alive and make sure that we don't get full wiped. I'm trying to not stand in the bad, not tank too much, and hold aggro. Right now, a lot of our people are going to be in very bad, if, you know, level 20 at all gear, especially a lot of our fresh 20s. So trying to farm up better drops. Oh, fuck. Ow. Bro, the flames hurt. The flames hurt very, very, very much. Trying to farm up better drops for everybody this early on is fucking huge. But we just pulled a million extra mobs. The AoE damage going out here is fucking nuts. I think we should just try to chill on Fire Puppo and farm that up. Because people are just getting one-shotted. Everyone's dead. Everyone is very fucking dead. Also, reverse flashbang. The night is really nighttimey. Oh, never mind. My pupils had to adjust. No more flashbang, by the way, so that's great. Has anyone tested the purifier yet? I don't think so. The event cycle in the Harbinger areas aren't actually, like, firing yet. So it says there's the event, but the event isn't, like, facilitating anything. Yo, what a Platinus. How are you doing? There's no actual, like, event firing out there, despite the corrupted area existing. So, to be determined how active that's going to be in the short term. But what's the boss cadence like? Are there floors here, mini bosses, end bosses, the correct dungeon? Yeah, so there are... Oh. There are named mobs, there are bosses, there are trash mobs, all of which are like different tiers. So the trash mobs have a chance to drop more of like a blanket loot table. They have a chance to drop mats. So Twitch's sub record was just demolished again. Level 123 and 150k subs. Who the fuck just... Wait, like the hype train record? Or the sub record? Because the sub record is way above 150k. But hype train record... I don't know if 123 is even all time, but that's insane. That's hype train record? That's fucking wild, yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, chat, we've got 30 minutes to respond. 150k subs. If those are all T1 gifties just to get the actual, like, you know, raw sub count number up. Pre-taxes. It's a 70-30 split of $5.99. So 70% of $6 pre-taxes times 150,000. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's an unfathomable amount of subs. And to just shit that out, I'm shocked that's only a level 123 hype train. Like, they get 35% off, right? Is it 35% off active right now? Yeah, I'm gonna pop my 35% off for Christmas. And then I think we're gonna make a go at it. Over 1 million bits. What? That's crazy. Holy shit. 1 million biddies. What the fuck? This works insane. No, I know. Now, was that also? Yeah. It's like a person that makes all of the AI stuff and interacts with the AI stuff. And it's like this entire, like, fucking conversational set of circumstances. It's genuinely crazy. That's fucking wild, though. Holy. I'm, like, in awe. Anytime that there's a sub record broken or a hype train record, just as a streamer, right? I was actually talking about this recently, not with hype train specifically, but there are always little subtle reminders that there are many levels to this shit. And like, a bit million. That's fucking crazy. But there are always so many levels to this streaming shit. And like, I have recently been, 250 to 300 viewer Andy, which is amazing. That's remarkable. The difference between me and 1,000 viewer Andy is immense. The brand deals that are available to them, the sponsorship opportunities, the income that they earn just from existing, the ad rev that they push. Also, I don't run many ads. I try to keep it relatively low for you guys, so I don't get that much ad rev. But then you have the gap between the 1 and the 5,000 viewer Andys, then the 5 and the 10,000 plus. And in the 10,000 plus, there's still an immense gap between the 10K and the 20K. It's just gap after gap after gap after gap. And then you have your record-breaking streamers. It is an immense level of wealth that the top end generates. And then it's funny because people just assume like full-time streamer, right? And then there are streamers that are like, yeah, I'm gonna quit this shit when I hit $1 billion with a motherfucking B. And I'm like, I'm out here getting pre-approved for a home loan, but the bank's like, hey, come back when you do your taxes next year. If you make more, you might actually be able to afford a house. There's a difference. Yo, Stick, what up, dog? Do you have any advice for a brand new tank, like priority skills or gear? Max HP, always keep a shield on. Why no kill Fire Puppy? I think we need to kill Fire Puppy. Max HP, always keep a shield on, and then power scaling off of that. Try to, as soon as you physically possibly can, equip a 5-piece of the same armor weight bonus. So like if I have 5 medium pieces, that's going to give me increased physical and magical mitigation. If I have 5 pieces of finesse, that gives me the finesse set bonus, which is increased dex. So I would say try to prio those. Max HP is great. I like medium or heavy for leveling because a lot of mobs are going to be fizz based. For endgame PvP, I greatly prefer medium. From there, power scaling's great, but doesn't really matter that much. Other than that, ability-wise, I would say if you're in a group immediately, the first things that I would rush, I would go Pulverize, Shake It Off, Taunt, Intimora, and Supernatural Grit. Well, Supernatural Grit, then Intimora, in that order. And then from there, just scale up defensives if you need it. Tremoring Strike is a trip on a single target. You've got Fortify, which you could grab, which is going to be another defensive cooldown. So if you're getting the shit smacked out of you, you can always pop that. There are many choices that you can actually make with the, the overall build of a tank. But early on, I would say prio those abilities. Just become as tanky, as beefy as you can. Make sure that you are taunt spamming on the targets that you're trying to hold aggro on. So that way you don't lose aggro, have it going all throughout your raid and fucking everybody up. Other than that, tank's really simple, man. When you get in trouble, keep your shield out and just hold block. If you hold the active block, everything gets a little bit easier. Ow. Because there's your original mitigation, right? That's the defense stat, Fizz and Magic. And then there's the block defense. So I have as much mitigation blocking as I do with my base mitigation from my armor. Now on the Fizz side, 30.2 and 37.2. So I actually mitigate more blocking than my base armor set does in terms of magic mitigation. So anytime that you're in trouble as a tank, whether it's PvP, whether it's PvE, just do this, dog. That's literally it. That's all you have to do. So many people overcomplicate tank, but I can pull this mob right now with a taunt. I can pop in Timora, I can drop one combo into it, and then I'll get defenses up. And then I'll just block, ready? Spam taunt, block. Taunt comes up in 5 seconds. So I'm gonna go trips. Trip its ability that came up. Whoops. Taunt, block. I haven't done shit this entire fight. Get defenses up, cycle through. Taunts up in 2, 1, taunt, reflect. Big damage out, 1,000 damage. Pop a defensive, get grit up. I didn't use a single fucking ability and I just held threat versus the 30 goobers. Well, technically 25 goobers. So it's really not hard to maintain threat as a tank. A lot of people genuinely just overcomplicate things And they think that tank needs to be this glorious, you know, just fully complicated thing. It's so easy. Number 1 rule of tank is hold threat. Number 2 rule is don't be dead. If you're alive and you're not holding threat, then GG. If you're dead with threat, then also GG. So, you get 1 down, you get 2 down, and then well played, you're a godly tank player out of nowhere. Trip is like kicking or interrupting. Yeah, so trip is equivalent to stun. So it's a hard CC. You can do damage through trips. There are silences, there are incapacitates, there are roots, there are freezes, there are chills, and there are snares, which are like movement debuffs. So there are a lot of different debuffs. But overall, stun and... Loot goblins get goblined. Loot goblins get goblined. Good, 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 good. Yes. Yes, indeed. Think I'm struggling with multiple targets. Intimura's phenomenal for that. Intimura generates threat equivalent to 5% of your max HP every tick, and it ticks 8 times. So it's just a super consistent. Now, taunt on a single target generates threat equal to 2x your max HP. So that's gonna be really good for like snap threat. It's not a full I immediately jump to number 1 on threat. It just generates threat equal to X amount. So if we're spamming taunt on each other and we're pumping abilities, that's why max HP is so important. If you have 2 tanks and one of them has 1,000 more HP than the other one. Oh, someone just fall off. Where's Shrek? What happened? What the fuck happened? Where did Shrek go? Shrek's still trying to figure out that charge, huh, my boy? I could have swore it was fucking desync on my screen, bro. Well, that's not good. That's not good. Yo, Tanner, how are you, my boy? I hope you're having a beautiful day. All right, we got a Strag down. What up, Bard? Bard early on just press random shit. Honestly. I don't know the exact abilities you'll look for, but that'd be more like a Havoc question. We can have one of our Bards help you out in guild, but all I know is Bard early on can hear zombies' hairline retreating. Dude, I just want to kill the fire puppy. That's the one that's giving a lot of the good drops. It's a fire puppy, and then it's another name mob that are shitting out drops. So I want to go to, like, fire puppy and just smack that. But our backline's getting absolutely wombo comboed by it. So we gotta be cautious. This is Tower of Carfin. This is Befallen Forge, my boy. So this is the one that is over in Jova. And it's an underground build out, very large, expansive build out. There are multiple routes that you can take. There are a few jump arounds that you can hit as well. Depending on what you have for a group comp. If you have a Bard, then you can use uppies, and then you can make some pretty solid jump mounts and like jump arounds. You can also sacrifice some mounts along the way for it. But Forge is lore-wise like this old Dunesden Forge was called like Braithreach, I believe, something like that. And it was like lost and taken over by all these little shits. So now we go back in to smack it the fuck up. There are trash mobs, name mobs, and multiple bosses throughout Forge. The final boss of which is Forge Lord Zammer. And if you can kill him, I've been told that his loot table is very good, and they have actually made these endgame, you know, grand dungeon areas quite rewarding. Uh-oh. Somebody just pulled with a rogue ability. I saw that go out at a very inopportune time. This is looking dangerous. This might get very bad. So, we're out here trying to see what drops are looking like. Because we've heard that Intrepid has scaled up the drop rates out here, especially from name mobs and boss mobs, into a more palatable state. Because previously they weren't really worth doing over anything else, especially early on. But the set loot tables from out in these areas, Tower of Carfin and Befallen Forge, are item level 29 loot tables. So better than any gear that we'll be able to craft anytime soon. I mean, high rarity 26 can compete. But armor set especially, it is Really, really, really good. Item level 29 armor comes in and includes some of the active set bonuses. So Forge stuff is going to have the Bulwark set bonus on it, where it's a 10% chance on damage taken. I didn't have any defensives. It's a 10% chance on damage taken to get 10% mitigation. So very, very, very solid. It lasts for 15 seconds and is a 60-second cooldown. So if you can get that going, then it's real good. You get it at 3 pieces of the set, and we went through the set and parsed out that really anybody in the game could benefit from 3 particular pieces, whether you're a caster or a fizz. So anything that we get that's Forge Guard is going to be immediately usable. That's what we've heard is dropping in abundance out here. We just got to be able to, like, actually kill the mobs. Yeah, the Unruly Flame is kind of a dick. Yep. That absolutely makes sense. You know what doesn't have an infinite mit buff? Fire Puppy. You know what's dropping absolute banger pieces? Fire Puppy. I mean, I don't want to seem biased. Also, Tender. Thank you for 3-day, dude. I appreciate you. You guys, only 3 tanks, no melee DPS. We have a couple of rogues, but with how much AoE damage goes out here, ow. With how much AoE damage goes out here, it is tough for people to actually be in melee range. Bellows one-hitting 75% of the people in the raid or more. Yeah, I feel like we just spread out all the clerics in different parts and then pray for the best. I also feel like if we have all of our tanks just taunt spamming, that's gonna take away, you know, 15% of the damage. Throw some banners out. Maybe. Maybe. But you failed to the first thing a tank should do. No, that's the second thing a tank should do. The first thing is always have aggro. The second thing is don't be dead. So I had aggro when I died, so everything's fine. At that point, it's healer's fault, because healers literally have infinite healing, and if they don't keep me up, then I blame them. Yo, Tap. What up, Doc? Hope you're having a good day, dude. Anyone know who to turn that intel quest into early in the game when you move to the second settlement? Are you talking second sword outposts, or which quest? Where are you at right now with a Forge? But yeah, overall, like, I mean, the reason that I've died is there's a lot of damage that goes out here. Any of our melee that are trying to play in this are very explicitly opting into getting their shit kicked in. And raids don't give XP. What is the main quest line? Given by the chief in Bonfire. Okay, so you're in Bonfire in the Enfils? So, did you just come into Bonfire? Like, get to Bonfire, immediately talk to the first NPC, and then they give you a follow-up quest? Go northeast by the river, and there should be, like, a trade manager, not trade manager person, but there should be somebody northeast of that first NPC that you talk to that gives you the green set of tools if you don't have the green set of tools yet. The green set of tools is kind of your indicator that questing has kind of fallen off. Then it brings you into, like, a crafting quest, but they also could have changed it up a little bit since I did it last. Because it has been 12 days. But Bonfire, you go down, you talk to the NPC in Bonfire. They give you the quest to go northeast and talk to the NPC by the water. And then once you talk to the NPC by the water, you get the green tools, and they're going to go, oh, really? Then go do caravan stuff, then circle stuff. Then it's after that. Yeah, we didn't even go that far. It was so bottlenecked on launch day. Chat, has anybody gone through Bonfire recently? Oh, no, dude, Tanner. You can literally ask whatever you'd like, man. Ask whatever you'd like. I answer, like, thousands of questions a day sometimes. And I always say I will answer, like, the most obvious questions time and time again if it helps somebody understand a little more, man. I am very lucky to be here just playing video games and having a lot of people to yap with. And anything that, you know, is Ash's shit, I'm more than happy to answer. When do you lose your V card? As soon as I met your mother. Just looking at my character in Shoal, and it seems a lot better. Yeah, I haven't had any issues on Shoal today. I've heard that some people are still crashing a little bit, but I mean, I've been really smooth. Last night I got async loading. Today, updated, no async loading. Got right in on the same character that had async loading bug last night. So, super, super, super smooth today. hoping that servers don't crash a little closer to peak time, so that way I can run some crates that I've been stocking up for tonight. I've been buying materials. I also sold a couple of things on the player market, so I've got a big 11 gold to reinvest throughout the day. Please don't. What, run crates? Is it a bad time to run crates? Or are you just trying to keep all the diminishing returns for yourself? What are you trying to do? That's right, like that POI rate should give something. I mean, they just don't want raid leveling to be a big thing. Because it generates so much XP, like, per mob, so to say. I mean, I totally get why they don't want people, because also with raid leveling, people were using it to just invite 40 people, go to a POI, and then level in shifts and just have people AFK in the raid. And then it would divide the XP, right? But overall, you just have a shitload of people killing a bunch of mobs, mass AoE pulling, and then just raid level through there and have people literally sit AFK as long as they don't fucking, you know, AFK out. So, best place to grind at level 16, Ursine if you can go there. He's down at 80 gold due to the server crash. Why 80 gold? What do you mean, dog? Putting on buying a new PC and joining Ashes and asking questions helps me with my English. Yo, the English is fucking fire, brother. You're doing great. You're doing great. Only genuine complaint I have is our maintenance times. Why is it always during peak and weekends? They also have a skeleton crew on right now, so it's probably like some weird time zone crew that's covering it. But yeah, maintenance times can be a little fucky. 15 crates. How did he lose 15 crates, though? Like, at what point are you just like, maybe I should stop. Is Seth good for leveling 6? Nah. I don't like Seth. Like, yo, Fugu, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. Welcome in. I don't like Seth. I'm gonna be completely upfront. Seth is the introduction of one-shot mechanics, especially if your gear is not up to par. Seth has a very enticing loot table if you're pulling Ashen. The problem with trying to pull just Ashen is that you will pull Sightseekers no matter where you are. And Sightseekers have Fulminate. Fulminate puts red smoke on the ground and then detonates the red smoke and does thousands of damage. If you are going to Seth, you will 1000% going to die a lot. Your DPS will die. If Fulminate goes out in a weird spot, your DPS will get pulled in. Not pulled in, sorry. Your DPS will stand in it. Wake said, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, Doc. Your DPS will stand in it. Your DPS will explode. You'll stand in it. You'll explode. I don't think that's worth it. If I'm being honest. You know, spot for a solo tank to go from 19.5 to 20 and get gear in the way. Goblins north of Ursine are good, but it's always contested. I don't think you'll be able to get anything there as a solo tank. I don't think that's possible whatsoever. Let's see. You know, like some corn crabs or something, maybe? Is there some data about how many people play what class? Not really. Just general community sentiment about it. Intrepid sometimes gives us numbers during dev streams and stuff. Well, we haven't really heard anything about, like, you know, archetype spread or anything like that currently. But it's intriguing. I would say right now, the largest constraints are always just the traditional tank bard cleric, like your usual supporty type classes. Those cores to the Trinity. Or Brian Barrel Goblin. Yeah, I just don't know if you'd be able to solo that, so I want to start playing Friday. Hey, I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. And keep in mind, there's plenty of time to complete this stuff. And as you level, doesn't have to be on the pace that we or any other competitive community are. Doesn't have to be on the pace that the sweats are. Ashes is a really good game to come in and play at your own pace. And as this stuff gets completed more, oh, that's fucking huge. Hold on. /roll. As Ashes gets more, right? More to do, more to fill people's time, and us completing more content in generating things into the economy, your existence as a casual player gets easier. There will be more hand-me-down pieces of gear that are available for you to grab. There will be more points of interest that are open. There will be more... Oh my god, zombie just almost got one-shotted. Holy shit. There will be more everything to catch up, so... having a ton of fun running around exploring the map. That is exactly how I would recommend a first-time player to come into Ashes, if I'm being honest. Exploring the map is fucking huge. What class are cats in need of? Seems like for PvP, summoners, rangers, bards, clerics right now, I would say are probably like larger needs just based on what I'm seeing. We need rangers. We need summoners for the silence engages. Our rangers are decent numbers, but rogues? Do we need more rogues? I don't really. I fucking hate rogues. Like, I like running an 8-man squad of rogues, but like, what role does rogue primarily play to justify having them in the raid if melee DPS is hard to pull off? They PvP. So it's worth having them right now. Excuse me. It's worth having them right now. So everybody can gear out a little bit. And then in PvP, rogue just walks around as like an autonomous 8-person group. And they pick a target, jump the target from stealth, 3, 2, 1, delete the target, and then they go back and they disengage. And while they're disengaged, they wait for a res to go out. And then as soon as the res starts to go out, they interrupt the res and jump the person that was resing, which is going to be a cleric. And then it just starts a chain of them snowballing. So you're essentially trying to mark a target, kill a target, mark the reser, kill the reser, locate people, nuke them. It's really, really good to have a solid, geared, big damage, roaming rogue squad. But that's more PvP based. PvE-wise, doesn't really fucking matter that much. Technically, more range DPS would be better. Oh my god, you're a legend. Thank you, sir. Actual king shit. But yeah, it's worth getting people geared up, worth getting them in here. A lot of people are gonna get XP'd at right now, but is what it is. People will probably take that for the chance it drops. Now, the big thing is going to be getting bosses down. I don't really think many of the name mobs are worth. Although, what's the other name mob? I think it's the other golem that's through here, right? That people are saying is really, really, really worth farming. Is it this way? There's a golem spawn, like another one of the flame puppies, but it's a named mob flame puppy and not a boss flame puppy. And people have been saying that's dropping really solid as well right now. How's rubber banding been without VPN since maintenance? Do you live in Florida? Because there's like an actual confirmed bug with Florida. Also, Sir Owen, what up, my boy? Did they come up with a housing update yet? Housing update, hopefully next update. Not like next minor update, but like next major update, next milestone update. That's probably when we're going to start seeing some housing stuff, but they've also been saying there's going to be a lot coming for next update. So, need some new epic shield. No, I'm using a level 10 shield. My shield got fucking deleted. And I have not had a shield since then. At least level 20. So, we'll talk about it in January. Yeah. January is going to be... Did we just get zombie pulled? January is going to be their roadmap-y type dev update that a lot of people have been waiting for a long time. Now, I don't really like roadmaps. I'm going to be the first to say that. I think for some people it can establish expectations and deadlines, and I think that roadmaps lead to people looking more forward to a date than they are the actual content. And if somebody's looking forward to a date, then that date is the substantial thing. Something big is happening on, you know, March 21st. So if it doesn't happen on March 21st, you're immediately disappointed. If you know content is coming in the next milestone update, then that next milestone update is what you look forward to. I hope they say our next milestone update is set to have this. Our milestone update subsequent to that is set to have this. And these are the things that have been reduced or changed in scope that we're looking at for long-term launch. This system has been changed in this way in terms of our planning structure. Settlement death is being reorganized as this structure and plans to be, you know, added in with this milestone update. Just a look into what the cadence of milestone updates will be would be my personal preference, because that at least gives us an idea of what's their prioritization systems wise. I don't care about dates, but it's gonna be cool to see how they want to build out the body of the game. Do they start with more PvP systems? Do we see the triple grapple? Holy shit. That was the most synced up grapple that I've ever seen. We're gonna be running actually mad triple graps in PvP to get people into the back line. But I just want to see how they're going to build out the meat and potatoes of everything, you know? I want to see what the spread of PvP versus PvE systems are in terms of the, you know, the end game loops, the repeatable content, what they're prioing, what's coming in when, and not in terms of when, in terms of a date, but as relative to other things. Will we have T5s before we have Settlement Death? When will mayoral mounts or flying mounts become more exclusive? So, in a game, I sort of disregard dates for the roadmaps, use it as general consensus of what content they'll be putting in the game at some point. As a reasonable human being probably fucking should. However, you'd be absolutely shocked at the number of people. I stood in that. That's my bad. You'd be shocked at the number of people that hear a date that's a prospective date with the actual, like, spelled out black and white, this will change disclaimer right next to it, right? And motherfuckers will still be like, oh my god, I can't believe this changed. What in tarnation? How could Intrepid Studios do this? Scam game. Never coming. Like my brother in fucking Christ. Just understand that priorities can shift. They always can. Mounts have different HPs. Yes, so mounts will have different levels, different speeds, different HPs. Some mounts even have like different jumps to them. At least it feels that way, that some are much bouncier than others. My Snore sure as shit jumps less high than a Flail Runner, it feels like. Because this thing does not have bunnies. So mounts are long-term going to have a ton of different traits to them. But as of right now, it's rather, you know, shallow comparatively to what they want it to be, right? So as animal husbandry expands and they get the freeholds added in their full capacity, where you then have the farming of animals and like animals being able to breed, so that way you can chase like bloodlines basically and pedigrees of certain animals for your mounts and shit. That's going to bring in a lot of the variants, but as of right now, different speeds, different HPs, Papa John's. Pretty much all you need to remember in terms of that. So maybe East Coast thing? Interesting. Yeah, no, I mean, I've been playing out of main and like I've been super smooth this entire time. I haven't really had any issues, but yo, Drums, what up, dog? How do I get a Corsair like your own? You will want to make a under carpentry medium boat hull. So that is 100 of any gathered wood whatsoever. And then once you've got that boat hull, you will also need to have 25 gold in your inventory. And then you'll want to go to one of the harbors in the world. So those are marked on the map with scroll out. These little blue anchors. So you go over there and those are your like deploy and turn in points for your ships. Anywhere in the world as well. You can't like pull your ship across the map or anything. You have to remember where you put it. If you dude, where's my car, your boat? You will go on a fucking journey to find that boat. I have lost boats before. So just be cautious, be aware. I also may or may not have lost our car in Iceland, but it's beside the point. You go over and you have 25 gold in your inventory, so it opens up the actual, like, you know, UI for it. And then it's 18 gold to actually bring out the Corsair. If you want fish tanks or anything, medium fish holding tanks are craftable through Arcane NG. There is a radar that's craftable through Arcane NG. And then what else? Sails through tailoring, I think. Yeah, sails through tailoring. So you can get a lot of the different ship components, and then you can deck out your ship however you want it. What else is from carpentry? Is it just the hull? Oh, you have a ship helm as well, and that gives you more turn speed. So you have the helm, the hull, the sail, the radar, and the fish tank as your full checklist. So if you're looking to get the best, most stacked boat, I would definitely go that route. It's going to help if somebody tries to get on your boat as well, being able to turn and navigate a little bit better. Do players from Europe? We do actually. We have a lot of players from Europe. So I don't know what their ping is, but I'm on the east coast of the United States, and my ping to the EU servers, according to the in-game ping, like that's on the server menu, is around 50. So really not bad. And then I play 10 to 15 on NA. So it's really solid. 50 is the lowest ping that I have had to EU servers in any game that I've ever played, which is kind of wild. How many Aussies? We try to stay low key, but there are a few. There are a few. We got a little bit of everything. So ping is 51 milliseconds from West Europe. Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, that's Insano style. That's... yeah, that's really solid. So, does it feel like 51 ping as well? I'm Aussie, it's about 124. Good fucking god. 125 ping literally across the world is insane. We got another big Aussie guild on Resna. Oh, really? Wait, who's that? 56 from Northern Canada. Yeah, and you guys don't even have internet up there, so that's fucking remarkable. Last phase, they merged EU with an A, and the hate was real from them. Last phase, they wanted to merge EU with NA, but EU threw a fit and said, no, we want our own server. And they literally bitched and moaned and yapped until Intrepid said, okay, but you guys aren't gonna have a lot of players over there. And guess what? The EU server didn't have a lot of fucking players. And then like 3 weeks in, all of the EU players were like, merge please, merge please, merge please. They motherfucking did it to themselves. This makes EU with US. Well, so last phase, they did it because they wanted to have as many players as possible on one server and try to get as close to like their intended server capacity as possible. So that way they'd be able to content stress test, they'd be able to have dynamic gridding active and more thoroughly tested. And because of the split and the population dying off incredibly quickly, I feel like that led to dynamic gridding not being in the best possible state. Whereas if Intrepid had just said, fuck you guys, you're literally playing on, you know, one server, we'll give you more servers later on, but do this right now, we probably would have had some better dynamic gridding testing earlier on, because dynamic gridding was more or less tested and had data go around it for the PTR exclusively. So, you know, maybe a different timeline. And we have some more server stability this time around. But sometimes I feel like Intrepid is too nice. The EU mega servers have been cool in the past, though, when they did happen. Wait, are we going down to Zammer after getting our shit rocked from the easier boss? Bro, if we can't kill Flame Pupper, Zammer is going to absolutely bend us over his knee and slap the fuck out of us. Learning experience. Right. As much as walking through a car wash without a car is a learning experience. I can tell you right now what motherfuckers are gonna learn. Zammer hits hard as shit, dog. Zammer has insane loot. Bro, we're getting farmed by the fire puppy. Have you heard about the cave in east of Wildport node that drops radiant gear at almost every 5 kills and it drops gear from every biome? The cave east of Wildport. Oh, Pit of Hell? Yeah, I've heard Pit of Hell is really good. It's item level 23 stuff, right? Is what I've been told. We need to do. We need to do what? We need to do Zammer? Listen, if we get Zammer down, I want all of us to immediately go back to Fire Puppy. What's Zombie doing? Did Zombie just wipe us? We should probably reset this. Am I tripping or does Zombie just wipe us? What did I just witness? What just happened? What was Zombie doing? Oh god. Merc insisted, Pit of Hell. Yeah, Pit of Hell is good, but drop rates are broken for sure. I mean, Goblin Plateau is also very, 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 very high drop rates. That worked differently before. So what's the intended tech there? Is it like Zombie goes through on Flyer and then the mobs all follow him and then we run in and just like... He resets? I feel so ashamed. I was offered pizza and I said maybe I'll have one later. It's later now and I was about to leave, but I stuffed my face with pizza and someone came in through the back door and I panicked and didn't want to seem gross, so I stuck the pizza in my pocket and now I have pocket pizza. Carla, what? Carla, are you getting into my weed? You ate pocket lint yesterday. And now you put pizza in your pocket? What? Carla, what is going on with your life? Like, are you sleeping at night? You? Bro, yesterday, I'm making food after stream. And I was making us buffalo chicken wraps. And I was cutting up the chicken and I was tossing it in the buffalo sauces. And so she had a couple pieces of the chicken. And then she's like leaning up against the sink and she has her hand in her pocket. And I'm like, I'm going into the fridge to get some stuff. And I turn around and she's just like, I don't know why, but I just ate pocket lint. I'm like, what the fuck do you mean you just ate pocket lint? And she's like, I don't know, I was on autopilot. She apparently had her hand in her pocket, had pocket lint, and then just like threw it into her mouth like a goddamn sunflower seed. I have no idea. But I don't want pizza. No, thank you for pizza. Is that considered a hot pocket? It's pizza in a pocket. Well, I know we probably have a load of laundry that's going to be done tonight now. Pocket pizza sounds like an achievement rather than an embarrassment. Like, did the pizza get folded up? Or did you just shove an entire, like, slice of pizza in your pocket? Cause, like, it's Little Caesars.
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
Yeah, I mean, that sums it up. It's Little Caesars. So it's not like it's actually, I had half a pizza in my pocket. Like, so I'm still trying to retrain myself. I'm actually wearing a shock collar, but I have it wrapped around my balls. Like half a pizza? Or like half a piece of pizza? Like half a piece of pizza? Like half a slice? Half a piece. Okay. Well, that's much better. I thought you legitimately had like half a fucking pizza in your pocket. Hello, no. Fupo, put that thing away. But yes, Fupo is definitely just shirt cocking that shit. Yep, 1000%. 1000%. Little Caesars so hard up to not offer cardboard boxes for delivery anymore. I mean, in all fairness, the pizza's already cardboard box enough, so like, what do they need to offer more cardboard boxes for if they're already offering cardboard box? Just being completely honest. Because her pocket probably didn't even get anything in it. Like, no sauce, no cheese, no toppings fell off, nothing. It's just dry, disappointing pizza. And that may never get me a Little Caesars sponsorship. But I'm gonna be honest, I think a Little Caesars sponsorship would probably kill me and pack on like 700 pounds of weight for me. Oh, sick. Good to see you, sir. Absolutely charmed. Pleasure. Cool. Well, I went out swinging at least. I hit the reflective dreams. Taco Bell sponsor when? Let's not. Let's not. I'd maybe do like, I don't know, just like a super healthy, cool place to eat, you know, that has healthy options and like fresh food and I can just go get food every single day. That'd be nice. Relapse? No. Brother, my fucking heart hurt. Sushi? Oh, a sushi sponsorship would go so fucking hard. Oh, dude. Yeah, a sushi sponsorship would absolutely rock my fucking world. Yes, just some fresh sushi place. Yeah, that would be biz. I don't know if there are any chains that are up this way or what, but... So are we getting Rezzo? Because, like, we're getting fucked up by the pre-Zammer trash. I have a theory that we probably need to get many people more geared out before we force Zammer. Did they buff Forge Mobs? Endgame dungeons are harder, yes, and also we have a lot of people with really bad gear that are just filling out numbers. Didn't we get to Xammer with like 5 people? Yeah, with good gear and like with crafted shit. Most definitely, but little bit more difficult at this point in time. Oh, that's nice. But if you can get to Xammer, and you can do Xammer. Or you can get to the Fire Pupper, and you can do the Fire Pupper. It's really worthwhile. Yo, Warhead, what up, dog? Can we log in yet? Yes. So far, the async issues are seemingly better. I don't know how server crashes have been today. I haven't had any today. But overall, it's been a smooth day so far. A Tuesday party? I know. Motherfucker, it's been your name for like 3 phases. I know it's you, dog. We've been getting our fucking asses kicked. I don't think Xammer goes well. I don't necessarily know what we're expecting. But I'm always down to try. People are running around in easy to get legendary epic gears. Preliminary representative of difficulty intended. Yeah, just wait until we get all of our item level 29 gear foop. Also, most people are in consensus that settlement progression feels slightly too fast right now. I don't know if there's been a poll run about it or anything, or like what the general consensus is. But a lot of us are feeling like with the increase in population especially, settlements fucking doomed. Like progression can't even keep up with settlements. It is really, really, really fast. Settlements way too fast. Very speedy. Now, we don't have T5s right now, but I feel like the push to T4s, multiple T4s as well, by the way, and then the T5 prog is going to be imperative. What's meant to happen with the increased population? Yo, yeah, it's going to speed up definitively, but we're talking about like progression that the server physically can't keep up with. We're going to be crafting item level 26 stuff before most people have level 20 stuff. I think that may be more purposeful to get more people through. But people don't really get through faster because of settlements level. People get through slower because there's more stuff to distract them from this, like the actual leveling prog. So now we have people that are like the average person, like the average player coming in with all the new players weighing down the average is also going to be probably like maybe level 20 right now, but I'd say in between level 15 and 20 is the true average right now of the players. And there are a lot of people that are still not 25. There are a lot of people that are 25, but anybody that is an average paced player at this point in time is going to be in a super weird spot because you're going to have, you know, the option. I'm a new player and I'm level 15. Yeah, I would say average is lower than that. Yeah, and we're already crafting, like we're already looking to craft item level 26 stuff on servers within the next few days. Item level 23 shit's been banged out now for a little bit. Journeyman Gathering is already available, so the world stripped the materials before people can even like get into the like that tier of material gathering. But pace will always be adjusted. I think it's cool that we have enough people that the settlements thum up at a rate where we're like, God damn, everybody slow down. Instead of the problem that we had previously, where sometimes settlements weren't moving at all. Because they found out how to make it fast. They found out how to make it slow. So now they just make it somewhere in the middle. And then everything's fine. Yep, I don't like this. Uh-oh. Everything's bad. I'm cooked. Everything's bad. Yep. So should we go fire puppy? I feel like we should go fire puppy. I feel like people are just dying the AoEs, and then we have to res the dead, and then when we're resing the dead, our tanks die. Anything over like a tuple right now is just absolutely decimating our asses. But we can also farm off the XP debt really quickly. But 14 and 0 when we play dead. Oh yeah. Average players are by no means the standouts in terms of like your leveling prog or anything like that. And the true average of a leveling curve is always so substantially lower than like your top 1, 5, 10%. And it feels like the server prog right now is paced for the 1, 5, 10%. There needs to be an APOC that destroys all your gear and settlements. I wouldn't be opposed. Wipe hype. Met a streamer with hundreds or 1,000 doing the town quest and grinding mobs for the sole purpose of leveling their town, never leaving it. I mean, that's definitely gonna happen. And I mean, keep in mind, even I'm on like the smaller scale of that, right? But I've been advocating for people like crazy to go over to Miraleth. Every player that we recruit, it's like go over to Miraleth, help Miraleth grow so we can get the settlement juiced up. We've been sending people even on my side over there, and as a result, Miraleth's fucking pumped over here. I've been recruiting people over to Shoal, and not that like I'm the fucking reason that Shoal's popped or anything. Like Shoal's a consistent server that has a lot of people, so people join. But we have directed so many people from our comm and others over to Mira, and Mira as a result has just zoomed up. There's been a lot of commitment from the people there too. Like everyone's soldiering the fuck up. But yes, mountains will move when very large communities do come over here. Yo, Tacos, how are you, my friend? It's Taco Tuesday. I'm happy you're here. I've never eaten multiple settlements. Be a full meal, Foop. Be a very, very full meal. If everyone's ahead, doesn't that just make the lower tier things cheaper? More people selling old gear? Yeah, absolutely. Catching up will theoretically be a little bit easier. It just also depends on how quickly they want the ceiling to expand. Because keep in mind, there also won't be an immediate level of like, I'm getting this gear to sell this gear. I will get my better gear, then I'll give it to somebody in my community, and as a result, our floor will raise up, and there will be more of a separation between top communities and everybody else with that faster tier of prog. If we hit 25, and then I power level people to 25, and then we have a lot of people that are econing, that are crafting, and we have everything in place, we're gonna have the pinnacle gear as soon as it drops. We're gonna give our old pieces to people in the community, and then we're going to just raise, like I mentioned, that bottom side. You, as a new player, won't be seeing that gear. You'll just be seeing this really strong community getting stronger and having more of their internal econ. So our goal is to have everybody running crates, so that way, when we sell a piece of gear, if I have my old bow that I take off, and I give that to somebody in my community, I sell it to them for way cheaper than market price, they give me gold, our gold moves within our community. If I need something gathered, I go into our community first, and I'm like, who has legendary moonbell? Because I'm gonna be trying to make a bow. And we try to support the like internal comm economy before going into that like external side of it. So it very much is like power facilitate power in Ashes on a very core level. Oh, I don't have uppies. My uppies fell off. So you go up onto this block and then you, oh shit, I need stem. Oopsies. Then you just roll. Do I have uppies again? Nope, I don't have uppies. Everything is sad. Brother, can I get stand back, please? I love some stamina. Sorry, Smacks. Hold on, I'll be right with you. Hiya. All right, we're so up. Everything's beautiful. Where is the boss? I don't know, probably aggroed on zombie or some bullshit. He got a long leash. R.I.P. Latinas. Zom is willing to tank all the XP debt for the boys. Holy shit, sounds super aids for smaller groups or solo players. Yeah, I mean, Ashes is always by design going to have like very staunch like separations in terms of player progression. Your most competitive players will always have the most shit, but certain things could definitely exacerbate that to an even higher degree. All right, so is it just go down and farm? Where is Zammer? Zammer no spawn yet? Where's Zammer? Surely he should be here somewhere. Waste of time and XP debt. See, I think we should just go try to kill the fire puppy and then pull in the first room. That's my like ideal. If we can kill fire puppy in first room and then we just pull there, fire puppy is what's dropping forge guard stuff. So that shouldn't be anything difficult at all. Fire puppy, first boss. I feel like if we went there, even if people were dying, kill puppy. Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's dropping forge guard gear. It's dropping shields. It's dropping a lot of eye level 29 stuff. So I feel like I feel like we need to get that down. I feel like we need to try to get some higher than eye level 23 pieces on our people. Because a lot of people don't even have like baseline eye level 23 shit right now. Kind of want a little sorting board on my rogue. It makes you so tanky. It's so consistent. When are you going to communion? We'll either do communion or maybe like corrupted area leveling later. But the choices for grind so far, we go Lost Abyss and then teleport to an area off of Lost Abyss, and then we farm up there. We could go communion, which is like this side of the map. Or we might do the corrupted area, which I'm assuming we'd probably do the corrupted area in the desert, because that'll be most out of the way. So we shall see. We shall see. But neither should be a crazy, like crazy run. So I'm in desert. I mean, even if you want to go come over here, because Lost Abyss is right here. So if you're in the desert, that would just be like a run and a swim across. So that won't be that bad. But throw me a Hail Mary and show me where to go anywhere on the map that drops magic radiant gear. I don't know if there's a place that drops magic radiant gear right now. I mean, you can get weapons. There are two things I want to do, either 29 Island or Econ. No, there are places that drop magic radiant gear. Maybe like crabs, like corn crabs probably has like a more diverse loot table. Maybe like lighthouse or some bullshit. I wouldn't recommend soloing that though. If you're just trying to get generic level 20 drops, like radiant drops, Goblin Plateau here is insane. Like, it's very good, but it's always conned. Go to 8-man group. You try to check crabs. Corn crabs, like right along this little curve here, are always solid, so could check that. Triple for the tank. Kind of level 11 loss in build terms. Like ability build, I just like to base my build off of like taunt, pulv, shake it off, supernatural grit, and then Intimora, and then like get up more defenses from there. Reflect is one of the last things I take. It's really good because you can get the mana back on any reflect. Really gives you a shitload of mana pump. But overall, try to get Indom as soon as you can. Indom is just a huge safety cooldown. 25% uptime. Absolutely massive. Not a lot of mobs in Lost Abyss, TBH, but all level 30. Yeah, so you go through Lost Abyss and you hit the teleport. And then you're getting item level 29 weapons. It's one of the quote-unquote like confirmed 29 drops. So we shall see. We shall see. Carlo, are you like Miskiff role playing? What are you doing right now? You put pizza in your pocket. You're talking about violence. Inside the port, bunch of 3-star mages. I'm done to go. Yeah. It's kind of the goal. I know you did. You're gonna like burn my plushies next. But yes, I've been wanting to check that out for a little bit. We could go with an 8-person group. We could go with a raid, whatever. But that's supposed to drop relatively common item level 29 stuff. What kind of weed did you give her? I didn't give her any weed. Let me take that swipe. No. Inciting Strikes. Inciting Strikes is genuinely one of the worst abilities in Ashes of Creation. It's really bad, really useless. It is a 0.7 second cast that does 75% fizz damage twice, which is 150% damage. I would rather have a 0.7 second cast that does 200%, or a 0.5 second cast that does 225% more if they're tripped, and if they're not tripped but they're staggered, they get tripped. This is 225% to a single target. This is 150% to everybody around you. So I don't really think Inciting Strikes is that good. I would rather have just about everything else. Carla, why are you like, did you actually get into my weed? Why are you being so weird today? I do not want food today though. Thank you. Or right now. Thank you. You're being like fucking cracked out today. It's like you got ADHD. It's the red 40. Zero fucking chill today. Coming talking about pocket pizza, eating pocket lint, threatening domestic violence. You're kind of on something today. I don't know what, but Or like red 400. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I haven't seen anybody wilding this much in chat in weeks. Yo, Kendall, what up, dog? How are you? Hope you're having a good day. At the current cap of the game, are we able to roll our second class choice once we get 25? No, there are no secondary archetypes in the game right now. Those will be added throughout next year. But there are no secondaries right now. Right now we have all 8 of the primaries. Did the developer live stream drop any major news? It was more of a recap. I said 3 things. Yeah, and all of them had crack fiend energy. You said pocket pizza, domestic violence, and then you full named me. It's very miskiffy. Fubo, do not condone her eating pocket lint and putting pizza in her pocket. No. No. A miskiss. Yeah, a miskiss with some fucking pizza. Needed with a new player influx. Yeah, it was like a recap. It was more like a, you know, a look of how things have progressed over the last year or so. And then this upcoming dev stream in January is going to be their like future look. This is where they'll cover some more, we'll cover some more like roadmap-y type shit they said. We'll probably get a look into like what's coming in future updates and stuff as well. Pocket pizza party. No. No pocket pizza party, please, for the love of fucking God. We can all just be normal for a day and we can all just exist peacefully. What was the last time they pushed out the tropics? Nah, the anvils. It went desert, tropics, and then June dark. Jesus Christ. Tropics and then June dark, and then they went up to the anvils, and then they've revamped the anvils multiple times. Yeah. Lore around Lost Abyss, sick as fuck. Thalora was King Atrax's Bay. So why Thalora in the Abyss? What happened there? Read Bloodhoop. Hold on. Hoop. Bloodhoop. By the way, Insano style healer earring. Absolutely insane. The Bloodhoop is a hoop earring that has been dipped in the blood of every victim of the assassin mage Thalora, the Damned, thrall, and secret lover of King Atrax. Oh, she was a sneaky link. Oh. Oh, really now? Sneaky links in the AOC universe. That's a different level of lore. Jesus. So over to see the other island and how to change shape up. I want to be a taxi. Yo, people were already like, we've seen the taxi RP come out with motherfuckers with boats. Especially with crates being in now, and crates being much more viable. I had a boat that I like brought people from the Riverlands all the way up to the Anvils on. Now it was very long, but people could just AFK and chill. Yeah, bro, they got 3 types of boats in, the Corsairs in and shit. Yeah, motherfuckers just be doing that, yeah, 1000%. Starting area has too many resources, cousin players to stay back and get mats. I feel like mats are everywhere though. Like just general mats, I feel like exist in such an outwardly large capacity right now. Where the fuck is Forge Lord Zammer? What if we have to kill the other bosses to like activate Zammer, and he doesn't actively spawn until we kill the bosses? Because we kind of came here without killing anything else. Or he's also just bugged somewhere. Crates from Val to Sunhaven are going hard right now. Wait. Is Sunhaven T3? Oh, shit. Wait, what is the payout on like a heroic from Val to Sunhaven? And how much are you buying certs for in Valgadim? Because goddamn. Yeah, that's a fucking haul, but that's also a worthwhile haul. Holy shit. That's gonna be like 12 gold for heroic, right? Bro, I might run some crates later. Might get some fucking money up. I'm not necessarily like a broke bitch. I got 11 gold, and I have a lot of mats already. So I might do some mirror crates later today, because I have a few rounds of mirror crates that I go. Like he's gonna show up for work, the big boss comes by to see what's up. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, maybe because we skipped all of the other bosses, like maybe we should go back and farm like Fire Puppy for a little bit. Mayhaps. Maybe like an hour or two just farming Fire Puppy. Because I feel like we're not getting shit here. The gold to 11 on the come up. Hey, I had fucking 2 silver when I logged on today. I invest all of my gold in shit immediately, and then I will just make money on it. Like, all of my money from yesterday and shit ended up going into mats that I'm going to use today to run crates. This gold is also going to be flipped into mats that I'll use to make and run crates. So it's going to be, you know, just crate money. Take my money, make multiplicatively more in a safe manner on it, and then just use that buying power to buy more expensive shit, set myself up for crafts and econ as it goes on. It's just making near guaranteed money. It's like a government I-bond. The only thing that can really grief crates is server disconnects, and maybe somebody following you around and dragging mobs over onto your mule to actually try to kill it. That'd be like the worst thing to happen, but a lot of this place is dropping hella loot. It's not the trash mobs that drop a lot of loot. There are specific name mobs in areas that are dropping a lot of loot. So we were supposed to kill the Fire Puppy boss that we died to a couple of times and then avoided, which is the easiest boss in here. And then we were supposed to kill another named mob that drops, like, it's another named mob Fire Puppy, basically, one of the golems. And then that has good drops in the table as well. And then in Carfin, there's the golem boss on 3rd floor, like the big shardling guy, that also has hot drops right now, all item level 29. So that was what we were supposed to do. What we have done, though, is trash mobs. So not necessarily the most efficient, I don't think, but that's okay. That's perfectly okay. Fire Puppy's biz? Yes, Fire Puppy's very, very, very good. So he said feed it to the void. No, no feeding it to the void. All right, so what's the plan? Are we trying to like run out? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is gonna get fucking hairy very fast. But yeah, Fire Puppy drops a lot of Forge Guard stuff from what I've been told. Then you have the named mob pupper that's dropping like shield, I think. And then Carf 3rd floor is really good for weapons off of the named mob there. So there are a few options that are just shitting out 29s. Just got my Moonstrider today. Is there another tier of mule above? Yeah, there are journeyman mules. Moonstrider is your apprentice, but the journeyman mule still only carries 2 crates, and then from there moves a little bit faster. So as long as you have your Moonstrider, you have the 2 crate carry, and then that also gives you 100% ground speed. So that's the big thing about it. You move at base speed with the Moonstrider. Not the worst by any means, but I was trying to farm mountain lions. Yeah, more HP, more HP, more speed, more convenience, of course. What's the speed on it with journeyman one? Because they're surely impactful. Also, where is Zammer? Do we know? 20% more? Oh, it's a 120 base? Or do we know why Zammer isn't, like, Zammering right now? Real question. Because I don't think he spawned. I don't think he was stuck in a wall anywhere, at least that all I could see. 130? Oh, damn. Wait, 130 is actually fat. Can I make it through? This was cooked. Well, okay, so we kind of cooked it ourselves. We're supposed to, whoops, we're supposed to kill this guy. The Alloyed Laborer is one of the mobs that we want to kill. And then the Fire Dog boss at the start is the other mob that we want to kill. And we shouldn't need that many people to do the Fire Dog boss, as long as people aren't getting absolutely nuked by backline stuff. I need 8 man to do Fire Puppy. Well, the problem is our backline's just getting absolutely annihilated. Like, one of the trebuchet like meatballs go out, and it just nukes 10 people in our backline because we're not spreading people out. So we had everybody in one clump, and then half of the meatballs went out. That flame burst did 4,500 damage. Yeah. Shit does hit hard. No gear. Yeah. No gear. Some people that aren't even 25 yet are over here as well. Mostly 25s though. People can't affirm it. Yeah, we just have to like spread people out. Have clerics in like very different locations. It also doesn't help that we only have 3 clerics right now. We are very low on clerics. More reses would make it super simple. Lost Abyss now. I'd really like to take a stab at Fire Puppy with people that are like, you know, locked in and paying attention. But we're probably going to have every server's low on cleric. Yeah, it's really bad. We're probably going to have a lot of people that go do other shit, considering everyone has now accumulated like, I got 400k XP net. So it's not as hard as we're making it out to be. But for whatever reason, we're making it out to be really hard. Sure, weapons. I have Kill Wardens now. I have an Adept Shield because my Radiant Shield got absolutely Thanos snapped with one of the server downtimes. And then I have a Hawkbow right now. So no item level 29 stuff. I'd be down to do item level 29 island. We can do that. Carfin 3rd floor is also really solid. Communion has item level 29 drops from the name mobs. But I've heard Carfin 3rd is good. The Golem that's up there is very worthwhile. And then Monitor is also dropping Monitor Blade right now, from what people have been saying. Monitor Blade is another item level 29 one-hander. This is outside of Tower of Carfin. But, you know, 1500 power, a lot of his speed. So, is this 29? No, that's 26. Sorry. That's 26. The Golem is dropping... What's the fucking sword called? Carfin sword, whatever. Cadets? Is it cadet? I think it's cadets. Yeah, cadets poignard. So this is dropping from Carfin, from what we've been told in like green and blue. So definitely not the worst by any means. But also, Kill Wardens is really solid for 23. This has great stats on it. It just has no attack speed, but the Dusty power level, it'll be 25, so plus 1 cleric. Steezy's getting a snakes group for Cribber right now. So if you're close to 25, go with Steezy. Hit snakes there. I need to take some brave soldiers. What do we get? We got great hollow shit. All kind of butt cheeks. The belt's not bad. Like, that's probably the best piece. And then Thistleborn rings. Yeah. Is Summoner bad? No, Summoner's actually really solid. Summoner's really solid. It's just... It's a healer without a res. So it's a little bit of an awkward spot. But Summoner's a really good, like, disabler and CC'er for group-based PvP. Like, really, really, really solid. AoE silence and all that shit. You've got a fuck you beam that just takes away people's stamina usage. So what about DPS? Summoner DPS? It's okay. Like, it's not crazy. A true DPS is going to do way more damage. But like a summoner can do damage. It's just not going to be the, you know, the DPS-iest damage by any means. All right, who wants to go check out 29 Island? Because I feel like that's going to be a big thing for us. If we just shit out 29 weapon drops, or like 29 armor drops in any capacity, that'll be good. Then, okay, I'll reform a group after zombie roll stuff off. I'm going to go pee, and I'm going to bring my coffee out. And then we go. What's the best DPS class? Whatever DPS class you want to play, brother. Everything is going to change 1,000 times over, so I wouldn't come into Ashes with the mentality of, I only want to play the best thing. I would come into Ashes with the mentality of, like, I want to play this because it's the most fun. If you want to play Ranger, do that. Yo, you're Matt. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. If you want to play Ranger, play Ranger. If you want to play Mage, play Mage. Everything's going to change. Balance is going to be so fucky over the course of everything. So, I'm right back. Good momentum.
Boys, good day. I'm here. Oh, fuck, it's cold out. A motherfucker just wanted to have a nice little chill smoke. You should play Rogue, it's Dusty's favorite. You should fuck yourself. God damn, it's cold. Oh, fuck, dude, it's so cold my fucking face hurts when I come back in. Oh, not here, the weather's amazing. I don't mind cold. Like, I grew up in Maine my entire life. I've been here my entire life, born and raised. Like, I like snow. I like the winter. But what I don't like is when I go outside and my bong water is turning slightly frozen, so the pull-through isn't as good. And then also, my lighter isn't working because it's too cold. And then my hands get cold because I have a bunch of metal in my fucking arms holding them together. And then, like, everything's cold. Everything's cold. I thought Fighter was his favorite. Like, I hate Rogue more than I hate Fighter. I like Fighter. I also just recognize that Fighter is kind of pee-pee poo-poo. You know, I think that's the biggest thing. Hate getting out of the shower in the cold. Yeah, that's why you gotta like a true American. Let your shower run for 20 minutes with hot water before you get in, and then get into a nice steamy room. So that way you're good to go. Get dressed in the bathroom, retain some of that heat, and you're good. From Philly, born and raised, but when I'm retired, I was like, no more cold for me. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. But I like Maine, probably because I have a lot of family here. But I think it's nice having 4 seasons. My actual biggest complaint right now is that it's not a cold winter wonderland level of Maine right now. It's a fuck you, barren wasteland, everything's frozen, but there's no snow. We had a couple warm days where a lot of our snow melted. Then it rained, and it melted more of our snow. So now we effectively have no snow that's actually left on the ground. And everything's just like cold and boring and stupid and dumb. And I hate it. So someday we'll have snow again. Strag, did you fix drops? Nope. We gonna have to remake, I think. Unless they made it so we can adjust it right now. But it might have to kick people. Drops. Strag. I'm helping! Mid-ass midwinter? Yes! No, that's what I'm saying. I hate mid-ass midwinter. Yes. Give me full winter, none at all. Yes. I don't even want snow. Or I don't even want ice. I just want snow. I want to have a blanket of snow on the ground. I want to walk around and hear the crunch underneath the feet. I want to look outside and have it be a winter wonderland. Trees covered in snow and all that good shit. But I look outside and it's just fucking cold. Everything's cold. Everybody's cold. Everybody's pissed off. It's not Christmassy. Fuck snow. We've had like 2 or 3 storms with like 20 inches in the past 2 weeks. Brother, I would love a storm with 20 inches. We don't even have any accumulation right now in fucking Maine. It's like America said no more fucking snow in this country. I don't understand where it's all gone. It's 65 in Colorado. Is it supposed to be cold for y'all? We had snow this morning, turned to rain, it's gone, and it's cold. Yeah, no, it's fucked up. The Northeast right now is down bad for winter. It's very sad. We hit 2 feet a few days ago. Of like accumulation. I need another spot other than Oak at level 12, 2 contested. Darrigal Estates is a really good backup, if you want to go that route. Who dis? Ferrari. Opera Greeno. Okay. Hello, lads. Good day. What's Finn doing? Finn, you coming down to farm with us? Good day, sir. That bear is trying to get some fucking ransom. That's what. Hey, wait a minute. No. The streets in general. The streets need the 20 inches. The 20 inches is for everybody. Everybody shares that. Bro, I just like having snow on the ground. Where's that show on the map? Darrigal Estates. It's this brown looking area right here. So it's like a farm plot with a bunch of houses and stuff. It is south-ish of Jova. So, hiya. Huh. Tesla's #1, turn up the sound redeems. Yeah. I mean, hey, listen. In your modly duties, there will be many things that pop up. And tackling those in a timely manner is necessary. If you turn those bitches up, we can switch them in super easy. How to do it? I think I have to give you perms. If you link up with Nova and figure out what you need for perms, Nova was the one that added to them. So Nova will give you a tutorial on how to add those bitches. Those ones are type snow in his backyard. Mending snow. Anyone living in New England area can all unite under one thing, the weather. Oh, dude. Absolutely. The weather, I mean, like, I will say, there were some people, I was going on a walk, and some people were, like, splitting wood and getting it, like, ready, like, stacked on their porch, and they were complaining that winter was getting ready to come in, and I was, like, super excited, because it was still fall, right? They were getting...
Thank you for boarding the Dusty Express. Straight
Did
to
you-
a fucking ember spring.
Did you make that louder? Because that seems slightly louder. Maybe I'm gaslighting myself. Anyways, that seems slightly louder. But I was walking by, and I was talking about, like, I said what up, and then I asked them if they were getting ready for the winter. And they were fucking pissed.
Farm him reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
You're the idiot. They were pissed. Like, they were like, oh, fucking can't wait for another shitty fucking winter. And I'm like, oh, man, I hope we get lots of snow. And they're like, man, fuck you. They didn't say it to my face, but I could tell they were about that action. I live in tropics for a reason. Keep anything below 70 degrees away. Oh, dude. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yo, Base, what up, dog? Yeah, I see the Yapper tag. Yeah, some of what this game's about. Only interest point I saw was build/destroy villages. Oh, far more than that. So, I got you. It's an MMO, first and foremost. Very classic-based MMO, so into the old-school long-term progression. Right now, it's in development, as you can see. So, many bugs, considering, you know, these roads are currently bugged. They just put in some bug fixes today because there were some login infrastructure issues. But the core premise of the world is that every action matters, whether it's PvP or PvE. It's entirely open world right now. Some instancing will come on, like, in more the long term. However, right now it's entirely open world, every aspect of the game whatsoever. So there are multiple different player ownable towns on the map, such as this one. The map right now has different biomes, or the, like, environmental areas, each of which has multiple towns. So in terms of these towns, they get leveled through player action in the area, whether that is PvE, whether that is gathering, whatever it may be. Once the towns hit tier 3, I gotta repair, they are eligible to have mayoral voting happen. So mayor gets elected, town has to fundraise materials through player material donations and get taxes through setting their tax rate, and then everything that you do in the settlement being taxed. Just made some money for New Ayla. So, my community is focused in Miraleth. Zombie is one of our co-leads of CADs, and he is mayor of Miraleth. So, him and a lot of other people have been working very hard on the buy orders and everything over there to help build up the settlement, thus building up the server, because you don't have higher level gathering, refining, and crafting until you actually have those buildings down. Microtransactions, cash shop is transmog only. No pay to win, no pay to progress, no pay for convenience. So there are skins. If I go shop here, then that'll bring up the current skin shop. So they have armor skins, mount skins, weapon skins, different types of skins, and then they also have the different packs. So this is the pack that I got. But yeah, so cash shop is just full drip, no pay to win, no pay for convenience, no pay for prog. Right now, Ashes is, like I mentioned, still in development, still very buggy, still very janky, still very weird. So from there, keep in mind, the $42.50 that you'll see on Steam is until the game is done. You're in with nothing else that you ever have to pay. Once Ashes fully launches, no box cost and no DLC cost. It's monthly sub only, so you won't have to pay another, like, big upfront cost. You also get your first month of sub time included with your pack. So, monetization out of the way. The entire loop of Ashes, it's a very socially driven MMO. Like I mentioned, full open world. All of the trees that I'm running by, except for these little baby ones that need to grow more, these are gatherable trees that I can hit. There are 6 different types of trees on the Riverlands alone. There are 22 different lifestyle skills, of which you can only level so many to the higher tiers to allow you to do higher levels of crafting. Crafting is the way to get the best stuff. Crafters and Ashes make the best shit. So, you always want to be econing, taking part in the player-to-player loop. We're going down right now to grind for some drops and hopefully get lucky with some RNG drops from mobs in a certain area. But if we don't get lucky, then we're not going to get any drops. If we were using all this time to, you know, econ, we'd make money. But these are also going to be hopefully drops that aren't really craftable yet or attainable yet. Once the server develops more, we'll have more stability. Roles and classes. Trinity structure, more of a support instead of a healer type. Tank, DPS, support. You have summoners, clerics, and bards, all of which can support. Cleric, kind of like more of the true healer aspect, only archetype in the game class with a res. Summoner has tank, healer, and DPS minion options.
different builds you can go as a result of that. Bard is like the Omni support. So very, very, very good at like a lot of different scenarios. Bard, one of the higher kind of like skill ceilings as well within the archetypes. I play tank. Tank super impactful in PvE, of course, and in PvP. A lot of PvP in the world, guild structures, town structures, citizen structures. So there are guild versus guild wars, which are basically, I declare a war on your guild and we beat the shit out of each other in the open world. Settlement wars, citizens of the two settlements can kick the shit out of each other within the boundaries of those two settlements. And then we have sieges on settlements where eventually the settlements will be completely de-leveled, the towns, back down to 0. And then we'll eventually have guild castles in. Those are not in yet, but will be a future edition, which guild castles can be owned by a guild. They'll have little mini towns that they build up outside of the guild castle to help in the once monthly castle siege defense. If the guild defending the castle loses the siege, then GG, well played, somebody else gets the castle. So, should be a citizen somewhere. Miraleth, if you're over on Shoal. Trying to feed classes, decided to go with Cleric, currently level 10. Should I go to Highwind Hills now? Highwind Hills are Oak. Yeah, you could also do like Darrigal around that level. But my big 3 for around that level, Highwind Hills, Oak, and Darrigal, and then just stay there until you are no longer getting good XP. It is better to be a little bit over-leveled going somewhere, rather a little under-leveled, and it just makes everything easier. Now, you can get away with it a little bit more as a Cleric, because you're not going to be directly taking the damage, but every level in between you and the mobs creates a lower drop rate for you, puts you out of the sweet spot, so to say, at ±3 levels. And it's also going to increase the damage that you take from the mobs and decrease the damage that you do to the mobs. So, some levels to it. Citizenship gives you a second storage tab in town. Yeah. Another storage tab in town. It gives you... Yeah, of course, dude. Let me know if you have any questions. Right now, like I mentioned, we're just running down to do a mob grind. Also, no fast travel in Ashes. Your mount is your fast travel. So, we're going to an area called the June Dark. This is like a tropical, jungly area. And then we're going to go smack some mobs. And right now, we're just staying on the roads. So anybody that's wondering, like, why is it so empty? We're staying on these paths so that way we don't encounter a lot of mobs. Trying to run into the settlement, grab the respawn area that's in the settlement in case we die. And then from there, we'll head over to where we're actually trying to end up. And then, if everything goes well, we'll get through that nice and smooth. Go over, hit some mobs, maybe see a drop or two. So... if this doesn't work out, we still have other areas to grind. I could be running crates right now, making crates and running crates so that way I can make some moolah. Y'all got anything good at Forge? No, we didn't even kill the right shit. We didn't even kill the right stuff. I was sad. We were getting our backline cooked by Fire Puppy. And Fire Puppy is, ooh, green birds. Fire Puppy is supposed to be what we're killing, right? Fire Puppy is like the incentivization. But Fire Puppy was like hitting our backline very hard. And everybody just panicked. And we stopped doing Fire Puppy. And Fire Puppy is what shits out here. So we gotta kill Fire Puppy and then we gotta kill Alloyed Labor, the small Fire Puppy. And I think it might just be Golem named mobs in general. Right now. Which is curious. Because it's Fire Puppy, the named mob, or the boss Golem. It's Alloyed Labor, the named mob Golem. And then it's Carfin third floor Golem, all of which are dropping item level 29 gear in abundance from the POI tables. So part of me is like, can we get over to another named mob that's a Golem somewhere? Yo, Nightlight, thank you, appreciate you. Because now I'm like, what other named Golems exist in the world and what do they drop? And what's their POI drop table? Because if anything else exists that's a Golem, now I'm like... now I'm curious. Because overall drops were fine. Like, it wasn't like the drops were bad out there by any means, right? But we didn't get any, like, dunes and stuff. We didn't kill any of the bosses, so we didn't get any of the level 29 specific stuff. So... which Golem on docks at Carf? Ooh. Although that might be, like, wreckage loot table, right? I don't think that'd be specific, like, tower loot table. What level is it? Because, yeah, that's another one. Any pocket dungeons? Like, what does Prismarium have? I think it's Adept Gear. Prismarium surely has a named Golem out there, right? And if so, what does it drop? Probably item level 23 stuff. Pris does. Do we know the name of the drops? By chance? Because that'd be nice to look into. Wonder if every city would have like a player being the city mayor. Every city that is like tier 3 or above, yes. So all of the buildings get allocated and placed through the mayor. And then you also have what are called buy orders. So the buy orders have to be put up by the mayor. Specific materials that are gathered by players are then put into these materials, which are put into the settlement resources tab. This is what's used to put up buildings. Then we also have to have tax money that's generated by people, you know, just doing stuff in the settlement area. And then you combine those two things. So once the resources are raised, once the tax money is in place, you put the building up, and then people have to make 3 different types of crates and bring the crates over to that respective building to contribute the construction materials to that, you know, that building itself. Then the building becomes functional. So not every town can be the highest level, and not every town can have all of the buildings, because you only have a finite number of spots, and you also have a whole hell of a lot of buildings, some of which you'll need multiple of, because once they're upgraded, they only support one of the 22 different artisan skills. So it gets a little bit more decisive, and multiple towns have to work together. Zombie is doing a lot of the like settlement planning side of things in conjunction with some other people on the server to try to make sure everything for our server goes smooth. So it's tough. It's genuinely a full-time job. There's a reason why I do not do mayor stuff. I did it before. It was a lot of fucking work. And I said I would rather play the game than do all of this boring shit for other people. I want to do stuff for me. Selfish, I know. But at least I'm realistic. Mr. Mayor? Yes, sir, Ski. We love Zom. We love Zom here. Sending a Steam gift card to my stocking so I can get into EA. Yo, good luck on the Steam gift cards, brother. That would be fucking massive. I got a Jersey Mike's gift card in my stocking. Yo, Carla was so shocked. This was her first, like, American Christmas, right? Because this is her first year up here for Christmas. And we did my family Christmas, like, this past weekend. She had no idea why we were getting, like, scratch tickets and gift cards in our stockings. And what I tried to explain to her is that, like, we've been getting scratchers and shit in our stockings since we were, like, fucking 5. Like, we've been getting scratchers for a while now, like 20 fucking years of scratchers, 20 plus years. It's been a while of scratchers. And Carlo was just like smitten by our Christmas traditions. Calendar shoulders. Oh, I remember those being okay. Those are like heavy calendar shoulders. They are, I don't level 26. So, I mean, not the worst, but also not the best. Yo, yeah, no, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dog. Well, this is quite people. That's what I'm saying. They have 200 plus power, but it's minimal. Yeah, I feel like the biggest thing that we need. I feel like the biggest thing that we need to try to get isolated as soon as we possibly can is 29 weps. Try to get in place for like 29 crafting, whatever it may be. But like 29 armor sets, 29 weapons, anything that gets our floor up. While we also prep, that's 2 greens in a row. Bird's Paradise might be the play. While we also prep for just general 26 crafts, I mean, Glory Bound is not much to actually make. I am going to, once we're done the leveling grind for the day, or just the mob hitting grind, probably make my way up to the anvils and do a lot of Moonbell gathering in the anvils, just a lot of general herb in the anvils. So that way we can get scored away as much as possible. Rarity is still a bitch. And as soon as a Koal Sickle comes out, I will definitely need to get my hands on that. But as of right now, I still gotta gather some. But I also need to run crates. I have so much that I can do right now to benefit. Econ is the inevitable. But also if we go somewhere and we start hitting on items just bang, 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 that's econ in and of itself. Because we can farm up a shitload of items and then we're gonna sell those items. That's the fucking goal. We just make money initially, and then we make money with our money, and then everything's good. Are we this close to settlement cork? Oh, it's a harbor cork. That makes sense. So we go over here, we grab respawn, and then we go on our grand voyage. If we're able to go here and we're able to secure drops, this could generate a lot of item level 29 drops, from what we've heard. In an ideal scenario. How many? I don't know. Drops per hour? I don't fucking know. Less than goblins, 1,000%. 1,000,000%. Less than goblins. But any drops better than no drops. Also, we need more people probably. I don't know like what the actual mobs are out here. But it's 29? Yes. It's supposedly June Dark and Anvil's drops as well. Which would be really solid. Because anytime we're looking at 29, we could even just be simply looking at emblems. If we decon ingots, armor molds, boards, ingots, emblems. Does that mean I get a Dreadwake longbow? In theory, it's pulling from from June Dark and Anvil's loot table. So this is June Dark. So in theory, Dreadwake stuff, which also Dreadwake shield is the best shield in the game. It is essentially 3 of my current shields, just for perspective. If one of these drops, this is the best shield in the game, I will come. This is insanity. Lithium drops a change now, right? Desert only. I believe so. I know they changed lithium when they added in 1,000 others as well. Gammas as well, but the money shit needs to stay in house. What if we all just funnel it to me? As Wildport mayor. Strag, Wildport's gonna be like a sovereign citizen area, dog. How many votes do you think you'll need to win Wildport? How many should we send over to support your campaign? Oh, that's so fucking huge. That's so fucking huge. All right, so in the event that Dreadwake stuff is coming out, Dreadwake Mace, just for perspective, Gray is 2k plus power. Scepter, 2k plus and max health for any of our casters. One-hand sword, solid as well. This is magic sword, max mana, kind of dookie. Great sword is instantly 3,200 and con on it, so that's a really chunky. This is healing crit chance, magic crit power, magic accuracy, really solid. Daggers, power, crit power, mentality. So I mean, mentality's bad, but the power on these is insane. Caster daggers, healing crit chance, magic crit power, max mana. Shield, OP. Me, dying. Spear, would be cool though. Caster spear, would be cool though. Axe, would be cool though. Gloomfang axe, rapier, kind of. Let's see. Caster rapier, not bad. Not bad at all. Great mace, Undertow great mace, good, very good. Great axe, caster great axe. Whoops. Wait, I actually died. Oops. I died so you could live, Strike. Keep running, buddy. Whoops. I was doing something important. That's my bad. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. And then on the carp side, Dreadwake longbow, disgusting. Best longbow in the game. Dreadwake caster longbow, also disgusting. Probably best longbow in the game. Shortbow, actually also disgusting. Like, I would put this on at any point in time. This is 700 max health. This is also going to be bare minimum. It's 3 con per HP, or sorry, 3 HP per con. So this is another 200 max health on top of everything else. These are both insane drops. Insane drops. So much max HP on the shortbow. And then caster shortbow, also really, 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 really good. Well, the dread shortbow. The thing we have to be careful about with shortbows is, very simply put, no wound. That's the biggest thing that we have to monitor for every single group in PvP is, do you have enough wound for you to be able to run shortbow, or am I going to force you to run longbow so that way we're not getting fucking shit on by healers? That's a big thing. No wound is ass cheeks. Yes. Yes. And it's super cool to have shortbows. I'd love to have another 700 max HP. But if I were to switch from longbow, I wouldn't have wound. Sinister, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So it's like at a certain point, that'd be great for my stats, but would be bad for our group. Because I, as a tank, wouldn't be able to set up kills as easily. I wouldn't be able to, you know, prep our targets and then grapple the target with a full wound on them. I'll take a longbow. All right. Well, if I win the short bow, I'll let you know. Because that short bow, I'm gonna be real, that would make me very large very quickly. Also, I need beefsteaks. I have no beefsteaks. If I had that short bow and a beefsteak, I would be up like 1,400 HP just immediately. So I'd be 7k plus with those. Oh my fucking god. Brother, it's fucking Insano style. The potential max HP scaling that is available out here is really good. Also, I really want to get my shield. Because if I get a shield, that's good. I'm immediately going to go up. Keep in mind, that shit was essentially 3x my shield. So we're looking at, if a Dreadwake shield drops,
It was Dreadwake Shield, 682. So it's like a 400 plus difference, right? If I go into my character sheet and I take out my Thistleborn deck, this is 390. 390 is 10%. So I'm immediately gonna get 10% more Fizz block mitt. Then I'm gonna get more block chance as well, just passively. It's so big. So big. Give you a few beef sandwiches when I get here. I have arrived. I've arrived. Did you put in a ticket for the shield you lost? Nah, I probably deserved it. I don't know. I was probably being a rat fuck or something, bro. I don't know. Oh, wait. Huge. Huge. I have arrived. We're in. Go in. Punch. Yeah. I didn't know we were over here. That's my bad. That's my bad. Okay. I have arrived. We have ascended. I have all of the HP scaling in the world. Bro, beefsteak's the real fucking MVP. 600 max HP on a beefsteak. Like, in what fucking world, brother? In what the fucking world? That shit's so strong. Instantly, boom, 1,000,000 HP. 6,400 max HP. I am Himothy. I have ascended. I am beef. Also, 236 fizz power with this. Everything is good. What are you grinding? Hopefully some decent drops. That is the goal. Hopefully anything decent. If we get weapon drops or anything else in between, then it's incredibly worth it. Is there a way for us to only pull one of these? Because this seems like it's going to be a 3 pull regardless. Because I think Taunt's going to social all 3 of these. But I can pull them around the corner at least. Let me know when we, like, want to pull. And then I'll pull them back down. And I'll bring them here. Chain? I don't know if it'll social or not. I will try it, but I think it's still going to social. They look very close. Maybe we don't get the knight in the back. All right, everybody good? It's probably going to be 2 war mages. But thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers. Streg? Wait, are we waiting? I'll let Streg pull. Or is Streg AFK? Oh, wait, we still have people that aren't here. Okay, cool. I mean, I should probably wait till everybody's here. Because we have, like, 7 of us. 8? Yeah, so we're still missing, like, half our group. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. What price are LEGO certs worth buying for? Oh, God. I've been getting my certs for free. Chat. Like, what... in the past, I've heard people paying 1 gold, but I feel like that's a scam. I feel like that's entirely a fucking scam. Although I don't know what the scarcity of them is with people completing buy orders en masse right now. I would assume there are a lot more on the market, but I haven't checked market for them. We just have all of ours in guild. Because we funneled Zom up to get the LEGO certs. You can always hit him up. Because he'll only take a humble 10% of all of your earnings from your crates for every cert that you run. So that's really solid. We need an Anvil's plug. Aren't Pox... No, Pox guys are in the tropics, right? Who's in, like, KT and Val? Because we most definitely need an Anvil's plug. Paw KT? Wait, I thought they were in the tropics. Interesting. 2 business need them for is 40 silver. Yeah, I mean, if you're getting a LEGO cert for 40 silver and then making a heroic crate, you're probably going to profit off of that. That's really not bad. Not bad at all. Don't want to get to touch my flowers ever again? I'll touch all your flowers. I'll deflower you. 40 silver fair? Yeah. 40 silver is still plenty profitable. I think 40 silver is by no means scam. 30 silver and mass to make one? Yeah. So, that's not bad. What doesn't Jonah like us? What do we do? I don't think Jonah likes zombie. I think they had a little run-in yesterday. And there was I mean, fair. Yeah, that's reasonable. That's reasonable. So they had a run-in yesterday in the Lawless area where we were getting ready to run our guild sport fishing event. And Zombie decided to do a flyover and see like who was out farming any of the Lawless areas. And Rats had a group that was out at Lighthouse.
And so Zombie told everybody to go out and just kill the group. So we didn't even have everybody out there yet, but it was like a group of like 10 of us, I think. We outnumbered them. But Zombie goes out, they jump them, they kill them. I get out to the tropics and yapping has already ensued between two of them. They're doing the mayoral PvP of both sitting on their flyers in the sky / yelling at each other in game, trying to decide who has the smaller ecock. So they're going at it. And then we group up. That was 15 plus. Even you said it. We had, you can go back in the VOD. We had like a group and a half in the run at that point in time when everything was happening. Like we had, I want to say 12 to 15 people in the group total. And half of us weren't there yet. Because when everything was happening, I and 4 other people were still running over and were immediately in like the border area between the Riverlands and the tropics. So, but yeah, it was by no means in the first one, at least. The second one was like 3 groups. So after they yapped, we all grouped back up because like I wasn't there for the first one. But I went out to the harbor. I mean, I think the second time, oh yeah, the second time was overkill. So the second time, I'm thinking when the boat came. Yeah, the second time was because of the yaps, I think, from Zombie. Because we were getting ready to go out and do our sport fishing event. And then the boat just pulls up on the island and everybody just hops off and starts fucking slaughtering. So I was like, all right, fuck it. Oh man, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So yeah. I think the second one was definitely a little overkill. But all's fair in yaps and war. Yo, Alflin, how are you doing? How do we feel about Bard? Not sure what to play yet. Bard is fucking phenomenal. It's really good. Good in literally every scenario. Cause nothing to shut the fuck up. Listen, also, I genuinely like to throw out the disclaimer. If you are in a force flag lawless PvP area, like we got pulled up on right now by people that came through the teleporter. We're in a lawless PvP area. Isn't that crazy? Wow. What a wild set of circumstances. Holy cannoli. So, you know, it happens. But no matter what happens, there will always be the most glorious of the apps that ensue. Call me a Zerk Guild, I'll Zerk you. Yeah, okay, I also, hear me out. I understand that nobody likes to be outnumbered in a fight. But fucking shame me for recruiting so well for my guild that we have more players than we can physically fit in guild. Fucking kill me. In a game that rewards having a lot of players, how are we the bad guys for having a lot of players and being well equipped as a guild? I don't understand that. We got outnumbered for like 3 phases. Honestly, like we started a numbers match and have more power last phase, right? But shit, the first 2 phases we played, we didn't have numbers for shit. We were still fighting. We're still yapping it. We're still doing it. Who knows how long this alpha will last? Bare minimum, probably like a year plus. My guess is probably closer to 2. I think there's still a lot of content left to come. Like a lot. All right, do we want me to start pulling? Haven't they been jumping crate runners anyways? I don't know, their guild name's Rats, so I'm assuming they're doing rat stuff. I think everybody's been jumping crate runners, dog. I want to set like a bait and switch for some crate runners. Wait a second. Could this be the safe pull? If we uppies everybody, we could go around here and probably get a safer pull. Do we have... Pidgey, can you uppies me real quick? If we can load a go tag with grapple. Well, so I'm thinking, if this works, I can pull them around the corner right here. Tank them right here. You guys stand back here, and then make sure you have LOS on stuff. Can't go through that window. What about this hole in the wall, though? Thank you. Oh, fuck. I missed. I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. Hiya. Okay. So it's doable to reach this. What's all this hubbub, then? Okay, absolutely nothing. So can we not, like, pull through that or anything?
Will they not aggro? Ah! Alright, well that's tragic. I don't think we can aggro through that window. Maybe I could like mob jump up here? Hold on. Hold on. Or not mob jump. Mount jump? Come on, buddy. I believe in you. This is what you're made for. This is your true calling, Mr. Snorsman. Hiya. And then we're up. Oh, no. No, Snorsington. He's too thick. Alright, hold on. This requires all of my focus. All of the mechanical skill that I have assembled. Through a lifetime of video gaming. I'm so fucking dope. Actually, the LeBron of this shit. Can I not go through the window? Oh! Yeah, we can go through the window. We can go through the window. We're doing it live, boys. We're doing it live. So... apparently we can indeed go through that window. Where's the marketplace? In every settlement or player-owned town, there will be a unique marketplace to that specific player-owned town. Ow. Everything hurts. Jesus. Alrighty. I'm gonna block those smites. And I'm just gonna tank these lads right the fuck here. Holy. Yeah, these guys do hurt. I will fucking say that openly. This shit is a lot. Much damage. Many pumps. I'm just gonna stay here and hold aggro and then block. As much as I physically possibly can. Because goddamn this hurts. But I'm thankful to be here. I'm thankful to be here. 97.85 on smite crit. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, the smite hits very hard. I am blocking everything. Literally everything that I can possibly block from these guys. I am trying to throw out stuns. I'm trying to trip casts. I'm trying to have all of my mid up, and then I'm trying to hold block. Keep this one pull. Well, this was an accidental pull. I was told that I couldn't go through the window, and it turns out I could indeed go through the window. I was lied to. And in a very... oh, fuck. Ow. Ow. Oh, my God. In a very unfortunate turn of events, we now have two. But with the one pull, knowing that I can pull through that window, I may be able to just like taunt one down and then let it work through that way. Might be the most realistic route for it. Oh my God. Don't let me drop. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine here. We got one down, and this is gonna be an eye level 29 weapon. Don't greet it. Oh! Oh God, that was 4,200 through the block. Oh my God, my fucking soul doth get snatched from my fucking body. Jesus Christ, brothers. Loot rules? I think Stragma did them. I am not the lead, therefore it is not my responsibility. But it should be in place. I mean, they're fine as a one pull. But what the loot be? Watch it just be a great debate. Did you shoot it through the window? Nah, I just ran up and they wanted to fucking hit me. I don't know, maybe you just got better rep with the enchanted knights and stuff. But I got nothing. I got absolutely nothing. Until they figure out a way to push people out of the starting area zones. Starting zones, she'll look cooked. Do you just mean like Lionhold proper? Are people hanging around to the starting areas themselves way too long? Just XPing and shit? Is it just a matter of not enough, like, corridor quests there? Or, like, the transition quest forcing people out to a different part of the world? Like, what do you think it is? Okay, dope. So, if those spawns are staggered now, we can most definitely taunt one at a time. And then bring them down. That's not hard at all. Now it's time to master the drop. Fuck. So if I get back up here, and then I can see what's through here. Oh. Oh, really? Wait, so if we need to get out, this is a teleport out. So when we want to leave, it's just that.
And then it looks like there are a few single-ish pulls up here. There aren't many, but there are a few pulls up here. So, I mean, we get this Ashen guy. These are all level 30s. E. Ah, ooh, ah, E. E, ah, ooh. Ooh, ah, E. Do we have any non-25s? Okay, no, this is good. Our group level is like as good as it will be. I think we want to stay down, by the way. I think we stay down and then I think we pull down to where we're at. I do believe. Yo, Van Island, what up, Doc? Or Van Island Drink. Sorry. Tank or Cleric, I wonder which is in demand from server to server. Cleric more than tank right now in endgame. We always need more clerics, no matter what the group is. Like, genuinely, we need more clerics. There is no way around it. Clerics are probably like our largest shortage. And then from there, we need like more bards, probably a couple more rangers. But I think like clerics, bards, rangers, summoners are probably our top 4 in priority for cats right now. Because it's real tough out here. Real hard out here. Do we want to move to here and then pull out of the room? Because if everybody comes in here, we can have everybody stand here. And then we can just pull to the room. Yes, I like this. Okay, cool. So everybody gets up here. You can mount jump if you really want to mount jump up there. If you didn't get up with the uppies. Kenny, so call out your mount. Just need to be careful with the respawn of the 2 dudes. Yeah, everybody needs to get in here quickly. The good news about this too is if we overpull, we wall it, and then the mobs will reset. Did you get the drops? Treb, let me tell you what, dog. We went over to Forge, and the fire pumper was cooking our backline. So everybody was like, oh, let's run through and do some other stuff. And then we sat in Zammer's room for a little bit after like progging through trash like crazy. Got no real good drops because we didn't kill Alloyed Laborer. We didn't kill Fire Pupper. And everybody was like, all right, let's leave. So now I took half the raid and I'm going to the I level 29 island. Just trying to vibe out and do what I can. But we did not get the drops at Forge. We got some like generic I level 23 stuff. We got a pair of the trade skill pants, but it's unfortunate. Now, a large problem with it is that we have fresh 25s that are not in like a full 20 gear set. So we had just damage going out of the backline that was Omega one-shotting. There's multiple. Oh, fuck. All right. This is fine as long as we tank it here and we don't aggro more. Pigeon, get in fast, please. Everybody get in quickly. Because I do not want to aggro the other one. We got to be careful with these guys about the arcane shit. And I want to pull him. So with these, pull them into the corner and face them into the wall right here. And then we're fine. I think we just grapple the target in since we have multiple tanks and we just face them into the wall and then kick the shit out of them. Because the enchanted mobs want to walk away from you. Like they want to backpedal and create space. So as long as we keep them in the wall, we should be just fine to be super peachy out here. Just watch behind us, of course, because we can have respawns, we can have other people jump in. But this should be far enough away from the spawn point. Make sure nobody goes to the door. I can't see shit at the fucking door. But if nobody goes to the door, then we're chilling. And then we can just grab the other spawn as well. When that comes up, I'll be out here to grab it. Oh, I thought that was going to be something good. You do Carve, though. 100% much easier than Forge. You can get the one-hand sword. Yes. I've heard as well that out where we're at right now, really good chance for just like general I level 29 drops from the anvils and the June Dark loot table for some reason. So there's a new spot. Where Radiant drops gear. Where drops Radiant gear every month. I mean, is it Pit of Hell in June Dark? Because our guild's farmed that for a little bit now, but not like this phase. But that's been in since like last phase. It's not a marked POI, so it's not, you know, held down by the POI nerfs. It's really good to go out and do. Really good. But yeah, I want to get it a Carve. I'll give this a little bit of a shot because like I've heard everybody saying this is great, that's great, but until you really test it, there's no way to actually know what is truly going to be good and what's going to leave something to be desired pretty heavily. So I just want us to be out here testing everything that we can, getting hands-on experience.
I was getting different variety of things less than like a week ago. Not getting anywhere near as much green and blue fish as before. In a way that you're getting more common, or in a way that you're getting more heroic plus? Which way you leaning with it? Haven't done much anvils. Chocolates has been decent. Oh. RIP. Way more common. Interesting. Very interesting. Coming after I got the Hawkboy I asked you about. Hey, yo. Congrats, dude. Congrats. That'll be a nice little bow for a while for you. That'll definitely get you started while you wait to prog into some of the true big boys. But the drop rate's been good. Right now, we're coming out with the hope that we get some good RNGesus on our drops. And with the hope that we can prevent people from dying and getting caught. Any drop that we get out here with these mobs has a chance to be really solid based on what the loot table is. But we can't really pull multiple of the mobs. Day 2 of the flu? Oh, bro. R.I.P. R.I.P. Yeah, the flu is terrible. It's part of why I like just staying inside and streaming all the time. I don't have to worry about like interacting with people that are gonna be all sick and shit. Like, it's nice. Once the res goes out, I'm gonna pull the Ashen guy. Perchance. I'm gonna see if I can just yoink this one. And then I'll see Sterling get topped off. And then yeet. Nope, never mind. This is fine. It's fine. Just keep it walled off and then they'll reset. Alright. So that's not a safe pull right now. Until we have more people. And then we can multi-pull it. Well, that one wasn't necessary. Left flash before my eyes. No. This is why I like this area. I can bottleneck this one. I can bottleneck this one. I mean, shit, worst case scenario, I can jump down here and close this off. So there are a lot of resets here that are quite good. It just seems like the single pulls are going to be a little bit harder. Maybe I can like sneak in through here without aggroing and then see what exists throughout. Oh wait, this is Thalora. This is Bloodhoop, bitch, right? Why is she so easy to kill? I have an idea. Hey, yo, Strag, come over here with me. I'm gonna grapple Thalora, and then we're gonna double wall all of these mobs. So all the mobs reset. Usually stealth off mage is a killer. Right, I think we do it with tank stuff too. So, I'll grapple. And then I'm gonna just run it back. Bring it around town. Okay. I LOS now before respawns it. Wonderful. Alright, +1 blood hoop. Boys, we're up tremendous. 12k HP is nothing on a name mob either. If we get one right now, we're so fucking pumped. Oh, wait. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's really nice to get a recipe for. Holy shit, wait. 1 kill, 1 pog? Boys, we're up. Yo, Wrath, thank you for the 3-day Marshall. Thank you for the 7-day, boys. Y'all all got the fucking flu. Bro, I swear to God, y'all stay away from me in chat. Do not walk near me. Medium fish can be caught in freshwater sport fishing. Yes. Yes. Those are nasty stats. Oh, dude. This is a disgusting healer earring. If you can get it. Yes. In every single way, shape, and form. Yeah. It's real handsome. I like the thought of it. Also, Strag, I'm going to put my protect on... Why can I not put my protect on you? When did I spec out a protect? When the fuck did this happen? Huh. Well, alright. I guess no protect for Strag. Actually, I probably don't need the mana. I'll go back and protect. I was wondering why my protect wasn't working. Save changes. And then Strag gets my protect. And then everything's good. Wanna play so bad? Brother, being sick doesn't stop you from playing. Just pump. I believe in you. The spot where Radiant Gear drops, is it like right from Wildport as a cave? Yeah, that's Pit of Hell. Yeah. So it's been marked on Codex for a little while, but it's not like an official POI that's been added to the map. It's a real solid. Now, what have you been finding for Radiant Gear out there? Just like general item level 23 stuff? Because I haven't gone out there this phase, but I know we have had some groups out there relatively consistently over the course of the phase. So that's been great. Do you guys get level 29 webs? Not yet. We've only killed like 5 mobs out here though, in all fairness. We went to Forge earlier, and Forge wasn't the greatest with how squishy a lot of our backline was. So far, no item level 29 webs. But Thalora is also out here. Thalora is the Blood Hoop mob. And first Thalora kill, we got the recipe for Blood Hoop, which is a banger healer earring. So now we have the recipe, and we're just hoping for a lot of drops. So now we're actually into the flow of it. We have to be a little cautious with like our mob pulls. Anytime we pull multiple here, it could get very bad very quickly. Because shit it hits hard. There's a lot of AoE that can come out. The pull up here is like a 3 pull, so no more than 2. Yeah. We also only have 1 cleric. So we've got to be very aware that we do not have a lot of healing. We have 1 cleric, 2 bards, no summoner or anything. So we need a lot more. Yo, Twisted, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. We need a lot more support right now. That is what we're down, you know, the worst on at this point in time, but we're getting lawless trophies like crazy, which is cool. But Thalora is super easy. We got that on respawn. Glow, do you know what the respawn timer is for Thalora by chance? Because that would be quite nice. I might be able to get like one of these guys, maybe. What's over here? Oh, that's more of like a Thalora spot specifically. But I don't know if all these guys are socialed or not. Yep, they are. All right, I'll see you later. You can just reset whenever, dog. Might need another wall or 2, boys. If only 1, then that's actually really good. Wait. I'm making it happen, baby. I'm making it happen. On a real note, I'm seeing tons of fighters out there on streams all of a sudden. Are they back? I mean, melees in general got an inherent buff this patch, primarily because of the... Oh, that's not bad, Glenn. Primarily because of the movement changes and the TTK changes. So, movement changes, dodge is way less impactful now. You have 50% less dodge distance at max level because they took out Spring Step, which was a 50% increase. And then they also fundamentally changed dodge. So now it's only 1 instance of mitigation unless you have your dodge all the way spec'd up. And then you only get multiple instances of, you know, evasion if you have full stam. So if I dodge at 110 stam, I can dodge multiple things. If I dodge at 109 stam, I can only dodge 1 thing per dodge. It got substantially nerfed. And previously, people would just wait for a melee to jump, and then they would just dodge away and kite the melee out. And melees weren't really able to do much of anything as a result. Even on the side of tank, where I was like manipulating people's movement, I would grapple people in, I'd wall them off. A dodge could just take someone the entire width of my wall, and then the second dodge could bring them into their backline. So it has changed substantially. Now, I think DPS has also just overall seen a fundamental change because of that. Where DPS now has a lot more damage in general that's going to be connecting and going out on targets. I should wait for this spawn at this point. Yeah, I'll wait here. DPS should have a higher percentage of their damage that's actually connecting overall, because people are going to be not just double dodging through everything. So, Fighter is just an easier solo. Yeah, I mean, Fighter's a solid. Can probably chain wall the 3-pull just like we did the boss. Yeah, we definitely could. I just don't want to get caught by the respawns up here. If we get a hoop, I'll be hyped. It's going to be like a 1%. Killed her over 10 times. This phase, no drop. That'll be nice. If we can get a hoop, I mean, it's an instant high impact item. Instant high impact item. We just have to be very cautious here. Now, good news is we've also located the exit. And the exit is fucking huge. That's one of the hardest parts of getting out of places like this. So, we got the exit. We got the mobs. We got the pulls. We got the cadence. Now, all we need is the RNG. We've got everything staggered the way that we want it. I can probably pull, like, knowing with our pace right now. We'll kill the doorman mobs here. We'll look for Thalora. If Thalora's not up, I'll use her 3-pull to just kind of like get mobs over to me. And then I'll stagger those mobs. And we could probably, honestly, we could stagger these mobs too. Because I could just grapple this one and then wall it. So I'll do this. And then everything else gets walled. And then I come back. Oh, fuck, that's close. All right. Well, that's why I didn't want to go too far. Fuck. All right, I almost killed us.
I almost had the worst timing in human fucking history on that, boys. Thank you very much for the assistance. But yeah, this is chill. I'm loving Fighter so far. Fighter's really fun to play. I think Fighter and Rogue are both incredibly fun, like, archetypes to play. They handle really well. Fighter does a lot of big, satisfying, chonky bursts of damage. Fighter, once you hit level 12, has really good self-sustain. It's overall solid. The thing in PvP is just everybody has ranged, man. Like, supports have ranged weapons, tanks have ranged weapons, fighters and rogues have ranged weapons. There's a lot of CC, there's a lot of movement, there's a lot of support that saves lives. And if you're a melee and you dump your entire kit on somebody, and then they get a gambit from a bard, and their HP is now full, the fuck are you to do about that? Jack shit, nothing. Oh, also, chat, one of the largest tips I could ever provide to you guys right now, if you are leveling, go over to Miraleth on Shul. And get these, if you're Fizz. Get the HP version of Magic, if you're Magic. These are usable at level 10. They are adept food. They are vendor purchasable. You go to wherever the cookhouse is on your server, and then you just buy those. Dusty, yeah, I hear. I've got it ready. Hiya. That wasn't my wall. That was not my wall. I was holding mine. That wasn't mine. I just want you to know I was holding mine. Mine still served its purpose though. Yeah, no, I think we're still good, right? We only got one? Oh shit. Oh, that's bad. What was that? What the fuck just happened? Alright. It's all going kaput. It's all going kablamo. The wall that did us in. Hold on, boys. Also, Richie, what up, dog? Heard you got pre-approved for home? Hey. Always trying to adult in life, my boy. Now, the pre-approval is not a lot right now. So, the pre-approval happened a little while ago. But basically, when we were looking at it, we had to use my Twitch income from 2023. So not last year, but like 2 years ago Twitch income, which was not a lot. So, this year, we'll be able to use like the most current year for whatever reason. But yeah, it was a weird thing. So it was a really strange thing. Just go to bank and then talk to somebody. Yeah, easy peasy. Hard level at 3 AM Central. None of players until around level 17. Can't get into Steel Bloom because I'm a rogue and groups don't like rogues. Is the guild still doing leveling parties? Constantly. Yeah, constantly. Literally all the time we had people leveling, so. Literally all the time. You just gotta go into the guild Discord and get set up. Santa Claus got pre-approved for a new sled. Oh, brother, that would be the fucking dream. That would be the absolute fucking dream. Santa just goes whipping a little bit faster. Hell yeah, dude. Put a level at 3 AM Central. Oh, God. Wait, yeah, 3 AM Central is tough, though. 3 AM Central is like the demon hours. But yeah, I mean, we have a lot of people on that play all time of the day. We have a lot of pumpers. We have a lot of grinders. So we'll constantly be leveling that shit. Hoopsy did upgrade his Tesla. Did he really? Did Hoofsy actually fucking upgrade his Tesla? What an actual demon. Wait, why haven't I seen pics? Also, Jeffrey, I hope you're having a good day, dude. I appreciate you coming through. Thank you for the hydrate. So. This is bad. This is really, really, really bad. Everything's fine, though. Always have a good day. Dude, it's always a beautiful day when we're here. This is for the comment on the previous Claus comment. Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's very fair as well. The good old Hoofsy Claus upgrade. Fix incoming for Wildport Loot Dungeon. Later today, apparently. Wait, really? Like it's genuinely shitting out too much? Do we know what the names of the items being shit out there are? By chance, like what item level is being put out? Is it item level 23 stuff? Or what are we looking at? Any items from any biome that is radiant. Like item level 29 stuff? Weird. And recipes. 29, we PvP'd out there for a while. Interesting. So that's where people... I mean, bro, I feel like at this point, they just got to keep that shit turned on so everybody can farm it now. Like, get it while you can. Yeah, if we don't get any drops out there, we gotta take this raid out there before they fix it. Fix it and cook everybody else. Pillar and Subler are camping it. And every third mob was dropping here. I mean, if it's unironically the best farm in the game, then why wouldn't you be? And as soon as it gets turned off, everybody else is at more of a detriment because of it. After Nameless go. Yeah, it's either fucking farm before it's cooked or be extremely far behind. Where are you guys talking about? Pit of Hell. Gonna report things that aren't right. So we can never tell what's intended for drop rates and what's not, though, is the problem. Like, just because something is dropping frequently, Goblin Plateau has existed for multiple phases and is also a very high drop rate area. Steel Bloom existed for a long time as a very high drop rate area. And these weren't, like, bugs because they were high drop rates. Goblin Plateau still exists as a high drop rate. There are areas like Brig that drop neutral stuff. I reported because it dropped emblems from every biome, so it seemed weird. Yeah, Brig has also done that for a while. So, uh-oh. I'm gonna wall that. There are definitely some areas that have behaved a little wackily. Oh, Strug, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That is my bad, Duck. But yeah, I mean, Brig last phase and the phase before that were also is 20 silver for epic largemouth of steel. Seems good, yeah. I wouldn't say like full steel, but I mean, it seems okay. It's fair, but I wouldn't like freak out over it. I was getting heroics for under 10 yesterday. So, I mean, 15 silver, I'd say is a good price to buy. Yeah, heroics under 10, epics 15-ish is typically like the ideal price point right now. Where in Mirror do I become a citizen? Excuse me. Up in the town hall area. So if you run up onto the high ground, you'll go into the town hall area, you'll talk to Sheriff so-and-so, and then they will say to become a citizen, you have to pay the tax vouchers, and then you buy tax vouchers through them for glint, and then you become a citizen. I got 15 from someone earlier for 6 silver each. Total steal because they didn't check the market prior. Heroic fish. Yeah, I've been trying to stock up on a lot of heroic mats. Fish and everything are just such a good value. I've also had good luck going to other settlements and checking fish there because with less competition, people also won't have as much like frame of reference. Yeah, there are some steal potentials available, but overall it's cheap. You can get heroic rocks typically for like a couple silver a piece, if that. You can get your fish super cheap. You can get herbs super cheap. Really anything you need. Crates are such a fucking... Ow! Fuck! I didn't block it. That's my fault. I need a quick res. Big divine power res on Dusto. Big divine power res on Dusto. Have we a divine power res? Oh, fuck yeah. We got it. We got it. Being brought up. I live! Everything's fine. Everything's fine. This is exactly how it's intended to go. And drop. No drop. Okay, cool. Well, off we go. Strag, do you think we should legitimately just call everybody over that's working on... Oh, fuck. What happened? Do you think we should call everybody over that's working on buy orders? And then just raid it? Where the fuck is Pit of Hell? Pit of Hell is Wildport. Wildport, we go east. Pyongyang's been sitting on it like crazy, so we're probably gonna have to push Pyongyang off of it, which makes sense why we haven't fucking seen them at all lately. So we're probably gonna have to push them off with item level 29 weapons. So we must
Zerg that shit. Discord is going crazy about it. Bro, it's existed since the start of this phase. And I regret to inform people. If they go crazy about it and they make Intrepid lower the drop rate, every single person is worse off because of it. Give me if you need radiant gear, I'll sell it half the price. Well, we're just gonna pull up with fucking 40 people and then farm it until it's cooked. Yeah. You either farm it or you get left behind. So, it's already cooked. Nah, they haven't fixed it yet. Fix coming later tonight, but there's a fix coming in shortly as per Steven. I rarely critique the sandaled one, but like, I think that's a really bad idea. Unless they go through and they take out every piece of gear that's been generated from that as a drop, that's a really bad idea. Because then you just have like an inequitable gap that can no longer be bridged. Even if X guild or Y guild is controlling it, that still generates the shit into the economy in the first place, which then creates more of these drops. But by cutting it off, once guilds have access to this, it then prevents anybody else from having a reasonable catch-up for the remainder of the server. Because now there's not enough gear to fill out what everybody needs. Right? And there's a horde of wealth at the top. So it's intriguing. Now, doesn't really matter 2 months from now, but what will this do to the player base in those 2 months? Why are we nerfing the only fun part of MMOs? Yes. Yes. No, I know, Foop. I know, you're just passing information along. But this is the same thing that happened with Steel Bloom. This is the same thing that's happened with, I mean, the early drop rates in general. And it was a huge problem last phase. And it feels like history repeating itself in a sense. Where if there's a faucet, the faucet should exist. Now, we've had groups over there farming like multiple points throughout this phase, especially early. So nerfing Steel Bloom mid-phase was the stupidest thing I've ever seen in phase. It was unfortunate. It was very unfortunate. And I think it becomes a matter of like, I don't fault anybody for going to the highest drop rate area. We as players have no idea of telling what is just dropping like mad versus what is dropping like, you know, just as intended. So they can say, so all those things. I can say whatever I want. Like I'm not limited by Intrepid. I'm an optimistic person, but I've disagreed with many things Intrepid has done. I was actually, as soon as they put out the patch that changed drop rates in the first place and raised them, I was immediately going on tangents about how bad that was going to be, because you're now influxing a lot of gear into the economy, but the people that are furthest ahead are now going to be able to capitalize on that sooner, and then they turn the drop rates off, and I was livid. And I go off on tangents as much as anybody else. I think this is like a really bad overall decision if they're turning the drop rates off or filtering them down. I think if it's an area that's dropping all eye level 29, or even having a chance to drop eye level 29 shit, and then that's getting like gutted, no fucking Steel Bloom emblems. No Steel Bloom emblems. They don't exist. There are no Steel Bloom emblems. Also, you have to be a tier 3 sub to buy and sell in chat. But yeah, nobody's been going Steel Bloom at all, dude. It doesn't exist. It physically doesn't exist. So, what's the drop there? Here, we are looking for potential item level 29 weapons. The only thing is, you're not killing a lot of mobs out here. Like, the kills per hour aren't very high. So there are a few areas that have been capable of dropping 29s. Some better than others. We haven't had any luck out here, so we're going to kill the named mob again, and then we're going to pop out to another area and test our luck there, because one of the areas may be getting neutered soon. And then if that doesn't work, we can also just go raid the shit out of every single mob grind. Every single mob grind. Fix being deployed shortly. Fix. When it's admitted there's an issue, then there's an issue. Issues require fixes.
A high drop rate area is not an issue. The issue is that a lot of people who are locked out of the high drop rate area feel as though turning off the drop rate area once other people already have their drops is going to be a good thing. The only thing is, the people that are saying that it is like fucked up and should be taken away are the same people that are going to get fucked over by it. People should hope that they're able to honestly add in more spots like that. It's admitted it's dropping more than regular and the wrong gear. Correct. So, if they fix it. Have you farmed that? And have you got any of the gear from there? Because if you haven't, I have news for you. The second it's fixed, you lose. To all of the people who did. The second it's fixed, the server is broken. Do they Thanos the gear like Karf? Probably not. You're defending keeping a needed fix out of the game? Brother. The drop table exists in the same capacity in many POIs throughout the world. The drop table being universal with drops is not something that is exclusive to that area. The quantity of drops is what is too high, and Goblin Plateau still drops higher drops per hour than this. There is a time to fix something like this, and it is when the overall state of the economy is flushed out. If they are able to take out all of the items that exist, then that would make sense for a fix. But right now, the people that already have these advantageous items will remain at now an unattainable advantage level if all of these things are fixed. So, there are times where these fixes can come in smooth. A snap response fix to this is dropping high rarity, or not high rarity, but high quantity gear that is higher item level is just fucking over a majority of your player base that hasn't accessed this yet. That's the problem, in my opinion, with this fix. Nobody's advocating for this to never be fixed. That spot has been dropping Karf gear since phase 2.5. Yes, same thing with Brig, which we have farmed on stream. Brig also drops emblems from every one of the biomes. Brig is also another area that needs fixing. Goblin Plateau is one of the highest drop per hour areas. That also needs, like, fixing, you know? Maybe wait to see what fixes before worrying. I'm gonna speculate. Golly gee willikers. I'm gonna speculate. Now, I don't think they're gonna gut it. Probably what's happening with it, in terms of the... Oh, God. In terms of the quality, they'll probably fix it like a flashbang. Hey, well, this flashbang's finally fixed. So that's good. That's good. But in terms of the fixes and the changes, so to say, it could always just be an adjustment to the drop rates in a slight manner because it's a non-POI drop rate, probably with high density. So, Steven said it's slightly higher than intended. Well, that's good. If it's slightly, then good. If he steel blooms it, then bad. It's not slightly. Some mobs drop 2 items. Wait, unironically, and are you guys finding 29 drops out there too, Shatter? Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. No 29 drops? Oh, okay, so it's like a Goblin Plateau out here. Either way, it's just 23. Right, so Goblin Plateau in the June Dark. Which isn't even that bad, because we can just take 40 people to Goblin Plateau. In 1 hour, with an 8-person group, I had like 11 drops at Plateau last night before servers went down. So, just wait to fill out Y Radiant. Oh, yeah, that's not as bad then. But, more than that, I'm assuming. That's 4 minutes. You're fucking playing. Oh, God. Listen. I know our guilds have had their yaps. I know there's been the drama, but holy shit, dude, fuck, that's crazy. I'm glad that we at least share this info. Also, have you guys noticed that people that aren't even, like, you know, involved between our two guilds were more upset about the drama than either of our sides were?
Well, people have been talking about that shit for like a week now. And it's been neither of our sides. We just been chilling. Rad's heading there right now. Oh, I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Zombies making a guild deck scroll, and we're gonna all call for it, I think. So we're probably gonna pull up with 40. All to Pitfall. Yeah. We're probably gonna ping the Alliance Discord. And then we'll probably have a full raid of people. And then we'll also probably just shit out drops. Most of the mobs are in the wall. Maybe our glorious Sandal Lord will respawn them. Did you guys put them in the wall? Or do they bug? There's like 8 mobs spawning now? Yeah, but like what's better, 8 mobs there or like 40 mobs anywhere else? Shit, if some mobs are dropping 2 items. Something smells very good. A bunch of bozos keep wiping and resetting mobs and they get reset. Who are the bozos? My bozos or another set of bozos? Good fucking god. Good fucking god. The world is going to fucking shake. Globozo? Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, I was just gonna say, the world is gonna shake when Pyongyang and Cats just unite against a common enemy. And then just absolutely, like, blabberfuck somebody. Inevitably, it's probably gonna happen. And then we'll go right back to kicking the shit out of each other. We can have our ally. No. No. No amount of cards in my deck will ever lead to that. Although, I have always made the half joke. Any streamer that just has billions of dollars that wants to clip farm one more time before they go out, their last stream should just be a slur tier list, and then they get as many on the tier list as they can until their stream gets taken out, and then they just cash out on the clips and everything. Just one sail off into the sunset. Like, imagine if Summit one day just wanted to stop streaming and just logs on for like a 38-second stream and just starts fucking ripping them down. It would be such a world-shaking event. I don't condone it, but dude's probably a zillionaire at this point. He'd probably make zillions more dollars off the clips themselves. Are there elephants in ashes? Yeah, you ain't never seen a motherfucking elephant before? Tuss? Trunk? Elephant. It's just how you transition a kick. I hate that you're right. God fucking damn it. And then Summit just starts doing IRL streams and like fucking harassing people. Starts like pushing people in the streets and shit. Just gets into like random fucking fights with bums. God damn it. Bro, Summit would be a fucking demon in the IRL streaming sphere. Summit and Snoop on a stream together. How would that go? Like Summit, Snoop, and Wiz Khalifa as like a threesome stream. Not a threesome stream, like three guys streaming together. Like 3 guys hanging out streaming. Just smoking and stuff. I did the caravan quest, hand in the way you said, and I think it bugged and didn't count. I gotta do it all over. Oh no. I hope they didn't hotfix it. I hope. I don't know, I could watch threesomes on Twitch. Listen, Summit could probably get away with it. If anybody can get away with it, it's probably Summit. Brother's like on the inevitable, undeniable level of streaming. Brother can fall asleep and his viewership goes up. It's fucking remarkable. Every streamer aspires to be Summit levels of untouchable, bro. He's like 3rd all time in watch hours. I'm pretty sure. Like just 3rd all fucking time. I think it's like X and then somebody else and then Summit. Are you zerging the cave with 1.5 group? Oh no, we're gonna be zerging the cave with a lot more groups. Yeah, no, we're gonna be bringing over many more groups than 1.5. But yes, we will be zerging the cave. Yeah. Yeah, 1000%. Now, that's the advantage to something like Ashes. Ashes is an open world game with no instancing. So your incentivization is to build a larger community that's more active. So what we do is build a very large community that's very active, and then we can just walk over. And then hopefully, air out the block. 40 people for 7 1-star mobs. But 40 drops an hour! You didn't see what happened to my backline in Forge, dog. It was fucking violence. Y'all been over to Forge yet? Because you'll understand. If you know what I mean. Like, it's only boss rotation. Yeah, so Fire Pupper versus ungeared backline is really bad. Really bad. We had so many. That's your fault for pulling that guy. Fire Pupper is dope as fuck. What do you mean? Fire Pupper is easy as shit. As long as my backline doesn't try to fucking bump set spike it like it's a volleyball match. Bro, I swear to God, the fireball goes out and my backline's like getting under it like this. Like, what the fuck? I just... maybe... I like my dodge key too much. But a boss rotation with 4 people. Yeah, I had 4 people dying in one fucking meatball. It ain't too difficult if people actually know the mechanics and avoid it. But let me tell you, some people really, really love the meatball. Pulls get harder the more bozos you bring. More lambs to the slaughter. Yeah, we gotta teach him at some point, though. We gotta teach him at some point. Did you guys do Zammer? We went down to Zammer's room and he wasn't there today. Which is weird. I haven't seen him pop up yet, but... Do you think he's in a wall somewhere? Because we were in his room for a reasonable amount of time and no Zammer spawned, so... Was kind of strange. Maybe somebody happened to just, like, kill him right before we got there and then, like, back out, but there weren't any, like, notable size groups or anything, so... I don't know. If you go back down there, let me know. At the moment, is there any point leveling a profession past 20? Fishing gives you... Like, every level of fishing will give you... Whoops, that's hunting, you idiot. 0.1% sport fishing lure retrieval rate and some sport fishing power. So, I mean, like, there are some benefits to some of them. Overall, though, the highest effective level is going to be Journeyman. At that level, you get the highest tier trees, the highest tier gatherables, whatever it may be. It's just a little bit of a, you know, convenience after the fact, so to say. It's not truly that big of a deal. So I've got my herbalism up at this point. I'll get my lumberjacking up next. Then I'll get my mining up next. And eventually I'll pick away at it. But while I'm running around, we don't have a lot of people that are herbing. So I chose to get my herbing up first. I run around. I look for like birds of paradise. I look for bluebells, moonbells, gloomy pross, anything that we might need. And then I just yoink those bad boys and hope for rarity. So I'd say early on, just focus on finding something that is in demand in any way, shape, or form. Prio leveling. Prio leveling these fucking nuts. Also, what's gonna happen if I follow one of you guys right now and you stop using me as bait? Mayhaps that be the play. Urban Alec is what I'm working on. I am working on only gathering. I will have other people process for me. I will hand it to them and I will say, please do this. And it'll get done. So, all is well. Everything is perfect. Everything is falling in place as it needs to. But I don't want to craft. I don't want to spend my time and my brain power doing anything else. I want to hit stuff and then have profit come out. Now, I've got a bunch of crates that I need to run. Well, I got to make the crates and then run the crates, but Omega crates. Very happy about that. I'll be able to get some good gold off of that. I start scaling it more. I invest in more materials. I just don't keep any liquid gold. I hate holding on to liquid gold. I'd rather spend everything I have as soon as I get it and then turn that into mats, which I can then like flip and invest. So just hopping back into ashes, play the best class rogue. It's all that I heard when I read the fucking message. Fuck your rogue. I don't enjoy rogues. The world has too many of them. And we need more clerics. We need many clerics right now. We need bards. We need clerics. We need summoners. I keep calling summoner silencer in my head. We need summoners. We probably need a couple rangers. I feel like we got a lot of mages this time around. But yeah, we have a few needs that I would like to hit to round out our core. Leveling cleric as we speak. Thank fucking goodness. The world always needs more clerics, man, especially in PvP. Is mage good? Mage is great. Yeah, mage is great. Mage is really bad in 1v1 PvP and small scale PvP, but gets much better the higher the numbers go in the PvP modes. If you go into like a large scale, you are one of the better AoE DPS, but you still need support. Mage is activated very heavily by others. Seem good because of tuning? Yeah, that's also fair. Because of the TTK and stuff, Mage has always been very heavily relied on. But out of Mage and Ranger, I think Mage actually presents the larger risk reward opportunity. And I think I always call it Major. Fuck. I think Ranger is actually the more consistent of the two from a range DPS standpoint, where Mage has to put a lot on the line. Mage's CC break is tied to a unidirectional blink instead of an omnidirectional blink. An omnidirectional blink would be like, I'm facing forward and I can blink S key blink and it'll take me that way. But a lot of the time, Mages are going to be going in to like mid melee range. And then they're going to be trying to Horcock and then like ball lightning or chain, whatever you're doing for your shatter, and then brrr, with a Prisbeam. But at that time, you're trying to basically hope that nobody turns to you on the back line. Nobody just interrupts your combo and smacks you around. So CC break is also its movement and a DPS button. Yeah, I think the blink issue is a big one. Because blink 2, one of the biggest issues with it being the CC break, I don't even necessarily think it would be terrible as a CC break with blink if it wasn't just I can only blink this way. Because when I grapple a mage, I take them, like I grapple them and I stay like this. So you come to me facing me and then you blink this way into my backline. I don't need to wall you. I don't need to do anything. I grapple you, I trip you, and you either sit there throwing your ass back on the ground for me, or you just blink into my backline and then die. If I grapple any other class, I grapple, I turn, and then I wall this way. So I'll literally drop the wall behind me. And then as soon as they try to go through it, they run back into that. GG easy. So stunning a mage instead. Yep. Now, even funnier is pulling a mage, turning the mage, letting them blink, and then letting them blink face first directly into my wall. I love Fortniting a motherfucker. But yes, mage is rough. Also, ask Nin how he feels about the cast time associated with blink 2. Because sometimes as a mage, blink CC breaks at the start of the cast, not simultaneous to the cast going off, because you wouldn't be able to cast if you had a CC on you. So it CC breaks, and then your blink goes off. Into that time, oh, it's so cooked. It's so cooked. It's very easy to get cooked. Anything that's in a 0-second cast, yeah, absolutely. And it feels ultra bad on a mage when it happens because you're out your CC break, you're out your movement, you're instantly into a spot where you're like, oh fuck. Oh, fuck. It's cast spells of animation cast times? Yep. Now, there are some instances of spells that'll go through and still have an impact. So, like, if Indom gets interrupted during the 0.5 second cast, as long as it's, I don't want to, like, specifically say how far it is, but I want to say it's in the latter half of the cast. Indom will not heal you, but it will increase my HP pool to that additional 20% and then still give me the Indom buff, but it doesn't give me a healing number. So it's like my HP expands and then the healing number comes later on in the buff at the end of the cast. And then the heal hits. So it's a little weird, but I've seen some instances with Indom where I'm dueling somebody, right? Or I'm just trying to get it off in a fight. My HP goes up, I don't get healing, and then I pop a shake it off, and then I just heal like crazy from it. So it's a little strange with some of the casts. But yeah, I think playing against mages a lot, I'm obviously not mage main, right? But playing against mages, that's a big thing that I try to exploit to get them. It's just, if I grapple you and I trip you, I don't even have to fucking look anymore. I can grapple, I can trip, and then I can throw a tomahawk at your back, and you just immediately die. And there's fucking not a thing that you can physically do about it, and I can just move on to the next target. I throw a banner where I need to. I don't even have to follow up on it. So, justice for fucking mages. But yes, mages always looked really appealing, I think, because it's many numbers on screen. Mage go grrrr, and if, yo, Zebra, thank you for the follow. If things die fast, mage is super satisfying. But there have also been a ton of instances of rangers getting a double scatter off in a huge clump. So is Tomahawk actually good? Oh, Tomahawk fucks. Tomahawk is really good in my opinion. So Tomahawk, super quick cast, 0.5 second cast, 20 meter range, and the projectile will follow them for any range. So if I throw this at you and then you blink away from me, this still follows you. If you're a rogue and you grapple away from me, this still follows you. Once this is out, if it hits you in the back, 50% more damage, so it's a 150% damage. And then you also have the Tomahawk trip. So the trip in the back, I can throw this when you're at second 8 out of 10 of your trip lockout, and then you run away from me, you turn away, and then you get tripped. So better for PvE, but not so much for PvE. I like it in PvE as well, in case a target's running away from me. Like if I drop aggro on something, or if I'm tanking goblins that have a threat drop where they'll run at a DPS, I wait for them to run at my DPS. I'll tomahawk them as soon as their back is to me. And then once they reach my DPS, I'll grapple them back in, and then I'll just trip them again once they're in. So, I like it a bit. What's Rogue best at in mid to large scale PvP? Seems like it'll be hard to get picks. Getting picks is really easy when you have 8 rogues all doing the same thing. So for those that played New World, it's kind of like the +2 meta in New World, where you had kill squad players that were just roaming around together looking for easy kills. So you put your rogues in a group together, no healer or anything, just a group of 8 rogues, and you say all of you idiots run around together and just pick out a target, jump them, and then disengage and reset. So ideally you find squishy target, kill squishy target. Once a cleric goes to res, you find the cleric that's rezzing, you diddy dart them, incap them, interrupt the res however you can, jump that cleric, then they're dead. Then you move to the next squishy, and then you just keep cycling through that. And if you're doing it right with all of your rogues, they can play off each other. They have so much movement and so many CC breaks that you can use your other rogues to get out. Typical rogue gameplay. Yes, except there's 8 of them all playing off each other. So it's like you can interrupt one rogue getting out, but what's going to happen when that rogue CC breaks and then uses a movement ability that can take you to allies that's actually going to get you out after that rogue goes out? So if you have 8 rogues in a VC together and they just say, you see this target? Yes. Marked. Dead. Okay, we're back out. Okay, you see this person rezzing? Okay, jump that instantly. Because a divine power res is only going to be a few seconds. So once you get the kill, you reset. Everybody's healed up. Everybody's got resources. You see another target, mark another target. You instantly jump in and then you just kill them. Because one rogue jumping in, you can 100-0 a target over the course of your combo. 8 rogues jumping a single target at the same time, they just decimate. You jump in, 1 lacerate per rogue, and they're fucking dead. So if you're going really efficiently, you can even snowball without having to reset. And that's where the rogue can start to like be really, really, really impactful. Now, I also think there's a lot of potential for like tank rogue pairings this phase, tank rogue, tank fighter pairings. Because even if you do try to stop the snowball, say we get 3 picks and then we're in and we're snowballing off of that, I can put protect up on a rogue or a fighter. 30% of their damage comes to me. Anytime we're PvPing, which reminds me, anytime we're PvPing, I can put protect up, I can put Aegis up, and then 50% of the damage somebody's taking comes over to me. So if I'm stacking up on my melee DPS, or if anybody needs peels in general, I'm able to double their effective HP pool, give them essentially 50% mitigation. Just right off rip. So there's a lot of facilitation in the tank kit. What content can I justify my friends to play this game with? They think it's just grind mobs all day. Oh god. Oh, it's the furthest from that. Now, grinding mobs is like a core of any MMO, but we have people, excuse me, we have people that are in our guild that have been exclusively working on the 22 gathering, refining, crafting skills. We have people that have been leveling up the settlements. We have people that have been econing like mad. We have every form of player in an MMO already here. There are crates that you can make with materials, and you can run those crates place to place, and you make more money if you run those crates further. You level up your guild so you can get more people in your guild, and you can get more upgrades for your guild. So there's a ton that you can do. You can politic, and you can try to be one of the mayors of the settlements, where every settlement or town develops uniquely at its own pace. And as settlements develop, not every settlement or town can be the highest tier, and not every town can have all of the, all the amenities, so to say. You can't have every building in the same town. So there's a lot of, there's a lot of unique elements. Oh god. Bloodbath, just keep running, buddy. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. You just keep running. It's all good. It's all good. I got you. I got you. But yeah, there's a lot that needs to go into place to have a server develop fully. And there's a lot more than meets the eye with it. To live some of this, but what's some cool lower level content we can do as a group? I mean, even if you guys want to help the settlements, man, you guys can go into any one of the towns and buy the storage agent. Buy the storage guy. There's a requisition agent, it's called, for its title. And that's where you can turn in these buy orders. So Miraleth on Shoal, for example, is going to have a ton of buy orders running all the fucking time. So if you run over to Miraleth, you can see what materials we actually need. Gray is for novice, green is for apprentice. So that takes level 10 stuff and promoted stuff. Shall when you get to the cave, I'll log in. You trying to pump? I got you. I got you. How many mobs we got over there? Is it actually 8? And the mobs, like, are the drops still that good? Cause listen, I'll go. Wait, what? Who enchanted a Sunscorched longbow?
What is this cursed item on my screen, Ardle? Ardle, no. Tell me you didn't do that. What the fuck is this? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh God. But yeah, so you guys could run over, you could check the buy orders, you could turn those in, and then you could also check commissions while you're there. There's a commission board in the marketplace and up by Town Hall. The commissions are different repeatable quests, which will give you guys something to do. It's not going to be, you know, the craziest XP, but you guys can grab a bunch of commissions, go over, complete the commissions in the world, run back, and help the settlements grow. So if you guys ever want to break from just the mob grind, then that's good. Sorry, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. There's genuinely a lot that you can do, especially if your goal is not just hit max level as fast as possible, like mine. You check the buy orders from afar by clicking the node icon. Yes, indeedly. So any of these, you can click on these, and then you can scroll down to the active buy orders, and you can always see them right from there, even if you're not a citizen. Also, Huffington, good day, brother. Did I hear correctly that you upgraded the Tessington today? Did you get a new whip? They should have merit commissions to it. That'd be nice. That'd be very nice. Active commissions, yeah, that'd be good. What if I want to farm XP solo at night? How good is it compared to other soloing classes? What's that, tank? I mean, tank can do okay. Solo, it is by no means what I would recommend solo, but it can exist solo. Will it be good? Will you probably get, you know, the shit kicked out of you by a lot of mobs? Yeah, very likely. Very incredibly likely. But at the end of the day, you can do it. Just go slow, play around your trips and stuff. Killed solo farming with a mob damage update this phase. Yeah, solo is a lot harder now. Even if you're killing non-elites, it's tough. It's tough. If you're one pulling, you can, but anything non-summoner, cleric, bard, rogue will really struggle right now. Fighter gets playable at like level 12 when you get blood fusion, but even fighter before then is going to be rough. So I'd recommend like half of the archetypes for solo, but I also wouldn't necessarily recommend playing solo in the first place with Ashes. Finding a guild that, you know, even if it's a small guild, fits your playable hours is huge. Fighter's nowhere near as good as it used to be. Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel that. It's also why it's like my, you know, maybe recommended. That's like the 5th. Sustain doesn't keep up with mob damage. Yeah. I think Rogue is good primarily because you have Poison Builder Spender with Sap. You've got Disengage if shit goes wrong, but outside of Summoner Bard Cleric is kind of scary. I have only got Green Birds of Paradise. Tank with Cleric is unstoppable. I like playing tank with Bard as well in a duo. Bard and Cleric are very solid. Summoner can be great too with the new support that's coming in there. Never mind. All right, I guess I fucked. I had to go and say something, man. I ruined my hot streak. God damn it. Got one question. How's the player base now? Like the game is not fully out, so I'm not sure if I have to buy it. So, yo, Eddie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. In terms of the game, like the monetization, it's $42.50 to get in for the remainder of development, no matter how long it goes. In terms of the player base, it's holding pretty strong so far, like 24, 25k-ish. Let's see. I will refresh right now. We're at 23k with a 24-hour peak of 24.4k and an all-time peak of like, what, 31k or something? Oh shit, that's not good. So, we're holding strong. Much stronger than I think a lot of people thought Ashes would be holding at this point in time, probably myself included. I definitely would not have predicted that, you know, almost 2 weeks after servers go up, that we are at, God, even like 80% plus player retention with how it's been in the past. But this is good. Also, in terms of player reviews, if you filter in Steam reviews by over 30 hours played, it's over 80% positive. So, async shit just about got me to stop. Yo, they tried their best to stop people with the async stuff, but fortunately seems to be fixed at this point. What's the first set you're crafting? Or are you waiting for endgame stuff now? I'm not gonna craft level 23 stuff. Like, item level 23 stuff is a scam to craft. I'll craft some item level 26 stuff, some jewelry, some weapons. But in terms of armor, I'm gonna be focusing on 29 armor in the long term. It's just more worth it.
And I don't really think that the setback economically of crafting 26 and investing in that, then trying to also craft 29, really gonna be worth it. Now, there is also a caveat to that I could craft 26 stuff and then I could sell that and then craft another thing in 26 and sell that. And then I keep scaling up. There's the econ route always. But overall, I think it's a lot more efficient to just econ like mad and then save for 29 stuff. And then try to get yourself squared away there. So, Clark almost got stuck in async in Mirrorleth. Only just gotten it now. Interesting. How long were you in load screen for? Wait. Chinese-made cars are illegal in the States. Really? Is that a fucking thing? Huh. That's weird. That's very weird. Spyware issue? Fair. Fair. Yes. Only our government can do the spying over here. What's your for spyware? Not the highest. I set it 226 without any buffs up because I'm using 100 and shield. With food up, I got to like 230, 236, 237-ish, I want to say. Like 240-ish. So not bad. But overall, very tanky build. A lot of HP. Excuse me. A lot of HP. A lot of mitigation. Also, the shield plus the Thistleborn necklace means that I have block mitigation out the wazoo. So I am a beefy boy. Now, I'll keep scaling on fizz power as it goes, but overall, I'm not too concerned about it. Just started using a VPN yesterday. I haven't got async again. They did put a potential fix in today as well, just for perspective too. But the VPN has also been helping a lot of people with their issues, especially if you're in Florida. For whatever reason, Florida's been having a lot of problems. Lot of problems. Starting in 2027, the US will prohibit the sale and import of connected vehicle hardware and software from China, effectively barring Chinese vehicles from being sold in the US. Oh, right. I'm in with hippos now. Okay, this is dope. That's awesome. I love hippos. Thank you. Huh. So what brands does that impact? Might have discussed this a million times, but I might have missed it. But the music in-game compared to WoW when leveling, what do you think? Let's talk about the combat music. I actually like the in-game music a lot. I usually run with Spotify on, which is why the, you know, the lack of music hits on YouTube a little bit harder. I have Spotify just for, like, to break it up, because over the course of playing thousands and thousands of hours sitting in the same spot, then, you know, kind of, you know, can wear on you a little bit. But it's really beautifully composed. A lot of the music establishes really good vibes in a lot of these areas. The tropics, the new corrupted area, a couple of my favorites. But yeah, it does a lot to add to the overall aesthetic of it. Combat music, also pretty solid. Bosses, if you're near like a world boss, has a unique thing. So do you think buying the Arts and Cantress recipe is worth it? Is that the one that's still bugged? Because I mean, if it gets unblacklisted, then that's good. But as of right now, it's blacklisted. I gotta do the Wild Pour Ember. Make sure everybody gets the Ember, please, and freaking thank you. Because there was one book that was bugged with the crit chance, right? That was giving like 9,000% crit chance. Which is really bad. I thought the codified index. Oh, sorry, I'm bookist. All books look the same to me. That's my bad. That's my bad. Caster items, man. Can't really give a shit about them. Whoops. Okay, so I mean, maybe Ars and Cantus is worth getting. I don't know, like the book econ. Just started playing this game. Love the warrior class. I'm gonna stick with it. Just wish they were a bit more wanted in groups. Yeah, they got a really bad reputation. Like, fighters in Ashes of Creation are like telling people that you play Yu-Gi-Oh! In the real world. Everyone just kind of looks at you a little bit differently once they know. And not every Yu-Gi-Oh! Player deserves that, you know, that sideways look, so to say. But a lot of them do. What do you play Yu-Gi-Oh! And Aura Fighter? When was the last time you showered and used soap? I feel called out. Listen. I have a thought. You guys my main stream now? Smells of Magic, then sketch. I just think Yu-Gi-Oh players smell the worst on average. I think Magic the Gathering players have the largest, like, the largest ass crack per capita. Like, the ass crack inches per person displayed is highest at a Magic the Gathering tournament. But that's a wiped ass crack. So that's good. But Yu-Gi-Oh players, I think, smell worse on average than any other card game. Pokemon, I didn't really have a ton of Pokemon players at the shops that I went to, admittedly. I feel like Pokemon isn't Pokemon players anymore. It's grown men scalping Pokemon cards like they're fucking NFTs, but they couldn't actually afford NFTs, so they steal joy from children. I feel like everyone in the Pokemon scene now is just a fucking Scrooge and a Grinch. Oh, hey. Anyhow. Good day, Chase. Will the pumpers be basing out of Wildport? I'm seeing a lot of them. I'm seeing a lot of them. Hold on to your seat. What's happening over here? Sounds like something a Pokemon player would say. Me? No. No. Me pointedly. I was a Magic player. But I also haven't played Magic in years. Years. It's been a while. How does the motherfucker... I gotta run all the way up there for this shit? God fucking damn, bro. They fucking Fort Knox that cave, huh? That shit's crazy. Also, Curls, I hope you're having a good day, dude. Not showering is just building a natural armor. In MMOs, every day that you don't shower IRL, you get a stacking 10% damage done buff, up to 5 consecutive days and 50% increased damage done. All stacks become exhausted on one singular shower. It's basically a purge buff for all of your stacks of stinky. Places massive W for sweats. Bro, and a lot of people are complaining about it. That's why you don't do damage, you shower? I know. My hair gets too visibly greasy. Yo, Viper, what up, dog? Talking about the grind between 15 and 20, currently level 18, so getting there. You're almost out of it, dude! Hey, thank you for the prime, dog. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. I'm glad that the grind is going well for you. The 18 to 20 is long, but it's so fucking rewarding to actually get up to 20. It's just a breath of like, oh fuck, I've actually done it. Who is this? Matcha. Huh. Something tells me I'm gonna show up immediately to some PvP. Hold on.
What?
Agent Dark is really not complete.
Yeah.
Okay, it seems too common there right now. 19's trash. 19 is like, oh yeah. Yeah, we got that. I feel like 10 to 15 is a slug made maneuver wrong. The whole 10 to 20 is the worst part of the game right now. I think particularly 13 to 20. Because at 13, you start to fall off of the gear scaling curve. And the mobs start to hit you very hard. Kills per hour go down. Drops become less frequent. And then you kind of catch up with some apprentice drops at a certain point. And then once you get to like level 16, 17, 18, you're like, oh fuck, there's no end in sight. How many of the matcha people are here? Wait, what is this? Do we have PvP? All right, hold on. Don't fight yet. I'm going to smoke a bowl. Everyone, pre-battle smoke. Good luck on the fields of war today. All right. Hold on. Boys, it looks like we might have some... Woo! Okay. Well. Do I have another medium piece to switch in over a heavy piece? Oh, they'd put me into heavy. But it's also fort. God damn it. God damn it. I'll let people get their shit. I'll let people get their stuff. Because there are gonna be a lot of people that like need upgrades in general. Alright. I'll be right back. One sec. Because something tells me we're gonna be drinking some matcha in a little bit, boys. So before we smoke the grass, I'm gonna smoke the grass. One second. What'd I miss? Dusty been done dirty. Bruh. I went to go smoke. And I missed something. I believe I've COD timinged myself. How bad was the timing? Like on a fight literally just happened. What was the 30 seconds? Okay, dope. Dope. Solid. They didn't respect the pre-fight bong rip comm. Jesus. Jesus. Someone stream snipe you? No, I always COD timing myself. We came over here and then I thought I would have time to go say hello to Carla before I went off to war. And then also sneak in a little bong or Pinsky. And then I think the PvP happened as soon as I stood up. I tried to wish everybody luck on the battlefield and coordinate one big collaborated smoke before we went. And I think that the PvP was already in place. So I just came back from my smoke and then I peek around the corner and I'm dead. Not the first time, but surely also won't be the last. Now I will say, at least I didn't do it in a lawless area this time. You live and you learn. But it seems like somebody failed a settings check, if I do say so myself. That XP, that looks amazing. It's like an hour of farming. It worked. All the pumpers took a 5-minute smoke break. Well, thank you guys for respecting the smoke break call out. I know we've had our differences, but I appreciate you guys. Actual fucking men of honor in this bitch. Hail to the supreme leader, dog. Fucking love you guys. Real ass motherfuckers. I was actually saying earlier, I love how the people that are like the most upset about like the fucking yap that's gone back and forth are the people that aren't involved with the yap, and then everybody that's involved just kind of chills. And we have like a rivalry. I'm smoking a Jova. Fuck yeah. Smoking that Jova pack right now. So where are the pumpers based out of? Are you guys just roaming? How's tank feeling PvP? I think it feels great when I'm actually here to play it. I think there is a good amount that we can do. Can you get kills or is it just CC and stuns? You a basketball guy? I kind of equate it to like the pass first point guard. Like a Rajon Rondo, like a Chris Paul. We set up kills for other people very well. And we can find ourselves in position to get kills, and we do really good single target burst, but it's a lot less glamorous than something like a ranger or like a mage or something like that, right? So, I don't know. Not the craziest. Why is this guy talking about a streamer guild? Brother, I was AFK for that fight. What?
Cat with abs is absolutely
Yo, Geekin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But we have a lot of kill potential. Why are people so mad that they have to work a 9 to 5? Brother, you don't need to be mad that I'm a streamer that runs a guild. Motherfuckers attacked me during the fucking call out. There was a smoke break call out that you didn't fucking respect. And that, my friends, is the tragic part. You didn't break. See, that's what I'm saying, man. When the smoke break calm occurs, everybody respects the fucking battlefield and takes a goddamn smoke break. I don't understand in what world we've forgotten that. It's your fault for smoking the devil's lettuce. Watching you, Shatter. I'm watching you. There's no way you played this game without smoking. Bro, if I had to deal with all of the politicking and shit of this game sober, oh my fucking god, I'd do heroin. Weed sucks. Fair. Fair. Yeah, no, that's fair. Pro tip, smoke breaks usually aren't taken in the middle of the crowd. Okay, well, I figured I would stand there and be a number. I didn't flag us just for perspective. I was not actually, like, in that spot. I wasn't the reason we got cooked.
Target of defensive
That
target.
wasn't me.
Don't
It's at
worry
the
about
bottom. Target of defensive target. Bind that to
Warborn
something.
players.
Whenever you have me targeted.
What is Warborn?
Hit that key
Oh,
button.
wait.
Hit whoever I'm hitting.
Is that like... Zombie's gonna maul on these people. Is Warborn the little top-down pew-pew game? that Jonah was playing, I feel like he was playing that for a while. Hello, friends. I don't know what Warborn is. Albion Online 2.0. I never played Albion either. Yeah. I don't know much about him, but I like when people yap about like streamer this, streamer that, and then I'm just over here vibing. Albion was fire. A lot of people really like Albion. People in the New World scene tried to get me to Albion for a little while. After New World started to like go up and down, like people went over there. And it was like full loot drop everything, right? Or was that only in certain areas? Cause I didn't play much of Chase. The fuck is Chase doing over here? In areas? Interesting. Interesting. In the real game, it was full PvP loot drop. Fuck. For an MMO? Like, how long was the Matcha Ninjas are part of the Slur Alliance? Fucking hate that your alliance name is called that. I don't condone that whatsoever. God fucking damn it. You guys are actual goofballs. Oh wait, hold on. Are they?
They're fighting.
Oh yeah, they have an element.
Between each other.
Come inside.
No, they're not. Pyongyang is part of the Slur Alliance with Matcha.
That's great. Come
Okay.
inside the cave. Everybody come inside the cave.
See, I also thought they were kicking the shit out of Chase for a second. I thought I was gonna look in and see like a pumper just getting fucking stomped out. Hey, careful on my strag. No hitting my strag. For the love of God. I like the farming crabs. I was at Forge earlier. So, just for perspective, my boys. Wall down and trip out. And now we have to hold this because we're in a really bad spot with our entire group. And we have nothing that's going out right now. And all of their damage is being pumped directly into us. So, why are we fighting in chokes? One or down numbers. Whose idea was it to hit that guy that was flagged? Interesting choke to fight in. My thought as well. My thought as well. Genuinely. I think that one person that went and flagged, somebody decided to hit them for the kill and got baited. So I see everybody flagged and I'm like, all right, well, I guess we play it out how we can. But apparently, everybody just decided to sit there with fewer numbers and then tank literally everything. Which I don't really condone. I don't know what we're doing. Nin, this is the joy. This is the joy of trying to get everybody's mental just like prepared for actual pressing abilities at the right time. Get drops with XP day here? Oh, you get drops with anything here. You could actually get drops with like cursed voodoo on you here. I don't have a hotfix yet. It's gonna kill the servers off, I feel like, because of how many drops are dropping. See, the thing about it, like there's a fix that's coming in tonight, right? And that fix, they've said it is like slightly higher than intended on the drop rates of it. But if they turn it off, then that's going to create a weird spot. Now, the thing about this, I think a high drop rate item level 23 area is unironically not that bad at all. Because goblins north of Ursine is the same fucking thing. So they would then have to adjust goblins north of Ursine. And then if they turn this off and goblins off, then we're starved for gear again. And then people that already have gear are fine. It's so broken at the moment. Like way worse than gobos. Yeah, I have no doubt it needs adjusting, and I'm hoping that they just don't nuke it. Better than goblins, we've gotten 2 drops from single mobs. Yeah, they're turning mob drops off. No. There is this area of the map right now that's dropping shit like crazy. 100 items an hour easy. Fuck me. Okay, yeah, that definitely needs to be tweaked. God damn. Legit, every streamer is farming this area for drops. I just got here, in all fairness. I've been doing like the world tour of where people have been saying drops are hot today, just checking stuff out. They need to not turn down these spots. Other spots need to be turned up. The buff up to it, not nerf down to it mentality. See, that could also be very valid. Now, I think maybe 100 drops an hour is a little excessive, but yeah. A happy medium with more of an average. Rugger, don't fucking gear cope. Gear is so bad at this point anyways. If people just press buttons with this many people, everybody dies, Nin. That's the thing about large scale. Like, all you have to do is not sit in a choke point and go, hey. And then you don't get fucked as hard. But basically, people abusing it just like last phase who got the steel bloom loot will be ahead again. I wouldn't even say people abusing it, so to say, because anything that is a good drop rate is going to naturally get farmed by players. And there's no way for us to tell what the ideal drop rate of something is unless they come out and say this is a drop rate from this item. So it's not like this is dropping full item level 29 sets. That's unattainable. This is just dropping an exorbitant amount of item level 23 stuff. There are areas where you can farm up item level 29 sets. There are areas where you can farm up whatever. People are saying it's 3 out of 4. Yeah, the drop rate's way too high. The drop rate's way too high right now. But also, Goblins is dropping, I'd say probably like 10%. Somewhere around there, maybe like in between 5 and 10%, definitely. So there are absolutely areas that are up there as well. Now, 3 out of 4 drop rate, I just got here. Excuse me. So I actually don't know like how bad it is. But if it is actually that bad, then it's rough. Listen, or Poke was able to kill him. What, the Slur Alliance? I mean, hey, pull up if you want to pull up. The PvP is always here. I just try to keep people alive as long as I physically possibly can. And then also facilitate some kills and shit. Oh, God. I love this game. I love Ashes of Creation. It's so fun. Don't really mind me not being able to farm it. Just feel like anyone that's doing it right now is going to be so far ahead. It's going to be tedious to catch up. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a... The fuck? Jesus Christ. What is this? Did they nerf the drop rate of Steel Bloom? Oh, substantially. Steel Bloom went through multiple drop rate changes. Steel Bloom initially went through the Steel Bloom specific nerf and the reduction to overall drop rates a while back. And then from there, it went into the POI specific drop rates. They beat you even numbers, now you bring 30? Maybe. Brother, I'm like the last person to talk shit to. I just kind of like chill and hang out. If we lose in PvP, we lose. Oh yeah, but like, it's just a game. I just kind of hang out. Like, everybody in this game will win and lose PvP fights at the end of the day. So I don't think it's really anything to get like too caught into. Now, I'm sure knowing the server so far, everybody here is probably just happy to have content in the first place. Because a lot of what this server has been, at this point in time, has exclusively been everybody just going in different directions farming. And we finally fucking have content. So I have a lot of players in this community that are like first time PvPers. It's cool. Everybody gotta get reps somewhere. You know what I mean? So, regardless of what the outcome of the game is, brother, I'ma stream, I'ma hop on, I'ma hop off, I'ma stream tomorrow, I'ma hop off tomorrow, I'll recruit people tomorrow. We just gotta be chilling. No Rangers? I know! I've been trying to get motherfucking Rangers in bad. Best server yet? See, I love this server because there's shit talk, there is rivalry, there is content, but everybody's also like, people are gonna farm a high drop rate area. We're not gonna like seal this off with tape and just be like, nobody go here. Everyone's gonna farm this. But Vines, Keith, it's all on you, buddy. It's all on you.
But I feel like over here, people have not been wanting to take advantage of like malicious dupes, exploits, anything like that. This server feels like people wanting content, which is really fun. It's not a content server in the sense that we have content creators. I mean, I'm not a big streamer. I'm just the Ashes guy, or one of them. So like I just hang out here. So the big content server, so to say, is Lineth. But players in here, we all just want to play the game. That's what I'm saying, bro. And I feel like that's what people are freaking out about. Like, I swear to God, Bong Hits, up until this day, brother, people are like DMing me on Discord that have never DM'd me before about when I yapped at you guys and said that I was going to bring a whole Zerg and just deck on you guys over and over again. And I'm like, brother, have you guys never shit talked anybody in a fucking video game before? Like, anytime someone DMs me, I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, brother, these guys still hang out in my chat. All you have to do is watch a stream. Those cringe? I wanted a monologue. Sometimes you gotta do cringe shit. I bet you can find a lot of cringe shit that streamers have done. But it was memorable and people are still talking about it a week after. I did my job. We go back and forth trolling each other every face. Yes. I'm gonna go on cringe yaps and monologues. People are gonna clip it and they're gonna send it around. And then people are gonna come back in my stream and they're gonna lurk and they're gonna wait for the next thing to happen. And then it's going to bring more people in. Like, I do this and like, yes, this is my job. But I've been streaming for like 8-9 years now. In 6 years of it, I was fucking irrelevant. Like 5 viewers streaming to my friends. So the fact that I have people that come in that I can actually fucking yap with and like have these instances of content with, dude, it's fun as fuck. And like, no matter how many cringe rants there are, no matter how many times Jonah and Zombie go on their fucking mounts and just fly above the entire fight and yap at each other and yell at each other, it's fun. We're here to have fun. It's a fucking MMORPG, dog. Everyone has their own alignments. Everyone has their own friend groups and shit. But I feel like this server is fucking fun right now, which is what it's about. AVA World Champions, by the way. Yeah, back when I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Run it back, Turbo. You have 10 extra people? Oh, wait until the second raid shows up. How's a Q monster? Getting better. I think they've fixed a lot of the initial connection stuff that was happening in terms of async. Now, some people have said that they've been caught in async a little bit throughout the day. So I'm hoping that's just a quinky dink. But how long though? I'm here all night. I don't know. I don't have anywhere to go. Have fun, talk shit, and have fun. Yeah. I mean, brother, I played sports my whole goddamn life. I talk shit to my friends when I was playing sports against them more than I talk shit to anybody else. So like, I just get on here and yap and have fun. Reminds me of Shy PvP, all about the numbers. One side would overfill and the other side would just hide a base until numbers were even. Really hope AOC isn't like that. Oh, any game that's open world is like that, man. Like, everybody wants to say Zerg this, Zerg that. But any community in this entire game forever will be rewarded for having many, many, many people that are all willing to pull up, that are all willing to PvP, that are all willing to do stuff at the same time. And as much as it's annoying to have to deal with a large, community, to a certain extent, open world is rewarded by Zerging and by Ooga Booga and Ape. So from the setup of Ashes as a whole, you're just kind of incentivized to build a large comp. Careful, Oak! Run! I got you, dog. Hold on. I got you. I'll save you. Oak, just keep running. All right. I got him. We're good. We're good. Any reason people go Rogue over Ranger? Wanted to play melee over range, probably. Like, both are really, really, really useful. The only thing I still want from this game that is perfect is dungeon queuing system to fight bosses with mechanics where we get cure drops during leveling and endgame is coming because currently we're grinding spots to get XP and gear and it's become super boring. Having dungeons would accomplish the same thing but make it fun and exciting. Excuse me. They've started work on instance content. Got our first Tumok wand yesterday. Oh, fucking did you? Oh, dude, Tumok wand is so fucking good. That's so good. Who snagged it? Who can I corruption bait first? God damn it, that's getting clipped. That's getting clipped and used later if I ever accidentally corruption bait. Bro, one time I corruption baited somebody unintentionally because I wanted to run up to them and say hi, and then my mount got killed. I felt so bad. I felt so fucking bad. I genuinely felt awful. But in terms of Elmer's, in terms of the dungeon stuff, right? Instancing is coming. There will be instance dungeons. There will be instanced arenas. There will be instancing. But right now it's all open world. And the instance content is not going to be the most incentivized content by any means whatsoever. So, just that I can't diddy dart you for the troll anymore. One thing I don't miss is running through the world on my mount and getting randomly fucking diddy darted. Yeah, I'm gonna be real about that. I do not miss that whatsoever. The version of N16 they're working on is meant for player housing. Zero chance we get any dungeons anytime this year. Yeah, no, based on like my interview with Steven, the follow-up interviews that he did, I don't think instance dungeon build-outs or tech will be in. I think the first things that we would see, like you said, housing, and then some baseline arena system where there may be like a queuable PvP mode, just simple matchmaking, first team of 3 versus second team of 3. And what Steven said about the open world arenas is also really interesting. Because if we have... Excuse me, oh my god, my fucking voice. If we have, say, different arenas that are built out in different biomes that somehow have a queue interface, that would be intriguing. Open world arena like WoW. Right, I know he said that, but he's also doubled down very recently, like a few months ago, talking about how they're... Hey, who thumped me? Fucking rude. What the hell? Who's trying to silence me? It's fucking rude. Please no thumps. Little rodent you are. Did he slap me and call me a rodent? God fucking... I'm trying to talk about arenas. So anyways, yeah, I know he said that it was going to be open world POIs, right? But he's also doubled down so many times. And I don't know what the latest consensus is. Let me see if Wiki's updated. Because Wiki has all of the, like, cited sources. Ayo, chill. Chill. I'm gonna take out my gear. Stop, I'm trying to look up arenas, you fucking goobers. You tomfools and you hooligans. Hold on. Hold on. You tomfools. Let me yap about arenas before we start PvPing. Good fucking god. Hold on, did he backtrack? I know! I know! I just want Steven to tell us! Dude, there are so many different ways that it could actually go. What's going on? Are like 4 people flagged up? So, the most recent instance of him saying that arenas are instance PvP scenarios is August 30th. Hold on. What the fuck is this? I think violence. I do believe violence. I think that we're fighting. Just kill them. This is AIDS. I'm waiting. I don't know. I'm not making the call. I'm just waiting for us to be ready. I think we're bringing people in. Hold on. Hold on.
On the topic of arenas, what's the max team size gonna be?
Hold on.
Is this still planned?
This was Copium Clinic from last year.
Arenas,
like a few months ago.
Yeah, arenas will be instance. You know, we want to utilize a matchmaking tech,
right.
that we that we want players to be able to.
What else does he say about this?
While they're doing normal gameplay things, right? That they can queue up for.
Right.
What's the max size going to be? That's a good question. It's either going to be 5 or 8.
Okay.
I'm thinking.
Okay. Recently said it wants it all open world. I know. So that's the weird thing, because they could go the route of like physically. You only have more than Dusty. What am I being brought into this for? I'm just chilling. What I think would be cool is if they brought in these open world POIs, right? That we went over and actually had a queue interface that then like you queue up in a certain spot and you can see live matches and eventually they have a spectator interface. I really hope for instance arenas. You just cancel skip of the game by almost 40%. Can't trust anything that's been said. Yeah. I mean, everything's also relative to changing, you know? So it's always tough to like get hopes up about something and then, you know, have that be shifted out of development, talked about how it's going to move later on, whatever it may be, right? That's always the roughest part of being a playtester of something that's this early. Everything's subject to change. System-wise, scope-wise, fucking you name it wise, man. So, I'm hoping that they do still want to bring in, you know, the instance arena content, but pull her about to try to mock. Ooh, good luck. Good luck. I hope that people are able to get it down. Gonna need 3 more raids. If I had 3, I'd call 3, my boys. I think Zombie's been doing all the calling, though. I've been doing the yapping, but not the violent yapping. So some idea you have to travel to the instance spot to be able to join the instance queue. Same thing for dungeons. See, that's what I kind of think for instancing that would be really cool. Even with dungeons, I think of the days of like, that literally looks like a ball sack. I think of the days of running back over to dead mines, and when I wanted to do dead mines before summoning stones were in, I wanted to recruit people, and we had to meet up, and then we had to run through the area to get to the instance portal. Then we had to go into the instance portal once we were actively there. That seems great. That seems really like in tune with what Ashes would still be about. Just not an instance, sit in town, queue into this. But instancing can exist while still being a social system. It doesn't have to be a completely asocial level of like separating yourself from everything that exists in the world. Can you show PvP settings real quick? PvP settings for PvP. When you're preparing for war, you want these settings under your gameplay, combat, and PvP. Uncheck, check, and check. And then if you search up force, you want to make sure that your PvP force flag is what's on and not your toggle. Toggle can corruption bait you very easily. Very easily. So a lot of people have been saying like, I'm getting corrupted like crazy. What do I do? How do I stop losing my gear? And they're like, you got your toggle on? They usually do. How many does this side have? We should like line up for player introductions while this is happening. Do we want to line both sides up? Make sure your tab target settings are right. Also, if you're somebody that's playing off of the caller a lot and you're absolute dog shit at like target identification and you're not one of like the target callers, you always want to have target of defensive target enabled. If you're one of the target callers, then it's less necessary, but target of defensive target can help a fucking lot. A lot. Do that one more time. What, these settings? Search up force. Do not, for the love of God, use toggle. Is my ask to you guys. I know it's convenient to just toggle it on and then leave it. You will corrupt. Dying to mobs while corrupted also drops gear. Yeah. Yeah, dying while corrupting or while corrupted does drop gear. Check, check, uncheck. Wait, why dose? Okay. Hold on. Oh, I gotta hop into comms. Fucking hell. I have it on my other PC. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Hold on.
When they do. Just kill all the mobs.
Alright, I'm here. I'm here. Are you guys about to fight each other? I believe so. I think everybody's verbally fighting each other right now.
They're gonna try to settings check you. They're gonna try to do everything under the sun.
And then there's gonna be actual fighting. Gonna have 15 minutes of posturing. Yes, everybody's gonna like puff their cock out at each other for a little bit, and then eventually somebody will accidentally flag up, and then once somebody accidentally flags up, all hell will break loose, and then there will be one fight that will then have roughly 12 minutes of shit talk associated with it after. This will be akin to like, you know how an NFL game has more commercials? Oh wait.
Flag right now.
God damn!
Yeah, you're dying because you're flagged.
That much
I
gear?
don't have it. I don't push the button, and my settings are.
+1 for cats.
Do you have a healing?
+1 for cats.
I hit someone who's flagged.
Alright, I think some people got baited.
Random is first flag.
Hold on.
I can sit on anybody.
Could I please have another one of these, sir? Please, sir, can I have some more?
Kill mob.
Alright. Is that one mine? Hold on.
I gotta put it on free for all so people, anybody can grab the.
I got a belt. I got a belt. Chop. Chop.
Accept that.
Want to trade belt? I will trade this belt for an HP cape. If we have a Radiant level 20 HP cape,
I got you guys.
Everyone should come in more to the cave.
Crazy, right? Oh, dude, it's insane. It's insane.
Yeah, because they have.
Oh, that's initiate. Never mind.
Nice.
I thought that was gonna be fucking radiant.
That's
I
still
saw
not bad.
mining pickaxe recipe and I was like, what the fuck is this? Oh my god. I had to take my PvP keybind off of left alt so I don't flag when alt tabbing.
Yeah,
oh,
they
dude.
have people farming.
Oh, it's
mobs
so fucking
in,
rough.
Like, the
It's
heart
so
of
rough.
this.
Can we make a YouTube video or something giving feedback to Ashes on what we discussed regarding the dungeons and arena instances? That are one of the videos? I mean, I just submit bug reports and stuff. I try to provide feedback as much as
Watch
I
out
can.
for the lava.
But
Watch out for the lava. I need to jump.
are people dying to lava too?
Sorry,
people
Zombie,
dying to
what was
lava?
that?
Wait,
I said, can you start a second raid? People keep messaging.
Where's the
I don't know
lava?
how many it is. but-
where's the lava? Oh wait, we have a second raid coming in. Why are you fighting those guys? Everyone's peacocking right now, I think. Yeah. So I think everybody's just kind of like yelling at each other for the time being, and then there will be fighting, I think. But yes. Ooh, wait. So I believe there is much fighting to still come. So bug report
we
and
just need
abuse them.
everybody here. We don't have
Good fucking god.
everybody.
No, yeah, this cave is gonna be
Hey,
tuned
if you're not
down
in
a
the
good
Zombies
bit.
raid, message me.
Mostly Matcha yelling at us. Matcha's yelling, and then Pyongyang came over while Matcha's yelling at Zombie, and it's like Zombie and Matcha,
Outside the cave.
and then it is like us. God fucking damn it, are we going outside now? It's like us and or me and Pyongyang just like chilling in chat, hanging out, shooting the shit, and then like I think Matcha's mad at me. Oh fuck! Did someone die? Stash home. No, I didn't get anyone. Damn it. I tried. I almost had it. I almost fucking had it. That would have been the play of the year. All right, hold on. Hold on. On my way. I'm just listening to the comms. Go through some real easy way to point out Pajana skills. Well, I mean, we're also not flagging right now. I think we're about to have 2 raids, so I think we're just waiting for everybody to be ready. I think. Zombie's our caller. I trusted Zom.
Oh, or not.
When this happens, I am here to help facilitate kills for Zom as much as possible. So, I'm ready though. I am always ready. Is Globo in an alliance with them?
What up?
No, I think we all mutually hate Globo. Hold on. Pyongyang, where are my pumpers? Ni hao. You guys hate Globo too, right? You guys hate Globo too, right? Cause mostly PvE Eagle. These other guys should stop trying to bully. No, I mean, in the past, like last phase, we were fighting Polar, we were fighting all of the guilds that are on the top end of it. This phase, we've taken in a shitload of new players. So we have basically like 3x'd our numbers, 4x'd our numbers. But with that, we went from having a core of players that had a lot of reps and had a lot of scrims and had experience to now having a lot of raid with a lot of people that need, you know, more reps and more practice. And since we have new people that are leveling, we haven't been able to scrim with them. So a lot of the time when we show up with big numbers right now, most of our big numbers are people. Sorry. Want to make sure I didn't miss anything. A lot of our big numbers are people that have like less than 5 hours of PvP. You have a bunch of noobs? Yeah, exactly. And our goal is to take in noobs willingly while also developing them to not noobs. Exactly. That's the entire point of our community, which varies from a lot of like PvP comms. We have PvPers that really want to, you know, PvP on the high level, but we have a lot of new players as well that we try to develop. So, really PvP go, they got more numbers but won't flag up? Hey, I'm just waiting for the word, brother. At the end of the day, my caller's Zom. Like, I'm just a streamer, man. If you're coming in here to talk shit, I have bad news, brother. I smoked the bowl right before this. I stream full time. I live the dream. It's
probably slash yell would be the better place to get a response. But I'm sitting here with half the people in this raid just shooting the shit. Like, this isn't the place for that. So there'll be plenty of PvP, believe me. The entire rest of the server will be filled with so much. Permafrost, thank you for the apology. The entire rest of the server will be filled with so much PvP and so much yapping. Believe you me, this is just the start of it, man. And honestly, I appreciate the content. I appreciate you guys. But like, I'm not necessarily, unless I'm really familiar with people, right? The Pyongyang guys and why I talk shit so much to them is because we've talked shit to each other and yapped back and forth for phases now. And like, I know Shatter and those guys better than I know many people in this game. We played a lot of hours together. Last phase, we were out doing world bosses and they fucking decked on us when they had like 8 people. And we just sat there killing them over and over and over again while they just ran in and we had like a fucking raid and a half. Like, we have had fucking friendships and yaps with the Pyongyang guys for a while. But typically when it's my first time like interacting with a guild, I'm really not much of a, you know, I don't know you, so I'm gonna yap to you type person. When we have more of a rapport, like if I knew these guys a lot better, then I'd probably be talking way more shit. But like, I know the Pyongyang guys. I don't know these guys, so I won't get involved in like the mean yaps until I know them more, you know? 40-man raid can't even do 1% of 2 mock health. Well, I blame the 40-man raid. Oh wait, is that Polar's or ours when we did 2 mock? I thought you were talking about us when we tried 2 mock. Polar? Oh no! Wait, what are they missing? Is it like pumpers are good people? Oh yeah, I mean the worst thing about pumpers is that they like PvP. But I have not encountered people in that like in that group that are fucking known exploiters. Senna, Megan Prime. Like, they might be dicks, but they're very, from the ones that I talk to, not into the exploiting and ruining the economy shit, and they just want to grind and play game and also, like us, help make Ashes better. And I'm not one to say, oh my god, everybody has to be nice to everybody all the time. The world needs dicks and the world needs nice people. And I think every com will have weird people. I mean, shit, we could always recruit people and then have weird people, like, just come in with our recruits. And that could lead to, you know, us having a weird reputation for some people, right? It's just the game, man. I do not mind when people are dicks in it. Where's the alligator going? In an MMO world. What really, like, gets me is when people are just, I don't know, deliberately trying to derail the economy and shit for personal gain. Like the exploiters and shit. Everybody nice and ARC raiders. Remove PvP from Ashes of Creation. What if we got a PvE only server? Diggity. Brother, how do you flag up? Is this the chain disassembly of flagging? Am I switching over my settings? Hold on. Hold on.
Everything at the cave. Everything at the cave. Everything at the cave entrance. Cave entrance. Cave entrance. I got a banner down to the cave entrance. Banner down to the cave entrance.
Oh, this is actually huge.
Cave, 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 cave. Throw all your shit at the cave. All walls at the cave. All walls at the cave.
Can I grapple anybody, please? Oh, please.
Look for a helmet. Look for a helmet at the top of the cave.
Dude, it's so laggy. Oh, everything's so cooked.
Push in. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
Everything's so cooked here.
Don't be afraid. Move to the cave. Move to the cave. Top of the cave. Top of the cave. Top of the cave.
I sit here. I bonk. I cleave. I smack.
There we go. There we go.
I get tripped.
Find a flag person. Call him out.
I get trips.
Look at skies. Look at skies.
I'm in this entire fucking clip right now.
Cleric in front of the cave. Cleric in front of Tucson.
Guys, front of the cave. Guys, front of the cave. Guys, front of the cave.
Hold on.
Yep, look at the front of the cave. Look at the front of the cave. I know they're all inside of us.
Bro, it's so laggy out here. Nothing's even going through. Abilities aren't even like activating and shit. No.
Yeah, you
brother, my grapple won't cast. Question mark?
Killed me. I ran away. As expected. I'm up the mountain there.
Oh, that makes more sense now.
Flag if we're gonna PvP.
Oh,
that's not gonna work. If we have the last setting checked, we cannot even AOE.
Yeah, wait out wild port, everybody.
I got massive desync for the last like half of that. I'm so sorry.
I think it...
Huh. I was not in this cave on my screen. And apparently that's why I couldn't grapple a motherfucker. That's sad. That was a fun fight. That was clumpy as fuck. Sling gives you a huge buff. You walked into lava. Wait, no! Wait, did I actually walk into lava? Bruh. Bruh. Yo, what kill? Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. We killed the motherfucker I grappled. And also, apparently I walked into lava. God fucking damn it. Apparently, I walked into fucking lava. I was on my screen outside of the cave trying to grapple one of your clerics that was 25% mana and 75% HP. And I'm like, why is my grap not going off? It's off cooldown. I'm looking at this man in the goddamn soul. And then I die and I just teleport 50 meters away into the goddamn cave, brother. God fucking damn it. Something happened to Chase? Did Chase die? Yo, Barty, thank you for the ball. I appreciate you. Guys are pushing into a choke. Is Xantica guy one of those that were discussed before? I mean, yaps come out with PvP. I don't blame people for yapping when winning. Oh wait, are people corrupting? Corruption sucks. Corruption sucks. It's unfortunate. God damn. FPS leader with other. My frames were fine. I think the server actually pooped its pants. At least mine did. Now, I'm hoping I was the only one impacted, but I'm also assuming literally everybody in that fight just had server go to shit. I'm hoping not. I'm hoping it was just me, but... Alright, 2 lightning bolts. Dude, I got the desynced. The desync, like, completely across the fucking world at the end. Sag. It's okay, though. Nah? Well, fuck you, then. She was cooked? Oh, okay. It was cooked for everybody. Oh, okay. Well, unfuck you, then. Man, listen, the cool thing is a melee. Was that the guy that died? Was this him? Because I feel like you guys should also shame the one guy that died in your raid. If he's not fit, let me know. Who was the one that died? I'm gonna DM them, asking them how they died to us. Dynamic gridding looks to be working splendidly. Yes, all the dynamic gridding has gone to polar. Every bit of dynamic gridding has gone to polar. We are unable to access the dynamic gridding on the same realm. It's fucking tragic. Stats probably cooked? Nah, it's not that bad. Like, it's 5% stat dampening, but like, it doesn't really impact much. And I also am partly convinced that the stat dampening itself doesn't even do anything in the first place. Conspiracy theory, but at 4.1, yeah. Yeah. I mean, we'll just be able to go chill and like mob grind for an hour and work that off. Let's just, hey, Morpho, I appreciate you, Doc. I appreciate you. 100% tax on gridding. Every new server worker is taxed at 100% constantly. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. So what's the situation with Resna? Can I get like a full unbiased Resna lore breakdown while we're in our next commercial break? Because I have people telling me that Polar's getting the dick down over there. I have people telling me that Polar's full running it. And as far as I know, Polar has 5 settlements under their control and 100% taxes on some of them. And I don't really know. Salsa, second prime. Yo, Blakey, what up, dog? Resna is dog shit. Polar is full running it. Right. So why have people been coming in and they're like, man, so good to be feeding Polar the beans over here. Are people just trying to spread propo? Like, what's happening over there? Because I've been a little confused. I expected Resna to be like a full bloodbath. Yeah, who's carrying epics to this, by the way? Full question. Resna seems like it has infinitely more PvP. Oh, yeah. I mean, Resna also has a lot of the established, like, PvP storylines, so to say. Like, everyone on Resna, big ass bear. Everyone on Resna from the guilds that were over there were already very, like, familiar with each other. And had we gone to Resna, we also would have been PvPing this entire time, instead of recruiting new players this entire time. So, Resna had that, like, immediate hitting the ground running. Over here, nobody really knew who was coming over here.
when everybody was still in the, oh, well, I don't know where we're going, we did a vote with our alliance, and for disclosure purposes, me and Zop voted for Resina. Anyways, we did a full, like, alliance vote, and before other people announced, we said we were going over here to Shoal. And then the world fucking exploded. Then the world fucking blew up, brothers. Absolutely fell apart. And then everybody stopped caring after like a fucking week. So, be a new build for the town. Zombie must build us more server workers for Miraleth. Oh, that would be so bad. We have to sacrifice building plots for Mira. What do? Where go? Hold on. Wait. Are people going over to store? Come. I come. I come. Should I hide? Hold on. I'll do this. I come. I don't know what we're doing. How many people do we have? Can we just go like clog up the fucking cave and then maybe stop having all of our DPS just die and choke? Because I feel like that choke fight should have lasted a lot longer than it did. Although, I think everybody was kind of cooked. How does the speedboating with the Shoal Skipper? I haven't had a chance yet. We've been on land this entire time. I want to commit piracy. I want to bring doom to people. But I haven't got the chance, unfortunately. Soon though, soon. We find the sport fishing areas and then it's mine. Did you see how big of a wake the mountains make in water? Oh no, did they bring back like the snowplow? Brother, the snowplow is fucking cooked. It used to be on your character model and everything too, where you had like this much water in front of your entire character as a whole. It was less than ideal. Less than ideal. Pac, good day, my boy. How are you? Hope you're having a beautiful day. All right. I follow. So that way I don't have to figure out where we're fucking going. Has anybody lost any like meaningful gear? Because corruption is fucking bad, okay? And also, please, for the love of God, make sure that you're not using toggle PvP. I almost lost my boat. Did you corrupt? Jesus fucking Christ. Left on phase 2, I literally had 50 Shoal Skipper mounts in my bank. Couldn't sell them for processing costs. Well, there was no underwater breathing at that point, right? And then they hadn't just juiced the Shoal Skipper move speed. Because I think at that point, people were still rocking Gator mount, right? The Crocagator? If I remember correctly. Zombie, grab my shit. Corruption is bad. Okay. They weren't zoomy yet? No, they were not zoomy yet at all. Not at all. Alrighty. Move speed was so stupid. Made about 10k on the... 10k? 10... Like 10,000 gold? Like 10 with 3 zeros after? Cap? No, Tuna. In phase 2, Keladar was banned from the game because his account was suspected of RMT. Because he moved so many mounts player to player. So, do you remember like Pirate Software's Mount Baron, where it was the huge like Reddit deal that Pirate Software's mount guy got banned? That's Keladar. Keladar was Pirate Software's mount guy. And then I picked him up in a free agency signing. I'm not as crazy this phase. We're a little more chill here. We're a little more chill here. Might be. No, that's okay. I wouldn't believe him either. If I literally didn't know the entire lore. Like, Keladar is the actual fucking Mount Baron of Ashes, dog. Has legitimately been banned and then gone through a hand appeal of the ban. Where they got put back in the game. Bro, it's wild. Unreal. Unreal. I don't know, like, what possessed Keladar to just gonna be like, hey, help you guys out this phase. But holy shit. Yeah, one of the few people where I would actually, like, not doubt a single figure that's coming out. Oh my god. We were great Twitch content. He does stream. Yeah. Best solo class for PvP and PvE. For PvP and PvE both?
Rogue. For PvE specific, Summoner. For solo PvE and group PvP, Cleric or Bard. I hope that helps. I hope that helps. You're a roguist though? I hate rogues because you're designed... Well, rogues are designed to be hated, if that makes sense. A good rogue player that is playing the game properly is supposed to be annoying. They are supposed to be a problem. And rogue is something that's not meant to be loved. Rogue is a terrorist. Rogues are built anti-fun. Yes. So like, I can hate someone, but game recognized game. Yo, BD, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like, I have played a lot of sports in my life. Grew up playing sports, right? I have hated motherfuckers with a passion because they were on the other team. If I played with that person, I would have loved to have them on my team. I can also recognize that something's really good. Rogue is overloaded. I have an unpopular opinion, oof. And actually, I hate how eye to eye we've been seeing on things. I have a take. Bucky classes are too good. I think Bucky classes are setting an unrealistic standard for what every archetype should feel like at level 25 without secondaries, and every Bucky class feels like it actually has too much in the toolkit and it should be toned down a little bit. That is my mic drop. I know everybody loves Bucky classes, but I think Bucky classes are level 50 and they're not level 25. That's my thought. Bard is gonna get giga nerfed when we can't just respec. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Also Daniel, thank you for 70, dude. I appreciate that. I'm having fun. Rogues always have fun. Rogues always have fun. You still think we're getting level 50? Okay, well, other completions and stuff. You know what I mean. They're like a completed archetype with secondaries and with reworks and everything all accounted for already. Like, whatever completion point is. Certain archetypes feel level 25 again. The expansion will be level 26. But yeah, I feel like the Bucky classes feel too complete comparatively to the state that we're supposed to be at, you know? That's my big worry. I like the Bucky designs, but they feel really complete, and then other archetypes feel like they are intentionally missing something. And I feel like the Bucky archetypes are really well-rounded. What's Bucky? Bucky is my op. Bucky is the designer primarily responsible for Bard and Rogue. And I believe he did a lot of work on the Summoner kit as well. Which, fun fact, I fucking hate Bard and Rogue the most because they're annoying as shit to play against because their kit is so complete that you can't do anything about it. It's toxic. Really well-designed archetypes, but also really too well-designed. You just keep at it. Yeah, I mean, that's also the thing. There is always the element of if they buff other things up to that level. Is that a rib sandwich on your hotbar? It's a beefsteak sandwich. Bard Nation on top. Whoever designed fighter needs to get punched in the dick. Don't be mean to the fighter guy. They're trying their best. Can't wait to redo all the stats again when we go to level 50 and they're broken. Time again. Yes. I have concerns. Have you guys seen my triangles before? I have a rant about triangles and how the lack of variance with waterfall attributes between like me, a tank, and somebody else, a fighter or a rogue or a ranger, leads to no actual variance in terms of how classes are scaling differently. And a tank should be less DPS potential than a fighter or a rogue or one of those DPS oriented archetypes, I think. And should be more on the tanky side, you know what I mean? I think the delta of waterfall and attribute differences is rough. Async hell is still ongoing. Oh no, are people getting caught? I have more dex than wisdom. Good. Yes, Jeffrey, thank you for the hydrate. That's fucked up. I mean, my ment's pretty high as well, but like, that's not the worst thing to have. More max mana. But yeah, more dex than Wiz as a caster is tragic. I'm sure they'll get... I've seen the codex. I've seen the scriptures. No, unironically, somebody came in And they asked me a question about, like, where can I find caster gear? And I'm like, I'll tell you when I know.
They're looking to get picks. They're looking to get fucking people behind. If you're getting hit in the back line,
It literally
try to
doesn't
move
exist,
up
yes.
To where people can see
It
and help
physically-
you. If
physically
they're
does
getting
not
dog, try to help
exist.
them. How are we losing people?
Giant spider.
Giant spider.
Oh, well, like, lose everybody. Like, this alligator's gonna beat the shit out of you guys before we even get there. Somebody go revive Bora, please.
No, there's no fucking there's no fucking shot. We just got griefed by a fucking mob. God fucking damn it. What a fucking run up, bro. I feel like that's the equivalent of like when the football team's running out and they go through the banner and then somebody trips over the banner. Like, bro, who the fuck fell? God damn it. All right, you guys kill the mobs in the cave.
Dead.
We'll kill the mobs out here. And then everything sorts itself out. Jesus fucking Christ.
Into the entrance. Let them hit you, just move into the entrance.
Dusty's flying.
Dusty's flagged.
What?
Great.
Hi, Dusty.
It's, I'm
he's
going
done.
back.
Come
It's
back,
the
come
iron
back,
aura
come back.
bug. I'm fine.
No,
I'm fine.
Come here. Come to us.
I'm
Come to
coming.
us. We want you. We're baiting you. We're
Oh,
using you as
okay.
bait. Come here. Come here.
I'll
Bait
keep
chat
iron
shit
aura
you,
on then.
And then we're gonna jump the shit out of him.
Okay. Well, I may have just let the cat out of the bag there. Sorry, my bad. It's the I didn't turn my iron aura off, so somebody flagged and it got me.
It's okay. It's
Wait, I can't
happened to
unflag
Rush?
actually.
Start
You're
moving around.
blanking, so it might be coming off.
Stay moving.
All right. Well, I
We're
guess I'm
gonna
just
turn and
doing
hit all
this.
these rogues that like rogues be on the lookout for rogues behind us.
I got shatter.
Yeah,
Yep,
yanking
shadow,
them
shadow.
in, kill this guy.
Yep, move up. Anybody flag, look. Anybody flag, pull them in.
Rugger.
Scugger in the front.
No, back line.
Move into the water. Move.
Everything's fine.
Push them in. They can't get out of the water.
Yeah, keep moving up. Move up. Find a cleric,
Everything's
hit a
fine.
cleric.
I don't have my wall or anything, but Solian.
Moonmark.
Cleric.
Throw banners.
The grapple's not working. Something tells me I'm
My raid,
in the
look for
fucking
Moonmark.
wall right now, huh?
Look at helmet on the left side. In the water.
Nice. Okay.
Moonmark.
Move
I'm
on
cooked
to-
here.
Left side.
I'm so cooked.
Hey, yo, bro.
There's no love.
Cross on the left.
Yeah.
The desync is so cooked.
Cleric.
Bro, the servers are simply not holding up. This is a lag fest. I don't think anybody really wins this. I just gotta live long enough. I want the entrance.
What's this camera? Yeah.
I got a big trip of the entrance.
Look,
Big trip
look
of
at
the
diamond
entrance.
in the back. Look.
Everybody just circle their back
Diamond in the
line.
back here.
Just circle their back line. They're all weak back here. Everybody push in. Walk in. They're all staggered. Get a mez dance on the back line. Watch that left flank. You guys gotta
I
put
got
from back
cleric
left.
here. Moonmark on.
There's some.
Cleric on Moonmark.
There's some behind us, by the way.
Kusin, cleric.
Okay,
Kusin,
start moving
Kusin.
into the cave. Start moving into the cave.
Somebody corrupted. Chase
come
corrupted.
Into the cave. Yeah, look for the corrupted.
Get him
Kill
and
this
then
corrupted
definitely
guy.
give him back his gear. Definitely. Everybody get the corrupted guy.
Corrupted is diamond on raid 2.
Where is he? Out a minute.
He's out of the cave.
Look towards the front of the cave. Fighting's not done yet.
I think everybody just got distracted by the corrupted guy. Fuck, these servers are not holding up. God damn it, the fights are so fun though. So we're not built for that right now? I know, I'm turning on my graphic settings. I might get in trouble for this, but I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to everybody that likes looking at the game in a cinematic capacity. I'm supposed to run them. Baited for the cause. They were baiting me as well. We were both the baits. High five, brother. Ooh. +1 for cats. So it's pretty good. They're changing the settings. I'm supposed to run on good settings. I don't want to get yelled at. I'm supposed to run on good settings. The game looks beautiful now. Okay, thank you. Good. Oh, I'm hoping that holds up. Oh, fuck. That was such a fun fight. Those guys are strong. I know, but did you see me up in that bitch too? Brother, I was cooking. You saw me up in that back line? You saw that wall? You saw the wall that didn't come up? Fuck, man, I'm out here trying. I'm out here trying. You're dominating? Oh, 7, brother. Thank you. Thank you. An honorable fight from both sides. Both sides. Why am I still flagged? Hold on. Hold on a sec. Listen, I saw Shatter and Shatter, I'm sorry, but I had to. I saw the opportunity. Straight up. It's a high value kill. It's a high value kill. If I didn't care about the Shatter kill, then it would be more of an insult than if I did. Does tank have tools to make clumps in this game? That's one of the big things that we lack that I would really love. So you'll notice that fight, I went in with grapple, and then when the grapple was out, I turned and walled Shatter off, so that way he wasn't able to use his wings to get back into his like backline and his clump. Because a cleric can just wings back to somebody and then they're out. So when I pulled Shatter, bruh, why isn't my flag ticking off? When I pulled Shatter, I turned and then I tripped him and then I walled so he couldn't get out, right? The grapple itself is where I think most of our clump making could potentially come from in the future if they decide to like change it up a little bit. But is Ixo one of your guys? Hold on. Not in this raid. Why? What up? Are they being weird? Doesn't ring a bell. Why? What up? If somebody's being weird, let us know. You check his straight corruption bidding with Mount. Oh, that's gross. Yeah, make sure nobody's doing that, please. That would be very, very less than ideal. There were also some of the Globo Gym people out here earlier. Might be a Globo guy. Yeah, we'll check though. We'll check though. Hold on. Make sure that when we go into the fights, nobody has their mount out, just so we don't like accidentally corrupt people.
Yeah, that's not one of us.
Yeah, no. I know. I just wanted to put it out there just so we were all hyper aware.
Yeah, we're not doing it intentionally. But
No, absolutely. Yeah. It's the Globo Gym guys. I just wanted to like throw it out there just so we were safe on it. I appreciate y'all. Also, good fights. Don't tilt out. This is fun content. This is how people get better. Just keep fighting. We run it back, and then every time we kill a mob, we get a drop in the meantime too.
Well, we lost the one drop because we fucking rolled on it. When
There's no fucking shot.
It was just drift route ring. It wasn't anything crazy.
God damn it. Want to make sure? No, you're good. You're good. I would rather it get like just super safe called out. Literally nobody in the game likes corruption baiting in any capacity. And I think everybody here is excited to have content. So I would hate for the content to end in like multiple people just fucking losing sets and not being able to play the game anymore. That shit is less than ideal. It's Globo. He insta-dropped when we decked him. Wait, you guys guild decked Globo? And then he dropped guild? Oh no. Wait, that's so funny. Oh god, the Global guys we declared on drop guild, then started dropping mounts and corruption bait. Ooh, that might have been why Glow got corrupted then. We've had 2 people get corrupted as well. If you guys happen to find a pair of brine tread boots, I think, that's one of ours. So, you know, we can always do a lost and found at the end of this and get everybody all set back up. I appreciate y'all. Plus 1 to the bitches list. I don't think anybody likes Globo. Like, I think the one thing that could stop us from kicking the shit out of each other right now would be Globo Gym pulling up, and then all of us just kicking the shit out of Globo Gym. And we're supposedly the scumbag sewer rats. Oh, weird. You guys? I mean, I feel like you guys will have the purple reputation over here. You know what I mean? Where people hated purple for like 2 phases. Just a humble minor. No Diddy, no Drake, no Doctor Disrespect. But I feel like you guys look at the purple treatment, where everybody hated purple for 2 phases until people realized that Puller just wanted to PvP and scrap all the time. And they weren't trying to like do shit unethically. They weren't trying to go about it in a weird manner. Like they just wanted to play the fucking game.
In the front, pulling him Shatter in. He's got helmet on him. They're all in the cave. All in the cave. Wall the cave. Wall the cave. Wall the cave. Hit everybody.
Fully, we are the entrance.
Move to the cave. Move to the cave. Move to the cave. Move to the cave. Everybody move to the cave. Move to the cave.
Just perma-CC'd back here, brother. I
Yeah,
physically cannot
AoE
move right now.
towards cave entrance.
Wall the cave. Wall the cave. Wall the cave.
I have absolutely nothing right now. My game is running like ass.
But I'm going behind you guys.
Everything is desync.
Huge group behind.
Uh-oh.
Move
Dude,
in.
even with my
Everybody
settings
move
down,
in.
it's slideshow.
Move up. Don't
Yeah,
be afraid to move up.
get
Don't
into
be
this
afraid to
cave
move up.
entrance. Get
Move
into the cave
Everybody
entrance.
into the cave. Everybody into the cave. Everybody into
There's
the
a
cave.
banner in
Oh,
the
no,
cave
level
entrance
17.
for people. Move into it.
Yeah, move into the cave. Move into the cave. Move into the cave. Turn.
I need to get out of this, like, infinite desync, dog. It's so bad. Please.
There's a tank here in the front.
There's a ranger right here in the very front of the cave. Front of the cave.
Nothing feels
Get some walls
right.
down, get some walls down. Look at the front of
Nothing
the cave.
is sacred.
Let's go. Put some shit down. Put some shit down here.
15 on my
Fortunately, able to live.
Don't go out of the cave.
Big
Get
live,
into the
big
cave.
live.
Don't go out of it. Get AoEs onto that cave entrance.
Ataco! Justice for zombie!
Look inside of us.
I remember the duels.
Big Care Bear tank. Big Care Bear tank with a helmet. Front of the cave.
I remember the duels.
Look behind us. Chat
Charge.
behind us. Helmet.
All rogues must die.
Inside of us.
Yeah.
Inside of us.
Look inside.
You fucking
look
rat.
inside.
Charge down.
Okay, Strugger's in here too. Diamond mark grade 2.
I have no mana. I have no hope.
Keep fighting.
I have no
Look in front of the cave.
anything.
They're pushing in. Look in front of the cave. All AoEs front of the cave.
Oh, somebody corrupted.
AoE,
Shatter, run!
Roof down front of the cave.
Shatter, get the fuck out!
Deep.
Shatter, get the fuck out! Shatter, run away!
Push into them.
Shatter,
Push
run!
outside. Push outside.
Shatter, get away!
Clean up inside of the cave.
Shatter, I'm trying to not hit you. Shatter, buddy, run! Get the fuck out of here! Shatter, run far! Shatter, run far! If I see your gear, I'll help you. Shatter, go! Shatter, get the fuck! What the fuck? Oh, and nobody understood my move. Hold on. Oh fuck! Wait, this is good drops. Oh shit! What the fuck, brother? Oh my god! Wait, that shit's insane style. I'm so sorry for that, Claire.
Yep. Push towards the cave entrance.
Brother, we got so much just general shit here.
It's okay. Clear comms. Keep going.
Boop.
Front of the cave. If you got eyes, come on.
We have
Anybody
Okonos.
inside the cave?
All right.
Anybody inside
Professor
the cave?
O.
Inside the
I
cave.
got bad news for you, big dog.
Squishy.
It's that.
Moon
I'm
mark.
in your butt. Nothing's working.
We have
Nothing is
Okonos.
working.
Clear the cave.
Everything is chaos.
Clear the backline.
Okay,
Hello,
everybody
Professor Oak.
push further into the cave. Around the red corner.
I'm leaving.
As you come back, just push straight to the cave. Start
God
hitting them from
damn,
behind.
bro. My mana's fucking poo-poo right now. Holy.
Okay, we got Classy inside the cave.
Holy.
You're silenced.
Keep calling.
Yep, they're pushing us. They're pushing us inside the cave.
Oak.
Oak.
Yep, as you get in the cave. As you
Oh,
get in
dead.
the cave.
Tie kick. If I get any mana, buddy.
Nice. They're dying.
Good.
Hold on.
Keep it up.
Start heading towards the
We need
cave
to push
entrance.
up, we need to
Cave
push up.
entrance. Everybody go out to the cave entrance.
Push into it. Push into them.
Push out. Push
I
out
want
of the
this
cave.
Claire.
Outside of the cave.
I'd really like this, Claire. Good day, sir. I cannot allow you to
Look at
live.
diamond.
I'm so sorry.
Toshi. Moon mark.
I can't let you play the game, my good man. I have nothing other than this wound, but I'm gonna have to kill you with it very slowly. Roidzilla!
If you die, release.
All clerics must
start
hate the
running
game.
back.
Push out the cave.
Right, I'm so sorry.
Everybody run out of the cave.
Right, I'm
Get
so
out
fucking
of the
sorry.
cave.
I'm so sorry, buddy. I have no mana. I have zero
Hit
mana.
him from behind. If you're coming up from behind,
Nice.
you're Voidzilla.
Excuse me.
Helmet pulled in.
Pardon me?
Helmet pulled in. Helmet pulled inside of us. Helmet pulled inside of us.
I have no mana for another pull. Soon. Royd, you better wait. Another 6 seconds of me autoing you, and I'm gonna have a grapple, buddy. With follow-up.
They're behind us.
Keep pushing.
Dude, I haven't had mana for 17 years. Last time I had mana was fucking Vietnam.
It's a global ham.
Holy shit.
Inside.
Not a goddamn thing I can do about this.
Just kill outside.
Royd?
Roger.
Royd, please. Brother, just die for me real quick, please. I need one very simple thing from you. He got a fucking swap. I hate this guy. Royd!
Push out.
You're
together,
dying
push out
today,
together,
buddy.
push out together.
You are dying. Demon, leave me the fuck alone. Demon! God fucking damn it,
Hey,
Demon.
respawn. Get
All
up
right.
here quick. If you're respawn,
All right, Demon. It's your
They're
time,
also
buddy.
respawning and
Feeding you the
coming
beans. Hey, stay away from me. Stay away from me.
Stay together.
Stop. It's just prank. Just prank.
Stay together.
Just prank.
Group
Just
up,
prank.
group up.
Relax. Just fucking.
Hit a target.
Too many. I have no mana. No.
Get out of the
No.
cave. Nobody should be in the cave.
Fight in front of the cave.
Yeah, get out the cave. Get across the river. Out of the cave. Across the river.
Fuck. I got caught out.
Drove across the river, stealthed in the woods.
God damn it. I had it all except mana.
Yeah. Just hold up.
I had it all except the mana, boys. God fucking damn it. All right, well,
Hold up at the river.
I'm so sorry, but I'm interfiring the shit out of someone. I do have terrible news.
You guys fucking killed that shit.
Men enough out. Wait, no, with the group? We were with the group chasing kills, and then I also ran out of mana.
I mean, I'm just saying. My biggest
Yeah, the
option is my
fight
mana bar.
was at that
I-
point breaking down to who was running back from the Ember Spring.
It is okay. It is okay.
We're relatively close to the respawn now, so any longer fights like that, it's just going to be a constant flow in of people respawning with full resources just because fuck it. So at a certain point, you have to find somebody that you really want to kill, and you just have to give them the beans, man. You got to feed them the fucking beans. And I want to say that cleric might have lived, but they're now full on the fucking beans, brother. My point was proven, and sometimes PvP, it's not necessarily about surviving till the end of the end. It's about proving your point. And I would say that fight, I proved my point quite well. This is insane PvE content. PvE content, how can you hate this? Yeah, this shit's great. This is awesome. We gotta fucking stop mid-fight. It's like, we're kicking the shit out of each other, right? Global Gym about to get the KOS treatment. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, this is what I'm saying, bro. The only thing that might stop this is all of us turning and kicking the shit out of Globo Gym collectively. That is the only thing at this point in time that could derail this content. And it might just fucking happen. We may see, not friends, but you know when countries that hate each other join forces to kick the shit out of an even worse country? Brother, this might be the time. This might be the time. Frenemies, exactly. We kick the shit out of each other all the time. But when we hate somebody else collectively more, we all kick the shit out of them together. And then we go back to kicking the shit out of each other. It's the most symbiotic relationship that there could ever be. And it's fucking beautiful. Hey, Shatter, can I auto-follow you real quick? Oh, fuck, I can't auto-follow. Do you lose any gear, by the way? I want you guys to know, by the way, VOD review that fight. VOD review that fight. I could have grappled Shatterin when he was corrupted, but I literally turned away and screamed for him to run away and save himself. I did not want to take that motherfucker's gear. I'm trying to do this as ethically as I can. I don't lose anything. Okay, blessings. Dude, I'm sitting there at the outside of the cave, and I'm our front line, and I'm like looking at you, and I'm like, Shatter, please, just run. It's not worth it, brother. I'm hovering over you, and I'm like, I can't do it. I got like the gun pointed at you, and I'm just like fucking shaking. I could have had the grapple. I could have had it all. I could have given it to my fucking cleric. God damn it. Just kill me. It doesn't feel right. The corruption's not earned. Like, say you actually corrupted. Yeah, I'd do it. But getting corruption baited and then losing gear because of that just feels kind of bad, you know? I don't think anybody really enjoys that in any capacity. Hold on.
Yes.
Ooh. What's happening out here?
If you died, respawn, follow me.
Is this us? Hold on. Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry.
Gear drops here.
That was the mob, right?
We're never gonna get them to get in there to get them.
Okay.
If you all
Oh, fuck.
Sunscorch, I can grab it right now.
Oh, that was the dumbest thing I've ever done, and I'm so glad the mob killed my mount.
It's too late.
Oh, Jesus Christ. As soon as my fucking mount died, I realized that I was just the asshole.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I'm so glad nobody got corrupted. Oh, I would have felt so fucking bad.
It's a free-for-all.
Holy shit, I just didn't know where anybody was. Oh, fuck, I was just so scared.
Oh, everybody. Oh, Baldy didn't.
Nobody corrupted because of me, right? Oh, thank fucking God. Okay.
Alright, group up across the
Oh,
river,
fuck.
across the river.
Oh, that was so scary. Okay, good. We were goth, mommy. Alright, peek off, mommy.
For you guys though in like a few minutes, right?
Yeah, but we want
Come here.
Yeah, but when it does that, it goes public.
Where are we going?
So
yeah. Well, they don't know where it's at. You know where it's at, so.
Where we going?
Come back across the river towards zombie.
It's one of the mobs directly in the middle of the cave.
It's okay.
Am I invited?
Yes.
TMZ just in Dusty Corpse on Stores.
Over this spot.
Oh my God, dude! The Shoal News Network is going to run with this for a fucking millennia.
Okay.
Oh my God,
right? So
the footage of me going in and corrupting.
try to win this.
Good day, sir.
I mean,
Good day.
What if they just never give up and they just keep coming back?
Yes.
I got the necklace in the essence.
You have a job.
Doesn't matter.
To a PvP game.
Yes.
Then we have content.
Yes. If we win, then
You lose.
If we lose, we
Brother
learn a lot of
instantly
shit.
can't type anything else.
Next time, I guess that's what this fucking
Murder.
Yeah, half you guys have no PvP experience, so like you're learning on the job.
Listen, at the end of the day,
Experience.
I win the yap competitions. That's a given. I got the nuclear missile at any point in time, which is fucking wonderful. But I'm just here for the content, brother. I love the PvP. It's so fucking fun. Like, I just love the fact that, like, this content is actually happening right now. And I hope that this server has 1,000,000 times this amount in this scale of PvP for the remainder of it. Also, fuck Global Gym. Also, don't say mean words like that. That's a bad slur from the Slur Alliance. Don't say bad slurs. That's not a good one. I'm hoping you said fuckers. We'll assume that it's fuckers. I just got recruited to the Slur Alliance. Voil. Fuck, I don't even remember what that Kill Squad player's name was. What was that one Kill Squad player in New World League that like cursed you out and like slurred at you and shit? Obad, yes, Obad. Fuck. Oh, dude, I couldn't remember his name. But what if you ended up pocketing him? What if you just ended up pocketing him? That's my IGN. Oh, God. What's happening here? Content. Content. What did Global Gym do? We're just a couple of noobs trying to farm mobs and a war happened in the cave. I think Global Gym guys are like calling in mounts to try to get people to corrupt so that way they lose gear. Which, like, PvP is one thing. You can yap and shit talk as much as you want in PvP. But, like, genuine corruption baiting is bitch made. We don't like that.
Inside of us. Help inside of us.
Look at green cross. Green cross. Green cross.
Look at our backline. Turn around, look at our backline. Kill all these people in our backline. Kill all these people in our backline.
Hello, Felipe. Good days, Chase.
Get rid of their tanks. Get rid of their tanks right now. Get rid of their tanks. Look
I
at
got
our
a wall.
backline.
Oof.
Turn.
Oof, good day. Oof, I got something for you.
Ability to fucking mitigate damage. There we go. Good. Back
Oof.
up and fight. Back up and fight.
Tanks
Back up and fight.
get
Back
banners
up and
down.
fight.
Nothing works. Everything is broken. Everything is bad. All right, absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Back up. Look at Caesar. Helmet
Like,
right in front of us.
Why are we just
Look at
walking
Moon
back?
Mark in front of
Right
us.
side,
Look at
right
Moon
side,
Mark
Might
in
be
front of us.
taking some space here. My boys, my dudes, my guys.
This guy. Holy shit.
Where is everyone? If I were all of our
clear
DPS
Moon
and our
Mark now.
sustain, where would I be?
Grade two.
Move
Grade
up.
two.
Move up.
Front left.
All right, well, I'm gonna go kill this guy real quick. Hey, don't heal this rogue. No!
All right.
Fucking hell.
All right, stop S-king.
All right, let's
Now
try to-
move into them.
Yeah, everybody
Alright.
push forward.
Good support.
Everybody push forward.
Hold on.
You have nowhere.
This is where the Dusty plays. Nobody sees me out here. Nobody sees me. Everything's fine. Everything's
Everybody
fine.
hold that release.
All right, Abner. You and I, buddy.
Get everybody back together.
You and I.
Hold it, Ember Spring.
Oh, it's so laggy. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
I'm shaking. I have no
Everything's fine.
shake load. Give me a sec.
Why am I in here? Respect the one
I hate
piece.
that one.
Respect the one piece.
Can't use my
God
mouse.
damn it. This is brutal.
repair real quick.
That push was brutal, yes.
I gotta go.
I will say. That push was brutal. Nobody walked in. I feel like one thing that is the hardest thing to instill with new players in PvP is when the caller says everybody walk in, you just have to trust that like everything is going to be in the right place ability-wise. And you survive longer if you are just sending your dick into a massive clump that actually... Oh, fuck, I killed my snores. You know, that actually has the support than you are if you're just spreading out and despacing. You know what I mean? I think that's one of the hardest things. You can tell you guys never played any Warhammer. Dude, and keep in mind, too, this guild is one of the most, like, new player-friendly guilds in terms of we'll take you and, like, we'll just try to teach you PvP and go through these bumps in the road with completely new players. So it's fucking tough. We've dealt with it every single phase, where at the start of the phase, we have all of our new players. And it's very clear that people need reps, right? And then a month into the phase, our new players learn up. And then everyone's like, oh, okay, wait, Cats is actually able to PvP. Because we have good core players. We have people with hands. But this community started in phase 2 over here with 5 people, me and 4 friends. And I came over from New World, and the Cats comm was always like, it was just a fucking funny meme of one of my OG New World comms that I ran with friends. So the name lore is that we were originally on a server called Metnal. And our guild name, company name was Metnal Institute. But when servers got merged, Metnal Institute just looked like a stupid typo. So we did a guild vote with everybody. And the top 2 were Stray Cats, because we're going around looking for a home, and Dudes with Abs, because I don't fucking know why. But leadership decided that it would be a democratic toss-up between the two of either Stray Dudes or Cats with Abs. So Cats with Abs was born, and Stray Dudes is on the back burner for another day if Cats with Abs never really clicks with people. So, excuse me. Pardon me, sir. I'm trying to tell a story. So, over the course of New World, like, I ended with 8 characters on 8 servers. Cats with Abs was long dead, like, for a fucking millennia, right? Towards the end of New World, I kind of had this epiphany where I was like, New World's probably gonna fucking die anyways. Why not just try to get new players in? You know what I mean? And over the course of it, we did that. But New World, it was incredibly hard to actually get new players in because the only PvP we could get was wars, and they were so limited. Over here, we can at least take new players, and we can throw our new players into the blender. And if they die, they can at least look at it and they can say, oh, I died because I did this. I died because I did that. And we look at it from our perspective with the established players, same way as the other group that we're fighting will. And they'll say, oh, look, these fights, we can be better because we can attack this part of the clump. Even if they're winning, then they're going to be able to look at it and say, we could do this. Sorry, I got a burp. We could do this to win better. We could do this to win more. And with our recruitment this phase, we may have 300, 400, 500 people. You know what I mean? But we have about 100 players that are core right now, that are playing in some capacity of, serious and casual, that have stuck through the phases and the transitions. So the community at this point is overwhelmingly players that, as you can see, this is going to be people's like first time in large scale. And large scale is scary as a motherfucker, bro. Same thing with New World Wars. If you had people that hadn't large scaled before, like, oh my God. Very fun fights. Look forward to you guys improving gearing and having more fight. Oh, absolutely. And now that we're established too, I will be talking shit. Keep in mind, you will get the yaps just like everybody else. I wasn't aware you were a part of the Slur Alliance. We didn't have any history. So I always like to PvP against people the first time and get the actual authentic, like, I love content. Win, lose, or indifferent. I've played this game and other PvP games long enough to say, like, GG, we got our ass kicked, we come back stronger. You know what I mean? I think that's the biggest thing that marks a PvPer, is being able to say GG's, we come back stronger, right? And I always try to start off on the level of, like, I want all of this content as long as possible, and then I shit talk. So now that we're on the page of, like, we got this under our belt, just know, I don't even know if this is the end. I'm definitely in Discord. I also don't have my map on. I don't know why I'm fucking hiding the map. I'm assuming we'll be back. I'm assuming we'll be coming back. Also, if you guys find a level 20 HP cape up there, I have a few items that I'd like to swap, just for perspective. Oh, also, open invitation to anybody on Shoal, by the way. Friday nights, Cats PvP nights. Pick up groups. Come. Oh, on my way. Sorry. Friday nights, Cats PvP nights. Open to the entire server. Tell your friends, except Global Gym. Fuck Global Gym. Just kidding, by the way. Just please stop corruption baiting. Nobody likes corruption baiters. We all just want this server to be fun. So, Friday nights, we do it at Field of Stack Stones in Jova. I will obviously yap about it here, but every Friday night, we bring a bunch of people out, and then we just nominate team captains that are callers, and then we do a big draft. So we mix up teams, mix up communities. Sometimes we'll do, if we have like multiple guilds coming out, we'll do this guild versus that guild and do teams. We try to keep it numbers match, try to keep it just fun, good reps for everybody. So if you guys ever want to come out to that, we do it every single Friday. And if there's enough interest, we'll probably do it multiple days each week. So could be PvP reps. Guys, I don't think so. I think we're hitting some weird flank as of right now. I think we had some people drop off, but we have a lot of people that just want reps and are happy there's content.
I don't know what's happening, but be ready for us to pop up in like the backside of the cave or something. I'm not quite sure. I'm on my way. Also, you see me going off in the back line? You see me going crazy? Listen, win or lose these fights, I'm going crazy. I'm going sicko mode when I'm not lagging. But fuck, man. Do you guys have rogues that are just fucking my mana? Like, what's going on? Where's my mana going? I feel like I'm so fast right now. It seems like I got 8 rogues that are just like, they're just fucking sniping my mana, please. Bro, I need that. 100k XP debt? Oh, I have 800k XP debt. Brother, you merely adopted the XP debt. I'll have you know, when I was a brand new player, much like many of the new players at Ashes today, that this may be like their first PvP experience, right? I too was once a fledgling PvPer, fumbling my binds, pulling up menus mid-fight. I had no idea what a power level was. I had no idea what anything in Ashes was in terms of optimization. 100k XP an hour was great for me. I farmed off 2.5 million XP debt at one point in time. Like, it was, well, not 2.5, but like 2.2. And then died more on the way because Steven killed me. I basically cumulatively over the like XP farm would farm some off, die again. At one point, I'm sitting at over a milli, and Steven Sharif himself fucking kills me like twice. Anon! Thank you for the 5 gifties. I appreciate that so much. After this is either 29 Island or I go Econ. I mean, we could also go to Weenie Hut Junior Cave. Like, providing we're not just able to come brute force this. Yo, Vayner, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate that. Providing we're not just able to brute force this, we could also just lick our wounds and go Weenie Hut Junior and go bully people north of Ursine for goblins. I mean, like, at the end of the day, go get your anger out somewhere. We go, like, flag up on rats or something. I'm sure they got, like, 6 people chilling somewhere that die to us. So, there's potential. Someone see what Jonah's doing. But yeah, there are plenty of farms. There are plenty of farms. It'd be great to get over here. But the fucking Slur Alliance, brother. They're holding that cave strong. It's like they're fucking dwarves with how rooted they are in that cave. I swear to God. If I had 3 more Dusty tanks under my control, just nuking the fwick out of all of these clerics, brother, they'd be fed the beans so quickly they'd have gas. They'd have all of the fucking gas. All right, hold on. Hold on. No killing Chappie real quick. What kind of shenanigans are we getting into here? PvP. Large scale PvP. We have much to look forward to. We have been running at a cave, trying to siege a cave, because this cave has ungodly good drops for a little bit now. Like, really ungodly good drops. It's been... How am I flagged up for PvP? How? Motherfucker. What the fuck I do? What the goddamn medium well done beef Hellington are you talking about, brother? Raid the exploit cave. When Steven shows up to nerf it, we'll get him. I mean, hey, I'm down. I'm down. Raid group size affects loot drops, by the way. I don't think it's ever been confirmed if, like, raid group size is affecting drops. Wait, was there another van that I was supposed to opt in on? Oh, God fucking damn it. Was there a second one? Why do we have so many vans? Jesus fucking Christ. Read! Further south. Alright. I'm going. God fucking damn it. But yeah, there have always been, like, conspiracies about raids impacting drop rate and stuff like that. But I don't know. It's never been, like, hard confirmed. Because the first one's owner is leaving. Rat. Alright, I'm defender. Way to get shit tons of loot, so don't think. Yeah, I mean, that area is just so fucking disgusting anyways, bro. Like, we were mid-fight, and I think one mob dropped the weapon and another radiant piece. Like, that one fight where we were wiping y'all at the cave and actually getting kills, and you guys had to pull back and regroup. Bro, half of our people ADHD'd out because a weapon and another piece dropped. Like, we were pushing out of the cave, and then something dropped, and half of my fucking backline goes, huh? Like, fuck, I'm just trying to push forward, dude. I'm trying to make space. I'm popping a fucking intimate getting active up here. What am I better buyback option? Hoofsy, what happened? What happened? Tell Papa what happened. Trying to live longer than 4 seconds. Mage debuff. I feel like half our mages should re-roll the Rangers. I feel like people are sleeping on Rangers right now. I feel like it's Ranger Rogue meta for DPS. A couple mages here and there. It's not mage? Oh, is it you? I believe that one too. Yo, Shrimpy, what up, my boy? Leveling a Ranger right now. Massive. I need smoke. Wait, smoke break? I'm down. I'm down. It's the 6 initiate bits that I'm wearing. Yeah. I mean, hey, honestly, if all this, you know, works out in the end, then we'll be just fine with gear. Torching. Okay, hold on. The first fight that we took, by the way, I want it on record. I was AFK smoking for that. I came back and my character was dead. So the first fight, I wasn't involved in that. We would have got the jump on y'all there. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. Everybody, the time is now for a smoke break. Before you go into combat, it is best to always have the untiltable fun mentality, where everybody knows that this is beautiful content and we're all very lucky to even be playing this in the first place, because there are a lot of motherfuckers that thought Ashes of Creation had never even reached this place to begin with. And at the end of the day, lads, I'm happy as fuck that we got this going right now. Yaps aside, win, lose, indifferent, every single person here is probably just happy that there is actually this level of fucking content that exists, dude. It's really cool. Nobody expected Ashes to get to this point. Nobody expected Ashes to be this fun. And we all got a whole shitload of content now and to look forward to because of this. It's fucking blessings, boys. The Christmas season is upon us. I'll be right back, my lads. Also, fuck Globo Gym.
cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Oh, god damn it. Valdred, don't use bad words. Exclamation vanish, sir. Be nice. Be nice. Hey, bro. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dog. Amazing trash talkers didn't get too spicy in here. Well, also probably because I wasn't getting very spicy. Like, there are times, like I said, there are times where I'm familiar with the people we're PvPing against, where it's like, I know how they'll react. I know that it won't be a big deal. And like, I try to be cognizant that I am talking to other human beings, despite it being a fun game, despite it being PvP, despite it being very like high energy, right? I try to be aware that I'm interacting with other people. So, like I said, the first time that I PvP someone, I'm always attempting to not be overly dickish, but if it's someone that I'm familiar with, I'll yap my yap until the cows come home, right? I think the trash talk makes it more fun when you're familiar with the people. But this was my first time, you know, fighting against these guys in any capacity. And while I can be a dick at times, I don't actually want an entire new group of players to think I am just this like big bad dick that wants to zerg everybody off the map. I know I have a lot of people. I know that I can pull up with more people. I also know we have a lot of new people. And I say zerg this, zerg that, but those that know me know that I really want Ashes to do well over anything else. And the last thing I want is my first interaction with another guild that's coming in here that could potentially be one of our, like we said, frenemies, to be something that will completely make it negative. A taco from air? I killed a taco! Wait, I killed a taco and you bastard. Yeah, no, I got you both. I got a taco, I got the justice for zombie with a taco. I literally saw a taco, one hit. I turned to a taco, I screamed justice for zombie, and then I killed him. I need to see a clip. Wait, hold on. Did you guys just wipe us up there? Do I have time to pull it up? How dead are we? Hold on, don't hit me when I come up. Hold on, truce. One sec. Hold on. I'm pulling up the VOD, wait. Bro, I've been going sicko mode in these fights. Did Shatter corrupt again? Shatter, stop corrupting. Yo, Skull, what am I boy? Skull for Sunhaven Mayor. Hey, yo. Skull on that mayoral election grind. Which one goes, yes? Okay, cool. Cool. As long as I have time. Hold on. Wait a second. Which fight was it? It was in the cave. When was I in the cave? Was it... Atako's alive there. Hold on. God, we've been PvPing for so long out here. Wait a second. Is it here? I think it might be here. Okay, hold on though. You guys want to see this HP bar frickin' dance, boys? Hold on, I'll show you this fight while we're in like our little standoff. One sec. So this was a fight where we kind of like danced at the choke. And we like pushed by you guys. Here, hold on, I got you. What am I missing? Oh, dude, it's so fun, Ron. Here, Pete. PvP and scrap all the time. All right, so watch my HP bar with this. Ready? Like, we walk in, we go into the fight. First of all, I'm rooted for fucking ever. I don't know what happened, but I couldn't move for like 13 seconds. I don't know. Like, I wasn't even rooted. But my character physically wouldn't move. Is there a root on me? No, there's snares. No, roots, yeah. Stun. Okay, and then stuns out. Yeah, I got chain CC'd to shit. But watch my HP. This shit is dancing like fucking mad.
I'm out here tanking shots from all of your men. Just back shot, back shot, back shot. I go deeper into your back line to try to pull motherfuckers off of me. I hit my CC break. I got 3 seconds on an intercept. Turn and throw out the blocks and also secure a kill there, by the way. Just saying. Just saying. I turn and secure a kill while my HP is this low. Look at the composition. Look at the calmness. The collectiveness. The coolness. Big trip that didn't actually do anything because ground pound doesn't load. And then, in my 5 FPS Fury, I see a poor level 17 actually just minding his own business. And I grief the fuck out of him. I grief the ever-loving shit out of him. Oh, hold on. Fight starting. Hold on. One sec. I'll show you guys the rest after. Hold on. I gotta get back into Discord. Hold on.
Get a wall. All
right.
Never mind. You guys are just letting him out. Look at fake Care Bear in the front.
All right, we're good.
He's level 15. Like, he's not doing shit. Get messes out. Oh my god, brubs. Loot brubs.
Wait, who corrupted? Oh, hold on.
I got it.
No taking other people's shit.
Start looking for Claire.
That's bad.
Hey, we got
That's very bad. Oh no, not the level 15, dog.
Okay, clear the people
Not the
on
level
back.
15. Brody, you gotta get the hell out of here.
Cool down. Look forward. Back up and hit at the same time. Look at grit the beast. Helmet. Helmet Bard. Right side.
I got Garrett pulled. Pull works every time. That's a new helmet.
Stop backing up.
Why is everybody just walking back, man? We're disorganized. Well, everybody's just like walking back.
Everybody hit helmet.
Everybody's literally just like walking backwards. Like we just don't have anybody that's actively taking any space, which is tough. Even when I walk into the back line, super far, it just doesn't really, like nobody really follows up. That's the big thing. So it's the element of people being comfortable walking up, like I was saying earlier, people being comfortable walking up into the shit and trusting that other stuff will be there and that the combos are actively going to come through. And a lot of new players, especially people that don't have like large scale PvP experience, like way too many S keys. Exactly. See? So, yo, let's see. Yes, sir. We know we have a real long road with bringing in new players and trying to bring them up to speed. But every phase we've gone through this where people are like, oh, wow, look at Cats. Half their roster is people that have no idea what they're doing, right? And we're kind of used to that at this point. So it's nothing new. We have a core, and like I said, our core is established. I came in phase 2 and had no idea what I was doing. But I went through New World. And in my course of, being a New World player, I came in knowing nobody in New World. Was, just somebody that wanted to start to, if you put your back line would have been way better. Yeah, exactly. So like, for me in New World, I had to learn over the course of 7,000 plus hours, everything to go from not being in wars, starting up on launch with my friends, and then working my way up to like the most competitive of the competitive wars. I played New World League on a build that was different than my main build. So I just did everything melee over there and had to learn a lot. So over the course of it, I really liked before that. I played Dota and I played Fortnite, right? And those games led me to get my ass kicked time and time again to get better. And over time, once I, learned what I was doing wrong, I started winning more. And I think that's the mentality that I try to like instill in every one of our people as well. To a certain extent, if you're coming in, punching up and fighting people that are better is way better than just going to some guild that you're going to stomp out and actually just sitting on top of them. I yap my yap, I talk my shit. But my goal is to do the same thing with Cats that we always have done. Phase over phase, where we bring in a bunch of new players and we give them content and we say, this is what's possible with Ashes. Now we give you the tools to get better. There are going to be a lot of people that have way more experience than most of our new players. That's why they're new players. There are also a lot of new players in every other comp. But our goal is to try to take in every single player, give them a role, and then help them kind of experience what Ashes is going to be. And for some people, overlay. Wait a second. Is Supple back? What is this? What is this? What the fuck? Have they actually been building this game for 15 years? No, it has not been 15 years.
It has not been 15 years by any means. It's been in development for a good amount of time, but there have been a few things that have caused like pseudo resets. They transitioned from UE4 to UE5, which was by most means a full reset of progression from what we've heard. And then from Yo, that's fucking violence. That's fucking violence from Float. Jesus Christ. Holy fucking shit. But they transitioned from UE4 to UE5, then through COVID, they went through some setbacks, and there were a lot of systems that were essentially like just fully like taken out and revamped from the ground up over the course of it. So there have been many reasons why development has been a while. But yeah, development's been a sec, dog. Now, I'm hoping that development continues to progress in a meaningful way over time. This shit's so funny. Wait, what is it? Hold on. I watch.
Pull chatter, shatter, pull chatter, pull chatter, pull chatter, pull chatter. Come to me, come up. Chatter,
Wait.
Pull chatter, shatter, pull chatter, pull chatter, pull chatter, pull chatter. Come to me, come up.
No, there's
Chatter,
no way. There's no way. Wait. Shatter, look.
Pull chatter, shatter, pull chatter, pull chatter, pull chatter, pull chatter.
Everybody goes on the corrupted guy instead of on you. Every single person goes on the corrupted guy instead of you.
Come up. Chatter, helmet.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. How deep am I during this? Where am I? Delete that now. I need to figure out. How deep am I in this? Where am I?
Get up here!
Shrug.
Holy shit! What are you waiting for?
Which fight was this? Oh, was this the fight that I was AFK? Oh, that might have been the smoke break fight. Fuck, I didn't hear those zombie comms. Damn it. No, I didn't hear the zombie. Holy shit. Fuck. Yeah, that's so sad. No, that was the fight that I went to smoke. Oh, that explains why I couldn't find myself. God damn.
Out of the caves
Right.
now, I was watching back there. So they're all participating, and then they'll go back. But if they have to sit out here and wait with us, they don't like
Demon cow.
Yeah, move up towards the cave. Move up towards the cave. Move up towards
I
the
don't
cave.
really care what they like or don't like.
Move
Oh,
up towards the cave.
stop. Demon cow. Hi, demon. Hey, stop. I have a problem with one person only here. I'll allow you guys to farm the cave if you vote us into a town. Hey! You fucking how'd I get flagged? Everything's bad. Everything's bad.
Let Dusty die in the back. Don't
Okay.
let Dusty.
Well-
Don't help Dusty. Don't put anything on Dusty. Let Dusty die.
Yeah, I don't quite know how I
die.
flagged.
It's okay. Just let him die.
No, I didn't even hit anyone.
Are your settings unchecked? Check.
Yeah, they're on check, and I don't even have iron ore on.
Ryan's gonna die as well. Let Ryan die.
What was that? I don't know, actually. Let me check. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you guys. You know, it's just like collectively it feels bad. Oh, what am I getting hit by? Oh. What the fuck? What am I getting hit by? Oh my god, it's redirect? Who's getting hit by a fucking alligator right now? Oh, maybe it was my protect. Because I had protect up on a target. All right, hold on. Reset the scrim, My bad. False start, DustyWhy. The fuck? Toe. All right, hold on. I gotta deal with something real quick. Hold on, Toe. Toe, you get over here. Toe. PvP settings are on check. Yeah, what flagged me? It must have been protect, right? Stop giving me more combat log. Hell Rush, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Let's see. That was my Indom. Received Indom. Applied iron ore to Metacro. Burning stat.
Applied intercept to Spirit Mystic? Was that after? When did I flag up? Intim Aura. Received Intim Aura. That was when I was already flagged, right? Received Stunned. Applied Iron Aura. Ah. Wait. Flagged as combatant for supporting Fames. Is Fames on my team? Why do I feel like I killed Fames? Isn't Fames one of your guys? The XP, that's looking criminal. Ah. It's like oh my god, Kando! Oh, fuck! Oh, Jesus Christ, it's an actual bomb! Holy shit, Kendo, thank you so much, brother, I appreciate you. What the fuck, you're a legend. You're an absolute legend. Kando, thank you. Yes, he is. Oh, he's one of you guys. Weird. Could anyone clip that by chance? So I can maybe send that up as a bug report? Because I'm not quite certain what happened. Happy holidays, Kando. I appreciate you so much, brother. Thank you for the 50-piece McNuggarooski. It is an absolute pleasure. Damn, how many rogues y'all got? I feel like I just watched like 6 rogues run by me. All right, this is it. This is the resurgence. Oh, this Mystic is fucking dying. All right, get fucked. 1 kill for Dusty. Show me the other summoner summons. Nobody pay attention to me. I have 1 goal and 1 goal only. It's to find the summoner summons. Mount. Mount must die. Counts as a kill. Get over here. All right, plus 2 kills for Dusty. I'm 2-0 this life. My KD is fucking huge. Everybody leave me alone. Leave me alone. Fuck. I could have got the Terror Bird. All right. Been 2-1 that time. 2-1. That's positive, boys. That's positive. I got a mount and I got a summoner summon. They have to crash half of their fucking raid to resummon that summon. What cost you, tank? Yes, I'm a tank. Something is weird though. Why? What caused me to support somebody that was on your side? That's really weird. It must have been my Iron Aura. Like, genuinely must have been. It's too far gone in the combat log now, but it has to be something weird. Figure that out so I don't do it. Yeah, I'll look back at the fights later. I always VOD review clips and stuff. They fix the summoner summon lag. Fuck. All right, well, it's time to just kill their clerics again instead. Kando, I hope you're having a beautiful holiday season, brother. I appreciate that so much. Again, you're an absolute fucking legend. We're in the midst of some impromptu PvP. Some very large scale. Fuck, I left my water out in the kitchen. But it's been fun. I wouldn't say very large scale. I'd say like small to mid scale. This is still relatively reasonable in check numbers. But this is some fun shit. I'm having a fucking blast. Except for apparently accidentally flagging no matter what I do. That is slightly unfortunate. Maybe you're missing your shield again. I still think it's bullshit that Steven took my shield, dog. That's the problem. Who said they were gonna skull fuck Nep? Who was bringing up skull fucking? Oops. That shit's fire. No. No. No skull fucking. No. No, that's bad. That's very, very, very bad. No skull fucking will be allowed. Fupo also no eating my shield. Fupo skull fucked my shield. I don't know why. But
but he did. I don't know why it was consumed. How do you make / get a fish tank for ships? Can't find info on it. Fish tanks are made through Arcane Engie. So with your ships, you have your hull, the medium-sized hull, 100 any gathered wood, and then you have your Arcane Engie, which is your radar, and that is 50 wood, 50 stones. Then you have your fish tank, that is 50 wood, 50 stones as well. And then you also have your tailoring, and that gives you sails. And I think that's it. I think. Am I missing anything? I don't think I'm missing anything. Radar in a medieval game? It's somebody just spinning around in a circle really fast. Don't worry. Don't worry. Dagger skill tree is bad. It's not terrible. Like, it's far from the worst. I just think other trees have much more potential than other weapons. Just tend to have a little bit more power focus on them. So like daggers are fast, like attack frequency, fast hit, shing shing. So with daggers, they hit more frequently, build poison faster. With a two-hander, you're gonna have more power scaling, so the power goes on to your abilities. Because everything is just a direct translate. Skies. Poor Skies. What's the stat down from debt? Trying to figure it out when it becomes noticeable. It goes up to 20% if you're full 100% XP debt. The good news is being level 25, you can go just about anywhere in the world with a group of 8 and have like 600, 800k XP per hour. It's not bad by any means. So the good news is, for me, I get PvP reps. My new players get PvP reps. And then I also have a shitload of motivation to go power level more people. They get level 25. I work off my XP debt. And the whole comm benefits from my shit getting farmed. So I work up my XP debt. I dive into the front lines and die every fight. Not every fight, but some fights we make it out of it. And if I get any XP debt, everybody that's not level 25 in my comm is fucking cheering for me. Like, any cleric that I have that's level 20 is just letting me drop right now, so I have to power level them a little bit. But 20%'s the max. I don't really think that it does much, though. Like, I'm 226.3 fizz power still. And I'm pretty sure I was 226 before the dampening. So there have been rumors that the dampening doesn't actually work. Can confirm no heals for Dusty until I'm 25. Not a single nimble, not a single fucking flare on me. God damn. Level 14 duo tank and bard. Where can we go XP that's decent? Shardling southeast of Miraleth. So if you want to head down this way, it's kind of like in between the desert and Mira. There are a lot of the little like golem-y guys there. Small golem boys, the shardlings, are really solid. You can grab a few of them, and then if your tank can hold aggro with like Intimora, you can have the tank get their first aggro snatch. And then you can run them around on your mount, like over and over and over again in a circle. And then you can just kill them as a bard side. So far for heals at least, the stat doesn't show on your screen, but if I watch my heals, they're reduced, so just a stat sheet bug. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So it's basically a calculation at the end of everything going out instead of just on the character sheet itself. That makes sense. I wonder how much less hard I'm hitting. I'd assume 8% at that point. What's my HP? 5781? What was my HP at the start of this? Wait. Hold on. What am I max HP? I don't think it's working. I think that's the same. Yeah. I don't think it's doing anything on HP. Because here I am before we even got over here. And I'm at 5781. And then here I am right now, also at 5781. So it's definitely not working or doing anything. as far as I can tell. Maybe I'm hitting less hard, but at least you take a few hits. Oh, yeah, no, we have people in this raid that are like 1,000 HP. Yeah, no. We have people that are going to die to like a stray scatter shot. Their rogue players are probably coming at this opportunity. I have subbed to... Oh my god. Oh my god. Brother, what do you mean? What do you fucking mean? Showcase your gear. My gear? My gear is not bad. I'm happy with where it's at. I have a gray hollow helm. I have 3-piece heavy, 5-piece medium. And then I have finesse as well. So grip mantle, hollow shade, great hollow, just a mix of all of it for the gear. My cape is still storm cannon. So it's not bad. Like, this cape is better in terms of effective HP addition than the level 20 defense capes. So I really like this as a starter. Also pretty cheap to craft if you ever want to go that route. Jewelry, just full Thistleborn stuff. I like Thistleborn neck a lot because of the block mitt from it. And then I have Kiln Warden's Knell. This is from the Anvils, name mob up there. And then Hawkbow. This will all get replaced, but then Steven Sharif deleted my shield. So I do kind of have a pee-pee poo-poo shield right now. Very pee-pee poo-poo shield right now. So, you know, would absolutely love to get that in place, but welcome to No Magic Gear. I feel like not everybody is down that bad on Magic Gear, though. And surely it's not just here that's dropping Magic Gear. This game have a good endgame gameplay loop. I want to buy it, but only if there's stuff to do after you do all the content. So what do you mean stuff to do all after you do all the content? Because with Ashes, it's kind of like you do the content as your levelings type thing. And there's not necessarily avenues that you go down, but it's a few specific, or it's like everything involved in a loop, I should say, instead of a few specific avenues. So with Ashes, while you're leveling to 25, you can do 1,000 different things along the way that change what you're actively looking for. Like, you make your own content? Exactly. If you want to hang out and fish all day, or you want to be crafting extraordinaire, or you want to be an econ player that's like flipping mats like crazy on the player markets, whatever you want to do, you can do in Ashes. The thing to remember about Ashes is that it is very janky at times. There are a lot of things that will be changed regarding balance, gearing, progression. Every system is, susceptible to change at any point. So it's in development. It's getting there, and it's got a core that a lot of people can believe in and can get behind. There are also a lot of people who don't have what they're looking for with Ashes right now, and that's perfectly okay. I don't expect everybody to immediately come in and love Ashes. I also don't expect everybody to immediately come in and hate Ashes. I think there's a lot of potential for Ashes, and I think there's a lot of good that exists right now in this current state of Ashes, but it definitely needs more time before it's there for, like, everybody. So, wait, so what is Warborn? Like, I know people said Albion Clone, but, like, take me through if I never played Albion and I never played Warborn. What is, like, that type of MMO? Because someone said Albion Clone... or like Albion 2. Is it just like full PvP top-down MMO? The top-down MMO always seems so intriguing to me. Is it like Dota controls? This is so far from Albion, it's not even funny. Right. Well, Ashes is also far from a lot of like what my experience is too. PvP depends on zones in Albion. Kinda Dota, only a few skills. Huh. Thanks, guys. I'll fuck with you, Chash. This is closer to New World than Albion. Exactly. See, New World was right in my wheelhouse. I played, like, WoW growing up. was very WoW-sided, played a lot of New World. And to me, this is like New World social systems extrapolated and back to a WoW tab target that incorporates some elements of the New World action combat that are really familiar for me. Blocking, dodging, sprinting's new, but sprinting's great. So I have a lot of like, not necessarily the social sandbox side of it, but a lot of the, you know, this is world building, this is, you know, PvP implications, whatever it may be. I kind of got like Ash's light systems with New World. Ooh, thank you, my darling. A wrap and a spare tendy. Oh my god, thank you. I've got the mid combat fuel up. You guys are cooked this next fight. I'm gonna consume. I'm 4-3 IRL and you're losing. Playing this game from a car seat. Who the fuck is this guy? And can I get him? I like this guy's shit talk. I'm playing this game from a car seat is fucking demonic. That's fucking awesome. Interesting. Gave Lost Ark like 10 minutes. Isometric felt weird for an MMO. Yeah, I played Lost Ark for a little bit. And also spent way too much money on Lost Ark skins. Hey, yo, Mr. Mahjong. Thank you for the 25 months, my boy.
Merry Chrysler chat.
Hello, brother. I appreciate that. Merry Chrysler to you, dude. I hope you're having a beautiful holiday season. I hope it's an absolute wonderful time for you and the gang. The economy is very similar to Albion. Same with gathering PvP. As much for New World and Wildlife. Right. Its core is just full loop PvP, player driver, in Albion. Excuse me. All items are crafted, even mob drops. Wait, so like, there are mob drops, or the mobs drop shit, and then they also have to be crafted? What are we doing? I don't fucking know, dude. Everybody's just kind of RPing. I just got a fucking wrap and a tender brought into me. So I'm about to fucking eat while everybody's RPing. Me, technically, I'm fucking working right now. I'm just hanging out. I don't really know. I smell a rollback. Rollback, why? Oh, that bitch got some spice to it. Oh my god. The cave you're at? I don't know that it would be a rollback. Because this cave has existed for a while. They would have to roll back like to the start of the servers. Which would basically be a wipe. Now, they could either roll it back to the start of the servers, which would be a wipe. They could do what they did with the Carfin event, which is going through and hand extracting all of the items, like one at a time. Or they could go the route of just like nerfing it, fixing it, and then being like, it'll work out in a few months. And then just accepting that, like, you know, for a short term, the economy is going to be cooked until progression catches up. Better just wipe. Wipe hype! Wipe hype! I mean, I'd be down. I'd be down. What if they wipe and then we all just end up here? No, it's because they all had the same items, and it was a limited pool. There are 100 different items dropping here. Yes, exactly. Exactly. That's also a very good combo hits. You know, I like you. I like you. One of the reasonable ones. I appreciate you guys. Beta 1 in March anyways. Do you think? Was that leaky? Wiping the server, a lot of people don't come back? Absolutely. Always an opportunity cost with that. 100%. Beta 1 in March. Every phase is 90 to 100 days. That's fair, but they could just always like phase 2.5 us, you know? Because phase 2.5 was kind of an unexpected extension, so to say. Which I think the phase names are always so relative anyways. I hope, based on current scope and content cadence. Like, what I've always thought is mid to late 2028. But no phases had a real economy. Agreed. Agreed. Are there crazy items there? Oh, here? Oh my god, yeah. The Pyongyang guys have been farming with Matcha. So Matcha and Pyongyang are in the Slur Alliance. Because they all slur a lot. Also, appreciate you guys keeping it clean in here. Y'all are legends for that. Apparently, like, the friendly Slur Alliance which I don't know, but respectful as shit when they come in and chat. Appreciate y'all. So these guys came over from Warborn. The Macho Lads did, which was an Albion-like MMO. So, by the way, those guilds are Polar Sub Lenora. What's that? What guilds are Polar Sub Lenora? These guys? The ones there? Yeah, I mean, some of them are. But there are a lot of new players as well. Supple isn't playing this round. Yeah, there's some supple people that have found space in other communities, but oh, it's Polar, by the way. I understand it. Yellow chat. Yellow chat. I thought y'all were mostly new players. Hear me out. I'm just here for the content, Brody. I'm eating a wrap right now. I'm from Pirate South First Guild. Fucking banger. You guys getting dunked by players' first wipes? Brother, if you're in the stream, you probably should have heard by now. Most of our players are also brand new. Despite me playing the game a lot.
Are you wall classy?
And our core also playing the game a lot. We recruit a shitload of new players. Is there help PB? Oh, there's always help PB.
Push, get aggressive, get aggressive.
But it's really
all damage front,
get all the way up to
like a
the
couple
all
of them.
damage front, all damage front, all damage front, all damage front.
Stay at the water line. Everybody's get up to the water line. Stay up here.
Most
Stay
of
up
them
here.
are actually being like incredibly chill. Like it's the same guys that we PvP'd a ton in the past.
Get up here to the cave.
Okay, start crossing the water to the cave. Start crossing to the cave.
Fames, you got me flagged up earlier. You died.
Everybody move across the water.
Vengeance.
Everybody move.
Stop echoing what I'm saying. Just move up. Move up. Put all damage front.
I got a big Wallington.
All damage front. All damage front. All damage front. All damage front. All damage front.
I killed the Mystic. The Mystic no heal.
Move up. Look inside of us.
Yeah, dead Mystic.
Look at all these people inside of us. Fighters, you should be clearing that back line. Not a fix. All these people. Yes, keep pushing up. Keep pushing up.
Yes.
Get some reses
Bong
out.
hits.
Get some reses out. AFK bong hits. Right side.
Bong hits. I'm sorry.
Move up. All damage.
I gotta do
Move to the right side of the cave.
Everybody
plus one for Dusty.
All damage in front of the cave. All damage in front of the cave.
I will kill every other thing.
Right side towards the water. Right side towards the water. Inside of us to the right side.
They have 5 people behind.
Clear.
Yeah, hey, look inside of us. Look inside of us real quick. Clear inside of us. Clear inside of us. Get,
Look for moon mark. My raid moon mark. Okay.
Yes.
Start looking left side up against the wall. CRC.
Come to the cave. Come to the cave.
Don't let him get into the cave.
Caesar.
Come to the cave. Come to the cave. Come to the cave.
It's breach time, boys. Go. Everybody in. Everybody in.
On moon mark.
Alona.
Oh, clear these mobs as well. Even mob kills are good right now. Mob kills are good right now.
Clearic. What's this cleric doing?
5 at the back.
This moon mark inside the
so
cave.
big, but he's such an idiot. What?
Everybody turn around, clear behind us. Turn around, clear behind us. They're just rezzing behind. They're rezzing behind.
Get through.
Green cross.
Out of the cave turn.
They're crossing the water.
I cover our back. That's that Fortnite tech. I'm tunneling. I'm tunneling.
They're trying to go to the right.
Chat, I need metal.
Look
I need
east
hot
up
mats.
the water. Look
No, we gotta
east up
corrupt.
the water. We got 3 people up here.
Move.
Saber die.
Saber's corrupt.
Saber die.
And loot him.
Yeah, loot Saber.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Daniel.
Saber, stop moving and die.
Daniel, don't you do it. Daniel, this is an honorable place.
Saber, unstuck. Hit unstuck.
Daniel, this is an honorable place. You be a man of honor.
Right, everybody towards the cave.
You respect this. Yeah, my dog. My dog. I appreciate you, Daniel.
Careful, we're about to kill a white man.
I don't think they're gonna take this stuff. I'll get Saber stuff. You guys go up a zombie. I got Saber stuff. They're not gonna take it.
Start heading to the cave entrance.
Go to the cave. Go to the cave. They're just rezzing.
Thank you guys.
I'm stuck at 75.
Bunch of them are
Thank you guys. I appreciate y'all.
Reinforcements from the Ember.
I'm trying to get reses.
Go to the cave, get reses.
Okay, zombie got it. All right, cool. What the fuck, Abner?
I got it. It's just Carpenter's cube.
You roach.
Resting.
Get res at the cave. We're gonna be
You
flagged.
roach.
Everybody needs to be at the front of the cave getting reses. Everybody at the front of the cave get res.
I expect nothing else from a fucking rat.
Prioritize
resin
clerics first.
Resting. Cleric.
What am I getting hit by out here? Something's cooking my goddamn shit.
Double res. Look towards the water. We want to make sure we're watching the water right now. Watch the water.
Bong
Watch the
hits.
water. If you're full health and you're alive, look towards the water.
Sorry, dog.
Everybody else get res.
Sorry.
Bars get
Bro, I got like the wrap stuck in my teeth and shit.
Kill
They
this shit
remove
before it
player
kills all of
collision?
our fucking raid.
Bro, the player collision is so fucking sticky right now too, Spud. Oh my god, the player collision is fucking wild. Like, I played New World, which had full body blocks and stuff, but I felt like it was a little bit different with an action combat where the movement was very weighty. Like, the player collision is sticky as a motherfucker. Hold on, is there a Renkai nearby? I picked the worst phase to play tank. Or the best. So, the trick is to grapple somebody, trip them, and then just stand directly on them and just like... We are the wall this phase, dude. What alliance is Cat's a part of? I believe our alliance is called the Cash Alliance, my good man. We put the cash up front. I did not come up with the branding. But it's Cat's, Addiction, Stoic, and Hard for the 4 guilds that make that up, hence the cash. What are the alliances on the server? Did you get raided? No. But yeah, so, oh no. Skug. That wasn't the best place to be standing, buddy. that wasn't the best place to AFK. And then in terms of the other alliances, we have our alliance. We're fighting the Slur Alliance right now, which has nothing to do with their guild names and more with their vernacular. They like to slur a lot, so they've kept it clean over here. I greatly appreciate that. That's love. So big shout out to the Slur Alliance here, just being the PvP alliance, and actually quite nice lads overall. Aegis is over here as well. No, there's no room for teamwork here. God fucking damn it. Oh god. But yeah, so there's been actually a lot more content over here than people have thought that there would be. Everybody thought that we were coming over here specifically to like dodge all the PvP and to farm new players. And we were. No, I'm kidding. Someone's gonna clip that before I said that. I'm kidding. We came over here to recruit a shitload of new players and teach them every single thing. I just want it on record. I do not condone this fucking slash yell yap when we outnumber you guys by like fucking twice. That zombie side of the coin. I'm just here fucking chilling. I'm a narrator, man. So anyways, it's part of the PvP. Oh my god. You should have seen Zombie and Jonah fucking yesterday out in the tropics. Brother. Zombie jumps Jonah and his group because we're getting ready to sport fish, right? Jonah gets pissed that Zombie jumped Jonah. And then... Wait, am I missing something?
Diamond.
Oh, sorry.
Help me!
Sure, he did dick.
Okay, nope, that didn't work. Nothing actually functions.
They're looking.
They're pushing. Oh, everybody front. All damage front. Get roots in the water. Roots in the water.
No, look at this guy. Magnus inside of us. Magnus inside of us.
All damage in front.
Everything's fine.
Get AoEs in the
Nothing's
middle of the water,
actually
please.
Keep them in water.
AoEs middle of the water.
Don't let them out.
Where's Royce? Royce, how are you over there?
Bong hits.
Focus this right side. Nice.
Nice.
Keep pushing.
Left side, right.
Nice.
Push.
Divide.
We're crossing.
Stop killing addiction.
Get aggressive.
Everybody in. I can't do shit other than walk at them and auto attack, but divide.
Get aggressive.
Ooh.
Everybody
Cleric.
that's dies.
Die. Die, bitch.
Hey, look at this right side. We
Cleric.
got 1 and 2 on
You
the
die.
right side. Kill these
You
guys.
die.
They
You
split up.
die.
Kill these
I will
guys on
send
the
you
right.
to meet Mother Russia. You die.
Move
Dusty's
up.
by himself.
Move up.
Dusty's by himself. Dusty's making plays happen, baby.
Nimitz, corrupt. Our side.
Stop chasing the corrupt guy. Help him, motherfucker.
Let's move to the back and unstuck, and we'll try to.
I sit here. I play save. I get
I'm
heals.
pulling a cleric. Get ready. Here she comes. Free present, guys. Kill it.
Charge.
Double check your settings.
Nice.
Uncheck.
One.
Check. Nobody should be force
Dead.
flagged. Uncheck.
Moonlark.
Ooh,
Moonlark.
cleric.
Moonlark. They're
Start
popping
moving,
mount. I am.
Start moving south.
Oh, he's cooked.
North.
All right, beautiful.
Everybody move
Mad
north.
dog.
Finish this fight.
Push
Let's
in.
go north. Everybody
Mad dog, baby.
finish
On the real
the
fucking
fight
Mad dog.
north.
Root on the back line. Root on the back line. There.
You get the fuck back here.
Stuff.
Hold on. Solian, Cleric. Solian, you get back here. All right, I'll take this guy instead.
Get that? I just went. Never mind.
No, that's fine. That's fine. All right, back up we go.
Okay,
Back up to the front line, baby. Let's keep it rolling.
Move back
It's
to the
their
cave
mount.
entrance. Everybody move back to the
Alright.
cave entrance.
Back to the cave.
I don't know what happened to my grapple,
person
but
we just killed there.
They need
I don't know what happened to the grapple, but I +1
Yeah,
there.
they gotta go.
Get reserves on the way
So anyways,
back.
that was a fun one.
Addiction guy in my party.
I think the cavalry has arrived. He got that dog in him. There's only one mad dog here, baby, and that's me. Yo, Hancock, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate you. God fucking damn it. I'm glad I made it through a fight with mana. Holy shit, the first like 6 fights. I just went out of mana like a goddamn motherfucker. It's been so sad. It's been so sad. All right, well, now we got drops. Everybody's gonna be so fucking distracted by any drop that pops up. So what's like dropping everything? Wait, where the fuck did you come from? Who the fuck is Anne Flank? Also, that is such a banger rogue name. That is such a fucking banger rogue name. People been farming there the entire time. Wait, say it ain't fucking so. Motherfuckers have just been literally farming while we've been kicking the shit out of each other? Wait, hold on. Corrupt on this guy real quick. We'll get your gear back. Somebody corrupt on this motherfucker. Show him who's boss. Jesus Christ. And Flank is fucking demonic. That is one of the rogue names of all time. You're like 1/3 to half the mob since we've been fighting. Okay, hold on. What if we resolve this feud real quick and then Dusty come out with the mobs? Oh, okay. Wait, so is this the tech? To like bring the mobs out of the cave? And then it gives more drops or something? Okay, essences. Steven, where are my drops? Steven, I worked hard for these. Oh, thank you, love. Interesting. Okay. Well. Which server is this? This is Shoal, my friend. Please feel free to come over and join us. And if you do come over, you must become citizen of Miraleth and help us build that shit up. If you're not building up Miraleth, then you were missing out, my boy. Oh, man, think of it all. I appreciate you. Why does moving mobs outside matter? I don't fucking know. I just got yelled at for it. Brother, if I knew, I wouldn't have got yelled at for that shit. I'm just trying to fucking help. I just want to get some people some goddamn gear. I don't fucking know. Maybe so I don't get jumped in the actual area or in the cave. Ooh. Like, I really hate heavy, but I really like max HP. Right. I rolled 39 anyways. Yeah, zombie grab literally everything. How do we help build Mira up? What a great question, Crows, and totally not paid advertisement whatsoever. Your checks in the mail. If you want to help build Miraleth up, or any of the settlements, you can go into, if you're a citizen, the settlement menu, or if you're not, you can click on any one of the settlements in your map. Down here, you'll see the active buy orders. Green buy orders take apprentice materials, gray buy orders take novice materials. So in Miraleth, we will always have a plethora of buy orders up. A lot. Greens and grays. Literally everything. So, if you guys do want to help out, you can go over, you can check the buy orders, pop up to Town Hall, and check the commission board there, or pop over to the market and check the commission board there, and then completing those commissions and completing those buy orders will help us stand up more buildings, which help benefit the entire server. What a wonderful question. Parliamentals do a dash that wipes raids. Oh, believe you me, I started this stream in fucking Forge. I hate fire rallies. Do you know if it's possible to have Griffin mount right now? I see people flying around, asked them, and they told me just buy it. You poor sweet summer child. Caesar, I'm sorry! Caesar, I'm so sorry! Caesar, that wasn't me. I want you to know. That was not me. Your tanks don't know about that. Oh, wait, what? I was back there. I 1-1. Touche. I couldn't die to a better combatant. Fuck, I just popped a beefsteak. You owe me a beefsteak, bong hits. Curse your fucking lineage. God damn it. I'll think of you when I AFK for my next bong hit. The whole brother had desync my whole game. It was so nasty. Fuck. Yo, he's about to George Washington that rowboat across the fucking Delaware. Yo, get everybody that you can on the rowboat and sail over. We gotta get our side on a rowboat as well. Don't troll me. No. You don't have to buy it. You don't have to buy it. It's for mayors. Flying mounts are just for mayors right now. What's that XP stat penalty? It's experience death that you accumulate when you die. And in PvP, you die a whole fucking lot. So, well, if you're getting killed. So, I've died a few times. And as you can see, I have much XP debt. Now, it's 9% right now. It caps at 20% total at a full level. But fortunately, as a level 25, it doesn't really take too long to... Hold on. Hold on. Yeah! Yeah! 2-1, baby! 2-1, Dusty! I want it on the fucking record, baby! So it goes up to 20% at 100% XP debt. But as a level 25, it doesn't really take too long to farm it all off. I can go, and honestly, I joke that this is my incentivization to go power level my guild, so anyone that's not level 25 can get to 25 faster. Because I just have, oh, hold on. Hold on. We're going, oh my god, the fucking collision dog. I want to actually sleep. Goodness gracious. Me oh my. Squishies? Too squishy? Flying? Good day, my friend. Oh no, it's the level 17 again. Brother, I'm so sorry. Sorry. Sorry, that's my bad. That's entirely on me, dog. That is so on me.
In between us.
And that's a wall.
Push.
Devious wall, DustyWhy.
Right side,
Throwing banner.
Backpack man is also dead.
Into the banner.
Slumped is also dead.
Banner's north.
Don't get
Tactical missile
Root in the
deployed.
middle, root in the middle, root
Oh,
in the
that's a
middle.
big trip, DustyWhy. Anton down. Anton should definitely be down. I don't really know where I am, so I'm just gonna block it out. Now block it out, now block it out, now block it out, now block it out. Alright, everything's fine.
Lots of clerk here.
I have no mana.
These guys suck.
Oh, Gator. Hello.
Jesus fucking Christ. Incentive to gear the guild? Well, not even to gear the guild. I gotta level the guild. Like, I gotta get people to 25 before we can actually, like, get set up and squared away. So, I love how every fight ends and there's immediately a wave of /yell PvP. Jesus fucking Christ. Gearing all day, by the way. Okay, hear me out. We've been trying to gear all day too, in all fairness. I just didn't think Pit of Hell was actually as good as people were saying. I thought it was exaggeratory. Uh-oh. I'm on. I'm on, mob. I gotta get mobs. Oh, why? We have people with 1.7k HP. Well, that's also partly because I keep dragging us to East Bumfuck Nowhere to check out these cool new leveling spots. I'm not the best navigator. How much gear is this spot dropping? Infinite. Bungus. It sometimes drops multiple pieces of gear per mob. It is really, really, really strong. Now, there are a lot of the mobs
that are stuck in walls and shit right now. But heard there's a patch coming because it's broken. It's putting out a lot of drops. We haven't come over here and farmed it yet because I slept on how much it actually was when people were saying a lot. We've done like goblins north of Ursine and shit like that. Like, but I hadn't brought anybody over here because everyone said, Dusty, it's insane. But I was just like, yeah, well, goblins north of Ursine, it's insane. This area is insane. We've been here for a total of, I mean, shit, we probably over the course of this killed like 20 mobs. And I would say have found close to 10 pieces. It's really profitable. And it's all fist gear excluding weapons. Banger. No, I mean, there's a good amount of, there's a good amount of caster gear in here as well. I've heard that this is just where people are going for like general gearing purposes. And we're happy their location got leaked. I mean, in all fairness, I wouldn't be either. Now, I'm really bad at not leaking my locations. Typically terrible at it. But if I was free farming this, and then some doofus with a bunch of people said, hey guys, let's go here and check this out, I'd be slightly unhappy as well. This shit is a fucking gear fountain. Now, I do also think that people have to be careful what they wish for in terms of like nerfing areas like this, because there is a certain amount of, you know, this gear already exists for those that have it, right? I don't know where Dusty was, but found it on the map. No, absolutely. But yeah, so like, people have to be aware that if this gets hyper nerfed, then it's going to be hard for people to catch up to the gearing of those who have like, you know, utilized this, so to say. So, should be lawless or should be nerfed. Just slap a perma lawless on it. Yeah, it should definitely be nerfed. I fear with nerfs that it'll be another Steel Bloom 2.0. Less bad, because Steel Bloom was item level 26 sets, and this is item level 23, like, trash gear. So I don't think it's as, like, nearly as bad as Steel Bloom was in hindsight. But, like, this gives me shades of the Steel Bloom scenario, which made a lot of players have kind of like a sour taste in their mouth, you know? This cave has created more content in the last 4 days than anything they added with the last patch. Yes. No, I agree. It's crazy how if they incentivize a bunch of drops that can support raids in terms of the drop quantity and make it worthwhile, even for people to get baseline low rarity drops, it will create content. And if there's actual friction over an area that is really good, and there are S tier and A tier and B tier and C tier areas all throughout the map, that word spreads that these areas are really good, there will be competition. There will be ratting. There will be thievery and backstabbery. Bosses should be the contesting goal. I think it's the base mobs that make it nuts. I don't think bosses will ever be the contest for raid focuses unless they are also dropping an absolutely borked loot table, because on the scale of like a large raid, it's near impossible to gear everybody out with boss drops, you know? Bosses are very slow respawns, and like, they're really cool when you do get a piece, but Firebrand isn't something that I'm trying to get every single person in my guild a Firebrand weapon, right? I'm trying to maybe kill Firebrand and get some Firebrand weapons, some Tumok wands, whatever you may have. Why is this spot so good? It drops a lot of gear. A lot of gear. Like, I think this probably drops a little too much gear, and it's still fine to have very incentivized areas. And I think very incentivized areas, people attacking the caravan by the water. You rats! Well, time for me to call in my caravan. Now we gotta put it in the back of the cave, and then we defend the cave. Yeah, we just beacon over another caravan, and then we hide it in the cave, and then everything's fine. But yeah, so when something is dropping a lot of base rarity, you know, base tier materials, right? Or not materials, sorry, completed items. You will see friction over it. This area drops the most in the game right now. Previously, it was Steel Bloom. Every phase prior to this, Steel Bloom has been absolutely ridiculous in terms of what it brought to the table. So, for phases, everybody just showed up to Steel Bloom, And people would bring raids. There would be caravans outside where multiple raids were, you know, fighting each other. And it was some of the most fun content, especially early on fighting over resources. Now, with some of the changes, it has, for some, shifted towards more of an element of we ignore everybody until we all get the best shit, and then we hit each other with the best shit, and anything other than the best shit isn't worth hitting each other with. So everybody just kind of goes on this pacifism route where it's like, head down, keep moving. You know, we don't like each other, but that's okay because, like, we both like getting gear, and we both want to get gear. So, like, while everybody wants to get shit and hit each other with the best shit, that's my mentality as well. It's also fun to have friction and conflict on the way up to that point. I don't really like just everybody coexisting peacefully and I go here and you go here and we split this and that. I want us to be, along the way, also having reasons to contest areas and resources and spots and kick the shit out of each other. And I think that's a really fun aspect to what this has brought. And this is something that, if they bring it down a certain extent, could be replaced entirely with us just going back to goblins above Ursine, because that's another very high drop rate area. So it's not like high drop rate areas just simply don't exist. It's that this is the highest drop rate, and anytime something is the best, people will want this more than something else. It's why people pay more for a legendary, exorbitantly more, than they do for an epic, in terms of crafting it. Because when it's the best, you pay a premium. Kratos, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. The premium that you pay in Ashes to try to have the best is PvP and content and exactly what everybody is trying to get anyways. They have the design in the right spot. It's just getting it tuned to the point where this is what's incentivized all along the way. And I'm not necessarily saying from like level 1 have people just griefing the shit out of each other, but it would be nice to know I can go here to this really, really, really good area, and I can be rewarded for that time. Gone for a Duff Dungeon experience. The randomly buffs drop rate, randomly buffs rates for random dungeons. See, one thing I've thought of that can be really good with this as well is the evolution of their lawless battlegrounds that rotate throughout the world. Originally, when they were putting those in, they were taking some feedback from community people, and devs came through and asked, like, you know, what chat thought would be some cool incentivizations for those areas. And these areas that rotate around, and they have different modifiers to them. Like, you know how, like, PoE maps have different modifiers that you can put on them that can impact the, you know, the stats and shit that are on the map? A little something like that, where you can have a, I don't know, a fucking quantiful or whatever the word would be, like a high quantity modifier that would drop more items. You would have a bountiful, which would spawn a lot more higher tier materials and gatherables in that area, where you would then be able to, oh, respawns, where you would then be able to go there and gather in that force flag lawless PvP area and have like a protect the president element of it, where you're gathering, but you've also got to make sure that those gatherables actually make it out with your people. Things like that could bring a ton of actual conflict and friction into every step of Ashes, and they have the framework. They're on the right route. And when the PvP hits and the content hits and it all comes in, it's a fucking blast. If people had this as their gameplay loop every day, where people are actually fighting over things that are worth it and meaningful, and the PvP is worth something, right? Thugzig, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. Then nobody would have any problem with Ash's repeatable content whatsoever. Because there is so much to do. But sometimes you gotta find a little bit of the extra shit to do on your own. So, returning since P2 and the PvP is basically non-existent while leveling compared to before. Yeah, I agree. I think leveling experience, especially like early on. Now, that's also partly a product of, since phase 2, the map has expanded so much. For example, my group was the first group on the server to have level 25s. At least on this server. Not world first, but we were the first on this server to have 25s. We started in the anvils, trickled down from the anvils. Starting route was do commissions here and then work down to the harbor. Harbor, we did Caravan Quest. Then we did Vexhelm Settlement Cork. And then we did Minnows and Bears. Went to Epstein. went Riverlands, controlled Gobos for drops. Then we went over to Prismarium. Then we went up to Apothecarium. Hit 25 at Apothecarium. Now, that is an insane amount of distance covered. More than the entire previous world map in Phase 2 actively offered for playable area. So there is that element too, where there is genuinely just so much more now than there ever used to be. And that, to a certain extent, makes makes a lot of sense. What's happening here? Aggression! Why are people enchanting shit? What is happening? Why are we enchanting shit? Why am I seeing +1 stuff? What is going on? God fucking damn it. I have a question as a tank. Which type of gear should I pick? Light, medium, or heavy? How are you deciding between them? Light, medium, and heavy all have... Toe. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, buddy. Chutch. It's time. Hold on. You gotta get in Discord 1 sec.
Gotta be cognizant of who you're hitting.
Oh. Addiction's flag red, so...
Oh.
Oh, shit.
It's all going to shit. Addiction's hitting me.
Alright, Addiction, just control the backline if you can.
We're turning on each other.
I'm gonna get another caravan.
Cross the river, cross the river, cross the river, cross the river.
Thank you, Andrew.
Cross the river. Everybody cross the river.
You're going
Sorry,
back
guys.
to the cave entrance.
Everything went to shit. It gets sloppy when they take out the caravan holding the multiple people together. This is the downfall. Hold on. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, Hodor. Hi, Hodor. How far back are we going? I don't know how far back we're going. Should I just start pumping everybody? I'm just gonna hurry. I'm gonna hit everybody. I'm gonna just hit everybody. Everybody just spin.
Go back to the cave.
Low HP. Oh shit, it's Skull. Oh fuck, sorry Skull. That's one of mine. Addiction, no, that's low HP. The alligator. It's all fucking chaos. Madman. Level 19. Wait, Fames, he's level 17. No, that's level 25. God damn it. Who's level 17? Hold on. I got everybody right where I want them, boys. This is perfect.
Start heading down towards Western Harbor. Western Jundark Harbor.
Yes. I'm kicking Dusty from the group so you can't see where we're going.
What chaos? I'm being discriminated against. I'm being discriminated against. God, wait. Whose mystic is this? I think this is one of theirs. Oh, fuck. I should have taken my chance. I'd be more bloodthirsty. What's happening right now? PvP-ness. Okay. Someone has about tank gear. I use medium as the 5-piece for endgame PvP because it has the balance mitigation. Heavy is full Fizzmit. Medium is Fizz and Magic Mitt. And then light is all Magic Mitt. So there are some differences there. The 5-piece will give you more of that specific type. So you hear that noise? It sounds like a crib of snakes. Everybody wants a crib of snakes. Stay away from us. I'm the distraction. You guys will never find the caravan now. Chase. Wait, you get back here, you rat. You get back here. Yo, any beef steaks, Doug? I'm down to my last sandwich. 40 versus 100. Hold on. I'd like to say I got hit by like 20 of my 100 there. That was like 40 versus a clusterfuck. I started closing my eyes and just screaming at the end of it. Well played on the caravan. That was strategized. I respect it. That's a smart play, boys. I give credit when credit's due. I saw the purple names pop up, and like I saw all of our guys getting like out of the caravan event, and I just go, oh fuck. Once the caravan falls apart, bro, we had one fight last phase where we're fighting over meta, and over meta hit. What even started it? Fuck. Over meta did something to one of our caravans, I think I think Overmeta hit one of our caravans, and Overmeta, for those that don't know, is a Brazilian community. So we go to get like our alliance. We had main guild, second guild, and then we had our alliance also pull up. And Silver, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Multiple decks go out all at the same time on Overmeta. And they do the smartest thing in human history. They run to the fucking tropics onto an island in the middle of the lawless area. I was fucking livid because I knew we had been outplayed. We go out there and immediately it's chaos. Our raid's hitting our raid. Like, I'm grappling zombies. Zombies grappling me. Maybe. It was fucked. So they sound the war horn, and I shit you not, all of fucking Brazil pulls up. It was Overmeta's Brazilians. It was Supple's Brazilians. It was like Aura's Brazilians. It was fucking everyone from Brazil. It was genuinely every Brazilian that was on the server had like the war horn, the vuvuzela called, and immediately just showed up. Bro, there were so many of them from so many different guilds. I had never seen anything like it before. It was one of those where it's like, I wasn't even mad. We pulled up and they had fucking numbers still. I was like, where the fuck are y'all even coming from, bro? We saw people swimming past us and I was like, you here for us? Like, you joining the streamer side? Nah, bro. Ja, 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 ja. And then they just fucking joined the other side. I was motherfucking pissed. I was motherfucking pissed. We have 37 people. Listen, we might have 100 people, but we have 110 hands between the people. Brazil doesn't laugh with ja, 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 ja. What's Brazil's? Because in Dota 2, it was always ja, 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 ja. But that might not have been the Brazilians. There was ja, 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 there was hui, 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 hui. And then isn't there also the one that's a bunch of K's? Hui, 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 hui. Wee, 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 wee. I hate y'all motherfuckers. The wee, 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 wee. Bong hits, you play Dota 2 ski dog? Listen, there was a meta. Jaja's Peru? Oh, it might be. Yes. Because the Dota meta was, there was an item that was called Dagon, where essentially it did nothing other than zap a single target for more damage. And using multiple Ks in international chat is complicated. Bro, no, sometimes people come in and I'm like, oh, I've had people's laughs get like auto-modded before. And I'm like, no, they're just having a good time. Please relax here. But there was an item in Dota 2 called Dagon, and all it did was look at a single target and go bzzz, and essentially nothing else. And you could upgrade that to like building Dagon 1 and then going up to Dagon 5, the most zap. So most normal people would build actual items. Peruvian mid laners in Dota 2 would literally build a Dagon, upgrade it to level 5, wait for a team fight or something to happen, or a gank to happen, and then steal a kill, and then go ja 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 when they stole the kill, and then they would just run away. Hello, lads. Pugna and Dagon. Stop. Stop. Not okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. Get him to flag up. Hold on. Oh. Wait. Oh. That didn't work out well. Daniel, I was here for you. I was gonna help. I was a little late, it appears. Wait, what's going on? Oh no! Is he naked? Stop hitting the naked man! Yo, Sean, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Naked man, no! Oh no. Oh no, he never stood a chance. The naked man goes down. Alright, well. I've done what I can do. I've done what I can do. I attempted to help. I gave it everything I had. I probably wouldn't want to 1v1 a tank either, man. This class is fucking stupid. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I wouldn't want to 1v1 tanks. Shit's dumb. Brazilian working for a UK company, and one of my teammates used 3Ks in a row. Oh god. Oh no. The immediate like, oh fuck. It's just fucking jarring. Where's my flying mount? Hold on, I got justice for zombie. I killed you in one of the cave fights. I got the justice that he needed. I saw you 25% HP, and I may or may not have diverted off of a squishy, screamed justice for zombie, and then got the kill. I'm sorry. Come on, Garah. Yo, I was sitting there spectating that, and I was doing a little chill cast of it, and I saw your HP go down, and I was like, okay, zombie's winning the sustain game here. And then you hit him with what I'm assuming, I could only see because I was farming the snakes behind you guys, but I can only assume was a full unadulterated wombo combo, because he was actually like in a good spot HP wise, and then I look and it's just pop, 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 and he's dead. I'm like, okay, well, looks like Attacker takes a dub here. Had to be done. Bro, I fucking hate dueling rogues. I swear to God, reflect is my only move against you guys. If I fuck up a reflect and I don't break your chain of your builder spender, dude, it hurts too much. Like, rogues fucking smack. And you guys evolved from backstab spamming to fucking lacerate, so that's a game changer. Bro, it's just, oh my God, it's silly. It's silly. Alpha number, phase number would be a great series of guild names. Wait, that would actually be so fucking banger. You'd have to do like Roman numerals though, right? Or could we have two? Can we do numbers? No, I don't think we can do numbers in guild names. No, because barcode would have been even scarier at that point. Yeah, I don't think we can do numbers. But we could do like alpha and then Roman numerals type shit. That'd be a fucking slapper. So am I gonna get the shit kicked out of me? By like... I probably... Yo, Morpheus! Thank you for the 10, brother. I appreciate you. Much love. You were a fucking legend. Just me and zombie floating away on a caravan raft. Wait, did you find where they were at? We found all the caravans so far. Well, why the fuck am I kicked from the group? I'm sitting here hanging out with fucking your guys. I'm out here running fucking diversion. I'm like comedic entertainment. Morpheus, thank you for the 10, brother. I appreciate that so much. You are an absolute legend. So like, can you leak me the caravan locations so I can go get defense on one of them? Because I ain't even telling my ass. All right, well, this sorts out. I'm going to go pee real quick, chat. I'll see you guys in a second. Twitch Prime, so you guys don't get ads during the phenomenal me trying to fucking Easter egg hunt this caravan out so I can PvP again. Is caravan to ally for world PvP exploiting? No. Not even in the slightest. What's caravan do for mob farming or PvP battles? Caravans allow people to support each other without hitting each other. So across multiple groups, you can have caravans and you can have groups opt into the side of defending the caravan and then like without cleaving each other, right? So if you're on the same side of the defense and you opt into the caravan, then you don't cleave the people that are on the defense. So they also have the chance to do the funniest thing in human history. They don't actually have to kill the caravan. They could also opt into defender and then just stand there next to us all awkward. That's something I've always thought of as a counter to this, and I shouldn't say that since we're the ones using the caravan right now. But it's for gays and people one less chromosome. Well, I'll have you know. Creative director of Intrepid Studios. Well, the CEO of the CEO of Ashes. CEO of Intrepid, creative director of Ashes. All that stuff. You do be a gay man. That might be news. But we're playing in the Sandaled Lord's vision. Really think this is what they intended on exploiting? This has been something that has existed since the dawn of the game, and caravans to sync up multiple groups is no different whether we're running the caravan and PvPing, or whether the caravan is simply here. I fully feel as though multiple groups linked up, we could just drop guild decks with every single guild as well. Like we have a guild deck scroll. And then, even if it's just our guild, we would have 125 at most people in one thing. So, multi-group combat is in zero means exploiting. No. We could put every single person in our guild
We could have one mega Zerg guild and just use guild decks, which will be the commonality in the future. This is a way to stop people from cleaving each other without everybody having guild decks. So, this would honestly be, I think, less of a concern than, in my opinion, having an inventory full of gear generated from this spot. But I think that's kind of the state of alpha. Something becomes commonplace over time. High drop rate areas get farmed. It's just something they have in game till they can make alliances in game. See, that I can't answer. Like, is it kind of cheesy? Yeah. Like, I do definitely feel like it's cheesy. But I also feel like it's something where, in a world where social alliances are meant to be made, I can't say if it's something they have in game till alliances are in. I'm not intrepid. I don't know that much. And I'm not going to bullshit you like I do. But this is really the only way to have, even if I had, you know, 2 groups from my guild only. Say it wasn't the rest of the alliance. Say it was 2 groups from like Cats with Abs and then Cats with Naps, our casual guild. And we had a raid from each. We still wouldn't be able to not cleave anybody, even though they're both my guilds, without all of the fuckery. We wouldn't be able to heal and support our group without that. So it's a little weird. So I do agree. I think it's more cheesy than exploity, if that makes sense. Like, is it a way to enable Zerging in a much more clean way? Yeah, absolutely. Could anybody else just completely counter it by finding the caravan and killing it like you guys did? Yeah. Could you guys become defender on it? Yeah, exactly. Like those are both ways to just completely counter it. So, this caravan move is exploiting and reportable, and so is corruption bait. This isn't a bug. It's currently the building game. I think corruption baiting is just a dick move. Somebody could hide it in the desert, then just come here. Should be range on it. See, everyone in Cats always tells me there's range. And I'm like, no, there's not. You can be in a caravan event globally. That's what I'm saying. We're fucking throwing. Yes, exactly. Exactly. So back when the June Dark was full lawless, for example, what people would do is bring a caravan out, and they would opt a bunch of groups into the caravan, and they would spread them throughout lawless POIs, so that way the groups didn't cleave each other, and they could all farm as an independent group and get their XP. And then if one of the groups got fucked with, people would bring over the rest of their groups that couldn't cleave to then defend their group. So, like, I don't think that I would call it an exploit. Is it cheesy? Yeah. Is it probably something that would be better served to have a formal in-game alliance system, so you know, like, if I'm fighting with these guilds, I can't cleave them? That'd be nice. But in the meantime, I think something like this is better for the game, providing it doesn't, like, you know, get out of fucking control in the sense of, I don't even know, like, global range on it would be really bad. As long as the caravan's in the immediate vicinity, I don't really think it's that bad. But there are also a lot of weird things. It's cheesy to use a barter rogue and skip Carfin teleporters to get to the top, but we're able to do it. That's fair. That's fair. It's also, like, there was the whole issue of whenever somebody got a guild versus guild war decked on them last phase, they would just run up to the top of the Carfin teleporter, interact with the teleporter, and then just sit there. So there's always some cheese, but I think every bit of PvP game always has a little bit of cheese. Maybe need to address the range of the caravan. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool. So, like, the essence of, I have a huge, you know, Zerg coming up, right? Say I got like 200 people, and it's like one of those, you know, like a Lord of the Rings-esque march, where I bring in all of my ogres and we're like just stomping up and shit. And then you see the caravans and you're like, oh fuck, they're opted in to defend 6 caravans right now. And we have the caravans spread throughout. So then you've got to try to kill all of our caravans. We've got caravan drivers. We got the dudes with the flags and shit. I feel like that'd be kind of cool. I don't think that'd be the worst. But yeah, hide the caravan globally could be a little bad. How's the current state of PvP? If I want to gank and be ganked? I mean, there are spots for it, but
Mobs disabled, GG. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This cave's population is currently being disabled until the reward tables can be updated. So you guys want to go like goblins now? North of Ursine, we do it again. So you guys are in like 30? What do we do now? What happened? Intrepid just took out the most fun content that we've had this entire phase. Thank you, Intrepid. Well, bong break, and then I guess I power level some people. We'll see you around. We will, as well. Absolutely. Hope you don't have 100. We'll have 200, pussy. Also, Friday nights, PvP nights. Please feel free. Feel free. Come through. Shay! Yo, it was a fucking blast, guys. Genuinely. Thank you for the fights. It was a fucking blast. Probably the most fun content that a lot of our people have had in a long time, dude. It was a wonderful time. What's the frequency and fun quality of the current PvP state? So, we actually just had PvP against the Slur Alliance. No relation to their guild names. They just like to slur. I don't know that. So, yo, Sep, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. So, we just had hours of PvP against them over a cave. The cave was generating a lot of item drops. Love. A lot of drops. So, we hadn't come over here yet as a guild, but we heard that there were drops here. We heard that people were trying to hold the cave down, and we said that we would pull up, and we'd bring a bunch of people, and we'd try to pump it. So, PvP broke out. We had a bunch of people on our side. They had a good amount of people on their side. We outnumbered them. Our people are very new. They also had a lot of new people. Each side had some experienced people. Great fights ensued. We lost some. They lost some. Fun was had. People corrupted. Everybody found more gear than they lost because mobs just died in the fucking crossfire. There were like 5 fights where people stopped fighting to roll on gear. Fuck. But yeah, it was a blast. So the PvP is really good, and providing there is content that incentivizes it, there will always be PvP available in Ashes. Some parts of the world are even force flag lawless PvP areas like the tropics in these islands out here. So there is always an element of, if you're trying to compete for the best stuff, you're trying to fight over the best stuff, you're going to have to fight, you know, the best of the best that's around you, whether that's the best on your server, the best in the game, whatever it may be. So over high tier areas, you fight high tier players, and then you get high tier content. So you can do a bunch of chill shit if you want to. You can go around and you can gather and you can econ and you can craft and you can PvE, or you can try to, excuse me, try to take over like the best spots and try to take them over by force. So, yo, good fights, boys. It was a fucking blast. Also, Toe, I'm so sorry about the last kill. The last time I got Toe, he was all alone and I grappled him into a group of like 20 people. That's fucking my bad, dog. That was mean. Can you tell Steven to give me that snail? I cannot. The Snorse is mine. And only mine. Dwarf on the Snorse! The dwarf on the Snorse is drippy as fuck. It's iconic. Eats all the cave loot. Fupo. You know, the least that you guys could have fucking done is let me find a shield. Wait, unironically. Yo, Shatter. Y'all got any radiant shields? I would greatly appreciate that. I have a story for you that may make you want to sponsor a tank. So here I am with a great set of gear. I got a Sunscorch shield or whatever it was, the desert one. It's the one I like the most out of the eye level 23s. It's oh wait. Yeah, Sunscorch shield, this one. I had one of these bad boys, but I mean, I'll take any shield. But had one. Servers go down during the crashes. I had my shield in my bag. Servers come up. I physically don't have my shield in my bag. I'm like, oh, maybe I equipped it. I had no shield equipped. My shield was fucking gone. I hadn't duped a single goddamn thing. Yet. But if they're taking my shit when I'm not duping, maybe I'll give them a reason to take my shit. So, I've been using a goddamn poor person shield for the past like 3 days. People has to see my fucking gear set, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, my gear's great. My gear's awesome. No, everything's awesome. Bro, I can't show people my goddamn gear. I'm fucking livid. Steven Sharif took my fucking shields. I stand on that business. I was unfairly treated. I did nothing to deserve this. Are you the only one with that mount? There are also cosmetic versions of this, but this one is like the actual factual mount. So I've seen a few of the Snorses around, but as of right now, I'm the only one that got like a gifty of it. Yes. I am very lucky and very appreciative. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to fill up my water. And then I'm probably gonna go power level people. Chat communion. Cause like, I'd be fine with that. Anyways, I'll be right back. Un momento. Boys! Good day. We're here. Intrepid hates us getting loot. Yeah. Intrepid wants crafter-driven economy by any means necessary.
And if they have to kill us all, we'll do it. Also, I'm contractually obligated to raise my settings back up. God damn it. Back into the punishment pit I go. Yo, Bjark, how are you, my friend? Also, Gnome, what's the best mouse for MMOs wireless? How good are you at video games? And what are you looking at for a mouse? We couldn't have Dusty getting a shield? Fubo, I hope you know, someday, my goal, my peak goal in Ashes of Creation will be having enough motion to get in the developer's ears to have double shields be present in some way, shape, or form. And it will be despite you. And your hatred of double shield. And you eating my shield. I will show you. Where are we going? Because there are a bunch of people going in a bunch of different ways. What am I here for? And who am I? Okay. Anyone farming gear? Gear doesn't exist anymore. Don't show gear farms on stream or they'll get shot. Man, like, why is it always when I go over to shit it gets turned off? It's like I couldn't exploit if I fucking wanted to. Even if I try to exploit, they fucking fix it. Fun, please. Let me be the bad guy. 8 days uncontested there. See, I was wondering where the fuck you guys were. I was wondering. So how much Radiant gear do you guys actually have? Like an ungodly amount? Like, what shields do you have? Because I unironically need a shield. Like 12 characters full. Is that after everybody is geared? So like, what's your average power? Like probably like 250-ish on your people. That's corruption sets? You fucking rats. You fucking rats. I'm 300 Ranger Oak. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yep, nope, that makes sense. EV Oak. Yep, nope. I was screaming at you, saying Professor Oak and running at you, trying to kill you a couple times. Yep, nope, familiar with you. 300 power. How many of my people did you one-shot? Honest question. It's okay, this is a safe place. People playing at 250 power? Okay, hear me out. I'm not even 250 power, but I'm also a sword and board tank. Many... Yeah, we have some people with fucking dog shit gear. But I'm still laying dick. Now, with that being said, I also am not a power scaler whore on tank. I like to be annoying enough to, like, do damage to facilitate kills, but I'm not trying to 100 to 0 you. I'm trying to set up a kill for somebody else. And then I'm trying to play like an absolute goober. So I'm sitting like 226 again. Sword and board. That's fine. That's fine. I don't have item level 29 weapons. I'm a little behind there. I blame the people in the guild that aren't fucking leveling yet. I ain't got time to do my shit because I got to do their shit. 270 power. So what have you guys been getting from there? Like, it's all item level 23, right? Have you guys done any of the item level 29 farm? Because there's like the 29 farm out here, and then there are a few other 29 farms. Boss drop 29 weapons. So wait, so were you guys bullshitting about doing Firebrand and stuff, or have you actually done Firebrand and stuff? Because Polar tried to do Tumok, and I think got rolled by Tumok. We've done it. Oh, word. What do you guys have for, like, for drops from that? It was just white and green Radiant gear? Firebrand's easy. Firebrand's very easy, especially if it spawns near Steel Bloom. You just throw life at it until it fucking dies. Yeah. I mean, even, like, just Radiant gear in general, though. We just have so many people. I mean, we have mages and fucking, like, 6 pieces of Initiate still. We have people that are unironically 1,000 HP that were in that fight. Oh, dude, it's so bad. It's so fucking bad. I tried to hit 25, but had to PvP tonight. Listen, there's always time to hit 25. There's always time to hit 25. So, like, Econ's fucked, huh? Because if that's shut off, and you guys have
easily over 500 pieces. And you sell them at an average of 5 gold per piece for Radiant gear, which would be exorbitantly cheap. You're at 2,500 instantly. Ranger's insane. Ranger is so good. I will absolutely agree with that. Ranger has great burst. Ranger is very safe and secure in its positioning and its accessibility to like where it can actually do damage to people without putting a lot on the line. Vines is Vines. It is fucking awesome. It is so good. Ranger's a hero class. How would you describe Mage right now? Ranger's fucking nuts and I'm level 6. Yeah, Ranger's really well designed. It's incredibly useful as well. Bard, another one of those incredibly useful. Is best AoE. Mage or Ranger? Mage is best AoE in ideal scenario, but if we're going off of ideal scenario, then Fighter can give Mage a run. Ranger? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Ranger fucking slaps. Ranger's so slept on, too. Ranger get an entire raid. Without having to be melee range, by the way. Without having to stand in the middle of everything. And then also, what happened to your XP bar? I slipped. Nothing happened. I was just walking a little too fast. And I slipped. And then I fell. And nothing else. Ran into a door. Yeah, the doorknob was for whatever reason at 6'5", and I slipped and I hit my eye on it. Yep. Smoke break did that. Okay, the smoke break did get me a couple deaths, I will say. I had very tragic timing with some of the smoke breaks, but also the smoke breaks keep the world going round. I will stand on that business. Smoke break, best break. But yes, I have accumulated some experience debt through some unfortunate means. Now I have also distributed some experience debt. Have I distributed as much as I've accumulated? That's some debt? Yeah, you ain't seen my student loans, dog. You also got yours back on that. I mean, yeah, that is true. I killed the fuck out of somebody's mount. Somebody had a flagged up horse and that shit had to die. I felt no, like, mercy whatsoever. Usually, I'm like a don't target the mount, but we lost the last 2 fights. Bro, I was just going out positive. I was in the middle of their 30-person backline, going at a fucking summoner summon. Killed it, by the way. Nuked the fuck out of it. Found a mount, killed the shit out of it. Was about to turn on another mount before they stopped me. It took fucking 20 of them to take me down, I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. All of their mounts were going to die by my hand in that fight. I was trying to cripple them where it mattered the most. If Gorilla is auto-running you into mobs, there are hotlines for that. I might need some messages about that. What happens when you kill a mount? If the owner is flagged up for PvP, then nothing. Like, the mount just dies for 10 minutes and then has to recharge in your bags and you can't summon it out. So it's more of just like a dick move. I'm actually a huge don't hit the mounts advocate. Like, the mounts did nothing wrong and everybody just wants to be able to get back to PvP so we can fight more. So I'm a big, like, let the mounts live person. However, sometimes you just gotta take the easy basket if you can't really find your 3-point shot. And the clerics were living because the bards care about the clerics and they'll gambit the clerics and the clerics will heal the bards after the gambit and everything's fine. You know what the bards aren't worrying about? The mounts. I ain't never seen a motherfucking mount get a gambit. You know what died? The mounts. I got 2 kills in 1 fight. You know what started to happen after that? We won some motherfucking fights. Could it have been the other 40 people that pulled up? Yes. Was it probably the fact that I murdered a motherfucking mount? Yup. Absolutely. I attribute it to me and only me. You're welcome. Fuck. Thank you for the hydrate. Almost got corrupt 3 times. Bro. One of the fights. We're pushing out of the cave. And we're getting kills on you guys. And I see Shatter corrupted. And I'm sitting there just like looking at Shatter. Not wanting to pull him in. Knowing you guys have 500 pieces of gear now, I fucking would have. But I'm looking at Shatter, and I'm literally like yelling, Shatter, run. Shatter, get the fuck out of here. I don't want to have to do this. And finally, he turns and runs. Finally. Thank fucking God. But I'm looking at him, and I'm like avoiding the tab on him. I considered walling him, but that would be evil. That would be evil. The corruption was fucked, though. So, was the corruption just, what you fucking call it, Globo Gym? Just being dickheads? Because, like, hello, Classy. Because, if it was, some random dude summoning Mount. Alright. We find what settlement they're a citizen of. And we duck it. We find the guilds that they're associated with. And we deck them. We go outside their back door. And we build a deck. And then they'll feel our wrath collectively. What would you buy a Radiant one-handed sword for? Who are you buying the Radiant one-handed sword from? Is it Shatter? If it's Shatter, give him like 50 silver. He did not work hard for that sword whatsoever. That sword has blood on it, and brother, it's not the blood of your adversary. If it's Shatter, offer him actual pennies on the dollar. He has so much surplus. But what if it was not Shatter? I would not buy off of not Shatter. If you're buying off of not Shatter, like, the fact that they had that 8 days uncon means that they are essentially Walmart and everybody else is a mom and pop shop that has to sell for higher, but you shop there because you don't want them to go out of business. What if I got a drop and you want to sell it? Then you find where Shatter isn't, and then you sell it there. I sold a skin stripper for 10 gold. I consider that an overall W. But should that market get flooded with a zillion fucking 20 weapons, there will be issues. It's like 7 for a one-hander. Yeah, that'd probably sell. I sold a green skin stripper for 10. I listed a couple other things for 10. Those couple other things haven't sold. But yeah, I'd say selling a one-hander for 7 is good if you can sell it. If you're buying a one-hander, I don't know if I'd buy one right now. If I'm being honest. What do I tank for snake power level? Kenny, is your group full except for a tank? God fucking damn it. If I have to turn and run all the way back there. Is group full other than tank? Will there be another wipe soon? Shall we discuss? It is? Okay. I'm gonna go pump Kenny's group. God fucking damn it. Alright, I'm on my way. Brother, I just fucking left. I'm a coming. Oh fuck. Ow. Alright. I'll come tank. I got some XP debt to wear off anyways. Would it be crazy if I popped an epic adventuring XP scroll to get rid of my XP debt? Yo, Floki, no selling shit. No advertising on stream. God damn. No Golbos here. No free promo. You going to Josh? Yeah, over in Hakriba. Yeah, Hakriba Snakes actually fucks. Good news about it too. They can also support multiple groups over there. So we had like fucking 4 groups over there. Fuck me. What? Are you also going over there? Because unironically, you're going there too. It's okay. We don't have to PvP over it. We can actually, we've PvP'd enough. Everyone just wants to farm off their XP debt. How many groups do you have going? Because we can fit like 4 groups there. I think we can all agree to just like fuck off and farm off debt and then let everybody level. Like, I'm fully willing to demilitarize zone that shit for you guys right now. 2 people. We might have more people that want XP as well. Chat, do we have anybody that wants to come do snakes? Unironically, there's a group of 2 from the guilds that we were just fighting. So, if anybody wants it, We will demilitarize zone that shit. Us in North Korea will collectively hold down Hakriba snakes. So that way nobody else can get it. We've been fighting for 5 hours. How much debt do you have right now? Bro, mine is fucking cooked. I'm over $1 million debt. I'm fucking cooked. I'm farming snakes the rest of the goddamn night. Maybe into tomorrow. Just to cook off my debt. 295k. Oh, you sweet summertime. Fuck my mounts, you goddamn bitch. Stupid fucking June Dark spawns. God damn it, I hate this shit. Whoever put the fucking spawns out here, step on a Lego. Please. Just fucking kindly. I got fucking raptors chasing me like it's fucking budget-friendly Jurassic goddamn fucking park. Fucking targeting my goddamn mount over me. God, fucking stupid fucking birds, man. It's like a worse version of a T-Rex. It's like a T-Rex if a T-Rex had no fucking bitches, no motion, and no kill potential. Fucking bitch-ass raptor. Steven's favorite mount, too. If Steven hears me, I'm getting smited. I hope Steven's not in here. Bro, if I see a bunch of ducks spawning around me while I'm running, I'm gonna be pissed. But I mean, hey. If there's ever a time to get smited, that time is now. I got over 1 million XP in debt. What's 2% more? Stand on that business. Fuck the Raptors. Fuck the Toronto Raptors. Fuck these Raptors. Stupid fucking de-evolution of T-Rex having ass motherfucker broke my fucking auto run having ass bitch. Short fucking arms, big ass nose having ass bitch. Fuck Drake while we at it. Also, fuck Drake. Yes. Went to go see Kendrick in Vegas this year. Was an absolutely insane show. Was wonderful. Yes. Fuck Drake. Fuck Drake. Drake's streaming on Kick for a goddamn reason. Short arms and big nose sounds like a dwarf to me. Honestly, I'd rather fight 100 dwarves than get griefed by these fucking raptors. It's wild how I can PvP against people that are watching my stream and get stream sniped less than when I'm trying to run through the June Dark and these mobs are being fucking fans. Absolute insanity to me. Look! Another one, brother! Making Buddha sad. My existence probably makes Buddha sad. It's probably a lot of wasted potential. It's probably like he could do some fun things if he went to a directory that actually had people there. But here I am. And somewhere out there, maybe Buddha's lurking. A little bit proud of me, but I hope I'm making Pops proud out there. Dude, I'm just tired of these fucking wilderness spawns. I gotta fucking, I gotta, a mule? You know what? You know what? We're up. This is, shout out to the fucking Mount Baron chat. Shout out to the goddamn Mount Baron. If you guys need mounts on Shoal, you hit up Kelladar. The boys from Toronto? Okay. Well, that doesn't mean he has to like Drake and the Raptors. You don't have to make bad decisions just because of where you're from. I'm from Maine. It doesn't mean that I have to wear flannel and be a fucking lumberjack. Huh. Right. 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 How much life does Moonstrider have? Never a bad time to check. Picked a really good time to ask, dog. It has 2539 and is level 15. So keep in mind, every level in between your mounts level and the mobs level will be more damage taken from that mob. So if a level 25 were to hit this, it would hit it very, very, very hard. Drake, yes. Raptors, kinda. He's mostly a LeBron sexual. That's reasonable. I feel like there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Now, I was previously a freak for the freak, but I'm kind of a Coopaholic at this point. And with the state of, you know, Giannis's ongoing relationship with Milwaukee and that being rocky, I may just fully convert to Coop in like Mavsdom, because I have a Dirk jersey hanging in my fucking closet right now from way back in the day.
I wore number 41 when I was in junior high. So, like, I used to love Dirk. Now we just got Dirk that can dunk in Dells. So, like, is it Coop from Maine as well? Yes. Yeah. Coop is also a very, like, small town kid from Maine. Yup. So, everybody in Maine, since this kid has been in, like, fucking 7th, 8th grade, has just been in awe that we have somebody that is going to make it through. Maine's had a lot of good players, but Maine's never had a lot of exposure because we don't have a D1 school that recruits directly in Maine. University of Maine is D1, but it's basically like D1. They don't really do much there. It's America East Conference. So there haven't really been many players from Maine that have got a lot of exposure. And Cooper was the first, like, very big standout that we've had in the era where, like, Maine is in the travel AAU circuit. Back when I played, back in my day, I graduated high school in 2014. So our AAU circuit was, like, Maine to mass at that point in time. And I played in our local AAU circuit. Played against really great players. But there wasn't a lot of exposure outside of the state. So getting recruited in-state, super easy. D3 schools, super easy if you're a Maine player. Maine players like Maine kids because we'll stay there and not transfer out. But Coop was like the generational, like, oh shit, something is different about this one. He was dominating people that were older than him, larger than him. And we were always just like, what the fuck is going on over here? This is unreal. So every basketball player in Maine was immediately just like, oh, this is something special. Did we win anything other than XP debt? Dude, I think we got like fucking 12 drops just as like a stray like bonus or PvPing. Zombie had it on Master Loot, so I don't know how much we actually got from that. But something tells me we got a decent amount of drops in between the fights. Because we were hitting the mobs in the cave for a decent amount of time. Now, you guys weren't kidding that there weren't a lot of mobs left in there. How many mobs comparatively to what I saw were in that cave previously? I'm from Maine, but not into sports. Got the best of both worlds here. Don't like sports? I got video games. You like sports? I got sports. You like flannels? I decided to wear a flannel today. It's cold as dick. We're getting hammered with snow right now. I'm gonna have to shovel after stream so we don't get blocked in tomorrow morning. Carla, who's from Arizona, well, actually is from Mexico and then moved to Arizona and then moved up to Maine this year, and this is her first winter. Is driving my car. I'm an arborist, so I like to have flannel. Wait, yep, nope, that makes sense. That makes sense. Funny enough, you wanna know what's crazy? I was talking about stereotypes, and I said, just because I'm from Maine, I don't have to be wearing flannel and a lumberjack. But you are quite literally a lumberjack that likes flannel from Maine. I unironically 2 minutes ago made a joke about being a lumberjack from Maine wearing flannel. Brother, I cannot, like, I couldn't pay you to be a better paid actor at this point in time. Zombie said he got one neck. He only got one neck? Nah, they fucking shadow nerfed those drops as soon as we got over there. I swear to God, bro.
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
You're the idiot. First winter in Maine is rough. She loves the winter. Like, snow's great. I taught her how to fall properly. That sounds really miskiffy, but no miskiff. We were going on a walk one day when it was snowing, and it was really slippery out, and so we were like sliding around a little bit, and I was like, if you ever fall, don't try to reach out and tank it, because you will break your fucking arm. If you fall, you tuck your arms, you protect your head, and you go into a little baby ball, and then you just roll into the snow on the ground. And sure as shit, 2 days later at work, she fucking eats shit outside of work. Just whoop. Walking on ice is an art. Oh, dude, I go so flat-footed in the winter. Normal summer walk, I walk on my toes. Like, I used to be an athlete. Now my hamstrings hurt when I just try to stretch them and hit the floor. But I don't go eat shit, lose all his front teeth. Oh, whoa, God. Oh, God. Yeah, fuck that. Gotta waddle like a penguin. Yes, it's like a flat-footed walk. So, like, in the summer, I'm out here walking on my toes and shit, and, like, walking like a normal person. In the winter,
Bro, I'm like flat-footed as a motherfucker. I'm trying to simulate snowshoes. Jalen, no waddle. Fucking banger. Ice is a bitch. Yes! Bro, fuck ice in multiple ways. And when snow is coming in, it's this pristine, beautiful, like soft, wonderful thing. You can make snowballs. You can make snowmen. You can make a snow angel. You can do anything with snow. You can make a fucking snow cone if you really want to. Ice is the fucking worst. And it ruins everything. Stand on that business. Nothing more peaceful than the quiet of a snowy winter night. Bro, I tried explaining that to Carla before it actually snowed. And it dampens all of the sound. Nothing bounces around. Nothing is just like... It's so quiet. And I grew up in like rural Maine. I grew up in a really, really small town. We had one stoplight in the town and we gave directions by saying you go to the lights and then turn this way and go in between this store and this store because it was like a 4-corner stoplight with store, basically. So we'd give directions on like, you go to the light and then you go this way. And in that particular part of Maine and anywhere like it, it gets so unbelievably quiet. There's no traffic. There are no people out. There's no hustle and bustle. Like there are no businesses outside of downtown. And a lot of people that have never been out to an area like this will never understand what I mean when I say it is absolute silence. You can hear the snow falling on the ground. And it's something that you don't think would make any noise. But it's unfucking believable how quiet it can actually get. Fuck. Thank you for the hydrate, dude. It's the most beautiful thing and it's eerie as hell. See, I love it. Winter, the cold sucks, but the snow is something that I grew up with. And I remember when I was a kid, there were very large snowbanks everywhere that I went. And now there's not as much snow. It's warmer. It's raining a lot more. Shit's melting off. So like, times are changing. And any time that there is snow, dude, I fucking love it. Becomes scary when you start thinking too much after smoking. See, I'm like the happy social smoker. I'd go up and yap with the Yeti. Like, Carla's really, when we were in Iceland, oh, this is one of my groups. When we were in Iceland, Carla was always worried about me wandering off and like getting eaten by a skinwalker or whatever the fuck happens. So there was one stream, I did IRL streams every day I was in Iceland. And there was one day where I was like wandering around, we were at a campsite, and that campsite had a trail to like get to some glaciers. And I'm walking around and there's a bunch of this shrubbery because Iceland doesn't really have trees or anything. And there's this weird like screaming noise from off in the shrubs. And at first I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like, Chad, what's going on? And it was this really eerie, like weird, screamy, screechy noise. And people are trying to like Google and figure it out, like animal-wise. And I'm like, I'm not sketched out, but I'm also a little sketched out. And I'm standing on top of a rock, and I kind of have like a stabilizer in my phone. So, through the shrubbery, I see this little black streak, kind of like strafe running, like it's ENASing my shit. Like I'm getting hit with a serpentine maneuver, and it's kind of like stalking its way up towards me. And I'm like, what the hell is going on? And I'm on the rock, and like I'm much larger than this, and I, a prepared hiker from the fucking, you know, from the woods of Maine, I had a knife. Large human, I'm 6'5", with knife usually beats small animal, unless small animal gets jumped. But also, animal looked cute. I wanted to give it pets, not shanks. I love animals. I grew up with dogs and stuff. You're 6'5"? Yeah, I was a basketball player. I am, to some people, very large. To other people, like, not large. It's either I'm a giant to you, or you've seen somebody 6'10", 6'11", and you're like, oh, okay. Well, you're small in basketball terms. But yeah, I'm 6'5", like 190, 195. So, which I was 6'5", I'm 6'4", fucking pussy. Short ass little fucking manlet. What a wiggy, hope you're having a good night, dude. How can you place your health bars in the middle like that? Yours and enemies. So, if you want to, you can do backspace, and then you can drag every bit of your, or not backspace, sorry, backslash. And you can drag every bit of your UI around, or you can go into your HUD editor here, and then that can also be where you drag your UI around. You can save your loadout, you can load your loadout from there. Oh god. I borked everything for you. I bricked it all. Oh no. So, this shit's like working its way towards me, and I'm standing up on the rock, and I catch a glimpse of this big fluffy ass tail. Like this big, beautiful, like fluffy tail. And chat sees it, and instantly they're like, oh wait, Dusty, that's a fucking Arctic fox. And apparently they're super rare. And I saw a black one that was like black with white accents. Shit legitimately looked like a fucking Pokemon, bro. And it came up like, I'd say probably like 20-ish, 30-ish feet. Close enough for me to definitely tell that it was a fox and it wasn't gonna eat my face. And I'm like, okay, maybe I'm moving for the pets now. I know it's not a threat. It knows I'm not a threat. And I like take a step forward and it just pew. Apparently it didn't like Giant going towards it. So I always think back to that and I'm like, maybe if I had just sat down on the rock and it like came up to me, I could have had a pet fox. Because every morning before stream, I wake up and part of my morning routine, I go out and there are a shitload of like pigeons that I feed every morning, and occasionally some crows and shit. And one day there was a hawk, which was really cool. But yeah, I feed the pigeons every morning. I got a group of like 30 pigeons that I've trained to attack people. Carla got jumped by them one day because Carla drove my car home from work one day. She comes home on her breaks and she drives my car to work. And they sometimes think that she is me coming back in because she'll wear my jackets and have the hood up. And they always like swoop down when I go outside to bother me for food and harass me. And they like swooped down on Carla and scared the shit out of her one day. So I will be a druid IRL one day. Some streamers want to get really rich and like retire on a beach and be a billionaire. I just want to feed a bunch of animals and then have an army under my control. So that way if anything ever happens, I can like sound a whistle and then have a delicious blend of birdseed and corn ready, and then all of the animals will be ready to fight for me at a moment's notice. That's why you always carry a Pokeball. Yes, a Pokeball and a fucking knife. Does partner with Power Selfer any good? Other animals. I like ferrets. I like ferrets. Ferrets are adorable. But I think Pirate Software and I have different ideal sets. I think we may want different things in life. A knife so it fits in the Pokeball. A knife in case it's a very hard catch. That will help it get in the Pokeball. Yes. Or just a lot of food. You can also just bribe the animals to be your friends. Dog, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, dog. But yeah, maybe like, I don't know, maybe start up like a fucking animal sanctuary. Buy up a whole shitload of land in Maine. And then just like make it a sanctuary so that way people can't hunt on it and shit. Kind of be cool. That kind of be dope. Maybe someday. There was a church that was for sale. I don't know if it still is. I showed it on stream, so I immediately can't buy it because then you freaks would have my address. But there was a church that was for sale. And that shit was 180,000. And real estate people that looked at it said it would probably need like 400,000 in renos to be like livable and workable. But shit had all of like the church stuff, right? Big ass pipe organ, came with pews, had like the worship room or whatever you call it, where like the preacher preaches, and then also had a fucking basketball court for 180,000. Brother, we could have got some new backboards up in that bitch. We could have like refinished the wood. It looked like good wood in there. Like what the fuck? 180 grand. So if anybody's a real estate investor and you want to redo a church and then have somebody stream out of your super awesome church, let me know. Let me know. If I had millions of bucks, I would buy a bunch of land and make like 80% of it a preserve. That'd be dope as fuck. Could start the Cats cult there. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Yes, Zombie puts them through boot camp. where like he does military style workouts, but it's for people's mechanics. So he'll like scream out a button on a keyboard, and then everybody has to like press that button, and those that don't press the button get like Hassan shot collared, and I'll be doing the shot collaring. That could be really good. Fix loot. Yes, Max. Failure. Ultraman. What up, brother? Yeah, so turns out pretty much all of the groups over at Snakes right now are my groups. Like, I was half kidding when I said next time I'd have 200 people. But I was only half kidding. We unironically have so many people fucking... Ah! Stop. That should do damage. Can we get physics added to that, please? Fubo? You've had my shield. You've had my drops. You do not need to eat my burbs. You don't. Am I able to sell crates in Brine Barrel? Did Brine Barrel hit T3? No, it's only is a wilderness. You can sell crates in anywhere T3 or higher, or the like neutral selly areas, but the neutral selly areas are only for a certain type. So there are like crates that you can run Avon's End to Briarmore in the Riverlands, for instance, and those are kind of like low profit payout, but are also quite solid to run. Yikes. The gambit almost came through. Burps are tasty, farts are wasty. I don't know how I feel about that second part. I don't know how I feel about that whatsoever. I had apprentice carpentry. I've been making apprentice fishing pools, but that's a long process. Is there something more in demand that I can make money from? Apprentice carp in demand, make money. Maybe like some bows?
Is absolutely
Yo, Pizza Boy, thank you for the follow. Bags. Bags. Bows, I would say, could also be a solid one, but those are going to be a bit tedious. Timid class to play, but it can't be cleric. Go. Bard. Are caravan pieces selling yet? No, caravan pieces are not going to sell yet. Caravan pieces are probably not going to sell at all, if I'm being completely honest. There's really no point in running a caravan when I could just have a bunch of people with mules running mules instead and not engaging in the PvP risk of it and getting around that. Now, guild decks will be a circumnavigation to that, but to start playing Ashes, any advice? Don't rush. Everything in Ashes is going to change. Everything is going to get rebalanced, recooked, reconstituted from the ground up. Some of us, like me, and many people in myself, or in my comm and many other people's comms, have played a lot of Ashes. So there are some people that are more than happy to rush up and get to the endgame and test what the new endgame is. But if you're a first-time player that's just starting out, my largest piece of feedback would be do not rush and do not get too caught up in what's good and what's bad now. Enjoy the experience. If anything feels fucky / bug, fill out a bug report and then give it 3 weeks. If that same thing is still bothering you to the point where you're mad about it in 3 weeks, then take a break until it's fixed. Otherwise, if 3 weeks have passed and it's either fixed and it doesn't bother you as much, then you're good to keep playing. But it's going to be a long road with a lot of bumps in it before Ashes launches. There will be balance changes, econ changes, progression changes, you name it. So, take time to stop and pick the flowers. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Literally just do a little bit of everything, man. There's no reason to burn yourself out because you want to play faster earlier on. Ashes is going to be here hopefully for a long time. There's no guarantee that this shit makes it to launch, right? None. But everybody that's here is helping contribute to Ashes, making it a step further than it would without us. Every playtester, everybody that finds a bug, everybody that points something out that helps it get fixed, everybody that has a negative experience, and then let Dusty die over there. That's what I'm saying. I'm being disrespected. And then that negative experience someday gets worked out. That helps Ashes succeed in the long term. And that's one of the cool things about Ashes right now. So, explore. do different shit. All of the gathering is useful. I'm doing 5 different gathering abilities over here. All of the crafting can be useful, but it's also a huge money sink. Do what you want to do. Don't worry about keeping up with A, B, or C. Yo, Tojo, I appreciate you. We got the love coming in from the guys we were just fighting. Thank you, sir. If we need a cleric, I'll keep you in mind. See, this is a cool thing about games like Ashes too. A lot of the time, does anybody have sandwiches? Just out of a random question. Hold on. Any beef steak sandwiches, chat? I might be... it's like... You know how they say over time, you kind of like see yourself become your parents? I see myself becoming my parents over time, but over time streaming, I also see myself becoming more and more like, hey, what the fuck is this? You go fuck yourself. That's mine. You fucking rat. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know, like a little dustbin gold sometimes. I like loot, and I know that somebody else has the loot that I need at this point in time. I'm just not doing politics shit. We're not going down that route. Why do I hear rogue? Man, I genuinely fucking hate rogues. Like, rogues simply existing and using abilities triggers me. I have a rogue in my group, and I just heard a rogue using abilities, and I just immediately assumed PvP was happening. Brother, please don't make me use taunt. God fucking damn it. I didn't want to have to switch shit back over. My brother in Christ. Alright. I'm your rogue. I know you're my rogue. I just got scared. Brother, it's fucking scary out there. Sandwiches and Gatorade? Do we have a PvP team mom around? Yo, sandwiches, Gatorade, and like orange slices. Oh, it goes so fucking hard. Can I like a clip I took the other day of a funny bug? Yeah, of course. I appreciate you asking. The only time I will ever get mad if people post links is obviously A, if it's a link that shouldn't be posted. But also, bro, motherfuckers just trying to like come in and be like, oh my god, Dusty, watch my YouTube video, and then they link it instantly. Oh, Sony clip? Oh, fuck yeah. Hold on. Oh, god damn it, I clicked on another random link. It's the porn. Alright, hold on. Wait.
Very interesting game. Games like this are always very chaotic.
Brother? Wait. Is he in the Shadow Realm?
What the hell?
What the fuck? Oh shit, my group's dying.
Insane, dude.
I mean, low-key, I feel like that can be really advantageous for certain archetypes. Like, what would a Bard Uppies do there? Would I just, like, descend into hell with no gravity whatsoever? That'd be a great CC in the game. Just actually take somebody and put them in a fucking spin cycle for 5 seconds. Trigger a seizure IRL. Person gets incapped for fucking the rest of their life because of that debuff. Yeah, probably not the best. Probably not the best. Breakdancing. Listen, there's always a 50-50 if grappling somebody off their mount is gonna work in the first place. And I guess it's now also a 50-50-50 of grapple somebody off their mount, nothing happens, and grapple them into the upside down. Into a fucking sunken place. Killing a corrupted player and seeing a blue beam is a great feeling. Oh, really? Who'd you kill that corrupted? Sex fee's crazy. Yeah, you're telling me. You're telling me, dog. Absolutely freaking crazy, huh? Boy, oh boy, do I love XP. Was in Tropics, so I assume a crate killer. Yeah, but like, how you corrupt on a crate in the fucking Tropics? Bro, it's a lawless area. The trick in the Tropics is to not corrupt on the crate in the Tropics, but it's to hit the person with the crate and then run them off into an area that's like, try to force them into the water type shit.
You gotta run at them and sprint at them and make them think that you're gonna corrupt on them. Brother. Lick my fucking nuts. For the love of God. And now you killed my fucking bard. I'm gonna go settings check that fucking group. I swear to fucking God, bro. I swear to goodness gracious. Holy shit. You know what's going back and forth? Are you able to grapple unflagged people currently? I do not believe so. I haven't been grappled. Don't do it to me. Well, I can't do it to you guys. It would be the people that are outside of the guild. I couldn't do it to my own cats. But that fucking bard might get it. I don't know. I don't know. How many clerics you guys got? Maybe stop the heals for a sec. Maybe just let them die real quick. But yeah, I don't believe that you can grapple any non-combatants at this point in time. There was a bug where Summoner Transpose could switch your position with any non-combatant player. And people were fucking drowning people with it. So, like, my thought is if Transpose can drown people, why can't I drown people? And we got an XP scroll for sale. I have an epic. You're trying to buy? I know you guys are rich. How many pieces of Radiant gear you got? I'll trade you a scroll for Radiant gear. I don't know what you guys let him have. But if Toj has anything. Scroll. Alright. How much? I don't fucking know. Chat, what's an epic scroll selling for? What should I scam this guy for? He's rich because he has a lot of drops. What are we thinking, like 100 gold? 200 gold? Something humble? Because keep in mind, this is a very tedious craft. This takes one entire epic ruby. One whole epic ruby. 50 gold. Right, rubies are getting up there. What's the ruby value? How much could a banana cost? There's always money in the banana stand, Jeffrey. So, what is 35 silver plus? Alright, give me 50 silver. 50 silver and I call it good. I found a guy selling epic rubies for 6 silver each. I bought them all. Good for you. As you fucking should. Yeah, that's a goddamn deal and a half. That is an absolute slapper of a deal. Because keep in mind, rubies are going to be used for pretty much every jewelry craft too. And when the Steel Bloom jewelry craze hits, you motherfuckers are going to see hysteria like nobody else has seen hysteria. All of the item level 23 drops of this cave will be completely invalidated by the Steel Bloom jewelry craze that will hit with item level 26 crafting. You will see the same shit that you saw tonight, except it will be over Steel Bloom. And we won't be going to Steel Bloom for drops, we'll be going to Steel Bloom for emblems so we can craft jewelry. That's literally it. That's why I have all the epic rocks I need to get my rubies. That is true. That is true. The epic rocks are a good investment. You can run crates with them. You can gamble with them if you don't need to run crates. Epic rocks make the world go round, dog. I need to run some crates when people are saying that they're no longer getting DC'd from servers. That would be absolutely wonderful. I was gonna run some crates today, but people were saying some server worker borders were still being fucking wacky. Did they blacklist the cave, by the way, chat? Do we know? Did they turn the cave off with the new blacklist tech? Speaking of which, please remind folks to sign up so we know who all is going to show up. Get to know anyone something like the officers and the users folks on Discord. Oh, for crate nights? Yeah. No, I got you. Ping me an officer chat and let me know when we're doing stuff. Oh, Steelburn raid? Oh, okay. Yeah. Ping me an officer chat and let me know when to, like, plug people over to it. But, yeah, I can let, obviously, a bunch of people know what we're doing. So, cave turn off.
Right. And they didn't pull servers down? Cool. So that's the new blacklist. One of the things that is supposed to prevent the server econ from getting out of whack. So what if every other player gets a stimulus package sent to them of like a random... Yo, you know what they could do to invalidate the crates? It's not the crates, but the cave. Send every player a box that has Rosarium Guard, Rose Thorn, and Bloom Warden sets in it. Lippy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Just base rarity of those 3 sets to everybody in mail. Would that unironically be a terrible idea? So people don't get upset about the whole cave situation and it getting turned off? Because that would immediately remedy the situation. And a lot of the servers are on their way to 26 stuff anyways. I don't really think that'd be the worst. Just distribute 3 PTR crates. The Rose Thorn, the Bloom Warden, and the Rosarium Guard. To everyone. They just made gear easier. Crafting is fast now. Crafting is... Not crafting itself, but like crafting prog is fucking thuming. Someone was wondering about Gamba Tech? Wait. Oh, Rock Gamba. Rock Gamba, make world go round. Rock Gamba, you hit rock. Rock hit, give rock. You take rock, and you go to metalworking or stonemasonry. Rock make fragment. Rock make sand. Rock, sand. Have chance get other things. Metal from metalworking. Ruby from stones. Rock Gamba. Sometimes rock give good. Sometimes rock give bad. But rock good outweigh rock bad. I hope that helps. I hope that helps a lot. Crafting is assuming too. Took a day to econ and believe me, I'll do it. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot happening. Please send me all the high rarity resonite you have. I need good tin for tools. I too need tools. I need a blicky. And it needs a suppressor. And an extendo mag. And that needs to come in the form of a very, very, very high power one-handed weapon. And I would love that very much. Also, Shatter never told me what you guys had in stock for shields. Who's your guys' inventory manager over in the Slur Alliance? Who can I contact about a shield? I need a radiant shield ASAP, no Rocky in this bitch, bro. Like, Steven Sharif unironically took my shield. I don't know why. I don't know what the fuck I did. But Brody went into my inventory and took my shield. I swear to God. The server reset ate my shit. Fubo, no. Like, genuine question. How does that even happen? Like, is there anyone that's like a software engineer or a smart person that can explain to me how the fuck my shield just disappears from my inventory because servers went down and then came back up? It's only an item level 23, so it's not the end of the world, but like, Blacklist Tech tested it on my shield before testing it anywhere else. God fucking damn it. Did that happen to anyone else with a shield? I don't think so. But other people also lost items. Like, not that shield specifically. I didn't ask. We had downgraded of weapons and item rarity changes. Weird. Yeah, my shield was also legendary. Okay, I'm capping there. I'm capping there. My shield was gray. But it was a radiant shield. It was a really nice radiant shield. I was happy about that. How's endgame PvP so far that you've experienced? Oh, the endgame PvP makes it all worth it, man. I think in the mind of a PvPer, a lot of people are playing the game so they can PvP in a very baseline sense. But what Ashes does and has the potential to do very well in the future is the route to getting the best shit so you can hit people with the best shit can also be filled with meaningful content that builds up to that pinnacle of having the best stuff, having all the gear come online, and then that big anime fight against the guild that you've had your back and forth with. It may be crafting comes out and Guild 1 has a huge advantage because they immediately have item level 23, then somebody else crafts item level 26, and then somebody else crafts item level 29. And they're always back and forth along the way, and all of those back and forths make it incredibly fun during the gearing processes. So the PvP isn't necessarily limited to endgame. PvP is around resources and, you know, objectives the entire way up. If we are leveling, and I have my entire guild leveling in a certain area that's a really good POI, and I have 5 groups there, and you come over with groups and start PvPing my groups, we're gonna stop leveling, we're gonna make a raid, and then we're gonna just PvP you with an entire raid and fight you over that spot. So there's always the, like, we want to hold this down with numbers. We had hours of PvP earlier because there was a really big objective that was dropping a lot of gear, and they wanted to hold it down. So we called in numbers, they called their numbers, we had more numbers, they had more gear, and it was great fights on both sides. And now we understand that we have a lot of people that are peasant as fuck that need to gear up. And we missed out on the best opportunity to do it. So now it's catch-up season, baby. I'm out here farming off 1 million XP debt, and also trying to help the guild level and pump. So sometimes you're in a cave, sometimes you're in lava. And also sometimes there's lava in the cave that you step in. It's a cold world out there. What's the best combination for epic pack with legendary certificate, and how crafting quality affect it? Crafting qual, I don't know, is playing any role in it. I guess it would be your carpentry qual, if anything. Is crafting qual impacting crates? Chat, lumber milling qual. Weird. Okay, lumber milling quality is what impacts the crates. Thank you, Lesh, I appreciate you. And do you know the best combo for epic with Lego Cert? Right off rip. I have a YouTube chatter that's asking. Is this still Wildport or Snakes? This is Snakes. The Wildport place got taken out. They turned it off. Epic, heroic, and then Lego. All right, massive. Massive. Check media channel, please. I have no idea how these chat GPTs lost to us. Well, because we had a lot of people. In all fairness. Wait, why? Is there post, like, PvP happening? Is there like the follow-up? Oh, okay. It's not that? Oh, word. It's how much damage I'm doing? Oh, no. I don't think I want to look at that. Like, I would not be proud to see your guys' damage numbers. Keep in mind, they had a 300 fizz power ranger that is guilty of one-shotting many of our people. Things went bad. Look at the crazy numbers, trust. I'm looking at the crazy fucking numbers that I'm taking damage-wise right now. They all had 300 plus powers. I died instantly every fight. Bro, I was playing my life like fucking crazy. I actually felt kind of great. I'm not gonna lie. The fights were really fun. Now, was my health bar taking a lot of oh shitties? Oh, yes. Yes. But when I was able to cook and the support was in place, brother, we were still cooking. We were finishing the kills. It was impactful. It was great gameplay. What is your power at? Out of curiosity. Dusty, is the outside of Carfin good to hit 20? Like, not bad. I wouldn't, like, recommend it. But, like, not bad. Couple weapons today, but 2k HP. Yeah, that 2k HP is a difference maker. Obsidian brought 30 people to Camp Forge Smith, a group named. Wait. The Smith Euclid or whatever the fuck his name is. Why are people camping him? Is that one of the ones that are dropping gear right now? Because there are a few mobs in Forge that are dropping insano-style amounts of gear. Outside Carfin is not good. There aren't any level 20 mobs. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't do Carfin personally for XP. I would, if I were level 20 or looking to get level 20, out here would be really solid. You can pull gobos. You can get level 20 drops out there. It's overall really, really, really good. People are camping Strieger because the big boss himself is for some reason bugged and not spawning. Wait, which one is that? What's that one drop? When you power level guild members, what level are the players being power leveled? Depends on the spot. Out here, 21 plus is ideal because any of the level 30 mobs, like Chappie won't get XP from the level 30 mobs in any like meaningful way, shape, or form. But once you're within 9 levels of the mobs, you get a lot of XP. So 20 to 21 here takes longer than 21 to 23 does, just because you're actually within range of the mobs. So I try to have, excuse me. I try to have people come here at like level 21, and then I just like turbo hyperbolic Thum chamber up to 25 with them, and then I go on with my day. The drops here are really bad. They're not frequent at all. From the barely give 100k XP per kill. Over at Communion. Because the Communion Bear is also, yes, very, 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 very solid. Communion has 3 named mobs, all of which have solid drops, especially this early on. I am a... Oh, no! The banner didn't go down in time! I saw the 17 HP as the banner was going down, and it just didn't have the time, man. It's okay. Everything's fine. Everything is perfectly fine. Everything's perfectly fine. I didn't want to get my XP debt taken off anyways, man. Everything is absolutely okay. Good fucking golly. Good fucking golly. I love Hashes of Creation. What cities likes to go for people? I'll see you. Spend 4 to 5 hours smoking and get a single adept piece for tag. Yeah, that feels bad. That feels very bad. Not a single adept piece. What did you see drop out there? Anything? Or just like nothing of value? What's a good place to grind Radiant gear at 25? Well, they don't exist anymore. And they're gonna get a lot more con. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. My water's empty, and my cleric's running back. I'll see you in a sec. I got fly hacks? Wait. What do you mean? You got fly hacks? What? Like, are you in control of it? You know about fishing? President, is fishing quality affecting sport fishing? Sport fishing has its own, like, set of buffs. I don't think the quality affects the size at all, because the size is what determines it. Do you know what the skill tree looks like for a 2-handed mace? I do, but I don't have a 2-handed mace on me to show you. Kodak should have it, but you have a question about it? Was walking, and then all of a sudden I was way in the air. Can you, like, control it and move around? Or are you fucked? Absolutely zero idea what stats I want as a bard early on, or what armor type I should be using. Stats as a bard early on. Magic power. That's about it. That's all you need to worry about. And then in terms of like an armor weight, light or medium probably. But I mean, it doesn't really, like, heavy's good if you can get it. Honestly, anything that you get with magic power scaling on it is gonna outweigh the armor weight for you, because as a bard you shouldn't be taking damage. So I would prio like your abilities actually doing something over being able to take damage, and then I would expect your tank to just hold threat on shit. At least hopefully. That would be the ideal. So I wouldn't get too caught up in it. Terminal crates? No, we'll see. We will not be advocating for people to exploit in this house. That will not be happening. Don't give them bad ideas. I'm level 7. I mean, that might be the best time to run crates. You got your PvP protection enabled. You might truly be unstoppable. Hey, so while we're at it and we're disabling stuff, can we also disable the priests from this area? Because, like, the priests have their swarm, and the swarm hits annoyingly hard. If you equip a crate, it'll break your PvP protection. That's what you think. You don't know the forbidden jutsu. You don't know the tech. Got a bigger GMC floating in the air on its level 25. Undoing early access up to. Yeah, Steven does do some floating around sometimes. We've run into him a time or two before with varied outcomes. Sometimes perfectly chill exchange. Sometimes presents. Sometimes absolute fucking murder. I'm the one getting murdered. Sometimes called for. I wear it with honor. Was it a Discord moment tag soon? Have you ever experienced a Thanos snap? Do you know what it's like to lose your life and not have a say over it? Let me tell you, you may think it's super cool. Steven's floating in the world, Steven's interacting with the player base. Wait until you learn the pain that he can inflict. The doom that he can bring. You must never quack too many times in a row, or rumor has it he shows up and he silences you, because only he can be the one who quacks. For he is the one true quacker. And any imposters will be absolutely dealt with. Imagine we had this drop rate in actual POIs. Just imagine the PvP and friction we would have. Oh yeah, no, like dry booty sex. Yeah, insane amounts of friction. He's the one who quacks in the night. When you were alone and you hear a quack and it instills confidence and safety in you, just know he's watching over you. You're never truly alone as long as our quack lord is around. The Planetdorf lava fall kill is unmatched. Planetdorf is a motherfucking op. An actual fucking op. Planendorf deserves the flashbang. I said it. I said it. I'm glad it happened. I'm glad the shit took 18 rounds of fixes to actually fix. And god damn it, I hope we get another one. I see you doing this all night. Oh yeah, until the cows and your mother both come home. Yeah, yeah, 1000%. Why, what up? You trying to get some, Why, you trying to get some hump? You trying to get some juice? You trying to get some sauce? I remember entering a stream of a guy who was hating on Ashes, and I said, Steven isn't God, he makes mistakes, and Steven replies in his stream calling me a blasphemer. Yeah. That's fucking huge. There will be friction, there will be blood. Advanced darkness bug in the Anvil's gateway. What time of day changes? Right now? Or like... Yeah? Oh no. The prophecy! It is foretold! So it shall be! I actually want to try 29 Island. We did the 29 Island for a little bit earlier today. And did not spend a lot of time killing all of the mobs. But... like, we spent some time killing a decent amount of mobs. And my overall synopsis on it was that we found nothing. We were there for like 8 mobs. Yes, we were there for 8 mobs. Now, that would also be a really good place to hole up in with a full raid. Because the teleport's gonna be safe. Like, people have to... not like full load screen in with the teleport. But people have to teleport in, and that'll make it a little awkward for them. So... always intriguing potential with it. But yes, we're gonna need to find somewhere new to fight over. Do I? Nope. Nope, I don't win this. I do not win that if I stay melee range. That's very unfortunate, but everything's fine. As long as I avoid the stupid fucking swarm. We should probably have another cleric. Oh, there's... what the fuck? You rat. How am I flagged? Oh, because somebody over here is flagged. There's a level 15 hoodwink with 25k HP. Right. Right. Does someone here happen to know where the Night Reaver Greatsword recipe drops? What you want a Night Reaver for? I have a piece of advice. I know Night Reaver Greatsword might sound awesome and might sound cool and might sound super swaggy. But my piece of advice is look no further than you actively need to. And sometimes the simplest option is the best option. Sometimes. So, don't overlook what a big chunk of max HP scaling will actively do for you, my friend. That's my advice. Gloomfang Magic Virgin Node. Sick too, but I want to do more damage. More damage doesn't help if you're dead. But yeah, I mean, I had Night Reaver on like last server's tank build. Used it for a while. It's nice. Oh wait, that's the other one. There are 2 Night Reaver Greatswords. This one, that one. Like, it's solid, but you do 0 DPS when tanking floor. Yep. No, exactly. Exactly. The max HP scaling is just... it's so valuable in PvP. Just in every way, shape, and form. Max HP is by and large the best stat in Ash's PvP. No matter what class you are. But... what about for a cleric? Max HP just goes insane. Like, at the end of the day, you need power scaling to a certain extent. You need mitigation. You need stuff other than max HP. But max HP is like the great consistency, right? If I have 6,000 HP and you have 2,000 HP, I have to do 1/3 of the damage to kill you that you have to do to me. Very simply put, I have a massive advantage in that fight.
if my entire clump has an average of 4,000 HP, and your average is 2,000 HP, then that's twice as much damage that your clump can sustain, twice as much reactivity that your healers have to save a life, twice as much sponge that your dives can take before they have to get out. It is the one true equalizer. And power scaling at a certain point only means so much, because if you sacrifice too much to power scale, then you're gonna find yourself just getting absolutely blasted because your HP will be so low. I just feel like, to a certain extent, no matter what archetype you're on, it is always, 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 PvP-wise, in your best interest to have max HP out the wazoo. 20 ballistic when enemies is dropped to dark recipes if you're in the dark. Yes, 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 yes. I mean, we found a decent amount of recipes out here. Like, anything in the June Dark can drop good recipes. You can find, like, pirates or some bullshit. There are a lot of things out here that you can kill for recipes. But snakes, while they may be okay for some recipes, oftentimes will drop bare minimum gear, if any. We have had many farms out here where we have got, like, next to dog shit nothing. So, it's all about XP on this side. So I would say maybe pirates would be a good spot, but I would also assume the cave that just got shut down was absolutely sick for recipes. Man, RIP the fucking cave. RIP the goddamn cave. It's a fucking tragedy that it's not here anymore. And 8 days of uncon. What cave did they shut down? Pit of Hell is what Zombie always called it. And funny enough, he told me to bring groups over here and like check it out earlier. But I heard that we had other groups that went over there. Question mark? What, is that not what Zombie calls Pit of Hell? Is that a different spot? That exact spot is what I've always referenced when Zombie says Pit of Hell. What you question marking? Don't confuse me. Don't gaslight me. That's Pit of Hell, right? Because it's just an unnamed POI. Fun detected? Yes. Yes. Fun was detected. There was content everywhere. A bunch of people were enjoying it. And then it was dead. What's January update? What, January dev stream? They're gonna give us a little look into like what the future content is. They don't necessarily push like a monthly large update, so to say. But the monthly dev stream is going to talk about what their planned content is as they look into betas and blah, 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 blah. Now, Steven said the B word and the L word. I blame you for cave disable. I don't have that much motion. The announcement was already out before I went over there. You stop tomfooling around. I don't have any amount of motion to lead to that, sir. Now, I will say, by the time I actually decide to go check on stuff, I am usually the nail in the coffin. It's like, if it's not disabled yet, then it probably will be. But this was getting disabled ahead of time. What cave got disabled? It was right here. It was to the east of Wildport. And it was very strong. It was dropping a whole lot of gear. And Pyongyang and the Slur Alliance had been farming it pretty much unfiltered for 8 days. So while we have people that are in like initiate gear, their baseline is in full Radiant, and also they have hundreds of pieces of Radiant gear, like at their disposal. So we slept on it, didn't go over and figure it out in time that it was that busted. And unfortunately, have way less gear to show because of it. And now we have a tougher road to actually get people geared. Because if we're not just shitting out drops for free, then we gotta figure out where the drops are coming from. We either gotta craft them, we gotta invest more time to grind. So it'll be a road to figure it out. But they did say that they were adjusting the tables for the, you know, the cave area itself. They disabled the entire cave until they can get the drops actually adjusted, so that way people would stop fighting over it and go do other stuff.
primarily us. But I would expect the cave to still be good when it comes back up. Because Steven said it was slightly too high. Now, slightly too high was also like a 50% drop chance. We had groups in that cave 24/7. I don't blame you guys. Like, knowing how good it was, we probably should have been fighting over that from like day 2. Like, my group was so high level so early, we could have genuinely come over with a Zerg on like day 3 and then pushed it out. We had so many people ahead. How easy was it to farm? And like, how many more mobs were there previously? You guys said it was a few golems and then a named golem. Because golems also have been giving crazy drops. How'd they disable the cave? We had no idea about the cave ahead of time. Yeah, I mean, it's existed for a while, but I didn't think it was that good. I didn't think it was pumping out that much loot. Like, I had people that told me it was good, but I didn't think it was that good. Because that shit was a little too good, you know what I mean? Which makes sense why it's disabled. But now everybody has a hard route. Wait for the wipe and see if it's reset. Mayhaps. Been trying to bring people there for 2 phases. Has it always been shitting out gear like that? Interesting. All right, well, go find something else. Go do more research, Streg. I'll trust you this time. I trusted Havoc for some leveling prog stuff, and that worked out. I'll trust you. Last phase, it was for the relic. Ah, that makes sense. So this phase, the drops to Scott turned all the way the fuck up. Level 12 tank, should I be using Mason Shield? I would use a shield, and then whatever Fizz weapon gives you the most power scaling. Bonus points if it has max HP on it, like this one does. But that's my personal preference. I think max HP scaling is king. Fizz power scaling, secondary to that. And overall, any weapon while you're PvEing can be just fine and can serve any purpose. Is Codex outdated? I think Codex has been updating. I don't know if it is completely updated at this point in time, like fully, or if it still needs more updates in terms of loot tables, drop rates, whatever it may be. I haven't followed it too closely. I honestly haven't pulled up Codex much this phase at this point in time, but crafting calc is still fucked. How are the drop tables in the population? Can someone explain the T2 node mechanics? Like the T2 node mechanics? I mean, so with the tiers in general, it's tier 1 to 4 right now. So as a settlement hits tier 3, it vassals or like lil bros a settlement that can go up to tier 2. Oh, gathering nodes. Oh, that makes sense. Which mechanics are you wondering about? You just have to get to apprentice with that gathering skill, and then you have to promote certificate wise, and then you have to have the proper like level gathering tool. So I am level 11 in mining, 12 in lumberjacking, and then like 20 in herb. So then you have to get your promotion taken care of in your cert there. But if there's anything like specific about the gathering nodes you're wondering, feel free to let me know. As far as everything like population wise in the world, they've also changed how things are spawning in the world too. So statics no longer exist. Clusters are no longer all the same rarity. On Lilith, we're about to get settlement on level 4, but tin is nowhere to be found. Ah, if it's tin you seek, it's the gamba you desire. So you'll want to go into processing, and you'll want to go into metalworking. And you'll want to click on some of these bad boys. And you'll want to see what can be refined into sand. Thus, gambit. And lo and behold, my goodness gracious, slate is tin, and resonite is also tin. Now keep in mind, slate is tin, bulbor, bagkindo, saliceth, or coal. Resonite, if you can get resonite, is tin, bagkindo, and coal. Probably more of a chance to get tin from resonite. Gamma's too expensive for tin. If you're a broke bitch. If you're a broke boy, just say so. Slate doesn't exist. Oh, you're probably just getting cooked by other gatherers then. Yeah, probably just gathering in areas that other people are hitting. You always have to be incredibly cautious of where you're gathering, man. Yo, Arrow, my fucking go. Heavy.
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
What up, my boy? How are you, yo, Jedi? Thank you for the follow, boys. Boys! Welcome in, Arrow, my goat. Thank you for the fucking raid. If you guys have not been here before, I'll say like that. You sound kind of like that. You sound kind of like that. It's kind of similar. It's like heavy. Yeah, it's very similar. It's like it's right up that road. I'm getting the same vibes. Wood. Thank you for the 10 months, brother. Boys, if you guys have not been here before, welcome to the stream. I appreciate y'all being forced upon me today. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I'm a full-time Ashes content creator. I have over 3,000 hours in Ashes at this time. I run a very large community that is very new player friendly and does a whole lot of PvP and all of the content in the game. We actually had multiple hours of PvP raid first raid earlier today in the VOD, so pop by, check that out. Was some great PvP over a certain particular cave before that shit may or may not have gotten hard nuked. I don't want to know who contributed to that. But anyways, I cover every bit of Ashes. I stream 10 hours plus pretty much every single day. I've streamed over 900 days in a row. So if you guys ever have any Ashes questions, please feel free to hit me up. Before Ashes, I played a whole shitload of New World. So if you guys are ever critical of Ashes, just know I have my own concerns too. I do be scarred. The lag was awful. It got better, I feel like, as the PvP continued, but it was pretty jank. There were a couple of fights. One in particular, like the second one. I was AFK the first one. The second fight that we did, I was outside of the cave, and I was trying to grapple one of your clerics. And I couldn't get... Oh, really? The fuck? What the Hellington? Okay, word. Well, Fizzwet. Is that a DustyWhy? Or do I let the fighters compete for it? I feel like the ethical thing for me to do would be to steal it from the fighters, so they're more likely to quit the game, thus I have less fighters in my guild. But I'll let them roll for it. I'll entertain them. I'll throw the fucking dogs a bone. Fucking pains me to incentivize them playing fighter in any way, shape, or form. But, have it help. Cooking, alchemy are the good professions to invest in. They can be. I mean, they're expensive to level, and to a certain extent, with either of those, you'll be competing for the vendors, or competing with the vendors, I should say. So, for cooking, for example, Ron is our cook in Cats. Ron cooks a lot. But right now, you can get beefsteaks, which are 600 max HP and 450 fizz power. At level 10, by the way, you can use those. And if your server has a cookhouse up in any of the settlements, that gives you the Journeyman Cookhouse vendor, which has Adept Food, which has those beefsteaks. So, there is a certain level of, while you're producing the materials, or the goods that will be consumed by everybody, you're also God damn. You're also going to be competing with literal AI. If you work in tech, you're competing with AI. If you're an artist, you're competing with AI. If you're trying to craft in Ashes of Creation, you're competing with AI. So, get ready. I accidentally pushed a button that locked me into my crosshair, and now I can't get out. Comma. Fuck up some commas and get out of action combat. Now, you can play action combat if you want to, but how's the XP deck clearing going? Not bad. Not a couple 100,000. I died a couple times too, but would probably be better out at Communion, since there are so many groups out here, and we only have one cleric, so we can't, like, Omega pull. But, I mean, this isn't bad either. And finding a weapon for the goobers is also nice. Yeah, the reticle is action combat mode. It's a left-click attack, right-click block. And then your camera's not linked up to, like, right-click camera track. So, it can be a little bit more, like, simplistic for people, but I feel like it gives a lot less precision over targeting shit in particular. So, if I want to throw a banner, I can just, like, Tim Tebow my shit. And then I can throw it somewhere near the rest of my clump. So, where's action mode? If you hit comma on your keyboard, it'll switch you over. So, if I'm doing action mode here, I still have to kind of like tap target, right? So it's not a freeform projectile like New World Bow, for instance. But if I'm running on the action mode, it's still a tab target. It's just a little bit more of that, like, I look near target, I left click attack, I right click and it brings me to my block. So a little bit easier for long-term sustain grinds and shit like that, but also keep in mind there are auto attack settings too. I just really, as a tank, if I have to drop a wall, I want to be able to say, oh shit, their raid is here pushing in, and then wall, like right up there. And it goes wherever my crosshair goes. There are also, for any abilities that you need to cast on the ground, specific like smart cast settings or fast cast. So you'll notice my wall, it just kind of instantly casts where my crosshair was. So if you go into your gameplay, targeting, and then ground target ability selection type, I run on smart cast. Smart cast is a cast on button press for ground targets. Normal is cast and then press again to confirm. Smart cast with template is a press on button and release, or sorry, cast on button release. So with my banner, it's shift 6. If I hit shift 6 right here, it'll throw my banner here. If I do it with template, it'll press it, or it'll let go when I release my shift 6. So I have a little bit of positioning. And then if it's smart cast, or no smart cast at all, then I have to double press that. So is there forced PvP? Yes, to a certain extent. So I could walk up to you in the open world and I could just murder the fuck out of you. But with the PvP flagging system as it exists, any consensual PvP that exists in the world, if I hit you, I go purple. If you hit me, see over the roots, you short fuck. Bro, I'm getting LOS by those fucking tree roots. There's the reason I jump so much is because my fucking... Wait. Well, first, inside Corruption Event Tower. Is it open? Did they fix that shit? Or did you exploit in? Because if those are up, then those need to be farmed like fucking mad, brother. Those need to be farmed like mad. But yeah, so if I hit you and then you hit me, we both turn purple and we are flagged up for PvP. If I hit you and then you do not hit me back and I proceed to kill you, I go from purple, which is corrupt, purple, which is combatant, to red, which is corrupt. I'm gonna die if I stand to this. And if I corrupt, that is very, very, very bad. Corruption is the only time in Ashes where you will drop pieces of your equipped gear. Corruption means you're a murderer. You cannot unequip pieces of gear. You cannot trade with other players. You can't go into towns. You can't interact with NPCs, anything like that. So, if you corrupt, that is the largest risk to your gear set and the only risk to your actual items themselves. There are ways where you can have, like, friends get your shit, but if you really steal yourself, you're a cleric or something. Like, yes, but it's not a timer until it expires. You either have to die or you have to farm off so many mobs that it's just pretty unreasonable. Now, there will be other ways to deal with corruption in the long term, but there will also be a bounty hunter system that comes in, so people get additional rewards for killing people that are corrupted. So corrupted people will always be hunted to a certain extent in the game. Corrupting will always be bad. Now, there are forms of opt-in PvP, basically. There are lawless areas throughout the map. So anywhere in the ocean is a lawless area. You can sail all around the ocean. And then these little red areas are corrupted areas. So these corrupted areas have an event cycle to them. And if the event cycle succeeds, then the event cycle is, you know, completed, so to say. The corruption wins. When the corruption wins, it expands and it takes up more of the playable area. So that transforms it into a force flag lawless PvP area. Also has some implications on what mobs spawn there, what, you know, the gatherables are, everything. So econ impacts, you name it. The corrupted areas are a very, very endgame loop that'll always be, you know, relevant. And I don't even know what the loot tables are over there, but they seem pretty intriguing. Async might begin. It may. Now, Rhyme, we might need to take a trip with the big raid again. Have me on Discord. Shoot me a message. It's DustyWhy. Let me know when you message me. Send a screenshot. Are the chests open in there? Because if that's the case, you farm tropics, we'll farm desert. Shit, we can make this work. We can make this work. And then we converge on Globo Gym in the June Dark, and we annihilate them once and for all. And then we go back to our great battle. Fuck, I want to get into the Harbingers so bad, man. It's such fun content. But yeah, there are guild versus guild wars where my guild can declare a war on your guild, and after a short spin up, the war begins, and we can smack the shit out of each other in the open world regardless of PvP status. There are settlement wars where citizens of two settlements can also kick the shit out of each other, but that, with the settlement war side, is only within the zone of influence of those actual settlements themselves. Excuse you, sir. So that's a little bit more restrictive, but there are open world boss fights, like world bosses, that happen that will almost certainly lead to guild versus guild decks. There are caravans that will get hit, or crates that will get hit, that will lead to guild decks. So there's always a little bit of that, like, fuck you PvP in the grand scheme of it all. So it can always break out. Earlier today, we had a lot of PvP that if people cared less about 25 gold, probably would have had a guild decks going out. But Mr. on Discord, speak sweet nothings to me. I shall not. I shall not speak sweet nothings to you. I just want to know what's going on in those harbingers. Because if we can get in without breaking anything, that's huge. That shouldn't be that expensive. Oh my god, brother, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, why is a deck 25 gold, but a fucking siege is 1,000? And if we get 200 people for a siege, 100 versus 100, it's 5 gold per person, and we get rewards and a siege rep for doing the siege. In what world is that reasonable? Brother, sieges are just a value. Fuck a guild deck. Meet me in fucking Miraleth. We'll be on the defense side. Holy shit, you get your 100, I'll get my 100. We got numbers match. 5 gold per person, and we run it up. The most fun form of PvP in Ashes. Iron Ore for slag. Oh, was that when I got flagged earlier? See, the confusing part about that for me was I flagged up on one of their mages by supporting them. Where are vendors in the starting area? Which vendors are you looking for, my boy? Maintenance in 2 hours. Tragic. Says his reshots looks open side. Wait, I see you. I got you. Is anything actually like up? Wait, how do you get in? Oh, so there aren't any spawns. Huh. Huh. Dude, that looks so fucking sick though. Like all of the little bone effigies, I was running around there a lot on the PTR when we were doing testing over there, right? And the little like bone effigy setups that they have, all of the little attention to detail that's in those build outs, dude, it's fucking redonkulous. It is so cool. Creepy eye thing, like the little eye statue. It's like an eye, what's like the fucking meat that spins around, like the shawarma, right? It's like a creepy eye shawarma. Show me, hold on. It's like, is this? So it's like one of those meat things that spin around and people like cut the meat off and then they like serve it to you fresh, right? But it's like creepy eyes that look around. It's really fucking weird. Found a bug. Apparently you can't corrupt off of the summoner pet. Wait, so like I could just kill every single summoner pet in existence? Anytime somebody wants to fuck with me? Rotisserie? Well, rotisserie too, yes. Interesting. So what you're telling me is I can feed them the beans. Very, very frequently. I'd have to see it to believe it. Ask Rats if they want to test for us. I will wait until I see a summoner that's pissing me off, and then I will attempt to feed them the beans. I got fed the beans. Bro, why does Swarm hit so fucking hard?
Swarm unironically does like 17,000 damage a second. Holy shit. It hits so hard. It's too fucking late to be dealing with this type of bullshit. It's okay. I farmed off some XP debt. 800k to go, boys. Tomorrow I'm going communion. Don't go to communion tomorrow, boys. It's not safe out there. Also, I've heard that the XP from corrupted areas is really good too, no? Like really good? 10 to 14k a mob for people? Was what I've been told. Hell not. No? Are you gaslighting me? Come here, cleric. I will let you know if we need fill. We should be pumping, but XP per mob doesn't matter. I know it's all kills per hour. I don't know if kills per hour were good. Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you. I wasn't sure what the density was like or the replicatability of it, but this global voice corruption baited us all day yesterday at communion. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing about guild decks is that in instances like today's PvP, guild decks aren't necessary because you have a lot of people that really like PvP that will just PvP for the reps and the fun of it. And when people may not like PvP as much and want a corruption bait and be bozos, well, that's what guild decks are for. And then you can either drop your guild and be out of it for 5 days and then get made fun of on the internet for dropping your guild because of a guild deck, or you can fight out that guild deck. Or I can just have somebody bring one of their refining alts over and corrupt on your fucking mounts until you don't have any mounts left to corruption bait us with. One way or the other. See, in instances like this, when people are being known for corruption baiting, I actually support the old Thorns bug, where we could like cast a Thorns on somebody and then have somebody else hit them while flagged up. And it would do the damage and then flag them. Those were the good old days. Didn't need a guild deck with just a Thorns bug. Settings check, no problem. Thorns them. People think it's bad now. Brothers, the older phases were the fucking wild, wild west of getting people opted into PvP. This is the most controlled it's been. Didn't bring my low tank ult. We're about to travel with like 7 black SUVs full of level 15 alts ready to corrupt at a moment's notice on your fucking mount. I swear to God, bro, we'll take that shit off the face of the earth. Put it on a 10-minute timer, send it to the morgue. You're just gonna see a train of level 15s like it's a fucking level 1 hogger raid. That might be what we need. Cannon fodder. Once our people get gear, we need the front line to bring everybody in. And we need to keep them there. And we need to lock them down. Corrupt the level 1 for Dusty. 07, soldier. Your sacrifice to Dusty Corp LLC will always be remembered, Cheeto. Just know, nobody will ever forget you. I'm gonna make a monument in game one day for all of our brave soldiers. And on that monument, all of your names will be inscribed. And then, if your family pays enough money, your name will be off of the main monument. Well, on the main monument, but also on a bench next to the main monument. So that'll be the kind of like, you know, monetary incentivization for it. And then you also have to subscribe monthly to keep the bench there, or I'll replace your name with somebody else's on the bench. But there will be a monument built in your honor. Have no fucking fear. Your sacrifice, always remembered, always glorious, and always appreciated, soldier. God, I fucking hate hitting snakes. Pay to win monument. It's more of like a... It's like a pay to have a legacy, right? It's like it's a pay to be remembered. A pay to have an impact. A pay to go down as, you know, one of the ones of all time. Whatever that one may be. And it's an opportunity for you to secure, most importantly, your namesake. And on this new 24 karat gold plated coin, you can also have your face imprinted for a humble fee of 1 Bitcoin a month. I've always said, what if Ashes just says fuck it? And they embraced what a lot of those like Web3 MMOs did back in the day. Back in the day, this shit was like a few months ago. But I was having like Web3 MMOs reach out to me like mad. They were like crypto MMOs. Where you had to, you had to buy a certain crypto.
And then you had to spend that crypto on in-game housing plots. And then you could decorate your in-game housing plots with items that gave you buffs that were also paid for in crypto. It was a really weird concept for an MMO. I don't really know why the whole thing was crypto. He throws it, bro. There were like fucking 17,000 different MMOs that were all being spun up. I don't even remember the specific name, but one of them offered me not a bag. Nobody offers me a bag for sponsored content. I have no motion. But they offered me what I guess would have been considered a bag in their game in terms of like, hey, you can have all this without paying crypto for it. And it was like, you get this level of pass to the game, which people usually have to pay for monthly, that gives a certain amount increased drop rate, a certain amount increased drop quality. Don't do it, RTC. I will do it to you, Artur Babevsky. Simple potato farmer. But I will absolutely cook that shit. About the ration vendor. Avon's End or Briarmore farms, your neutral areas, should have a vendor. Also, I'm pretty sure, did they take the vendors away from Lionhold and Samia's? Is there no longer a ration bitch there? They've reworked some of the early areas, but you can also go into any of the settlements. Like if you're in the Riverlands, any settlements that are tier 3 or higher will have a general vendor just in the marketplace. His name's Gerald, so don't forget to thank him. He gets sad if you don't thank him over the course of the day. He sees a lot of people and not many of those people thank him. So Gerald works hard to bring you all of the goods. You go see Gerald, he's got rations for you. If you are going to, for example, if you're on Shoal and you go over to Mira, check the buildings. Mira has cookhouse. That gives you cooking, hunting, and fishing. Journeyman Cooking Station gives you a Journeyman Cooking Vendor. That Journeyman Cooking Vendor has a lot of food buffs that are available. So if you are level 10, you can get these. 600 max HP for everybody. If you're Fizz, 455 max HP, Fizz power on top of the 600 max HP. And then you also have magic scaling versions. So that's just, it's ungodly good scaling, if I'm being honest. Absolutely fucking sicko mode, no Travis Scott. If you're not using that, then you are squishier than everybody else in the game. And you can just buy it off of the cookhouse vendor and you don't need to worry. Leveling 10 plus just got way easier. Everyone always asks, what are the catch-up mechanics? You're looking at one. There are now many forms of catch-ups that are available for players that were not previously available for those players. Dreadsack, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Now, between points of interest being available, more gear existing in the economy, and all of these food items being available, it is far easier for people to progress than it was when we were all progging. Would it be worth my money buying some gear? Like, it depends on the pieces and how down bad you truly are. And then I would also figure out what it would be money-wise for buying the gear versus buying the mats to, like, make a gear set. Because at least making a gear set, you'd be able to control what your output was. You could get yourself, like, a light force set, right? Whereas buying gear, you're kind of at the discrepancy of what's available on the market. It just depends. But I also think there are plenty of general pieces that are good. I think in terms of armor, we have to keep in mind and consider that any archetype in the game, whether Fizz, Caster, Tank, DPS, anything, whoops, I rolled out of that, could benefit from 3-piece Forge Guard, just non-stop. 3-piece Forge Guard is and can be worked to be non-Fizz, you know, specific. And you would just get 3 general pieces. That'll give you 3 pieces of heavy, which is a fine compliment. You don't want to go 5-piece heavy, in my opinion. That will also give you 3 pieces of fortitude, which if you get 2 more pieces of fortitude gear, then you are going to have max con percentage, which is huge. Percent increase to that. And then also we'll give you Bulwark. Bulwark is a 15-second uptime, 60-second cooldown, and 10% mitigation, 10% chance to activate on getting hit. Really good. So there are options.
And that's why I wanted to try to get us in Forge previously. But we need people in baseline 23 sets not having 2k HP. So having groups at Ursine that are up above that. Having groups that, I mean, caves cook now. But we need to find what the next cave is going to be. Because, like, goblins is still really fine drop rate. And at the end of the day, even if it's Fizz gear and it's not optimal, it's still going to be better for us to have slots filled with Radiant gear on everybody than not. So it'll be a wee bit of an issue. But we'll figure it out. I think casters are just relatively down bad. If you can find a set that's easy to mass produce in common, then, like, fuck it, we ball. But then we also have to account for processing fees, processing time, crafting costs. And that's kind of where it all goes to shit. Turning off the cave through a caveat and things. Also, is Steven a fan of North Korea? Because as soon as we started winning the fights and pushed him out, the cave got turned off. What are you doing, you fucking rat? This is my mom. I need that. Group is gonna better go farm crabs near Corin, but those seem to be despawn 2 for us. Like, completely? That's really weird. It's really weird. The cave got turned off. Why? Because we finally brought enough to force Pyongyang and the Slur Alliance out of the cave. So Steven supports North Korea and slurs. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Just as soon as we were about to take the cave and actively lock it down and just start farming it, cave gets turned off. North Korean slurs. North Korean people slurring. Yes. Yes, Steven supports North Korean people saying bad words. You heard it here first. We're on Shoal, my friend, and it is fucking lit every single day. A lot of content. No cave has unintended drop rates for reading gear and recipes. Yes, but it's been active since the start of the server. And I got bad news. If you turn it off now, then the people that farmed it and had it are an unreasonable level of ahead now. Zed, thank you for 5, dude. I appreciate that. Best bet, in my opinion, would have been to just leave it on until next time servers get wiped and then compile a list of things that are dropping too much. Allow certain POIs to be S-tier POIs where they are dropping more than other areas, so there's intended friction, because Ash's open world is intended to have friction where we compete for very good things. Leave that in until next wipe rolls around, and then whenever they wipe or reset servers again, whatever it may be, adjust the drop rates in the areas that need to be adjusted. Couldn't they just wipe the items, item IDs from their Steam inventory? It would be an ungodly amount to track. For perspective, this was dropping, I mean, roughly 100 items an hour for people if you were farming it with a raid and just fully spreading out when it was a peak. You were getting drops off of nearly every mob. So the guild that was farming it over here geared everybody out in their alliance. And also has like hundreds, not exaggerating, hundreds of extra drops. And it's such a broad loot table out here. Hi, Wayne, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. It's such a broad loot table that it is tough to track all that. Is having a full level 23 Radiant set really that much ahead? Oh yeah, right now? Absolutely. Because farming it in that capacity, you no longer have a bottom end of players that is at like 1k HP, 2k HP on all of your characters. Your bottom end is what I'm currently at, which is like 55 to 6k HP. You are now, instead of being 80 to 100 power, 250 to 300. So for perspective, we had more numbers than the group that we were fighting, but our people were getting one-shotted because they have 300 plus power people, and I am one of our highest, like one of our best geared people, and I'm 226 power.
So everybody on their side was fully kitted out in basically something that was going to give them more mitigation, more HP, more damage. And while we had the numbers, half our numbers would just run into an ability and then get paper shredded. So that's why a lot of our group was just fucking decimated, right? They had people that were newer players as well, but gear is a big topic right now in Ashes because a lot of people have brought up the concern that with Intrepid taking a lot of the scaling away from the base armor, or not base armor, sorry, the base attribute acquisition as characters level and putting more of the scaling into gear, that Ashes is scaling very gear dependent. So like a full set of 23 gear or having, you know, anything like that is huge. Because I'm real far ahead then. Yeah, I mean, keep in mind too, over the course of an entire guild, right? If it's one person that has a full 23 set, then it's not a huge thing. But if your entire guild has been able to lock that down and had it like relatively uncontested, then you put out hundreds of pieces of gear to your community. So everybody has a baseline. And then also, just for perspective, once this is shut off, the cost of Radiant gear still exists in a player-to-player driven sense. So now, if they sell, say they have 400 pieces of gear, and they sell it on average for 5 gold per piece of gear, which all Radiant gear will sell at 5 gold a piece really quickly. You get more for most pieces. That is 2x gold cap off of holding that down. Glorious adventurers! Tonight's patch will hopefully be the last for the next few days. I know maintenance can be exhausting. Appreciate your patience and understanding during the holiday. Tonight's patch hopes to further address the async issues along with some persistence bug fixes due to the database getting spammed. There are a couple of other fixes as well, with a nasty bat VFX causing screen blackout and Captain Tyzon NPC fix. We'll try to have the maintenance as short as possible. H to you, Fupo. What's the bottom half of that? How much more is after the H? That sounds nice, though. I had that blackout, annoying as fuck. You've just got to sense where you're going. How'd they get the cave in the first place? Did they level faster and get there first? Fun fact, we leveled faster, but we just didn't understand, or I guess like grasp the levity of how much that cave was dropping. So like my group was the server first group to have 25s. Doesn't matter much now, but we were level 25 within a couple days of the server going up. We did it in less than 50 hours played, so it was like day 3 or 4 or something. Killing a level 3 corrupted player flagged me for PvP. Strange. Bug report it. But yeah, so we basically just like missed it, right? And didn't get people out there in time. We could have gone out there and held that down with hundreds of people had it existed. Now, they just had the info. Yeah, exactly. They just beat us out there. So we could have brute forced them off. We could have like had our entire alliance out there. And if we had the hundreds of people that we have, also with the gear, then we're 3x their numbers and also 2x their power and 3x their HP on all of our numbers. But the script was flipped. So they had the info, and while they didn't have the numbers, we were hitting them, and it was taking, you know, 3 times the amount of damage to kill them, while they were one-shotting us. Not me, because I have gear, but our people who are dog doo-doo gear. So both sides had low levels. I killed a level 17 a few times. My bad, by the way, if you're in here. Incredibly sorry about that. Shouldn't have been standing there. But gear is the great equalizer in Ashes, especially in choke points. You can only fit so many people in a choke point at one time. And if you got gear and you got a choke point, 20 can feel like 100. So they did really well playing around the lack of numbers that they had. And we kind of went into the grinder, so to say. We had the numbers to throw into it. And we knew that we were going to have a lot of people that were fodder. So we're just like, fuck it. Everybody send in. But then you have the scenario where, like, you know, had we got that, had we locked it down, we would be unironically untouchable with how many people we would have at this point in time with that gear. New players or not, it's a lot easier for new players to not die when they've got 6k HP and 300 power
instead of 1.5k HP and 80 power in PvP. So it's almost good that we didn't find it, because numbers wise, we have more numbers than anybody else like on the server. So it really would have been bad. Like we unironically would have been the all-powerful Zerg at that point, at least until crafting and econ caught up. But again, if we had held that down 24/7, then we also would have had thousands of gold in econ. So about what exactly location you talk, it's already fixed. They have already taken it out. So they blacklisted it today and stopped all of the mobs. And there's a fix that Steven said would be coming in hopefully tonight with tonight's patch that would address the drop rates over there. So North Korea owns the economy. Bro, unironically, yeah. Heard it was supposed to be 8% and it was 80%. That would actually make sense if I'm being completely honest. 80% does sound right based on what we experienced out there. It was genuinely about 8 out of 10. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, 80% seems roughly correct for it. We were out there, of course, as much as Pyongyang was, like, extrapolating it. But Shatter also said 80% sounds right, so... Flashbang actually get fixed? Yeah, the flashbang got fixed. Yep. And then they're fixing the blackout tonight. So no more flashbangs, no more blackouts, hopefully after tonight. Now we pray Steven nukes the drops. Yeah, but like, what's gonna happen at that point, even like if they do nuke the drops? There's gonna be so much econ because it's been in since the start of the server. There's a reason why we haven't seen Pyongyang in any of the areas that we've been going to, and it's because they've just been existing in this fucking cave, dog. Can't nuke the drops, too much work? Yeah. It's thousands upon thousands of items, all of different item types, like every Radiant item that's item level 23 was dropping there. You have fucking essences, you have emblems, which those probably wouldn't need to be nuked, but it was a lot. And I don't think, especially right now with the skeleton crew on, that they would have the capacity to nuke the drops before they filter even further into the economy without just being laundered, you know? It's not worth the manpower? No. I mean, at the end of the day, it'll get sorted out of the economy at some point, right? But definitely econ-wise and going forward, now this econ is already in a cooked state because those that didn't farm that before it got shut off now control a very, like, you know, monetarily powerful thing. Thousands of gold this early on through controlling the Radiant gear market is a lot, because you sell gold cap and gear, keep more gear for as people continue to need a decon or whatever it may be. But you sell one gold cap and then you launder that into mats, and then those mats can carry you forever because mats are like the government I bond. You scale those mats up over time. It's the reason North Korea sent the first war deck. Yeah, and I mean, that level of wealth at the top of anything, it's going to extrapolate much more on the server past item level 23. So it is a little bit of a problem with the ongoing state of affairs. Because one thing I was talking about very heavily was the inflated ceiling and why it was so bad for like Resna in particular, because things always got like taken advantage of there, you know what I mean? And this isn't even something that was like maliciously taken advantage of. This was just a really good drop rate thing that anybody would have farmed. This isn't like a bad guy or anything like that for farming it. This is just good area exists, people farm good area. Oh. God fucking damn. So anyways, there I was talking about bugs and inflated ceilings and stuff like that. We're back. Let me get a little refresh spam, please. I'd greatly appreciate that. I have returned. I live. Fucking stupid OBS bug, man. It's trying to, I will not refresh. Everybody refresh. Everything's bad. It's all going to shit. Somehow I haven't died, but we should reset this. Everybody go reset real quick. Everybody reset. North Korea did us. Yes. But yeah, so as I was saying, the big concern that I had with the econ, and the big reason why a lot of people didn't really want to go over to Resna and like fuck around too much and spend too much time there, was primarily because of the inflated ceiling.
that would be brought in inevitably. And everybody was hoping that there wouldn't be an inflated ceiling where, you know, a certain group was able to bubble at the top, and then it was this unachievable thing in the long term. And cutting this off and just like turning it off, especially if they 1/10 the drops. That means if they've farmed it for 8 days, we have to farm it for 80 days to get the same output. That is now an inflated ceiling. So that's something where it is, I think, like, truly detrimental. Math checks out. I had to double check it. That's something where it's truly detrimental to the state of it. We also only have 24 people to gear. Yeah, absolutely. And then anybody else in the Slur Alliance from the matcha guys. So however many they have as well. But yeah. You guys get your 24. The matcha guys get theirs. And then everything else is just slamming profit for you guys. Also becomes worthless after 1 week, so it's an opportunity profit. Right, but that 1 week also scales into so much. I mean, you say 1 week, but like we're 12 days in, and that's still something that's going to scale like crazy. And we say worthless after 1 week, but item level 26 gear being craftable doesn't mean that nobody is buying 23. People are still going to be behind the curve, especially with like how fast prog is for settlement. So it's supposed to be a test, and leaving it alone, circumventing the intended gear path, and throws off the test. But you also have it entirely thrown off econ state by allowing those things to exist and then cutting them off. There's like a no-win. You know what I mean? It's also the internet. I could be lying. Nobody would ever lie to me on the internet. I'm too friendly of a figure.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Tampa Bay Pete. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. What happened to the 26 and 29 drops in the open world? Basically nuked. They don't really exist anymore. So, then 137k debt. Happy to help. Happy to help. Hobby, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. But yeah, there's just not a lot out there. Now, I will say, something that could help alleviate these issues could be them just saying, hey, everybody gets a Rosarium Guard, a Rose Thorn, and a Bloom Warden set mailed directly to your mailbox. And then everybody just has item level 26 sets, like it's the old Steel Bloom days. Could circumnavigate the gearing, process and fuck stuff up, but also would alleviate the issue of inflated ceiling from the 23s in favor of having a long-term, quote-unquote, healthier power balance. But then you still have the problem of the econ. The econ having hundreds and hundreds of drops generated into it on every server that was farming that cave is now going to be also in a weirder state as a result. So something like this is a big ol' strange set of circumstances all aligning. And I don't necessarily know that there's an immediate win that just straight up fixes this and makes it all better. I think that there's very much 1,000 different paths. Want to make those items soulbound? Can't trade them, but if you farm them, you can use them. I mean, even then, you still have the power scaling discrepancy. So if you have Error 37, if you have a full group or a full guild that's in full item level 23 gear, that's going to lead to you being able to farm Forge easier, be able to farm Carfin easier, Scrap, thank you for the follow, being able to potentially do world bosses easier. And without that gear, you're going to be in a much, worse off state. If you have a full item level 23 set, you can farm up Glint easier, you can take over spots easier because of that gear. So I mean, like, I just shutting that off at this point in time, I just don't like it. We've been through it before with the Steel Bloom gear issues of the past, and it caused problems in the past when they shut off certain gear sets that were from areas that were maybe dropping a little too much. But at a certain point, once, Community 1 and Community 2 get done with it, that's when Community 3 and 4 can move in. So, is there a quick way to sell without right-clicking, clicking sell, and clicking sell again? Right-clicking, clicking sell, and then sell again. No, that's about it. Yeah, it's pretty rudimentary. Wait till you have to mass destroy stuff. Apply all your Lego Willow. No, no, no. No, 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 you won't, Mr. Econ Man. Listen, you're going to have to give me some clams for my silence on this matter. Also, what shields do you have in stock? We can negotiate. I'll advocate less for all of the gear being deleted if I get my shield rightfully restored. I need a glorious, glorious shield for my glorious, glorious mitigation. Because Steven Sharif took mine. He is a thief and supports North Korean and slurs. Well, North Korea and slurs. You heard it here first. Okay, what happens if we rarely farmed it? Yeah, but what shields do you have? Yum? Fubo, are you yumming my shield? Or are you eating the North Korean slurs? I was just lying on the internet? Well, what if you're lying on the internet about lying on the internet? One of both. That is true. Dusty has a goblin spot over Ursine. Always taken. Probably. I would never expect it to be free. Why? Now you understand why people don't play fighter. How the fuck are you still on? Says servers are not on a shoal. Normie. Sorry. Sorry, it's late. It's late. I'm getting sassy. Take that back. No sparkly badge. No take backsies. T1 subs. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I love all you guys. Why you hate fighter? I don't hate fighter. It's just fighter has an opportunity cost greater than that of many other archetypes like it. If I have a fighter in my group, I'm gonna yawn. Who's yawning? If I have a fighter in my group, the best case scenario is that they do damage. However, any archetype in the game can do damage. If I have a fighter in my group, the realistic case is that they're going to take damage. Not every archetype needs to take a shitload of damage to do damage. So, why would I have a fighter that's getting cleaved, that's tanking mechanics, that in PvP has to jump in, when I could have anything else? Tank is shit to play, isn't fun. I got 3,000 hours of tank. Tank's fun as fuck. And tank also is higher APM in PvP than a fighter is. I got bad news for you. Tank has more to manage than a fighter. Source. Fighter was the first character that I leveled. Isn't that the same case with Rogue? In PvE, kind of. But still feels not fun to play. I mean, it's all personal preference. Personally, like, I love the tank design. I've heard some people that are like, oh my god, tank needs a rework. But tank has a builder spender system, tank has a lot of CC, tank has ample amounts of support, we have initiate, we have a lot of kill facilitation. Like, tank plays like a point guard does in basketball, where we're trying to make sure that the basket is scored, not that we are scoring the basket, if that makes sense. And that, for me, is a cool hit. I play initiate in a lot of different things. Dusty, what? Tank needs more walls. I agree. I do agree. You and I can agree on this. I say you have a lot of bad takes, but Fubo, this might be one of the best. Yes, tank needs more walls. Our wall should fully encompass somebody. It should be a U shape, so that way people can't get out of it. I wall somebody and then it like horseshoes around. Yes, I'm on board. Out of the games I played tank on, this is my favorite so far. Whoops. Your chat got me killed. Take pride in that. Yes, I also really enjoy the tank design in Ashes. I really, really, really enjoy the design. Now again, it's going to be personal preference based on what people are looking for, based on what Intrepid wants their, you know, their tank design to be in the long term. Guys, kill the Najash. It has 100 HP. Jesus fucking Christ. That mob just sat on 100 HP for like a year and a half. Also, res me so I can kill this rogue. Team, behind you. Team up. Team up. There are 6 of you. Just kick the shit out of the rogue. Yeah, fuck him up. Oh wait, are there multiple? All right, come res me. Oh, there's a group of them. That's my bad. I baited you. I didn't see the group of them. All right, hold on. Hold on. We run back and now I wipe them. Hold on. That's my bad. I didn't see the other 6 of them. God fucking damn it. Do I have to PvP more when I'm just trying to stop my group from getting that? Hi. All right. What was their cleric's name? Because it's time. Their cleric must die. Yo, Tell, you want to heal me for a fight real quick? I might have one more bang for you to go out on. Tank has no fantasy identity. Should be more tank classes. Fighter, barbarian, warrior. Exclamation classes. That's what the secondaries are for. So we just have the primary archetypes that are establishing like the blanket role and the blanket thematic element of what the archetypes will be. So tank is just going to be the baseline of like what is represented by the tank possibilities. You'll be able to have fighter tank, you'll be able to have tank, which will be like your brick wall. You'll be able to have cleric tank, you'll be able to have mage tank. Anything that you want. You'll also be able to have tank secondaries, right? So you'll be able to have much more of a plethora of what your tanky design is going to be, providing the scope of secondaries is still a similar scope. So I would say stay tuned there. I wouldn't read too much into what we have as the primary class structure, or primary archetype structure, I should say. As a long-term, this is inevitable, this is always going to be a thing, right? But I feel that. I mean, I like tank in terms of a, like, fantasy archetype structure thing as well. What did I again? I was reading a chat. And then, in the time I was reading a chat, a swarm got cast, and the swarm ate my HP. And then a rogue came over and looted our stuff. And so now I want to go kill the rogue and his friends if they are still over here and flagged up. I would like to deliver pain to them. But I don't know where the fuck they are now. I think they just like took our shit and then ran away. Because it wasn't this group. It was the other group. Well, it was Radiant Gear. Radiant Gear is level 20, my friend. Oh no, it's these guys. They're up this way. To our north. Emotionally unstable is the guild. And then async loading. Right. Ooh. One of them still flagged. Are they about that life? How many do they have up here? I shall pop a ration. So I'm not starting this at 50%. No, he's gonna tick down. That's so sad. I don't think they'll flag up. Fight time? Grant, we've been fighting all day, brother. We've been fighting all goddamn day. Will you guys reset the mobs real quick? This is fucking chaos. This is actual fucking chaos. How many do they have there? They have like 12 there. We have 3 here. How many do they have? What the fuck are they doing here? Why do they have 2 groups here? Wait, what? Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What? I'm so confused. Why do they have so many people? Those guys, they just griefed my group there till we died, literally for no reason. Do you want to bring your group over? Because they have more than a group. But something tells me this would be very easily doable. Group rage quit? Message me. Then we can just fight them. I'll let them go to bed. Because they might die to this anyways. They're not liking this pull. They're not liking it one bit. Yeah, come over here. Come over here. Come over here. We'll see if they'll hit me. Whoops. One down. We need more here. We need more power. We need more sustain, more healing. Taxi or Trixie or whatever the fuck her name is. Their cleric needs to get got. One of them. They have like 17 clerics out in this bitch. But all is possible. Alright, cleric's dead. That's great. I got their cleric. So that's all that really matters there. Genuinely, that's all that matters. We took out a couple. And it was me versus a whole goddamn squad. And I think they might actually die. So many rats. I'm just gonna go back over and kill them again. Yeah, they're still gonna be flagged up by the time I get there. And they're also probably... Whoops. Probably going to die to the mobs. If I had to guess. Get the other group to help. I think it only has a few other people. Even if we had our full group. We'll have fucking 5 over here right now. Wait, why do you have more than 8 people in a place that doesn't drop gear? Genuinely curious. Like, no flame at all. But like, why do you have like fucking 14 people in an area that doesn't drop gear? Are you in a raid? Or do you just have people that are like outside of the raid that are helping pump the mobs? Tank healer and DPS are roles that many classes should perform. Secondary archetype won't fix this identity flaw. I think the identity flaw is like made up in your head more than anything. Like, tank is a role, but also healer is not the role in Ashes of Creation. It's support as the role, because you have more than just healing that's in place. So already Ashes is a non-traditional Trinity structure, where you're not necessarily looking at just pure healing. Like, healing has many forms of support in Ashes. I think being caught up on an identity crisis of... Like, so what is the argument? It's that tank doesn't have an identity as a tank? Or is it that other archetypes should have more of an identity as tank? Because I feel like tank being the primary tank kind of makes sense. All healers are support, but not all supports are healers. Yeah, it's like squares and rectangles and stuff. Listening to you for 10 hours is a new topic I haven't heard. I've been yapping a lot. Yeah, this is one that doesn't come in every day, but... just give you them XP debt if they're grieving others. I don't care XP debt at this point. I got no reason to be afraid of some XP debt. Tank's also a weird archetype name. Well, tank's also only the primary archetype name. So like the full archetype itself, or the full class itself, is going to be far different than just the primary archetype name. Primary archetype is just meant to... Ooh. Get fucked. Where are your clerics? Okay, 2 down. And then... PayPal. 3 down. And then blunt. I thought you guys weren't dying. Brother. Are
Are you guys getting cooked by me right now? Genuine, legitimate question. Brother, how did I just kill like 6 of you right now? Brother, what the actual fuck are you guys doing with your lives? The mob killed you. Yes. I thought they weren't dying. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Alright, well. Imagine what would happen if I had more than 2. Good fucking gravy. I gotta go up to the harbor to fucking repair. My shit's almost cooked. I'm gonna have a hefty repair bill, bro. So we just got up with Chappie, and then I think they all die. I think everybody, every single one of them dies. Live as little creatures, stayed in stealth the whole time, waiting for me to go in. He wanted to watch his friends die. He wanted to watch every single one of his friends die by my hand. Pure spite PvP over number somehow? Yeah, fuck it. Just pick a target and pump him down, brother. If the rank was summoner grand was there, it'd be over. Brother, actual factos. Actual factos. If I had a fucking beefsteak sandwich, it would have been over. Brother, beefsteaks are so fucking OP. They're too strong. I need more of the steaks. Log, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Go to my snore and get hit. I'm gonna go higher tier, just expensive. Nah, that's fine. I mean, beefsteaks are just so OP right now. They're plenty good enough. The thing about food that makes it tough is that it just expires on death. See, if you ever just like YOLO into something like that, I would immediately lose a food buff. So if I spend a gold on food, it's great, but like the second something goes wrong, it's all cooked now. The food shouldn't be vendor? No. No, the food should not be vendor acquirable whatsoever. No, goodness gracious. I absolutely agree with that. Your biggest competition should be other food crafters and not NPCs. And as of right now, your largest competition is an NPC. Skilling? I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I am trying to claim heads. I am trying to take a few with me in the glorious battle against Bozos. They're gonna have to get all of the people over. If any of them are flagged, bro, I'm immediately just going down and jumping them. Like, I will have my comeuppance. I don't think any of them are flagged anymore. Huh. Huh. Right, right. Pick the loot? I mean, this guy got epic. This guy probably got a Baggington on him. What is this? Coal, slate, 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 tin. Oh, I need all that. I need all that. I need all of this good shit, my boys. Hold on. Hold on. Chabby, I got you, my boy. Come over to me. Come over. Everything's fine. Hello, Playfessor. Oh, that was fucking disgusting. Oh, that was the nastiest thing I've ever done in this fucking game. Oh my god, the double kill into the mobs. Holy shit, you get back here. Oh, what the fuck am I on right now? Brother, I am on tech. Holy shit, I'm the best player to ever play this game. What the fuck? The slam and the dunk in the alley and the oop. I got you, buddy. I got you. You're not dying today. You're not dying today. I keep you alive. I protect you. I keep you safe. By any means necessary. By all costs. You are my ally. I am your savior. Holy shit. Brother. Wait. There's no way that we wiped them off that, right? Like, physically none. There can't be. There can't be. We're feeding them the fucking beans, baby. We're feeding them the fucking beans. Holy shit. Bard tripped. I have no mana, but everything's fine. I just need one singular engage And then this lad dies. All right, here we go. No, the mobs. The mobs are too strong. Fuck, man. The mobs are too strong and the mana is too finite. Jesus Christ. Dude, I just did something to them that should never be done to any person in human history. What the fuck? You're giving them a business. I think I just disrespected their families. What the fuck? Yo, the grapple into the double kill. Does somebody have a clip of that? What the fuck did I just do to them, man? Bean supply depleted. Oh, brother, they're gonna get some more beans. I've always got more beans to deplete or to deploy. Holy fuck. Holy, that was nice. Got reports a mad bully on this realm. Listen, you gotta at least get a clip from this stream. Every stream, there's gotta be one. And that might have been one of the cleanest duplicate kills that I've seen so far. That was fucking glorious. +1 to the clip bank. Bro, I need that clip ASAP. Oh my god. That was nuts. Yo, Ginger, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like, give me the whole goddamn fight, bro. What the fucking tin? I have no complaints whatsoever about what's happened on this fine day. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Dude, I'm so low on mana in these larger scale fights. I go so fast, especially if there's a rogue hitting me. Until I build up my mana pool, it's gonna be rough hour 3, man. No Jackie Chan. Also, I hate these mobs. I hate every one of these mobs. Dude, there are just more everywhere I go. What is this, a fucking jungle? Jesus fucking Christ, brother. I'm gonna die. I am unironically going to die to these mobs on the way back. And my mount doesn't want to come in. Okay, dope. What is the range on these mobs? These mobs started following me fucking back here across the goddamn river. What in the fucking hell? Okay, now something's actually broken. Wait, no, nothing's actually broken yet. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. Can I... Bro, it's rezzing me in fucking Hakriba too. I need to get up to the harbor to fucking res. I'm just gonna run out. I don't run to the harbor. Honestly, my mount said, this is fucking cooked. This is fucking cooked. I need to just die to the north. I'm gonna get into the water and then I'm gonna shoal skip her out. That's the only reasonable thing that I can do at this point. I get into the water, I shoal skip, and then we through. This is the most efficient way to navigate. You have no mobs. You have no anything to worry about. You have a second dash. That's none of my keybinds, right? Digging, no digging. No fucking digging. Please, no building digging right now. Jesus Christ. I would love a Dagon as a tank, though. Like, if Dagon was a thing, I would definitely put it in my tank build. Just 1,000,000,000,000,000% would put it in my tank build. Excuse me. Everything's perfect. And then we just keep doing. No bippos. No biting the bull bipper, please. I must keep thuming. I need to not be disturbed by you peasants. This is just a smooth ride through the water. Everything is fine. I'm like scraping bottom down here, but I got nothing to fucking worry about at this point in time. Everything is absolutely okay. Do I take another fight? I don't think they're gonna flag up anymore. They might, but I also don't want to get more XP debt. I've worked off so much, and then I just picked up another fucking, like... How much did I pick up? I just picked up another 100k from that. Yeah, I think I gotta work off the XP debt. What the fuck is going on here? What the hippo doing? Brody? Are you okay, sir? What the hippo doing? Wait, you got it? Okay, hold on. That's good shit, my boy. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Boys. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. We got the heals.
I got you, my boy. Come over to me. Come over. Everything's fine.
The protect goes up on Chabby.
Hello, Playfessor.
We peel for him. Wait, can I increase the quality of this? Why is the quality like peanut? Why is this only on 720?
Oh, that was...
Wait.
Hello, Playfessor. Oh, that was fucking disgusting. Oh, that was the nastiest thing I've ever done in this fucking game. Oh
Jesus
my god, the double kill
Christ.
into the mobs. Holy
Jesus
shit.
Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, that was satisfying. That was very, very, very satisfying. Looks like your gear is broken. The gear is broken. Yes, indeed. Yes.
You, my boy. Come over to me.
Because before I slam their healer, I want like the start of it, and then I want like the rest of the fight.
Come over.
Or at least like a
fine.
good amount of the fight.
Hello, Playfessor.
Oh, you know how to frame a clip.
Oh, that was fucking disgusting. Oh, that was the nastiest thing I've ever done in this fucking game.
Oh, you
my God, the
know.
double kill into the mobs.
You know how to frame a fucking clip. Well done, sir. Well done, sir. Cringe comms. If you think that's cringe, I'm sorry that you never gas yourself up with anything cool that you do in life. Brother, you should try it sometimes. You hype yourself up a little bit, you do something cool, and you give yourself credit for it. And then it makes you feel really good. Does dodging actually make their abilities miss? Yeah, dodging will make one attack miss. Unfortunately, they have... Well, I say unfortunately, I'm using block more now. But they nerfed dodge substantially, so it used to make a bunch of attacks miss. Now it only makes one attack miss if you're anything outside of full stamina when you actually dodge. So, dodging is still good. You dodge one big instance of damage, and then it also makes you travel a little bit. I'm trying to get myself out of the habit of dodge for movement, which is still a very hard thing to break. They just jumped the other group too. These guys are mad. Who's the other group? Because I can just repair and then come back and kill them again. Like, we can recruit, we can join in the other group. And then we can go nuke their shit. I'm down now that I actually have my shit repaired. How much do I actually pay to repair, though? Almost a gold. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, wait. Cat Kings. Come, my group. We kill the bozos. Yes, 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 yes. I have time for one good slaughter before bed. Come, my group. We go kill the bozos at snakes, and then I eat. Drop group, drop group, drop group. We'll get it all sorted out. I got you guys. Just have everybody in your group join my group. And you guys will be able to reform after. They're leaving? Where are they going? Are they going lawless? Or are they staying in that area? Alright, let go. South? Well, we'll see if they're still there when I'm there. Sam Camp, we're out all night. Alright, word. Well, let's see if they're still there. Because now at least we have 7 people. Happy Christmas Eve, happy Christmas Eve. It's late as shit. Is there a way to lower the lag? Do you play from Florida? Working hard on something. Oh, word. On the fence on getting the game. If I decide to pull the trigger, is our class as underrepresented? Clerics right now. It feels like we always need more clerics. Like, genuinely, never enough clerics. Thoughts on Sippy counter? I don't like distractions. Is a distraction. With the PvP wall accidentally. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. Hope it's not a spiky fence that might hurt. Yes. Don't be too far on the fence. Yo, but what up, my boy? I got 2 full inventories of radiant gear at that cave in about an hour and a half. Yeah, bro. If they let that shit exist, we kind of cooked. Like, we were PvPing over that cave for a few hours, and even in just, like, PvPing over it, we got multiple drops from, like, stray fucking mobs, dog. So, yeah, it's intriguing to think what's gonna, like, be brought on the state of the economy as a whole, and, like, the long-term server. GM came and kept deleting spawns. Ooh. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Yeah, I'm wondering what they're gonna do, because I feel like there's no feasible way for them to actively pluck out all of those pieces from the econ with how many of them actively exist, right? Brother, it's like thousands and thousands and thousands of pieces. It's econ off of that, like, everyone keeps saying about our clerics, but there's so many. Like, yeah, but they're always in demand. They're always in demand. Seem like not many people like fighter, but that's my perspective. Yeah, I mean, not a lot of people like fighter, but also fighter also deserves it. Not in a sense of like it's bad, but fighter has like the least of a carved out area, in my opinion. I think fighter brings in something that can always be done by another archetype. A bit more smooth and with a little less risk associated with it. Fighter's a very selfish kit. Well, it also just depends on you scooping up so much support from other people to actually facilitate anything as well. That's the big problem. Invite to party. How many others from cats do we have here? Get overlorded. Hold on. Are these lads? Where are these lads at? Fighter's just a worse mage, and mage is just a worse ranger. Yeah, I got bad news. Pocket healer goes hard with fighter. Right, but if I have to dedicate a pocket healer to a fighter, when I can have a ranger that doesn't need a pocket healer, and I can just have a healer heal everybody at that point. You know what I mean? Like, fighter can do well. I can also bench 500 pounds for reps if I have a bunch of spotters beside me that can lift 500 pounds. Super cool. But without those spotters, I'm not gonna have that extra pop. Say mage is the worst hunter. Ranger, yeah. I mean, like, not in a full sense of they do the exact same thing, but like, mage and ranger tend to have relatively similar roles, especially as you get into more endgame PvP scenarios. Losing and trying to cope. I have 1/3 your numbers, and I'm clip farming you. Your dog shit, and I could call over 4 people and wipe your raid. Don't yap if you genuinely don't know what you're doing. You're my children, and I will unironically farm your shit on loop. Let the PvPers PvP and you go to work. Anytime you killed someone was when they had mobs on them. Brother, I walked into your raid 1v8 with mobs on me and killed 5 of you guys. Myself. I don't know what delusional world you're living in, but dog, you're half down numbers. Drop, group, join mine, we kill shitters. We go cook. These kids are pure entertainment. Brother, we're just gonna guild deck them. Like, I can't wait. Would you guys actually like to fight? Look at him run. Look at him run. Look at him run if he doesn't have 13 people around the corner. Brother's so scared without numbers, huh? Are you scared? What's wrong, my boy?
What's wrong? Are you scared if you don't have 4x the numbers? Oh no, why run? Why run on camera, brother? Oh no. Oh, poor guy. Brother, call the rest of your guild. Call your 7x numbers. Yes, look at the wonderful all call. They've got the privateers. They've got all of their people. Look at every single one of them. It's fucking beautiful. They have so many people here, man. Why do they have so many people in one spot? Look at all of them. They unironically have 3x our fucking numbers. It's respectable. But holy shit. These guys are unironically 20 deep. Fighting 4 people and yapping. Look at all of them. They have their whole guild. Look at it. Low T, brother, I could dunk on you and everybody else in your guild. You say Low T, you work a 9 to 5. And I could dunk on your entire guild. But, anybody want a 1v1 from your guild? Anybody want to run a 1v1? Wanna run a numbers match 1v1? Me versus any of your players? I don't think they will. I don't think they will. I will let them pick any one of their players, any archetype, and I will 1v1 them. Absolutely happily. Or, once servers come back up tomorrow, I'll find them. Oh, I will find them so much. Name your champion? They won't. They won't. See, they will only fight if they have 4x the numbers. Look at his teeth kicked in. Brother, I'm clip farming these fucks. What do you mean? I walked in against 6 of them. And I wiped them 10 minutes ago. By myself. Are we not accounting for the fact that I have been like on a KD ratio of 6 in these fights? Against all of them. In what world do you think I, as someone with a quarter of their numbers, clip farming to post on my social media, which stops me from working a job like these yapping fucks, am getting farmed in any capacity? I'm not. You're crazy you wiped them solo? Brother, peep the VOD. I can literally find it in my VOD for you right now. I walked in on them. I killed fucking 5 of them by myself, and then their 13 came through to bail them out. Yes. What would you like to say? Is there anything else that you're curious about? Would you like me to find it? So I can show you me just swanton bombing all of them. Hold on. Here. I've got you, dog. I've got you. Ready? DustyWhy goes in. No mobs on him whatsoever. Hold on, ready? No mobs.
Is just meant to...
Ready? Ready? Boom. 1 down. Hold on. We turn it. And then we find another squishy. All of them on me, by the way. All of them on me. 2 down.
2 down.
Hold on, another one. Another cleric. You're too busy trying to hit my fucking mount because you're freeform. Another cleric farmed by DustyWhy. 3 down. Another 1 down. Dusty 1v3. Dusty 1v4 farming Blund because Blund's dog shit. Blund grappled back in like the dog he is. Killed again, put down. He's my son. Yeah, I'm the one getting farmed. Yeah, I'm the one getting farmed. Brother, what you mean?
Brother. How?
What you mean? In what way, shape, or form? Killer Swines, you show them? Oh, so you're saying I'm crazy because I wiped them solo. I show you me wiping them solo, now you cope. Here. Sit in the corner, bitch. Watch my stream for free. Watch my stream for free. Go back and kill them. Didn't you have a fair fight and you just lost? Oh, brother, I went in with 5 people against their 20+ person stack. Yo, guess what, you go. Enjoy. They have 4x our numbers, and I'm walking into them, clip farming them, and you are dogs, and you are my children. I own every single one of your dog shit guild members, and I have 4x is wild comms. Brother, I have 5 people, and you have a raid of over 20 people right now. I have the entire VOD. I have the legitimate numbers in the VOD. Do you need math done? Look at count, brother. I have the fucking VOD. Hold on. What part do you want to see? Do you want to see the part where I am with a 5-person group PvPing you? Hold on. Hold on. Do you want to see the part where you guys are getting cooked by a 5-person group? Losing multiple numbers to a 5-person group? Brother, you guys are dog shit. You guys are actual freeform. You guys are watching my stream for free because you're on Christmas break from your miserable lives while I sit here and do whatever I want and your entire guild gets freeformed. Looks like a mob are doing more damage than you. Brother, tell me you don't have a brain. They do not just watch the entire clip. Hold on. Have fun, peasant. Get ready for work on the 1st. Go back to your job, Zio.
Cat with abs is
Yo,
absolutely
G-Mac.
S tier.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Zio, if you don't know anything about PvP, brother, don't actually comment on PvP. Don't actually comment on PvP. Don't actually yap your dumb fucking yapper. If I would cook you, if I would cook your guild, if I would cook your friends, if you're sitting here watching for free, you're a peasant. I'm botting you right now. Come through in PvP. Come through. You're not doing a single thing to me right now. Come through in PvP. 1v1 right now. If you would like the 1v1, please feel free. Nominate a champion from your dogshit peasant guild that's sitting here in my chat watching me farm you. Flag up, brother. Send any champion. Nominate a champion right now. Send anybody from your guild. Send your best guild player. And I will shit on them in front of all of you. I will make them suck my 2-inch penis. And I will run 3 minutes of ads and you will pay my bills. Because you are my dogs. You sit here and you are my cash cows. And you give me money off of ads. Even if you think you're not. And that pays my bills. I buy house off of that. My car. Because of you guys. Come in. Let me yell at you. Tell your whole guild that the yapper is yapping. I win. I win. This is my job. Brother, I get yap twice a day to get you idiots in here. The fuck do you mean? They won't 1v1 you, they're pussies? Yes. They literally won't. Also, I needed something to do. Holy shit, I usually end stream at midnight. Fuck me. Anything to break up this mob grinding. But yes. Yes. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. The PvP is a nice space changer. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. And I get to figure out who really is going to get the most offended when I do genuinely pull up on them with 200 people. Because some people, I'll give them the respect of actual fights. Like Pyongyang, I'll just yap about pulling up with 200. These guys will unironically get all of us pulling up on them, every guild in our alliance dropping a deck on them, and then they will drop guild, and then they will rage about Zergs, and then they will complain, and they'll go on Reddit and Discord, and then they'll post about Zergs bad. But then I'll refer back to this night when they wanted to yap, when they had 20 people against a 5-person group, and still got clip farmed. I got you. I got you. Pumpers want a PvP. These guys want a PvC. Oh, yeah. These guys want to be delusional. Yeah, absolutely. Flag up. Brother, send a champion. Nominate one. Do you guys only want a PvP if you have a 10x number advantage? What would you like to do? Can't they just 5v5? They won't. They wouldn't take any numbers advantage or any, like, even numbers because they know they're fucking dog shit. And they know they'd be free farm. Brothers, I killed 5 of them myself. You think they would take a fucking 5v5 when I killed 5 of them myself? Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking Blunt over here who got wiped in one of my fucking clips. Actually, every single one of my clips is saying low T because his king Andrew Tate got knocked out in a boxing match. Brother's gonna go home alone when these servers go down and he's gonna jerk off in a bed by himself. I'm gonna make a delicious dinner with my girlfriend and spend time together while we look at homes. that these bozos ad revenue is paying for. I appreciate that so much. I appreciate that so much. It's fucking beautiful. Just tuned into stream? Hey, brother, if you tuned into stream, congratulations. I win. You can't win. You're typing in /yell of a game that you paid to play. This game and you being here is buying me a home. You could say anything you want in /yell. And keep in mind, you paid to be here. I'm buying a home because I'm here. We're not the same, and you wish that you were me because you have to go to a job as soon as your Christmas vacation ends. You have to be miserable at aforementioned job. I have everything that I could want in my life because people like you tune into my stream. And I greatly appreciate you. Very, very, very much. It's a pleasure. PayPal, but you're still here. You're still here, baby. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. PayPal, you know what's crazy? You're playing a video game for free. If you could pay your bills playing a video game, you absolutely would. It's too easy to farm these frail ego streamers. Brother, you think you're farming? Wait. I clipped your entire raid. And then I'm farming more ad revenue. And your raid is doing nothing, sitting in my stream getting farmed. In what world do you think you're the one farming? You realize at some point in life, let me just lay this out. You have a finite number of breaths until you die. And in that time, you could do anything with your life. But you're sitting here in my chat getting farmed while I make money and you sit here for free. I win. You okay? Oh, dude, I'm living the dream. I'm living the dream. Gigantic Eagle off 250 viewers? Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. And if you don't like it, you can go to another streamer. 1000%. Yes, Dave J. The door's open for you, buddy. If you would really like to, you don't have to be here. And that's a beautiful part about it. If you don't like my ego, and you don't like me as a content creator, you don't have to be here. But you want to know what's crazy? The entire thing that's built this community is this. Is never going to stop, baby. It's never going to change, and it's never going to go away. And people like you have always come in and said, oh my god, this streamer has an ego. Man, he's never going to grow. Just keeps growing. I'm still here. I'm gonna be here. If you don't like the ego, brother, love yourself. Because you know what? It ain't an ego when you're sitting here living your goddamn dream. And when it's not just delusional ego, baby. Funny part is you say you're living the dream, but you're just trapped to being a loser without a family that loves you. I went and didn't... No, you can unban that guy. I went and did my family Christmas a few days ago. No, I spent a great family Christmas together. With my brothers. I saw my grandmother. Grandfather died recently, but he's dead. But he loved me too. He actually liked my cooking a lot. But family was all together. Beautiful family Christmas. And you know what? You want to know what's crazy? I can actually go see my family whenever I want because I make my own schedule and because I can stream whenever. You want to say that I'm a loser and I'm trapped. But brother, I wake up every morning and I do exactly what I want. I stream when I want. I get off when I want. And people like you come in and are mad that I do what I want and you're actually stuck in the rat race. So what I have to say about that is get ready for work, brother. I actually just got flossed on by a streamer. What are you going to say about that? Very simply put, I don't know, man. You can try to be weird in a streamer's stream, dog. But at the end of the day, I am inevitable. My calm is inevitable. And nothing you do will ever stop it. I will sit here, and you will be at your job, and you will be watching my stream. If Twitch is banned at your job, I will be live on YouTube. And many, many, many times, grown men like you will get very offended that a very handsome, 6'5", athletic, college basketball playing man like me, former college basketball playing man like me, you'll be mad. You'll be angry. Well, I assume everyone has a cliche 9 to 5 over their trash talk. These lads do. And I like whenever they try to bring up something about streaming because they can't win. They simply can't. And it's beautiful. Why not Kick? Oh, dude. Kick offered me... I can't say too much. Kick offered me monetization to go over there. But I do okay enough between Twitch, between other things, that I don't want to go to Kick unless they offer me a bag. Why not all three? Kick brings something with it. Something. Something that money can't absolve. And that's the guilt of being a Kick streamer. And no matter how much yap comes in, I don't think I could ever genuinely be a Kick streamer. This boss made you AFK in game? Brother, I've been clip farming. People are literally going through my VOD and getting clips that I'm going to post on my socials. And I'm sitting here farming viewers because we're 9 minutes before a downtime. Yeah, at this point, everyone either just logs out or goes to bed. The server's going down. Yes. Ghost Intelligence is insane. Brother, you realize I'm a content creator and I create content and I farm viewers, right? You need to understand. I do not tilt. I am fully aware of what I am doing, and I am fully aware that those clips are going to go out, and people are going to send them to all their friends and say Dusty's an asshole, and that brings people into my stream. I am farming, and I am trying to get people angry, because it is fun. Because I sit here, and I get money from these people. And I do everything that I want to do because of these people. 250 viewers in negative farm? Brother, you're still here. I got bad news for you, but you want to pocket watch another man. But you're sitting here watching a full-time streamer that hasn't worked a job in years. And again, you're probably getting ready to go back to work after holiday break's over. Make more money in a day than you do in a week? That's great for you, brother. I'm happy for you. But you still have to work a job. I play video games. What's cooler? You could tell me any job in the world, and I could say that I play video games and make money. And what's more fun? I don't care if you have a jet ski. You're sitting here doing this for free. You're in my chat doing this for free. You don't win. I also play video games all day at work unfort. Brother, no you don't. No you don't. I'm so sorry, but you're just angry at this point. You just want to be important. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I bet you do. What do you do, Boosted? What do you do all day? What's your career? Yeah, we all also play video games all day at work. Oil field? So you work in an oil field and you play video games all day at work.
Well, I got bad news for you. We actually have oil workers here. And there's nothing that's gonna get you cooked, Boosted C. More than Cap, brother. We unironically have people that work in oil fields. And I have very bad news. Probably quiz you on all that shit. And I don't know what you're doing in those oil fields, brother, but who's in oil and gas? A man that plays video games all day. Well, you're wrong, buddy. I get paid to drive jet skis. Do you also play video games all day? When do you drive jet skis? What's your job title? Yes, please take us through Boosted. Because I think now a couple oil workers are curious. I'm very intrigued. Because this will be wonderful. But brother, you also have to realize you're here. And I'm grateful that you're here. But the second that you're here, you have to realize you're an audience member.
Cat with abs is
Nonchalant, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. You're here watching a show. If you heckle the performer that you're showing up to watch, then that just means you're attending something that's trolling yourself. You can't possibly win. So next level cringe with weird job stuff, then don't watch. You'll be talking about it a week from now, and then you'll come back and you'll watch this stream anyways. Don't watch if you don't want to. I promise you it'll be okay. It'll be perfectly fine. If you don't like how I interact with people, brother, there are thousands of other viewers on Twitch. I'll be back, but this is entertaining. Here, I'll help you on your way out. I got you. 07, brother. You don't have to announce your departure. Nobody cares who Boosted C is. Nobody shows up for Boosted C. Nobody's ever showed up for Boosted C. Nobody will ever show up for Boosted C. Brother, I'll help you find the door. Because you know what's crazy? Boosted C doesn't have a gifted sub badge. Boosted C hasn't donated bits. Boosted C sits there and watches ads like a dog and farms up ad revenue for DustyWhy. I don't care who Boosted C is. Get a sub badge and then I'll care. Get a gifter badge and then I'll care. Brother, do something with your life. Instead of yapping for free. Because even I don't yap for free anymore. Boys, it's been a fucking pleasure tonight. It's been an absolute joy. Always a fucking joy. Good boy. Blunt, you're still on stream. Hey, play fast. You're the gifty, brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Much love. Yo, stay proud of you. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Play fast. Good fights. Good yaps. Also, thank you for getting me the fuck out of that mob.
Cat with abs is
Holy
absolutely
shit.
S tier.
Anything other than that. It's fucked to say you don't care about a viewer because they aren't subbed. Maybe they can't. Yes, every poor viewer is less worth than every rich viewer. Brother, it's a joke. It's a bit. There are plenty of people that don't have a sub badge in here that hang out and yap every day. Just don't be a shithead. Don't read too far into it. It's a fucking bit. He makes it abundantly clear it's pay to win. Yes, exactly. If you want to be a majority shareholder of this stream, if you want to be able to shit talk, hold my beard, thank you for the follow, then you pay more money. If you have a sparkly banana, then you get away with more. If you have a sparkly banana and you're in the top 3 for the gifted subs for the month, then you get extra perms that can't be listed on this website. No bananas, no yap perms. T3 sub, unbannable for the duration of the T3 sub. Unless you do something really bad. It's very simple. It's very simple. And if you can't afford Pokemon's cookies,
Just fucking say so. Just fucking say so. Why do you have to add that caveat? Just to remind you guys how broke you truly are. I also couldn't get Pokemon's cookies. Reported. Those cookies were ass. Did you actually get the cookies? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, God, for content. Oh, God. Oh, I wouldn't even do that. Cat Pap! Thank you for the vibe, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cookies? I do like cookies. Fubo, you like cookies?
Absolutely S tier.
She called me out. Wait, ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Bro, can you imagine? Yo, Prairie Doggin. Thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. Much love, dude. Oh, God. I love how funny it is to yap at MMO players. Genuinely. Anytime somebody gets, like, up in arms and they go, streamer has ego. Brother, y'all have never played a sport in your life, have you? Y'all have never done anything actually competitive in your lives, huh? If you think this shit talk is something, like, heavy, oh, brother, you have not heard people literally wish death upon each other and each other's families in the middle of a basketball game through the most horrible means possible. You have not been in a fucking trench against other people that are also jacked up emotionally that will say anything to get in your head. Oh, you guys are so weak. If you think this is ego, oh, you wait until I hit 1,000 average viewers. And then you want to know what? I'm going to have a bigger one. And then I'm going to hit 5,000. And then I'm going to have a bigger one. And it's going to keep going. Always. And people just keep showing up to watch. Because at the end of the day, you show up to watch something you go home with. And you enjoy. And you're here right now. Because you're watching it. What happened because of that? Brother, you're here. You're here right now, Wakiki. And if you weren't here, then guess what? It's still okay. It's still gonna happen. I'm here because Ash is 0% you? Then let me do this. That's okay. Hold on. Let me take you through something. The Ash is a creation directory. Wakiki, let me ask you this. The Ashes directory has this many people here. Why are you capping for the internet? You have so many other choices. You're absolutely capping. You're not here for Ashes. Brother, you'd be anywhere in Ashes. But you're here. You're not just here for Ashes. You're here because you're engaged. You're here because you're going to think about this interaction weeks from now. And I'm not going to think about Wakiki whatsoever. And I'm going to get on tomorrow. And guess what, Wakiki? I'm going to do the same thing. And I'm going to hop on at 2 p.m. EST. And everybody's going to show up. It's going to be the same goddamn thing. And whether Wakiki's here or not, Dusty will be.
Absolutely S tier.
You know? Yo, Crappy, thank you for the follow. Lemon, what up? I don't like arrogance as a streamer. Then why are you still here? If you don't like arrogance, then what are you doing still here? Then just go next, brother. You're here because you love this shit. But you talking to me? You're sitting in your room typing for free, peasant. No, unban him. I want to hear what this idiot says. Brother, hold on. There's an X on your screen right here. If you're not here for me, then click on the X, you fucking bozo. You're sitting here getting farmed. You're sitting here getting farmed. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't think people understand. I don't think that they understand. And he's still here. I'm watching an ad for you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that greatly. I'm going to keep stream up long enough for the ads to run. We got to see them through to completion. Profit? Profit always. It's this symbiotic relationship that makes it all possible. The ad is usually when I leave. Yeah. Ads are a bit of a bitch. Ads are a bit of a bitch. What's the drama? Idiots yelling about stuff, so I'm making fun of them. Normal stuff. It's just a normal Tuesday. Well, now it's Wednesday. But yeah, no, if you've been in the stream before, this is just a twice a week occurrence. Anybody that's been here is not surprised. Anybody that's new here is going, sacrilege! Oh my god, the streamer's yelling at people. Brother, you realize I'm not gonna clue you in on anything. I think it'd be more popular if you weren't so arrogant. That's just my opinion, but go look on the streams. I don't think you watch my content. So let's do an exclamation watch time real quick, Wakiki. Because in the 3,000 hours that I've streamed Ashes of Creation, I have probably answered more questions about this game than any single content creator has. And I'm constantly here responding to every single question. Maybe stuff view botting that'll help also. That's a reach, brother. You see my sub count. This isn't view botting. But you can be a parasocial chatter if you really want to be. But no. You see my sub count. You see everything. This isn't view botting, dog. I really hate to inform you. But you can download the Stream Elements add-on. You can do the Stream Charts add-on. And you are able to see people's percent viewership. And I really got bad news for you. Say what you want. But this is all legit, baby. This is all legit. 2,205 seconds. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. and the servers just went down, bozo. Yeah, you realize the servers are down. Would you like to see what a graph is? Hold on. So Twitch actually has analytics. So this is today's stream. 297 average, 643 peak. This is the live viewership of today's stream. So what we had was a build-up. And then a spike. And this was when we were PvPing earlier today. And then this is right now. And this is when servers go down. Brother, this is a whole graph for today. I got bad news for you, but... Spike was Arrow Raid? Arrow Raid was... What was it? Was that the Arrow Raid? Oh yeah, that might have been the Arrow Raid. Yeah, that was the Arrow Raid. Yeah, no, you're right. That's Arrow Raid. Look at your graph. Yeah. This is a stream. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a graph. That's what happens with peak content. Yeah. Because through the spike, that was a raid. So here, this is PvP over a very high objective. And then this was a raid that came in. Yeah. Would you have 175 bots after an hour? No, I spawned with this. Yeah. No, I got bad news for you, dog. That's organic. So if you were looking at view bots, you would be looking at a much sharper contrast. And it would be very jumpy without any like relative smooth or any drops or any scale off. And it would be a linear up. So not only are you dumb and accusatory, but you also don't even know what you're talking about in the first place. So unfortunately, I have bad news for you.
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
That's you. Nah, bro, you got. What? Brother, give me any definitive proof that you think I am viewbotting whatsoever. I would highly encourage you to. You can't. Because I'm not. Bad rage bait. Dumb mad chatter. It's very sad. It's very sad, Wakikis. I appreciate you, though. Watching through again? I mean, shit. Just report him if you bought him. Yeah, I mean, hey, if you think I'm view bottling, dog, report me to Twitch. Feel free.
Feel free. But you want to know what's crazy, Wakiki? You said that you weren't here for me at all. But brother, you've been here now for 20 minutes
Cabin
plus.
Abs is absolutely S tier.
And just yapping and getting made fun of. Dark, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Like, Wakiki, I got news for you, dog. I'm enjoying it. Brother, you're doing this for free. You're enjoying what? Giving the streamer easy content? Yes. Like, I appreciate it. My other options are sitting here with a realm down. Like, I don't know what Brody trying to do, but like, he's helping. So it is what it is, man. He's been here for 3 hours and 20 minutes. Yep. 3 hours and 20 minutes of not being here for the streamer.
Dusty Express straight to a fucking Ember Spring.
You want to know what's crazy? He'll show up again tomorrow. Isn't that wild? Isn't that wild? He's going to show up again tomorrow. Kiki, have a good day, brother. I appreciate you. You'll be here tomorrow. You'll be sitting in your chair for free, getting cooked. And brother, I'm going to be right here. I'm going to be saying Twitch Prime. I'll be back. Calm's going to be back. It's wild. Must have been one of those dorks you killed there at the end. Oh, you mean when I jumped in and fucking 1v5'd the group of them? Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Well, classes are fun and good in the game. Depends on what you're looking for when you come in, man. Genuinely. Every archetype will play a little bit differently. So depending on like what of the Trinity structures you like to fall into, that's a big thing. Said it came from the Arrow raid. Oh, God. God, I hope that Arrow's chatters are not that fucking brain dead. I love Arrowly. I would not put him through that. Holy shit. But yes, so you have Bard, Cleric, and Summoner, which are like your supports. Bard is like your Omni support, a lot of buffs, a lot of stuff like that. Cleric is healer, kind of like true healer, so to say. Only class in the game with res. Summoner has tank, support, and DPS type summons. So a few options there as well. Cleric, typically like the smoothest to play, lower APM, pretty chill. Summoner, great for solo, but nothing's good for solo. Bard, highest APM, one of the highest skill classes in the game. Rogue, super fast, super shing shing, smack smack. A lot of big, like, fast-paced builder spender systems. Re-engages, all that shit. Fighter. Fighter's fighter. Tank's great. Tank's tank. A lot of battlefield control, a lot of pacing, a lot of spacing stuff. Support, damage, single target, fuck you. All that shit. Mage is mage. AoE damage, blast, ranger, vines, snipe, heady. All that good shit. So, kind of a quick rundown. But I think overall, it's important to remember with Ashes, balance will be changing 1,050 times, probably. Roughly. In between now and the launch of Ashes. That's the biggest thing. So, my advice is play not what is good for this, good for that. Play what you really want to. You know what I mean? More so going after fun. That's the right mentality, man. That's the right mentality. Play with style you enjoy. Yeah. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. That is the best advice that I could give a player right now coming in. Explore and play what you want to play, man. That's it. Don't rush to 25. Don't spend too much of your time worrying about, I got to catch up. I got to get on the cutting edge. If you want to do that, great. If you're a min-max or min-max. If you want to take time and you want to pump to 25 as fast as humanly possible, then you can. But I wouldn't recommend it for new players. Y'all gonna think about pushing the requirement with server outages? Been getting fucked on these issues. Wait, what do you mean? Y'all gonna think about pushing the little requirement? Oh, on guild? Oh. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. Probably, but we do a glass show off / rips live. I'm gonna be honest, my bong's not like that exciting. I just smoke out of a beaker bong, dude. I'm gonna be completely real. I just smoke out of a beaker bong. Like, it's nothing too crazy. Maybe at some point down the road, but like, I typically don't smoke on stream. Twitch doesn't like it very much in the first place, and brand deals also very much don't like it. Like, I already kind of fuck myself in the brand deal realm by talking about weed as much as I do. It's a very taboo brain deal thing. So like, still in 2025. Yeah. Craziest thing. I can drink on stream. I could do a sub goal for we hit 3,000 streams and I get drunk on stream with you guys since I'm not a drinker. I could be sponsored by a drink for a stream. But if my buddy who has a weed grow wants to sponsor my stream and have me, direct people there, then that's bad. If I say, be right back, chat, I'm going to stretch, then that's fine. If I say, be right back, chat, I'm going to smoke a bong rip, brands don't want to pay me $5,000. They want to pay me $2,000. It's a weird world. It's a weird world. Gotta be careful with smoking on stream. Yep. It's strange. And I'm hoping that someday, like, I'm not out here saying, like, there should be a bunch of just, stoner content out there. I'm not like the super public, I clam bake my car and go out smelling like dank. But I love talking about the world of weed, the same way that my aunt and uncle are wine people. They go to wine tastings. I like trying weed, and I like talking about the different strains, the different effects, the different flavor profiles, how it was grown, what the grower used for a soil comp, what the cure time was on it. And all of those things are things that can get me in trouble on Twitch. And it's really weird. I could sit here and I could say, chat, we're doing a weekly wine club where we're all going to get the same bottle of wine and we'll all review it together. And I crack open a bottle of wine, I down the whole thing, and I'm bawling my eyes out on stream, and you're all throwing money at me. Slim Jim, thank you for the T1 dollar. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Wine bottle coming soon. Or, and keep in mind, that'd be fine. But if I said, yo, chat, all of us are going to find a GG4 at one of our dispensaries. Everybody get some GG4, and at 4:20 on this, on Tuesday, we're taking a bong rip together. And then brands don't want to work with me. It's weird. Install this game today. Is the PvP fun? Oh god. The PvP is the second most fun thing in the game behind the chat that comes after the PvP. Oh god, it's a fucking thrill. Like, the cuddling that sometimes comes after sex if you don't fall asleep immediately after? No, you don't. You guys don't fucking get laid. Neither do I. I'm just making it up. But imagine we all knew, like, what cuddling after sex felt like. It's kind of like that. Kind of like that. We're getting wiped. Actively getting wiped right now, by the way. Yes. This screen is just a cover to stop everybody from getting wiped. Yes. 1,000%. Wipe. I will say, though. Yo, E-Rank, thank you for the follow. I will say, that clip of me just walking in and shitting on 5 of those guys is absolutely going onto my socials tomorrow. That shit was disgusting. Jesus fucking Christ. Corruption has been destroying me. Protect yourself, friends. Protect yourself. Don't use toggle PvP. Don't use toggle. Only use the force flag. Do not use toggle. Do you think mules are a step in the direction of less PvP? Mules should display the rarity by color of the canvas. Yeah, there's a delicate balance that they need to be aware of with, like, crate, risk, reward. Some of the faucets into the economy for sure right now, I think, can be a little bit safe. So, smoke 6 on stream though, right? Yeah, I could. But I also don't know if I'd want to smoke a roll near my PCs. It's a lot of smoke.
I can imagine like resin in the fucking GPU might not be bad. Or it might not be good. Would Rogue be a good first class to play? Yeah, if you like something that's really active, really zippy, really fun, Rogue can be great. Rogue can do a lot, can get the job done. I don't really think there's a ton bad about Rogue, if I'm being completely a buck with you. Pretty easy to hurt mules and have mobs killed up. Oh god. Yeah, there is. Yeah, there are a lot of ways to do that. I have a question. Was grouped with people that flagged, but it took a while for me to flag. Not sure what flagged me. I imagine it was AoE damage on someone they were fighting. Yeah, so I mean, PvP settings can be very important for making sure that you flag properly. I can take you through my PvP settings tomorrow when I go in. Obviously, can't right now. But there should be a clip out there somewhere. But if you're here tomorrow, I can take you through my PvP settings tomorrow and just remind me. There is a force flag button and then a force flag toggle. And toggle is risky and button is safe, if that makes sense. So I'll take you through it tomorrow. I'll make sure that you're set up. But bought Ashes last night and for some reason I can't talk in general. Gotta be level 5. Level 5. It's to prevent gold sellers. Or at least help. You hold alt the entire time? No. So with the proper PvP settings, you don't actually have to hold alt. You can basically just hit somebody that's flagged once, and then it keeps you flagged. So, why would you want to hold down a key to be able to attack? Only against non-combatants. So if, with my settings, if you're flagged up for PvP, I can hit you and keep hitting you without holding alt. If you're not flagged up and I hit you first, then I have to hold alt. So it's a way to stop your cleaves and your AoEs and everything like that from going out onto the non-flagged things. So even if somebody calls an amount around me, if it's not flagged up, I can't physically hit that mount. If that makes sense. I have not got corruption baited in now 3 consecutive phases. Phase 2.5, phase 3, and so far this phase, I have not been corruption baited. The only time in the past 3 phases that I've corrupted was I was attacking somebody and their flag ticked off while I was sending an arrow to kill their mount, and it was in the air and then killed their mount. And then I corrupted. So that was bad. Is AOC back sooner? For sure, at least 3 hours. Probably 3-ish hours. I mean, it's for a bug fix and a patch, so I'm not quite sure like what the time frame on it's gonna be. But 3 is just a standard time frame. Sometimes it'll be less than that, but I can just toggle it in when I want to force combat or fight, or just turn it off when I'm not looking at PvP. Yeah, you can absolutely do that. It's just if you toggle up when you're fighting in PvP, then you will always have the force flag modifier, which is like the safety off the gun. So then you can hit non-combatants, if that makes sense. You can kill them out if they're flagged. Yeah, if they're flagged, you can kill it. Yes. You can go corrupt for killing them out. Yeah, that's the big thing about corruption baiting. So corruption baiting is I get you to flag up for PvP. You're hitting me. And I say, I don't want to fight you. I want to take your gear. So I will call in a low-level mount with a few hundred HP and not a lot of mitigation. And I will try to get you to cleave that mount and kill that mount. And if you do that, and that mount's not flagged up because I summoned it and I'm not flagged up, then you get corrupted, I kill you, you drop gear. Corruption's really bad to the point where whenever I see someone corrupted, like even if they're not in my guild, and this may be me being like too empathetic to certain MMO players, but I give people their shit back if they corrupt. Bro, I have never, like... No, I don't want to say never. I have interacted with, outside of crate corruption instances, fewer than 10 instances of intentional corruption. There are new players that don't really, like, know, but... I don't give crate corruptors their stuff back. No, crate corruptors deserve it, but... the player attacking has to corrupt after they spend silver to just check. How's that not camera? What's that? Oh, are you talking about the crate stuff? I mean, I think there should definitely be some form of like a sliding risk reward scale, and not everything has to be the highest risk, highest reward. I think it's okay for some things to be like Care Bear or safer, more protected modes for players, but I think the reward scaling from those has to be very closely monitored. I think with mules versus caravans and stuff, the risk should come with an inherent modifier on the payout of things. That's my opinion. I think a walked crate should be probably the same as mules at your baseline, and then a caravan should have a plus modifier on it to accommodate for the risk of PvP, is what I'm thinking. That would kind of be nice. What's the difference between purple and red? Red's when you drop gear, purple is just mats. Yeah, exactly. Why would anyone ever use a caravan? Right now?
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Shit, why would you? Yo, Mod Massive, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Why would you right now? That's a very good question. Why would I opt into PvP and potentially losing my stuff when I just don't need to? Are there rewards for winning a guild war? Heard someone just say there was. Weird. I don't know. I haven't heard anything about them being reinstated. Maybe they got turned back in though. Typically it's just sieges though, like settlement sieges. Because settlement wars and sieges haven't had really anything. No, settlement sieges have. But settlement wars haven't for a little bit. But picking up a stealing crate should flag you as well, but maybe a different color. Yeah, that'd be intriguing as well. That'd be very intriguing. Took the idea from clean, but I think mules should display the rarity crate by visual of the canvas as an idea to nerf them without actually nerfing them. That could be cool, but like at any point, the risk is still inherently high with corrupting on them, you know? I think mules are fine to be like safe, right? I just think they pay out too much for something that's so safe. You can make a lot more through a caravan versus just a mule run. So with your character, one crate on your back, with character and a mule, mules can have an additional 2. And then that's a total of 3. With caravans, you can have much more than 3, but it's the risk of PvP. So higher tier caravans, I want to say, what's the max size with the changes? I know they just changed it. Caravan can be attacked by the entire server without any corruption. Right. Yep. So caravans are just inherently more risky. So once the density of mats increases and people level up, I'll for sure see more caravans since you can carry so much more. It's just a risk, though, associated with it. I just don't know that the risk will ever outweigh it. Oh, dude, I'm so fucking tired. All right, boys. I'm sending a raid out. I'm tired as fuck. I'm tired as fuck. Have they completely removed glint packs? Yes. Yes. What's the attacker versus defender limit for the caravan event? I don't think we've hit it yet. If I'm being honest. I genuinely don't think we've hit it yet. What's the risk for caravan attackers? Nothing. Yeah, literally nothing. All right, boys. I'm sending a raid over to Video Gameography on this fine day. They're waiting out the downtime. And they're hanging out. So, I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow. I'm gonna make some tacos with Carla because it's all snowy as shit. I'm gonna shovel off my deck. And then ball. How embarrassing, I have to bring 20 people to kill Dusty? I know, and then they still got 1v20'd. Isn't that fucking crazy? I literally didn't even die in any of the fights. Fucking wild. Jesus Christ. What a bunch of bozos. Bro, I'm always shocked that people haven't learned yet that I will say absolutely out of pocket shit just to clip farm. It's so funny. It's so fucking funny. I love this job. I don't care if I make 20,000 a year or 2 billion a year. Streaming is the coolest thing ever. I can show up and I can answer thousands of questions in a day, and then I can just yell at 5 people, and it's so fun. Boys, I love y'all. Thank you guys for being here. I'll be back tomorrow. More questions answered. Maybe a guild deck on those fucking dipshits. Y'all, I greatly love you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for being here today and every day. Peace.